Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show, Stanley versus the World. Please make sure you hit the like button, share and subscribe if you're new to the channel. And make sure you support the channel. My Cash App and everyone's Cash Apps are scrolling on the banner on the screen. And guess we'll go ahead and get right into the show. I kind of had stuff planned, but I'm going to kind of feel this out. I had a couple news articles, but I think I'm not going to even bother doing any news. It's pretty much going to be all entertainment and in conversation. So we will dispense with the real world at least as much as we can for the rest of the show. This is a quick hour-long video. I guess it was a live that John did. It's titled "John and His Girl Getting Along Despite Radically Different Views." So John and I were talking about it on the last stream. So I got to see this. John and his lady have different politics. I want to see how this works. So if John can do it, then we can all just get along as well. So let's see what this is all about. I'm going to skip through this part. I think. There we go.
Damn, I think we're live here. I need to make sure my camera's on. Give me 1 minute. Give me, what, 1 minute? What, wait a minute. Yeah.
And
sure I got both of the
hit the link, whoever wants to hit the link. It's
here.
at the top of the chat.
Cool. I'm live right here. This is going to be an interesting segment. A lady friend, my lady friend, she said, you know, we should have a conversation on stream. She's not going to be on stream, but I'll be on stream. She'll be on the stream, on the phone line. Right? How about that? We're trying something new here. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna give her a call. We're gonna talk about some of the topics of the day. Matter of fact, let me get this screen right just so I can prepare for the call here. Here we go. And we're gonna move this over a little bit right here. And what else are we gonna do? Yeah. All right, let me get on this call right here. All right. Yeah, I want you guys to give some honest feedback. You tell me what you think about this. Yeah, something different. All right. We're gonna talk a little topics of the day. Let's get started. I'm sure you how to talk to a liberal, by the way.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Oh shit, the service is messed up. I'm gonna have to hang up and call you right back. Damn, that sounds terrible right there. Let me disconnect my Bluetooth and get into it. I think it's gonna be interesting. The lady friend I'm gonna be talking to, she's very, 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 very liberal. A Kamala voter. A Kamala voter. Let's see. Now let's try it again. Oh, this sounds much better. This sounds much better right now. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, your voice still sounds bad though, but I can hear you. Let me do a
Is
test.
this better?
Say that again.
Is this better?
Oh yeah, it is, but that's much better.
But I had the phone down a little bit. Sorry.
Say what? Yeah, do what?
I had the phone down a little bit.
Is that right?
You know, I'm always multitasking. So
I know that's right. That's right.
and I don't use the headphones or earplugs or whatever it is that you use.
I know. So I know you want to one up me on this Jay-Z thing, huh?
So it's not about one upping. It's about the fact. It's about fact, right? And it's about logic. I was looking online today. An article. It was talking about the interview the girl did on NBC, I think it was, and then it mentioned that her dad said because in her allegation she said that she called her dad to come pick her up after the party, right? And so he said that, and apparently based on their address at the time, it was a 5-hour drive, and he doesn't remember picking her up. I feel like that's something you don't forget. Like 5 hours, that's a good amount. It takes me 4 hours to drive to my parents' house.
I got you. Yeah, fair enough.
And when it takes me an extra hour going there, I usually remember the times that it took me an extra hour. So to go pick someone up in the middle of the night, because I'm assuming, I mean, it was after the MTV Awards, so the party was late. It was late at night. It's for him to drive 5 hours. You don't forget that. I'm sorry.
Did I tell you about the girl that I showed up at the house at Upsall today? Did I tell you about her?
No.
Well, I told you about the baby, right? I did tell you about the baby, correct? Right.
Baby? No, there was a baby at the house.
I forgot to tell you about that shit. So
no, I told you that. No, tell me anything about a baby.
It'd be so many.
Because I love babies. How could you not tell me I love babies? Like,
that's right, because you like that little Negro. Remember the little Negro that had 3 babies? You like the Negro that.
I was like, I want those kids. They were so cute.
The Negro that had the 3 babies. Yeah.
Yes.
The Negro that had. Right, yeah.
And send the.
Yeah, the Negro.
I want all of them.
All the babies.
He should have offered them up. He should have said, "Hey, I can give you the kids for free." For free places.
Yeah, $5. Sell it. Nowadays, them children probably worth a lot of money. All this trafficking.
Well, I wouldn't have trafficked them. They would have grew up in a house of love, would have gone to church, and they would have gone to gym class and all the swimming class.
All the welfare babies.
No. They would love Christmas and everything. On the school. But no, so you didn't tell me about, and I'm surprised you didn't tell me about
so
that.
okay, so all right, so you know up, so you can look the nigga name. I think his name is Marcus. You can look him up in the reservation, right? And so the nigga, so one day I'm over there cleaning up.
Marcus that frequents. There's a Marcus, or is that Marquise? Maybe that's Marquise.
So the motherfucking nigga, I show up and the nigga got. Wait, let me knock on first off. So I knock on the door, right? And the lady, the nigga opened the door, and his lady was half naked. I swear to you. I didn't even tell you. I forgot to tell you. I thought I told you this shit, right?
I don't even see the reservation, but there was a Marcus that stayed at 3519.
Yeah. Don't say all that. I got you. All right. But so the nigga opens up the door and the lady t-shirt and her panties. I mean, no t-shirt. It just panties and a bra, right? And a big old belly coming out, right? And remember I told you when they were complaining about the mice and shit? Remember I told you they were complaining about the mice and shit? Remember? And then I showed you the Subway bag that the nigga and them niggas had bags and shit all left all over the floor. Remember that shit?
Other tenants. You were told about someone else that complained about mice.
Right. So
I mean, you have a problem.
So I go back today and the niggers was there by herself, right? And so I knock on the door to tell her because I go over there to get my money. I said, look, nigga owe me $100.
What? What? Okay.
Say what?
What?
Say what? Wait a minute.
Why was old for the why are you saying money?
I kind of feel like a voyeur, but John put it out there, and I just it's such a provocative title that I got to watch it through. So, any thoughts so far, American Man?
No, I'm just listening, just taking it all in. That's all.
Just watching the John Galt talking.
Like $100 owed for the baby.
Because I read a little contest on stream. I was like, you know what? We're gonna see how much y'all charge this nigga for sneaking a baby into the house, right? And so the people on your stream like, hey, charge him $100. I said, all right, $100, right? And so I told him to pay it, and let me see if I got that fucking $100.
Can I say something about that, though?
Yeah.
Because if I took a baby, and sometimes your definition of baby is different than my definition.
That motherfucker was in a crib, like a little bitty, like brand new baby, right? Brand new baby.
Well, it could be a situation. Sometimes when you have a child that young, they're not really accountable.
They're not really.
Like, they're not. So if you go stay in a hotel with
they not
that young, like, you may not have to count. You can fly on an airplane and on your lap. You don't have to pay for an extra ticket. So they may be thinking like, oh, this baby is little, so I don't have to actually put it.
Well, why they put one for a baby on the reservation and see if the price go up?
Is there a separate? I don't know if there's a separate line item for that.
Yeah, it is. I could pull it up for you. I could show it to you. Yeah, it is.
I'm actually gonna look too.
Yeah. I want you to look it up. Now, you know, the people in the audience probably want to know. You voted for Kamala, correct?
I'm gonna tell you who I voted for.
Well, you voted for Obama twice, correct?
I'm not telling you who I voted for.
But you come. Let's just be honest. You voted for Obama, right? You voted for Obama, right? Negro Magic, right? You voted for Negro Magic. It's fine, right? Negro Magic.
Oh, it's all about change.
Huh?
It's all about change.
Hope it change. Hey, you voted for Biden too, right?
I don't think you've ever asked me who I voted for. You probably always just.
You're right. I just assume you voted for.
You always,
hey, are you looking at the stream? I want you to look at this stream and look at that. You remember I was talking? Oh, so damn. So I was talking about the big fat woman. Damn, you got me all confused. I was talking about the big fat woman at Upsall, right? Remember I was talking about her, right?
Say does infants under 2. Okay, I didn't think infants under 2 was on here, so I stand corrected.
So I go to the door and she shows up half naked, right? Right now, her man. She said my man ain't here. I forgot to tell you this. But this is the second time she did that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You got women in front of you half naked.
Say what?
Especially if you had some women in front of you half naked. I want to know that.
Anyway, so she showed her head naked. Half naked. It happens all the time. So anyway, the lady shows her head naked at the door, and so I ain't even saying that. I'm just looking past her. I mean, she's just fucking, just so fat, just disgusting, right? I'm like, oh man, like, hey, where your man at? That nigga, where my nigga with my hunla? She said, baby gone. I said, damn, we got rid of the baby. Back to grandma. I said, well, ain't this about a bitch? Hey, then they talk about the baby like it was a sack of potatoes, right? And so as I'm leaving out the house, the other guy that's in room 1, who's next to her.
Hey, Stanley, can I ask you a question?
And he come out, and she done went back in her room at this point. He come out and he's speaking to me, asking me for like some receipts. You know how they want to get driver's license and all that kind of shit.
Now, it's interesting, right? Because John says half naked, big, fat, nasty, all of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And no one has anything to say.
In the chat or?
Well, in general, right? On this panel, right? On this channel, all the people that be on this channel, right? Now, if anyone else says,
I'm not sure what they would say. So yeah.
Well,
you're right.
well, he said it while they were all watching and no one said anything.
Now the panel, he did a separate show. This wasn't the
okay,
panel.
This was a separate show, right? But
yeah,
but John was up here earlier with all the defenders up here, right?
Yeah, but I
was talking about
no one on the panel. This is my first time seeing it, for instance. I didn't even know.
Okay, but this is not the first time John has done this. You heard this before. Like you're no stranger to the type of rhetoric from John.
No.
Right now, John was doing a segment earlier, and he was saying this big fat black woman with hooves and all of that, and no one was outraged, right? And I find it weird because if Hood Conservative said something like that, or if I said something like that, all of a sudden it'd be like this: you hate black women, how dare you?
That's not.
You're a red pill incel and all of that type of language.
I don't agree with that, and here's why I don't agree with that. The other day he was up here. Hood Conservative was up here with Virgo, and he had some pretty racy things to say. So
about Virgo, he said some racy things about Virgo.
He was in conversation with her.
Hold on, no, because I was watching in the shadows, right? Mm-hmm. At no point did I ever hear Hood talk like that about Virgo.
No, he didn't use the exact words. My point is that I do not disagree with you because Hood Conservative was just up here and I was on the panel with them. He said some things that were pretty racy, not exactly John's words, but some things that made the hair stand up on the back of my neck. So I don't agree with your point. You you could say things similar to John, and no one would probably say anything.
Well, I disagree with you because
we
I've
disagree then.
Oh, okay, Stanley, calm down, bud.
Oh, I'm perfectly calm.
Okay, so again, right? I listen. I watch that stream as well, right? I because I don't always hit the stream. Sometimes I just watch, and I see how everyone reacts when Hood says some things or I say some things, and everyone reacts different, right? So when John says it, it's this, well, he could say whatever he wants because it's his channel and it's fine, which I agree with 100%. I have no fight with that. But then when someone else says it, there tends to be this like moral panic of like, oh my God, how dare you?
I
We have
think
to
I get the
respect all
point.
women and men.
I get the point, and I disagree with you.
No, okay. I mean, you're free to disagree, but the truth is the truth.
Okay, motherfucker, it's all subjective. Now,
calm your motherfucking ass down. Calm down.
No. Stop telling people what their truth is.
I'm not telling anyone what their truth is, girlfriend.
You
Chill
literally
out.
said, dude, you literally said you're telling the truth, and I'm literally saying it is your truth.
Stanley, there's been many a times you said you're telling the truth. So calm down.
American man, you, just like Hood Conservative,
here we go,
have problems when people disagree with you.
I don't, no. I'm okay with disagreements, Stanley.
You literally do.
I'm okay with disagreements.
Okay.
It's the moral bullshit you people pull.
To the chase here?
It's the moral bullshit.
I disagree with you, and
your
I'm
moral fake bullshit is the problem.
Okay, dude, don't call my opinion bullshit.
I just said it's the moral fake bullshit.
And don't call my opinion bullshit. That was my response.
Okay, and if you don't want your opinion called bullshit, then you do not have the place to call anyone else's opinions bullshit.
I apologize if I called your opinion bullshit. Now, let's go back to square one, which is
then we can move on.
You and I differ on your premise.
No, that's fine, Stanley.
I disagree with your premise.
That and just as much as no one has the right to call your opinion bullshit, you have no right to call no one else's opinion bullshit.
No, I will use my free speech.
Now it's moral bullshit.
It offended you.
Now it's moral bullshit.
Okay. We're heading towards a clash that doesn't need to be. I think that you are wrong in your premise, and that's that.
So my opinion is wrong.
Yes,
but yours is correct.
No, I didn't say mine's correct. I said I disagree with you.
But when I call your opinion wrong, you say, don't call my opinion wrong.
No, you called it moral bullshit or fake moral bullshit.
It is fake moral bullshit.
I think that my opinion is just as valid as yours.
Everyone's opinion has the same, stands on the same level.
Right. And therefore we disagree. And that is that. I'm ready to move on. Are you?
Yeah, yes, sir. Let's move on.
And DiCapriano says Stanley has called John the Stephen character from Django Unchained in prior streams. That is true. I actually sometimes will call John on some of his comments. Let's see what else is in the chat. Oh, of course, Mava G. I swear that G in Mava G stands for girly. And let's see. Roller Skater Girl says, start a podcast and teach us how to be moral. I will actually watch. There is always something to learn. That is a good point.
Legal immigrant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and actually,
Wait, what? No,
one
not
other thing
that. What are you talking about?
that
Because
is
I know
actually
how they
true.
want to drive.
Roller skater pointed it out. It's John's podcast. He can say what the fuck he wants to say, and you know what? You can call him out, but it's not going to change anything. It's his podcast. So it's not your podcast. It's not my podcast. It's not Hood Servitus podcast. So if you get called out and you are not treated equally with John, I hope you'll understand it's not your channel, it's his. Forgot to add that point.
Drive illegal.
Right, you know the illegals driving. You know the illegals driving. They drive illegal. You know that shit, right? But anyway, so
Only who drives illegal, but
the guy in room number 1 comes out to ask me for a receipt. You know, he hears me in the house. She she prances her naked ass out of her room again. And I mean, she just walking so slow. Did she mumble something when she walked in the bathroom? She shouldn't have done that in front of that man. Do you agree with that?
yeah, I agree.
You know,
I agree.
On the stream, a lot of times there's a guy that comes up, and I don't know if you heard of his name is Hood Servitor. And he talks a lot about, like, you know, not a lot, but he talks about how he had to smack a couple women. And, you know, that guy that was in Upsall, basically in the same room with this woman, he had to smack that woman. Remember that? We ain't have to, but he smacked her, right?
Georgetown, that one?
Georgetown nigga, yeah.
George?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I think that when you deal with those ghetto type of people, you probably have to use a little bit of violence. Would you say that's fair?
No, I would not say that's fair.
All right.
What the fuck is he talking about?
No, I'm not going to agree to violence.
I mean,
what woman is going to agree to that?
You know,
say what?
So that's what you think.
Hey,
so if I started talking a little rough, or you think you'd have a little violence with me?
But you're not going to do that. You don't do that.
But let's say I did.
But you don't do that.
If I want to have a 2025, I'm like, what? I need a new me. I'm on my glow up trip and I'm trying to be a different person.
You might do all that, but you ain't going to talk crazy and all that kind of shit. Anyways, what was I about to tell you? LeBron James. Well, you know
Wait
what?
a minute.
So the nigger, she sachets her fat ass out her room in front of that man naked while her boyfriend is at work or wherever. He might be somewhere with his girlfriend. Who knows, right? And
Why did you say that?
Say what? I mean, they all cheating on each other, man. It's a cheating culture, man. They all cheating on each other. Lisa,
culture, are you part?
Say what?
Are you part of that?
No, I'm just telling you what I see. You know, shit, these motherfuckers do anything. Hey, let me ask you this. So do you know, we talked about LeBron James. Well, you say his foot was hurting. I'm saying he
Well, that's what I read. I mean, don't you have injuries sometimes?
Yeah.
People hurt after the stuff. And so it said.
So you don't think he quit?
I read more than. What did you say?
You don't think he quit?
No, I don't think he quit. I don't think he'd say his foot was injured if he was going to quit. He would just quit. Why would you think he quit?
Because of all the people shouting him down, talking about how he is a pedophile.
Okay, I mean, I don't think they would have come out if he was going to quit. I think it would probably have been handled a little bit differently versus saying that he had a foot injury, because he's not going to quit over. They're not going to put out there like, oh, LeBron had to leave basketball because he had a foot. I think that if he steps down, they probably come up with something a little bit better than that.
Something better than that. All right. Hey,
Hasn't he talked about retiring before?
I don't know, but I think he wanted to play a full season with his son, but his son
did LeBron quit or something?
Well, because you did tell me he's not playing. He's like in some, I don't remember what you called it, some other
like a G League or some G League shit they call it. Yeah,
called it something else. I don't remember what you said. Allegory? No, I don't remember what you said. You say so much stuff.
Support league.
You said support league. Maybe that's what you said. But yeah, so that could be a reason.
American Man, is there some LeBron news I missed? Or chat, is there something that LeBron, did he quit something? What did I miss?
And he could, I mean, he wouldn't say that, but he could just come out and say, you know what, I've been thinking about, I've tossed around the idea of retiring, and now I finally decided to make a decision I want to spend more time with my family and, I don't know, explore other ventures or something like that.
Do that.
Liz, you remember the first time we had throw a nigga out? They're fast.
We did not.
Well, you know. They're fat. They're fat. You know they're fat.
I don't. That's not a term that I use. So who are you referring? Give me a little bit more detail.
The gay boy.
Yes.
Because
you actually did it while I was at church. I was on my way from home from church, called you to see what you were up to, and that's what I found out you were doing.
Did you ever know that blacks live the way they live before you met me?
Well, I'm not gonna group all black people the same. Now, did I know that some people live the way? You encounter people. No.
You never knew, huh?
Some people
you
live a
thought
certain
this
way.
shit was the Cosby Show, did you?
I think everyone lived like the Cosbys. I didn't live like the Cosbys, but a lot of people don't live the way that you're describing. So I'm not going to group all black people that way.
Yeah, but do you remember that time you came over here to the grocery store in the hood? And what did you think about that parking lot compared to the parking lot in the grocery store in your hood?
There was a lot of trash in the parking lot, so I was a little turned off by it. I mean, it was odd to see because I wasn't used to seeing so much trash in the parking lot. It was like debris
of the grocery store.
Like it had been like a windy day and it was just debris everywhere.
And you're not accustomed to seeing that in your neighborhood.
No. I mean, why would I want to go to a grocery store that has debris all in the parking lot?
I know exactly what you mean. Man, I wish you were watching the stream. I would love to see your opinion to this. Let me put it up, and for the people that are watching on the stream, they want to see this. I'm going to put it up on the stream, but I would love to get your opinion of this and just see what you think about this. let me see if I can put it up on the screen. Give me 1 second
Wait.
here. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. And he's probably a Democrat. So there you go. This is a Democrat here. What do you think about that? Did you see that?
No, I didn't hear it. I just heard like it was almost sounded like somebody was walking. I didn't hear anyone talking.
If you can see on the stream, there's a basketball player with is that like a jog bra? Is that what he has on, a jog bra? He has like a jog. I mean, he almost looks like an androgynous woman.
A jog bra.
Mm-hmm.
He
He almost looks like an androgynous woman.
I've never heard of jog bra, so I'm not going to say it's not. It could be.
It's like a bra that women jog in.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's what it is. I probably call it like a workout bra, but jog.
Yeah, workout bra. Yeah, he got like a workout bra. Fair enough.
Yeah, that is odd. So maybe is he gay? I don't know who that is.
No, he's a basketball player getting ready to play basketball, and he's he took off his shirt and he got a jog bra up underneath.
Basketball players can be gay, right? Like that's not.
Yeah, they can be gay. Yeah, they can be gay.
Yeah, how did you even come across this? You just find just such random stuff.
These basketball players, and a lot of these athletes and stuff like that, they're just becoming so androgynous now, or like.
So I
say what?
That I would say. So I would be turned off by that if I saw a guy. You asked me what would I think?
Mm-hmm. If you saw,
I would think, yeah,
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would think either he's gay or because I can't think of any other reason why he'd have that on because he doesn't need something to support his breast, right?
No,
he doesn't have any breasts,
and he doesn't even need to cover up.
It always amazes me how people will just look at a video and make all these wild assumptions. I guess there's no way to ask this guy directly. I think actually Mavid and Eric get it right. If you've ever played basketball or ran cross country where the singlets, there's a lot of friction there when you're running or running up and down court. And your nipples, the man's nipples, the athlete's nipples can get sore. That's why a lot of times, they'll wear T-shirts underneath the basketball jerseys. I'm guessing, that's what this little bra-looking thing is. Just something to protect the against chafing. Sometimes it's actually a good thing to just give the benefit of the doubt because it doesn't matter one fucking way or the other what this guy wears. I don't even know why there's time wasted on wondering why he's wearing it. Sometimes people amaze me. Like I probably would have looked at it and gone, huh, that's odd, and then moved on to whatever else it was. I guess this is how conversation gets made, though.
Up his breast. He's a man. So why have anything?
Mm-hmm. I want to read this article to you, and I know it's going to strike, pull at your heartstrings.
Well, Mavid, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt too, because I don't really give a fuck in the end what he's wearing.
And I know he's going to pull at your heartstrings. Give me 1 second. But while I'm asking you that, are you familiar with the whole Remy Ma situation? Someone said sports bra. Are you familiar with the Remy Ma situation?
I think what it is
sports bra. That's what I said. Workout bra.
Are you familiar with it?
I just saw I had something that she accused. I don't know if it's now her ex-husband or, but she accused him of cheating.
Yeah.
I think that's all I know. I don't.
You know, she shot a man. You know, she shot a man.
Okay, maybe he deserved it. I don't know.
She went to prison for this shit. She deserved
it.
That's
right. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
I wish you could. I wish you could see the stream. This is what the fat woman left in the tub.
That's a good point too, Eric.
Watch the stream. Can you go look at the stream? Can you see the stream?
I want to see what was left in the. But no, I don't want to see what's left in the tub.
I wish you could see. I wish you could see.
There's a hair that.
I wish you could see. Say what?
I don't tell you this, but I always delete those out of my messages. Bro, it's like I don't want to see that.
What do you think that is right there? What do you think that is right there?
I don't even know if I want to look.
Have you been like? What has most surprised you about seeing how Black people live? What has most surprised you, honestly?
Can I answer one question first? You asked me what I think that is.
Yeah, wait.
What is it? That's a hair.
It is hair. You know what she told me? She said the tub stopped up, and so she said she willing to snake it, right? But I wasn't gonna let her do that, and so I went here to do it. Say what?
You need something to catch because it looks like what you have is that drain. It's just like the one that just comes up. You don't have anything that catches hair.
Yeah, there's a drain right there. There's little small holes in here. Let me see if I can.
That is. Okay.
Yeah, let me see if I can zoom in. You can see their little small holes right here. See their little small holes. You see it? But they use their feet and they stuff the hair down in the holes. You know, I don't know if you knew that. You know, you've seen some of the dreadlocks and shit I pull out of the drain.
Okay, but I don't think about that. It's disgusting. But why do you think they're using their feet?
Yeah, the stuff the dreadlocks down the drain. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they can't get it, you know, like they're not gonna bend over and pick it up, right? So they just use their feet, their hoof to smush it.
Would you stop? I mean, they should clean out the drain. That doesn't make sense. Like when I watch,
it's very nasty.
I clean.
It's very nasty.
Even if you don't wash hair, just washing, you know, hair comes off your body and stuff. You should take a tissue and clean it out.
But you see how these people leave their rooms, you know, over the years now. You see how they leave their room, right?
Yeah, I have. So you asked me what surprises me.
Yeah. Well, what surprised you? Yeah.
I don't know that there's, in terms of how people live, I don't think there's anything.
Hey, if you guys get bored with this, just let me know. We can move on from this. I'm not wedded to it. Put a 2 in the chat if you want to move on. And everybody should put a 2 so I get a fair idea. I don't want to move on if folks are interested, but to me, this is getting a little slow. Oops. Did I not start that?
I can't think of anything that has surprised me because it doesn't surprise me that someone will keep their room a mess, particularly if they're living in a room. So, you know, sometimes they may have a lot of stuff in their room. Oh, I know what surprises me. When someone has a lot of food boxes, like takeout food, you've mentioned, and I think this is like long-term people that you've had, of like a lot of food. You've had some people that have, when you go and clean out the room, there's a whole bunch of like takeout containers in the room.
Yeah, they don't take the trash.
Like,
they just live around it.
Yeah, like, but to me, that's disgusting to have that, just because, you know, how I am about bugs. And so I just think about that attracting bugs. And there's no way. I mean, you know, you can already get bugs in your room, especially when you're living with a bunch of other people. But then to have something that's actually going to be a magnet for the bugs, that's what, or even, and I don't like clutter. So it's one thing if you have a bunch of your stuff in your room because you have nowhere else to put it, but trash, you can take out to the trash can. Like, that's what you should do.
I know you.
Versus,
I know you're a big believer in education. What did you think when you heard that Georgetown graduate and his, you know, inability to read and write, and he beat that woman up?
All right, folks. Well, the two people that have decided to actually input have put a 2 in there, so they're the only 2 that have responded. I'm gonna take that to be the majority, so we can move on. It was interesting while it lasted. Let's see here. This next video is a young woman who bought a farm down in Barnesville, Georgia. I've heard of Barnesville, Georgia, but I can't remember exactly where it is. I think it's near Atlanta. But anyway, she and her father bought a farm. And so basically they've decided that, hey, they want to be farmers. And kind of interesting. There's several young Black females and other Black males too that have kind of decided to go back to the kind of a simpler life out on the farm, which I'm actually kind of glad to know about, because you know, Black farmers have been, you know, the number of Black farmers has been shrinking for decades, and it's kind of good to see you know, folks getting into it. I guess this must be around Augusta. Let's see, how far is this from Atlanta? Can't seem to get this map to oh, okay. Okay, well, Barnesville is south of Atlanta. Well, wait, hold it. You've changed your mind because you don't want to see this video of this young Black lady who is doing something interesting? Well, gee, I can't believe that. So Barnesville is looks like about 50 miles or so south of Atlanta. And I thought it would be interesting because I've been wanting to watch a video or 2 of hers and never got around it. So this video is about 4 hours old, about 12 minutes long. And
so I'm over here just checking.
We'll check it out. And then if y'all want to go back to John Galt's video, we can do that. But let's see what she's up to.
Things out to make sure it's okay over here. This is an area of the property that is also a problem because I did a lot of cleanup over here of beer cans. There was like 2 50-gallon garbage bags.
By the way, the other reason this interests me is my family actually owns a farm in South Georgia, and we don't live on it. You know, my father basically rents it out to a guy who farms it. But one thing that she's talking about here, landowners in general, especially if you're not way out, you get poachers during hunting season. You get, kids who will go back down the roads and, dump trash. People will just dump trash because, it's like old refrigerators and stuff. Stuff that's not easily disposed. They'll toss it in the back of a truck, go out some dirt road and just dump it. So, landowners, rural landowners are constantly, kind of, I don't want to say assaulted, but there are problems with poachers and just trespassers in general. So what she's going to talk about here is definitely something that landowners have to contend with in South Georgia, and this is Middle Georgia here.
That I had to fill up with a bunch of beer cans. So they were having, I don't know who was over here, but they was having fun. And also there's a burn pile, where they were over here burning trash on the property. So I'm just over here checking things out. I did bring my garbage bag too, so I can clear up. But let me show you an example of what I'm talking about when I talk about burn pile. You see right here? This is a burn pile, and you do see some trash that's still in here, old beer bottles and beer cans. So I was told that with some of these beer cans, depending on the age, I don't know if they're relatively old or new, that I could actually take some of the beer cans and do a swab and get a DNA analysis to see who has been over here on this property dropping off all these beer cans. But it's the same type of beer cans. And like I said, I had to fill up 2 50-gallon garbage bags full of these beer cans, and there's still more that keeps coming up over time. So I'm just over here checking things out, cleaning up, and then I'm gonna head over back to where Dad is located. So I don't know what this is. Shingles? Looks like roofing material. I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm not gonna bother with that. It looks like roofing material, but they were over here burning trash. So I'm over here. It looks like I'm getting the last bit of cans that I see. It's like 2 Budweiser cans. So the bag is almost half full again. And I have another 50-gallon garbage bag that I am using, but let me show you real quick. Some more cans, beer cans. So they were out here having a good time. Oh my God, what is this? You know what? I've been back here so many times and I have never noticed this. I mean, I say so many times, like thousands of times. And I don't know why. You know what? Somebody online told me I need to start looking up at the trees for like cameras and other little stuff. But this is the first time I think I've ever not looked on the ground. I normally look on the ground for like snakes, and I want to watch where I'm walking because there's also vines that'll trip you up because this is like a wooded area. But this is the first time I've ever looked up. And then when I did look up, you want to see what I found? Let me show you. It looks real old, but let me show you real quick. I don't know what this is, but you can tell it's been up there for a while. Let me see if I can get a good view of it.
Yeah, it looks like a
That's interesting, isn't it?
remnant of a deer
Some
stand.
kind of sign, and look at the, I don't know if you can tell because it's so dark out today. It's like a cloudy day. But this is the first time I actually looked up from the ground, and then when I did, I see something that I had never seen before.
Or maybe something that they
it
hung a deer
looks like
from,
it's
a
been
deer
there for a very
carcass
long
from to
time.
dress it out. But
But you
it's
know what I'm about
a
to
little
do?
high for that.
It looks like a sign. I don't know if it has writing on it.
Maybe it
You
is.
know what I'm about to do? I'm over here by myself. My dad is on the other side of the property. I'm getting ready to walk over there. I don't see anybody that's shooting over here. I don't know why the deer ran from over here,
Hey,
but I'm over here
roller
by myself.
skater,
That little
you
thing,
can
I
see
know it
the
may be
fence
small to
behind
some
her.
of y'all, but
So the
it's kind of
fence
like a little bit
isn't going to
spooky. So
necessarily
I'm going to go
deter
over to the
teenagers.
other side of the
It's
property and
usually
check on that and see
teenagers who
what
want
he's
to go
doing.
out
So
into the woods and
let me get
party
from
on
over here,
weekends,
pick up
drink
these
beer.
remaining beer cans, and go back and check on Dad. So I have my bag full of trash, and I'm heading back. It usually takes about, what is it? I would say about
Depending on how big it is.
10 to 15 minutes to head.
Here's the deal with hunting on properties like these, like in South Georgia, roller skater. We have, I think it's 75 or 72, I can't remember, acres. The thing is if you're going to go deer hunting, you have to be very intentional. What happened is when I was a kid, our farm was surrounded by other farms, it was just nothing but farms. Well, over the past 40 years or so, they've actually, the farmers around us have sold land. So there are actually houses interspersed around the farm. What happens when you're out there shooting rifles? These rifle bullets can travel for miles. Sometimes until a tree or something stops them. So if there are houses around, having hunters can be kind of not a good thing. If you're going to be out hunting, you need to own like a couple hundred acres. I don't think they own that much land. And that deer stand actually looks really old. They bought the farm from somebody, so it could just be that it's been hanging up there forever and just kind of disintegrated. And renting, if it's not a lot of land, probably not an option. Now, a lot of times, what hunters will do, you can stalk deer with shotguns and use slugs instead of like pellets, but you have to be pretty close. You can't shoot a deer from a distance with a shotgun.
Oh no, what is it, Stanley? Like bird
From one
shot,
side of the property
buckshot?
to the
That's the
other.
difference.
Yeah, but you can get slugs for 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 shotguns, which are kind of like large pellets, I guess. The thing is you want to use slugs. I was talking about a small amount of property, like 70 acres with houses around it. Like, even if they're not even close, how rifle bullets can travel for miles. There was a story a few years ago about a guy sitting in a McDonald's or something, and he literally got killed by a stray bullet, just sitting in McDonald's because some hunter, had been out shooting and, he shot, missed whatever it was he was shooting at, and there were no trees or anything to absorb the bullet. So the thing just kept traveling, and it was like a freak accident. So it's not real safe to hunt if you don't know what you're doing, and renting to like random farmers. It's probably too dangerous, if there's not a couple hundred acres or more. So, yep, you can get slugs for shotguns, which is, it's something you can do if you're stalking deer and you're going to creep up as close as you can. You're not going to kill a deer at a distance like you could with a rifle, but the slugs are slower. They don't travel as far as rifled bullets.
Well, but I think Stanley, that's like the reason why there's like birdshot, buckshot, right? Like,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's why they set
Yeah,
up
yeah,
entry
yeah. I see what
stands
you're
and
saying. Yeah, you don't want to like birds, like quail hunting. You definitely want to use something like birdshot, because if you're using a rifle or something, there'll be nothing left of a quail. if you hit it with a bullet.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I know people who shoot squirrels with 22s, but I guess they go for headshots.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta like if you hit a squirrel with a 22, you gotta be precise. Like you just can't be shooting for anywhere.
Exactly.
But I guess that's also with kind of all meat, right? I mean, because I guess there's people that eat squirrels, which is weirdos, but I guess they do.
Hey, let me tell you something. My brother-in-law is Mr. Mountain Man, and one day I go looking in his freezer, and there were like little critters in in a plastic bag. They were fucking squirrels. My wife's grandmother, they had a cabin up in the mountains like since like 1969 or something. And they were kind of, I wouldn't say they were country people, they were town and country people. You know, they lived in town, but you know, they had like cabins like up in the mountains.
Yeah.
And they were telling me about, you know, their grandmother used to make them squirrel pie, you know, which is just basically a meat pie with squirrel meat. And you know what? If she had made that for me, I'd eat it. You know, if you can eat rabbit, you can eat squirrel. You know, they're both rodents. So anyway, yeah, you know, you got to get a bunch of squirrels though if you want to make a meal of it.
Yeah, never lied, Stanley.
Yeah, and they're you know, they look. It's kind of weird about squirrels, and you know, it's funny how the fur makes them look bigger than they actually are. They're like little critters.
Yeah, I'm actually deathly afraid of squirrels.
Yeah, they're ugly as hell.
Like I there's a lot of things I'll do, but I won't take on a squirrel.
What would you what are you afraid of them being rabid or something?
You know what? The idea of something that like has the quickness on me
Mm.
that like could just kind of move at any moment, left or right, that bothers me, right? And you know, obviously, I've never been in a ring with a squirrel, but like just like the idea that at any moment, like squirrel, I don't know, man. I don't. There's something about those rodents that like in any moment they could get you. I don't like that.
Well, roller skater, people still eat possum, so sometimes voluntarily. Of course, possums, are they rodent? I think they're marsupials technically. I wonder if they're classified as rodents.
So I'm walking back there right now, and checking on Dad. It really is a beautiful day out today. If y'all know what that thing in the tree could have possibly been, if I said that right, if you know what that object in the tree was, please comment below. I'm curious to what you guys think that was. I don't know if I got a clear view of it because, like I said, it's not a bright and sunny day. It's kind of cloudy today. So,
Yeah,
I'm thinking it was a sign.
Is that a knitted like cowboy hat she got on? That's a nice hat.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she's totally acclimated to farm life yet. With that leather jacket and the fancy necklace and all that stuff, you don't need any of that out in the woods.
Well, no, but I'm just, of course not a necklace, but I'm just kind of looking at the hat. Like, is that hat knitted? That's pretty cool.
No, it's a straw. I think it's a straw hat.
Is it a straw hat?
Yeah.
I don't know. It might not be, Stanley. I think if you go back a little bit and you kind of look close, I think it might be a knitted hat. Look at the top of it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Right? Like, I know knit because my mother used to knit and crochet.
I don't think I've ever seen a knit cowboy hat.
Me either. That's why I said that has pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought it was straw. I wonder who knitted it.
And checking on that.
I wonder how she gets it stiffened like that. I guess it must be in the edges.
In the brim, right? It's in the brim of it.
Yeah. Interesting.
It really is a beautiful day out today. If y'all know what that thing in the tree could have possibly been, if I said that right, if you know what that object in the tree was, please comment below. I'm curious to what you guys think that was. I don't know if I got a clear view of it because, like I said, it's not a bright and sunny day. It's kind of cloudy today.
Okay, interesting.
So,
Gator said you can do that with
sign. Looked like it had writing on it. I'm not sure, but it was tied up there in the tree, and it had a lot of green moss on it. So you can tell it's probably been up there for like decades, if not a century. I don't know. But you let me know what you think that was. So I'm almost to bed. Dang, you guys, guess what is in front of me? I cannot believe this crap. Oh my God, man, let me go get my dad. Oh my God, I can't believe this. I had to go get Dad to help me with this because this is something I've heard of, but I've never had the experience. Yeah. He's in there twisted. Oh. Do we have to cut the wire? Damn. Dad, you're gonna cut yourself. Go put on some gloves.
We can.
Oh.
You have to cut the wire.
You don't have to cut it?
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Dang. Bambi didn't make the jump, huh?
Yeah, it happens occasionally. That's why wood fences are actually better when you can get
That's
them.
a young deer, too.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God.
It'll be all right. Actually, it's.
I don't know. You see that wound on the leg? Is that a wound or?
I think it's a scent gland. I'm not sure.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's not going to stop pulling.
Sure not. That's the reason why I would have told her to go home. 'Cause I don't need to hear all this emotional shit going on. We got to get it done.
Now, if he was really heartless, he'd bring his rifle back. I think he can do it on his land. I think deer season is still going on. This is in Georgia.
Stanley, remember, right? He's got to eat tomorrow.
Yeah. Damn, he get it embedded in the skin or something?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that.
I wonder if it's not better just to go ahead and put it out of its misery.
We have to fix that later on. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, is it fully injured?
Okay. You sure?
See, the problem is predators.
Correct.
Might be more humane just to put it down.
Dad is coming back. He went and put on a sweater. It's getting kind of cold.
Fuck that. Bring a rifle, man.
Nah, he got he about to put that thing down.
Is this something you could fix?
Oh yeah. I can get them out of there. But that's the best I can do,
Yeah, I can fix it. I can
Like he
fix
went
it. Go
over
home. Go home.
Yeah,
deep into the woods. But come look at how this area is that we got to fix now.
That's not it's not hard. We can go ahead and fix this.
yeah, Herman, you and
Not
I
hard.
think
I'm
alike.
glad that we got the out of there. I hate to see animals
Injured like that.
injured like that,
But they were running. They were on the run, Dad. You heard those gunshots?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what they were
That's a
running
bad
from,
thing.
hunters.
That's pretty bad,
But
But I hope the deal
It's
survive,
season. It's
If we
on their
don't survive,
property. It's injured.
you know how Mother Nature works.
yeah, he was huge. So he
Oh, is he
actually
gone
ran and
already?
dragged himself out all the way through the woods.
Yeah.
So looking at this area here, though, Dad, you had to cut the squares too.
Yeah, the choice because the wrapped around the bottom part of his leg. Had to cut them out just like that, yeah. But this ain't no problem to put it back, This ain't no problem.
We have to just make new squares.
No, we get another fence and overlap these two together.
Yeah, right.
Just overlap them, just tie them together, overlap them. Then we have the same process.
The same process, but how about the splicing for the barbed wire?
The slicing is not hard to do. So you pin this back and get the proper machine, pull them together, and tie them up.
Tell them America, man. They wouldn't.
Let me get this.
If they've ever had this, they wouldn't be so disappointed.
We good to go, Dad. We're finished working for the day.
Yeah.
So it's getting kind of cool out here, and we're finished for the day. Collected enough beer cans from the other side of the property, and man, we came across a deer that was tangled. He must have been running for his life because it was like does with him, and there's a lot of
you could tell she
confusion.
knew
So,
the country,
we have gunfire.
They just
You have to expect
purchased the farm. Oh, let me have a look at it right quick.
Yeah, but Dad's not new to the country.
No, I don't think so. But I think she decided. Let's see what their story is, because I actually I've known about him for a year, but I've never actually watched her videos. And this one popped into my algorithm a few hours ago. Say, hi, community. I'm Farmer Tiffany. I started as a backyard farmer on less than half an acre, but now I own a mid-sized farm in Middle Georgia. Join me on my remarkable journey as a team up with my dad to transform raw land into an operating farm. She's in Barnesville, Georgia, which is south of Atlanta. So it's just interesting to me, to see, Black farming. Over the years, Black farmers have lost land for one reason or another. And it was just curious to see this city girl, come back to her roots. And who knows, I'll probably add her to the rotation. She's got lots of videos.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with farming. People go into shock when they see Black people farming.
Why?
Because most of these niggas are city slickers.
Let's see here. Where do we go next? Do you I've been wanting to watch this video, but I figured it would be boring to everybody. Where did poor peasants stay? Went on a long journey back in medieval England. That might be a little bit too arcane for folks. Modern History TV. Where I was going next was Kevin Samuel's video. This one caught my attention.
Hey, Stanley, you know what? Let's take a break since I'm back, right, Stanley? Let's take a break. There's a Vince Everett Ellison video. You know I'm sure you know who Vince Everett Ellison is.
No, I don't.
He wrote the book The Iron Triangle.
Nope, doesn't ring a bell. Vince
Everett Ellison.
Everett?
Yes. Well, just Vince Ellison.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. You got it right. And there was something that I watched the other day that he actually answered a lot of questions for me. And I would be interesting to get your take on what that one right there. There you go. Look at that.
So this is on Book TV. Okay. C-SPAN.
Sure is C-SPAN.
Hmm.
There you go. I'm gonna bring you back home, Stanley. I'm gonna bring you back home.
Let's see here. Let's start you.
Especially when it
You want to give a little bit of a preview?
Vince Everett Ellison is. Go ahead, Stanley.
No, I've never heard of him. So introduce him to us.
Oh, he's a black conservative. He wrote the book The Iron Triangle, How the Democrats Are Destroying America Using Black People. And this is one of his books, The 25 More Ways That the Democrats Are Destroying America Using Black People. And now he's going to go in what he believes is viable for black people to learn.
I think I've heard of Crime Inc.
Crime Inc. was actually a big book.
Yeah, I remember the name. Let's see here.
But don't take it from me, Stanley. I'm just a red-pilled incel guy.
Yeah,
don't take it from me.
Don't worry. I'll get cross references.
Yeah, don't listen to the red pill incel guy.
Let's see here. That's interesting. So he's with the Young America's Foundation. I've heard of that. YAF. Oh, is he a minister? Do you know?
No.
Okay.
No, he'll openly tell you he's not a minister.
Okay, because I was watching a minister. This is a few months ago, giving some talk at the Young America Foundation. I couldn't remember.
Well, he has been at the Young America Foundation, but he's not a minister.
I see.
To black conservatives and the Republican Party.
I know the volume's kind of bad.
Ellison has answered these questions in his new book, 25 Lies, Exposing Democrats' Most Dangerous, Seductive, Damnable, Destructive Lies, and How to Refute Them. And he joins us and afterwards. Welcome. You ran me, Armstrong. Glad to be here. What do you say to everyday,
I haven't seen Armstrong Williams
black Americans
in years.
who may be skeptical
He's gotten old.
about you and your book and just the explosive cover?
Does he
Believe
still
it or
have
not,
a
Stanley? Believe it or not, Stanley, getting old is something humans do.
Yeah. Does Armstrong Williams still have his radio show?
Well, Vince Everett Ellison is on his show.
Oh, okay. I did. Well, I thought this was C-SPAN.
Well, apparently, no. What I'm saying is apparently Armstrong Williams is still going strong.
Oh, yeah, but he used to have a syndicated radio show. Do you know if he still has it?
No, sir. I do not know.
Okay.
But I know he's still going somewhere because he's on C-SPAN.
Okay, yeah, I'll look him up. I hadn't thought about him in years. I used to listen to him back in mid-90s. He's been around a while.
Yeah, mid-90s, Stanley. I was like 9 and 10 years old. I wasn't listening to Armstrong. Let's be real.
He bought us our plantation of Hayward County, Tennessee, through the insurance industry. And he was so thankful that God had given us a middle-class life that we started a gospel singing group called the Ellison Family. We went around the whole South singing gospel music all around the South. This is how I got such an intimate knowledge of the black church. After that, I went to college, University of Memphis. Then after that, I started working
I
in
don't know,
Memphis in
Stanley. This
South
might be
Carolina.
useless because the
5 years I worked
volume
in
is
government
really
correctional
low.
Yeah,
institution.
I'm
I
about
saw
to
the
ask
belly of
the
the beast,
chat.
and I saw evil. I understood it. I was supposed
Yeah, I
to
think I don't think the chat's going to gain anything
127
with this low
hardcore
volume,
fellas every
Stanley.
day. They were thousands.
Got it up as
And I was there
far
most of
as
the time by
it'll
myself.
go.
So in order to survive, I had to
No,
understand when somebody wanted to kill me, somebody wanted to beat me up, somebody was
yeah,
lying to
that
me. I had to understand evil. And I
isn't
saw it
much of
in
an
there.
improvement.
But I saw a lot of young black men, bro. That was during the 90s, during the Clinton crime bill, Clinton Biden crime bill. And I started asking the black intelligentsia, man, why
You
these
know
young
what?
black
Let
men
me
get
see
locked
if
up
I
like
can
this?
find
They
this
started out with
on
3 prisons in
C-SPAN.
1990. They had 40 by the end of the damn decade. Well, they told me it
Maybe
was
the
a bunch of
volume will
rich
be better.
white Republicans just hated black people. So I
Yeah,
left my post, started
I
working in the
find it
ghettos,
highly
and I
impossible
found
that
myself pretty interesting.
C-SPAN doesn't
I
have
saw
better
rich white
audio than
Republicans
this.
down there in the ghettos. You can see a leprechaun before you saw one. Guess what?
Let's see here.
Well, you're probably not going to find it, Stanley. I think this is actually the only audio of this
Oh, really?
interview.
Well, that sucks. Oh,
Well, it's fine, Stanley. You can watch that on your own, and then we can converse about it. I guess you'll find audio of Kevin Samuels, and shout out to Kevin Samuels.
but I'm wondering if the quality on C-SPAN wouldn't actually be better.
Oh, if you actually go to C-SPAN,
Yeah.
but you could try that.
Let's see.
Vince Everett was actually recently on Tucker Carlson too, which I know you probably think Tucker Carlson is like this huge right-wing racist, but
I've been watching Tucker Carlson since the Crossfire days.
yeah, I've been watching Tucker Carlson for a while, actually, since like my fucking early 30s, late 20s, early 30s. Oh shit! You know what, Stanley? Today is my 40th birthday.
Oh, congratulations! I'm close to 20 years older than you are, Vince Everett.
Yeah, 40-year-old incel, never been with a woman.
Well, you need to get cracking.
You need to get cracking. You need to get cracking. I'm trying to give you some guys the content, so the Simps got
There
something
he
to talk
is.
about in the morning. Yeah.
Okay. Don't be elusive here. And we'll see if this is any better.
Thank you, Rose.
Yeah, here we go.
That Democratic Party leaders are purposefully misleading the American public and destroying the country. He's interviewed
it is
by
a little better.
syndicated
Can you turn it
columnist
up?
and television host
Turn it
Armstrong
down?
Williams.
Up.
Afterwards is a weekly interview program with relevant
Give me
guest
one
hosts
sec here.
interviewing top and nonfiction authors about their
No, that's
latest
as
work.
high as it'll go.
Democrats intentionally lie, deceive,
That's somewhat
and mislead
better.
people, especially when it comes to Black conservatives and the Republican Party. Well, Vince
Let
Everett
me ask the
Ellison
chat if
has
this is
answered
better.
these questions. And
Chat, is the volume better?
his new book, 25 Lies, Exposing Democrats' Most Dangerous, Seductive, Damnable, Destructive Lies, and How to Refute Them. And he joins us and afterwards. Welcome.
Thank you for having me, Armstrong. Glad to be here.
What do you say to everyday, particularly Black Americans,
Red
who may be
Line says the
skeptical
volume's okay.
about you and your book?
Yeah, it's almost like the same as the other one, just a little.
Well, they say the
I was
volume
born on
in the
cotton
chat. They say
plantation
it's
in Haywood
good.
County, Tennessee. My father was a sharecropper, plowing a mule, picking cotton. And he aspired. He bought us out of the plantation
I mean, you can turn it up on your phone or your computer.
And he was so thankful that God had given us a middle-class life that we started a gospel singing group called the Ellison Family. We went around the whole South singing gospel music all around the South. This is how I got such an intimate knowledge of the Black church. After that, I went to college, University of Memphis. And after that, I started working in a prison in South Carolina. 5 years, I worked at Kirkland Correctional Institution. And I saw the belly of the beast, and I saw evil. I understood it.
They say the closed caption will help.
127 hardcore felons every day. They were alphas. And I was there most of the time by myself. So in order to survive, I had to understand when somebody wanted to kill me, somebody wanted to beat me up, somebody was lying to me. I had to understand evil, and I saw it in there. But I saw a lot of young Black men, that was during the 90s, during the Clinton crime bill, Clinton-Biden crime bill, and I started asking the Black intelligentsia, man, why are these young Black men getting locked up like this? You know, they started out with 3 prisons in 1990. They had 40 by the end of the decade. Well, they told me it was a bunch of rich white Republicans just hated Black people. So I left my post, started working in the ghettos, and I found out something pretty interesting. I saw no rich white Republicans down there in the ghettos. You can see a leprechaun before you saw one. Guess what I saw? A bunch of Black Democrats. And the 3 entities that I saw making money off the chaos were most Black preachers, most Black politicians, most Black civic organizers. I call them the Iron Triangle.
Can you pause it right there, Stanley?
This is a sequel to this. And as I studied,
Did you hear what he said? You're gonna see a leprechaun before you see rich white Republicans in the ghetto. Now, I'm sure he just saw Uncle Tom buck dancing fool, but that's a hell of a thing to say. And then, did you hear who he said he did see down there? Go back about 1 minute, and let's listen to who he said he saw down there in the Black communities.
Because the one thing that scares them more than anything, like Frederick Douglass said, is an educated Black man. They cannot control him. Keep them ignorant, keep them frightened, keep them under control. And so what's the answer? I say it's an intervention.
So how are they, and I know you deal with this in your book, how are they so successful, no matter what era we find ourselves in, just targeting one community, the Black community? Doesn't work for the Jewish Americans. No. Doesn't work for Catholics, the Irish, the Italians.
I don't think you went back, Stanley.
Caucasians. Why does it work so well?
They cannot control him. Keep them ignorant, keep
the Democratic Party,
education system, to the economic system, you name it, they've done it. But they've always done it. The Democrat Party from 1800 up to now has been perpetually probably the
go back a little more
on the face of this earth. Now let's look at the history. From 18
because in one of your chapters you talk about God won't hold
in South Carolina. 5 years I worked at Kirkland
Yeah,
Correctional.
right there.
And I saw the belly of the beast, and I saw evil. I understood it. I was supposed to supervise 127 hardcore felons every day. They were alphas. And I was there most of the time by myself. So in order to survive, I had to understand when somebody wanted to kill me, somebody wanted to beat me up, somebody was lying to me. I had to understand evil, and I saw it in there. But I saw a lot of young Black men, that was during the 90s, during the Clinton crime bill, Clinton-Biden crime bill, and I started asking the Black intelligentsia, man, why are these young Black men getting locked up like this? You know, they started out with 3 prisons in 1990. They had 40 by the end of the decade.
Okay, what was he, a correctional officer or a prison?
Yes.
Interesting. Hold on 1 second here. My son came back home today and left this fucking kitchen a mess.
Well, they told me it was a bunch of rich white Republicans just hated Black people. So I left my post, started working in the ghettos, and I found out something pretty interesting. I saw no rich white Republicans down there in the ghettos. You can see a leprechaun before you saw one. Guess what I saw? A bunch of Black Democrats. And the 3 entities that I saw making money off the chaos were most Black preachers, most Black politicians, most Black civic organizers. I call them the Iron Triangle. That was my first book.
Was it right there? Black preachers, black educated and black civic organizers, the Iron Triangle. That's who you saw down there keeping black people oppressed.
Okay.
Isn't that amazing?
I think that is a very disingenuous point.
Because? Elaborate.
Okay, well, number one, most black people don't live in the ghetto. So,
but he's still telling you who he saw harming the ghetto.
Okay, most black people don't live in the ghetto. So when he says that, you know, the preachers and whoever else are keeping the black people down, that's just much too broad a statement for my satisfaction.
Oh, okay.
I wish he would be more specific.
No, I just think that you're just trying to be obtuse and just sort of making.
No, what I'm being is hyper.
Calm down, Stanley. Calm down, Stanley. Calm down, buddy.
American man, you know what? This act that you put on about me being okay. Please don't cut me off. Allow me.
Okay, but what's the act? We're going to talk about that first.
This act of I'm upset. Why would I be?
Well, you do. Look at how you get.
Look at how you're.
As soon as you get a slight disagreement, you start railing up.
Okay.
I'm speaking.
American
look at how you get. Calm down, bro.
Look at you getting.
Have the conversation. Have the conversation. Calm down.
I'm trying to, and you keep cutting me off.
I'm listening to you, Karen.
Okay, do not wait for a pause before you respond, please. Can we agree to do that?
If you agree to do the same.
I do. Now.
No problem.
Oh, wait, hold it. Now, this pretense of me being upset will not do. Okay, I'll let you know when I'm upset. Number two, I don't see how pointing out that the majority of the United States black population does not live in the neighborhood that he is talking about. Most black people do not live in the inner city. So the preachers and all the other the politicians in the inner city, they do not affect the majority of the black population. That is a fallacy. He needs to be much more specific about who lives in the inner city. When he says black people, he should say black people living in the inner city. That's my critique. Hey, Kimmy.
Is that your pause?
That is my pause.
Okay. Now, we've already established he's talking about the black community. Okay. He never said.
No.
Didn't get to finish. We didn't get to finish. You did not hold your end of the deal. You did not hold your end of the deal.
I will mute you right now. Okay, we have not established that we're talking about the black community. I literally just said most black people don't live in the inner city. We are not talking about the broader black community. We're talking about the black community that lives in the inner city. That's what I established.
If you hold to your end of the deal, I would be able to finish. But you are not capable of holding to your end of the deal.
God damn it, American man. This fucking fake ass erudition that you're trying to do is not going to work. Okay, when you start off with something that I wasn't talking about, I'm going to stop you immediately. Don't expect to just fucking make a falsehood and not have it not be addressed.
No one made a falsehood. You just don't like being challenged.
We did not establish.
No, your bullshit is being challenged.
We did not establish that we were talking about.
I know we didn't establish because you are not a man that sticks to your word.
cutting me off, pretending that you're making your point.
Blah, blah, blah. Let's get to it.
We are not talking about the Black community. We're talking about the Black community that lives in the inner city. That's what I established. Now you can go.
Okay, so this is the point where you listen, right? Probably not.
As long as you're quoting
Probably
me,
not.
as long as you're quoting
You're
me,
still talking, not listening.
As long as you quote me correctly. Yep, look at there. This dude is so disingenuous. Damn. This is what I do not like about folks like American Man. He will state a false premise, and as soon as I try to correct him, he cuts me off at every turn he gets. American Man cannot keep up, so he has to take shortcuts instead of just letting me finish my point and addressing it. The weakness of this type of Black conservative is astounding. I need somebody like a hood conservative who can at least allow someone to make a point and restate the point correctly. No, American Man, you are not good at debate. That is the problem. You simply are incapable of holding a good faith conversation. And every time you come up against somebody who actually knows what they're doing and knows what they're talking about, you run scared like you just did. I didn't put you down. You fucking ran. So I guess I'll finish the video alone. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. Now I get to critique it without you. Oh, you're back.
Stanley, you're such a pussy to say you didn't put me down.
Oh,
you're such a pussy for
hold
that.
it.
You're a pussy for that. You are a pussy, Stanley.
I put you in back like I just did, and you disconnected. I did not disconnect you. You will let me finish, and then you can respond. If you can't do that, that's fine with me. We don't even have to talk. We can watch the video in silence.
Keep your pussy antics going.
You know what? I wish they were antics. What you need to do is calm your ass down. We are talking about the Black community.
You'll never be up to snuff, Stanley.
Look at
Maybe
you,
one day.
not letting me finish. Look at
Maybe
you,
one day, girlfriend.
I can't even get a word in edgewise because you'll cut me off. We are talking about the Black community that lives in the inner city, not the broader Black community. That's what he's talking about, and he needs to be more specific. I'm done.
Yes, we understand that not all Black people live in the inner city. I thought that went without saying, but apparently you knew that.
I don't think it does.
Finish.
It doesn't go without saying.
Is that the pause? Have you paused for someone else to speak, young lady?
Hold on, American man.
I know.
You can continue to act like a child, or you can go ahead and speak.
No, I'm just proving that you're just not up to snuff. That's it. You'll never be up to snuff. So let me know when you decide that you spewed enough bullshit that you can listen.
Man. One more time. He is talking about the Black community that lives in the inner city, not just the plain old Black community. Just the Black community that lives in the specific area he's talking about. Not all Black people live in the inner city. Therefore, you can't just say the Black community. You got to be specific. That's my critique, period.
Again, is that your pause for someone else to speak?
Did you not hear me say period?
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see how long this period lasts. Again, right? Everyone heard me say, we understand this man is talking about inner city Blacks. Everyone heard me say it. So we know that he's referencing inner city Blacks, not all Blacks. We understand that. Did you hear me say that, Stanley?
Yeah, I just heard you say it.
Okay, you just heard me say that. Right? So now what he's saying about what he sees with the inner city Blacks, let me make it clear for the dummies in the back, the inner city Blacks is that who is ruling them is the Black preacher, the Black, okay, the Black, what did he say? The Black acolytes.
Politicians.
Say it again.
Thought he said politicians too.
And the Black politicians, right? That's who he said. Those are the people in the inner cities. In the inner cities. Let me be clear. In the inner cities. Not all Blacks, not all Blacks, just the ones in the inner cities. That is who is running the Blacks, not the racist, white, rich Republicans like many of you people like to believe.
Okay, the Blacks or the Blacks in the inner city? You just said the Blacks.
Are we, is this real?
Yes, it's real. Yeah. If he
just go ahead and play the video, Stanley. Like,
okay, no. I'm gonna finish.
This is virtually
what I have
useless.
to say now, you said what you had to say. Now let me respond in kind. Yes, I agree. The preachers and the politicians in the cities are controlling the Blacks who live in the inner city. Not all Blacks. Those preachers don't control all Blacks. They just control the Blacks in their immediate parishes, congregations, neighborhoods. No other Blacks. So yeah, I agree with that part. But when he says Blacks in general, he's wrong.
Go ahead, Stanley. Play the video.
These cats were connected to the Democratic Party and found out that their number one goal was to make sure they got 90% of the Black vote for the Democratic Party, period, full stop.
And I agree that the goal of the Democratic Party was to get 90% of the Black vote. Yep.
By hook or by crook. And that's what they've been doing for the last, they're just, to me, they're descendants of the old slave master crew, You know,
it's fascinating because in one of your chapters, you talk about God won't hold you responsible. It's just a play on words. But what you're saying, when you look at, and you talk about this in your book, the dismal results about education, the high crime, the homicide, and how it's just so heavily concentrated in these communities, you actually believe.
Hey, Stanley, can you pause it real quick?
The leadership
let me just say this real quick, right? Your attempt to make this comment about that's why I need a nigga like Hood Conservative, blah 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 blah. Hood Conservative and I are both from Brooklyn. I'm never gonna turn on Hood Conservative.
Well,
Just
wait,
like I'll
hold
never
it.
turn on
Hold
Donald
on.
Trump because I'm from New York. Just like I'll never turn on
Okay.
Kimmy because
Can you,
we're all from the city. So your attempt try and use Hood Conservative and all of that, it's never gonna happen. That's why no matter what you guys say, Hood is never gonna make a pivot on me. It's never gonna happen.
Gotcha.
We're all from the city, bro.
Wait, hold it. Did you hear?
So it's a good try, but it'll never happen.
Did you hear?
But play the video.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna respond.
Motherfucker, play the video.
Do you have a problem with me responding to that?
No. Go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead. I give my women
yes.
choices.
I'm gonna respond. I wasn't trying to separate you two. I literally said Hood Conservative is better at this than you are. If that separates you, that's your problem.
No, that's your attempt to try and make some sort of thing as where I'm supposed to go against Hood.
What
no,
the
Hood,
fuck are you talking about?
Hood does great work, and I respect his work just as he respects my work. Continue.
Hood, I don't give a fuck if he respects your work or not.
I don't give a fuck if you respect him or me, nigga. Shut your mouth and put the video.
Hood Conservative
play the video, you bitch ass nigga. Play the video.
Hood Conservative is better at it.
Okay, thank you. Salute Hood Conservative. You're better at it. I respect that, brother.
I wish he would teach you.
All right. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I will go when I want to go.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Play the video.
Hood Conservative.
I know what you weak niggas trying to do. Go ahead.
Oh, motherfucker, you know what? You are so crybaby right now. Oh, you're trying to separate me from Hood Conservative.
Who have relinquished their moral and obligation and their leadership obligation to make sure that the new plantation, you keep them as slaves, you keep them dependent, you make them believe that there's always racism, and so there's no need of trying because you're going to be pushed back or discriminated against, especially when you have all these other race cases that you see, which reinforces it in their mind. They use this as leverage to further say, the white man will never allow you to progress, and therefore let us feed you because you cannot feed yourself.
Yeah, I call it neo-plantationism. It's just an old play on the old show. You know, they have them now instead of picking cotton, they got them picking votes. And they have these people demoralized. And when a person is demoralized, they can't hear the truth. The Soviet Union did that to their people, just beat them down and beat them down. And, you know, the schools are terrible. They destroyed every institution from the father to the education system, to the economic system, you name it, they've done it, but they've always done it. The Democrat Party from 1800 up to now has been perpetually probably the evil.
Okay, let me go ahead and correct this young man here. The Democratic Party today is not the same Democratic Party as it was in 1800. That is ahistorical. The name Democratic Party still exists, but it's changed direction and political leanings a couple times, maybe 3 times since then. He's just simply incorrect.
Well, I disagree.
Okay, well, you can disagree.
On the face of this earth. Now let's look at the history.
Except my disagreement is factual.
1860, slavery. From 18.
I'm sorry, what?
My disagreement is factual.
Yeah, until you read a history book.
Motherfucker, play the video.
What's up, John? How you doing?
How you guys doing tonight?
Pretty good. We were doing fine until temper tantrums were thrown.
1860 to 1865, the Confederacy killed millions, almost 1 million Americans to keep their slaves. Then they destroyed Reconstruction, just killed people, maimed people, hung people. After Reconstruction, what? 100 years of Jim Crow. Systematically stole elections, intimidated, bribed, murdered, anything to keep power. And do you think after the 1965 Civil Rights Act, they just changed their ways? No. Now they've expanded it. Abortion.
Oh man, this guy has no grasp of American history. It's almost pathetic. This dude went to college. What did they teach him history?
Abortion, atheism, socialism. And if you want to know the Democrat Party,
Stanley, can I ask you a
go
question?
to the inner city.
Can I pause?
Everything you need to know about.
Hold on one second. Yeah, go ahead and ask me. Go ahead.
What is your grasp on American history?
That the Democratic Party, as far as the black community, gained votes. I guess it was right around Roosevelt's first term. What was it? Around 32. Democrats went from the Republican Party and basically elected Roosevelt. And then again, right around 1964, when the Dixiecrats, actually the Dixiecrats were kind of their own thing back in the 40s, but 1964 is when the South basically stopped voting Democrat and went Republican.
Hey, let me ask you this, Stanley.
Hold on one second. 1964, Barry Goldwater. Basically a lot of well, the South started voting Republican basically after 1964.
Yeah, but why? What happened at the convention?
Well, basically, Barry Goldwater was against the 1964 Civil Rights Act. That was the main driver.
There was a lot of people against it, though. But
okay, I'm not talking. Hold on. I'm not talking about a lot of people. I'm talking Barry Goldwater specifically.
Yeah.
I don't. You know, other people. Yeah, that's true.
Al Gore's dad.
Who gives a fuck?
Well, he was at the time.
Okay, again, you're cruising away from my point.
No, I'm just
there was a change in the orientation of the Democratic Party after 1964.
I'm adding
as to who voted for what. You can deal with that on your own time.
No, but I'm adding to it.
I don't care.
I agree with you.
No need to add because it's besides the point.
But it helps the point.
No, I don't think it does.
It does.
Okay. Well,
okay. So let me.
If it helps you, that's fine. But for me, it doesn't help my point. Now, so anyway,
filibuster his way through everything.
Is it going to be two people who don't know history?
No, I don't. Listen, here's the thing, Stanley. I'm going to give you history.
But heard about my comment. If you
I'm going to give you history.
Okay,
Stanley, you spoke. Shut up and listen.
Now I got you butthurt again.
I'm not butthurt. I'm getting ready to give you history.
American man, get a hold of yourself.
I'm going to tell you about history, Stanley.
Okay, no, you're not.
I understand you want to push the narrative.
I'm afraid.
I control the narrative here, buddy. I am the authority here.
Bullshit.
No, full shit.
I'm sorry.
Listen, Stanley,
you will not. You will do. I know more history than you will.
The only thing you know is about.
All you're gonna do is get booted off the panel because I am.
I know. I know you're gonna boot me, Stanley. I know. I know. I know you're gonna do it, Stanley.
American man, you aren't remotely qualified to teach me history.
You are not remotely qualified to have a mic, but they let you have one.
And they did. And guess what? I'm going to use it.
Yeah.
I'm using it. They gave it to me, and I'm going to use it.
Yeah, of course you will.
Okay.
And you're not pussy enough to sit, and you're not man enough to stand up against any critique of your bullshit.
I'm going to stand here.
You're not man enough to stand up against any critique of your bullshit.
Motherfucker, you aren't qualified.
You want ass kissers.
See, you seem to
You're
think
the black male Nancy Pelosi.
You seem to think you're qualified to critique.
Why don't you shut up and listen for a moment?
No thanks. We disagree, and that's the end of it. If you want to preach, do it.
No, it's not, Stanley.
No,
I would like to speak
it's the end of
on history.
It is the end of it. We disagree.
You've gotten to speak
We disagree. No,
You've
motherfucker.
gotten to speak on history, Stanley. Give everyone else a chance.
No.
Everyone heard that, right? Stanley's view on history is all he's willing to hear.
What you're gonna do is just you're gonna take this far afield because it suits your agenda to basically.
No, I'm not going to take anything far afield.
Your agenda.
I'm going to talk about history just like you, Stanley. And let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, Stanley. Come on, Stanley. Let's talk about history.
What do we want to talk about, American man?
Let's talk about history.
Your dumbass down again.
Let's. Yeah, I know you're going to drop me, Stanley, because that's all you have.
Oh, no. You need to make your.
That's all you have.
Make your point.
That is all you have.
Look,
you don't have facts. You don't have substance. All you have is dropping someone when you're getting sliced up with a Ginsu.
Your brother out here.
You remember the Ginsu, Stanley? Remember the Ginsu knife?
What do Ginsu knives have to do with
You remember when the Ginsu came out, Stanley? You're getting sliced up with a Ginsu.
Look, now we're talking cutlery.
Hey, listen, shout out to cutlery. I like a good set of cutlery.
You can't stick to the point. You gotta obfuscate.
No, I just think you're a dumbass. But anyway,
you know what?
Let's get to history.
I'm a dumbass who thinks
you are a dumbass, Stanley. You're a dumbass.
Make your fucking point. Okay, I'm getting bored.
Yeah. I know you're getting bored. You dumb nigger, because you can't keep your mind going.
Now he's got to bring the N-word into it.
Yeah, that's right. Just shut up and fucking listen, you monkey. Maybe you'll learn something.
So I'm supposed to sit here and listen to you call me monkey.
I'll listen to your bullshit nonstop, blah, 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 blah. I'll drop you. I got the power, blah, 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 blah. I know history. I'm smart.
I'm supposed to sit here and take this abuse? I think not. Behave yourself. Make your point and let's move on.
You gonna shut the fuck up so I can tell you what the history is?
I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah, there you go. So if you know history, right? What else happened in the 60s? Right?
Okay, I'm sorry. I told you my point that in 1964, the South basically started going Republican in its vote. I don't need a general history lesson of the 60s.
So you said something, and that's the end of it, right?
Yeah, that's the end of it. Because
you fucking
it
bitch.
was about the point made in
You're
the
a
video.
bitch, Stanley.
Yes, I'm a bitch. I like
you're a bitch. Why don't you let other people dispute you, Stanley? Let other people dispute you.
No, you're not disputing me. You want
why don't
Okay, my specific point is that 1964 was a pivot when the South started voting Republican. That is my point. Dispute that point. Don't give me a general history lesson about the 60s. Dispute the point.
Who was Fannie Lou Hamer, though?
What the fuck does that have to do with
That's 1964, the DNA.
Okay, Fannie Lou Hamer is not mentioned in the video. Can we stick to the point, John?
That if you don't know
so your
with this.
Your narrow ideology is
guys, you're basically what's happening here.
Your narrow ideology is what?
Your guys can't
that the Democrat, right? That the South. Hold on, your narrow ideology.
Oh, Kimmy, why do I have to put up
this fucking monkey doesn't let anyone talk?
Okay, no, I'm not going to let you just wander off into the wilderness.
Yeah, Kimmy, I want you to see what's happening here.
Okay, what you want is to wander off talking about Fannie Lou Hamer, which has nothing to do with the point.
Pay attention, Kimmy. The only parts of history that we're allowed to hear is the one Stanley deems relevant.
Both of you talking at the same time.
Let's just digress back to the video.
Thank you. 64.
No. Let
Party,
me
the Democratic Party is not the same today as it
let
was.
me talk about it. It absolutely
Wait,
is the
I
same
thought we were
today.
going back to the video. It is
It
absolutely
absolutely
not.
no. John said
It is
that. I did not
absolutely
say
not
that.
the same.
You brought up
Well,
the
let me tell you a fundamental difference.
John,
In 1800, blacks couldn't vote in any case.
No.
So just a basic difference is black people voting Democrat in 2024. Black people weren't voting Democrat in 1800.
And what was that demographic like compared to the rest of the
Who
country?
gives a fuck?
That's the entire point.
Who gives a fuck?
That's the entire point.
The point is obfuscation. What do the demographics have to do with anything? Blacks were not voting. Blacks were not voting Democrat.
Small minority.
Blacks were not voting Democrat in 1800. Blacks didn't have the vote until 1866. That is just a basic difference right there. I told you, you guys don't know your history. Damn.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Play the fucking video, you.
And they
were. I don't see how the Democrat Party can be the same in 1800.
Oh, you're still babbling. Shut up and play the video.
Yes, I will say it again.
Shut up and.
The Democratic Party in 1800 is different than it is now. Blacks didn't get the vote until 1866, not 1800. Now I've made my point.
Shut up and play the video.
Yes, sir.
Good, good.
They
good
have the steps
Negro.
in front of them, just like you and I have them. They see what they're doing. School choice would be too easy, wouldn't it? To educate these young people that are in these schools in Baltimore, Detroit, and Memphis that aren't learning.
First thing they need to learn is American history.
Anything, and they know it. They know the educational choice. It's something that works because it's worked in Washington, D.C. It's worked in New Orleans. They know it worked. That's why they won't do it. They know they can do it for half the cost of public education, but they won't do it because the one thing that scares them more than anything, like Frederick Douglass said, is an educated black man. They cannot control them. Keep them ignorant, keep them frightened, keep them under control. And so what's the answer? I say it's an intervention.
So how are they, and I know you deal with this in your book, how are they so successful, no matter what era we find ourselves in, just targeting one community, the black community?
Stanley, can you pause it?
Jewish America. No. Doesn't work for Catholics, the Irish, the Italians.
What do you think? What is your take on his idea of, white supremacist Negroes like you wanting to keep black people scared and afraid and under control? Because he's talking about people like you.
Okay, so you're basically saying that I want to keep black people afraid and scared?
Yes, you do.
Okay, well, what I think about that statement is you're false or you're wrong. That's what I think.
Okay, but I'm asking you.
Why does it work?
Oh, for God's sake!
Pause it, monkey. Pause it.
You ask me
what do you think about him saying it? What do you think about him saying it of the Democratic Party?
Why do you have to overcomplicate things?
What do you think about him saying it of the Democratic Party?
I think he's wrong.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, play the video.
Okay, and just to elaborate, why would I want to scare black people?
Oh my God, you're still talking. Play the fucking video.
And I'm gonna keep talking.
Play the fucking video, you monkey.
Yeah. You're acting like you control this process.
Motherfucker, I am.
I don't
I'm the
want
life of this shit, nigga.
I don't want to scare anybody.
Your opinion in reading your book, The Black Community.
We've been a science experiment to them for 200 years. Their whole concept of being was to keep us under control. And they learned how to do it through demoralization, beat them down. And so Stockholm Syndrome sets in. It's not a condemnation, it's an explanation. Patty Hearst got Stockholm Syndrome when she was kidnapped and beat down. She started helping the people that kidnap or rob banks. So you start identifying with your oppressor. And even during the Civil War, when the Northern armies came down here to free the slaves, 95% of them were still on the plantation. They didn't leave to go after the South. Matter of fact, Abraham Lincoln had to issue the Emancipation Proclamation because the slaves were helping the South win the Civil War. They were digging the trenches and putting up the ramparts for them. And even when they did the...
Now, I have a question because I don't quite understand his point. Is he saying that blacks were voluntarily helping the South? Can either one of you answer that question? Hello? Oh, well, you know what? If y'all are falling asleep, I can definitely be watching something else.
My bad. I was muted. I didn't know that. Is he questioning like black patriotism, the pride of American blacks?
Oh no, his basically seems to be insinuating that blacks help the South voluntarily, like digging, doing the breastworks and.
There was some, yeah, there was some.
Okay, so slavery stopped existing in the South? You think?
No. They were promising them the same thing on both sides.
That's not true. They weren't promising blacks freedom in the South.
Well, if you know what a copperhead is in the North, they didn't really agree with.
Okay, you said in the North. I'm talking. Okay, but once again, you're not sticking to the point. I'm not talking about the North. I'm not talking about the North. He's saying down south, blacks helped the South by digging, trenches and breastworks and doing all this sort of stuff.
Soldiers in the Confederate Army. They're completely
okay. Yeah, of course they were. What I'm asking is, did blacks in the main do this voluntarily?
Well, it depends on what their master told them, right? If their master said, like,
okay, that's my point. You got it. They were forced by their master.
They were tricked. They might have been tricked.
Even if they were tricked, he's not making this point. I don't understand why he's not mentioning this part.
He's trying to fit his own narrative. He's trying to sell a book, right? He's trying to sell multiple books.
You know what? Okay, that's at least an explanation. I appreciate that.
A census in 1990, they found that 90% of black people still live down south. Didn't leave.
There's a fascinating point that our guest, a correlation that he makes in his book, is when you have the potential to remove God, to remove faith, remove being accountable and responsible to a higher authority. The reason why you stress the atheism and the lack of morality in your book is because you make it clear that blacks were once a very moral, striving community. They were a blessed community. Despite human slavery, de jure segregation, the civil rights movement, that's something they held on to. But once they were able to remove that pillar and replace God with materialism, with things and dependency, that's when they began to experience some of the most successful results instead of continuing to demoralize that community.
Exactly, Armstrong. Look, we've always been poor. We've always had poor black people, but we weren't criminal. We weren't killing each other. We weren't destroying our families. When the civil rights movement activated and the liberals from the Democrat Party got inside of it, my goodness, they got inside of the black church and they made it just a conduit to the Democrat Party. Politics became part of the black church and it never should have been. The black preacher's job, any preacher's job, C.S. Lewis said, is to get us prepared to live for eternity in the presence of Jesus Christ. That's his job. We got politicians. We got.
By the way, Sam, to your point here, There were folks, it might have been even Robert E. Lee. I'd have to go back and look it up. But it was proposed that blacks in the South, slaves, be put in uniform en masse to fight, and the Confederate brass, I guess, Jefferson and others, did not want to do that. They did not want black soldiers fighting for the South in any large number. Just to expand on your point.
Got lawyers, but when you are talking about God and Jesus Christ, see, I tell people, I cannot be oppressed, and I cannot believe in systemic racism because I'm an heir of Jesus Christ. I'm a son of God. I've never met anybody superior to me. Why? Because he teaches us that we're all brothers and sisters, that we all have gifts, and that we're supposed
Stanley,
to elevate each
can you
other's
tell
gifts.
can
And when we
can you tell this
elevate each
Negro
other's
you're
gifts, that's
superior
dealing
to
with
him?
Do what?
Can you tell this Negro you're superior to him?
Which Negro?
The one talking that said he's not met a person that is superior to him.
Well, why would I tell him that? Do you think I'm superior?
Do I think you're superior?
Well, yeah, you're asking me.
Do you want my true answer to that?
Well, yeah, you're telling me to do something you don't
No.
believe
Do you
in.
want my true answer to that question?
Motherfucker, just
Stanley?
answer the question.
Do you want my true answer?
You know what? No, I don't want it.
Yeah, because you know I'm gonna tell you, you're a fucking cockroach.
Yeah, you know what? I consider the source, and you're the can of Raid, right?
You're a fucking cockroach.
And you're the can of Raid, right?
You're a fucking cockroach.
And you're the can of Raid, right?
And you're a cockroach.
Yeah, look at
play the fucking video.
Anybody?
Shut up. Play the fucking video.
Anybody in the chat got anything for me?
Play the fucking video.
I think I'm gonna
fucking cockroach. Play the video.
Yeah, okay. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Hit play.
Yes, sir. Yes, boss.
Let's go.
Right away, boss.
All right, go ahead, cockroach.
Yes, sir. Can we watch the French? What French? Oh, let's see. What else do we have here?
Let's go, cockroach.
Let's go what? Oh, you want to play the video? I don't even remember why I stopped it now.
Jealousy.
Oh, that's right. So you asked me to tell him that I'm superior. You still want me to do that? Hello? Hello? Well, I guess.
Not me, right? You're not talking to me.
Paco Caracha. I hadn't played a fucking song.
No, it was American Man. American Man asked me to stop the video.
Play the video.
So I could tell Mr.
Play the
Ellison.
video. Play the video.
Yes, sir.
Stop talking. Play the video.
Yes, sir.
Better house than I got. You go to a better school than I go to. No. Think about you. Elevate your gift. Help your neighbor elevate his gift. And then guess what happens? We have a beautiful society. A good doctor helps everybody. A great mechanic helps everybody. A great cook, a great teacher helps everybody. Instead, they're trying to get us to dumb America down by saying critical race theory means that you have some type of superiority over me, and therefore I want you to give up your privilege. I was born with privilege. I had two great parents, a great family. I was born an American. That's a privilege. Heck, man, they tried to tell me that being born white is a privilege. I said being born black is a privilege.
But they don't want you to believe that.
No, they don't want you to believe that, do they? And then I was born with the greatest privilege, being an heir of Jesus Christ. That says you're not under anybody. Anything you need, I got you. See, they don't.
Stanley, do you believe being born black is a privilege?
The fighting stops. The ignorance stops. The jealousy.
Well, I guess as much as luck can be a privilege.
Come on, son. You gotta put the You gotta put the dildo down during streaming hours.
Yeah, okay, it's down now. I think the question or the premise is just ridiculous. People are born how they're born. I guess it's a privilege to be born at all.
No, it's a privilege. It's a privilege to be born in America.
Let's see that hatred. All of this foolishness that makes us kill one another will stop, but they will lose their power.
You know, another interesting chapter in your book, pick up on what you're saying now, when you talked about the LGBTQ and equality, and you show great respect, human beings, no one should be discriminated against, no one should be harmed in any kind of way because of their preference. But you also pointed out in your book very eloquently how this has become a tool to further marginalize the Black community.
Yes, it is. What they do, they use their pain for their gain. The Democrat Party does. Same way they do us, and say, we can help you to achieve whatever it is you want. And I tell them, no, you achieve it by earning the respect of the people around you. It happens. We go back to our Bible. Cain had been rejected. His offering had been rejected by God. Cain was angry, mad at his brother Abel. God comes to Cain and said, Cain, why are you angry? If you do well, will you not be accepted? And if not, sin waits at the door to master you, but you must master it. If you do well, will you not be accepted? The CEO of Apple, Tim Cook, done well. Accept it. When you do well, they will raise. Jesse Owens goes over, beats Hitler. They give him a ticker tape parade in New York City in 34, 35. This is before all the marching and all the crazy. Joe Louis knocks out Max Smelling at Yankee Stadium. And all of the country celebrates him because he did well. I'm telling the LGBT community, don't get caught in that vice of trying to use the law of coercion to make America like you. It didn't work for us. Change the hearts of the people. Be respectful. Talk to God. If you're happy with yourself, that is enough.
Another fascinating point, I really encourage people to go out and buy your new book, The 25 Lies. You go heavy on how important morality was for the civil rights community when it was desperately needed. King was moral. They never compromised the moral leadership. Where is that moral leadership today in our elected officials, in the pulpit?
Wow. Armstrong, it's amazingly sad. You know, I look at it and it's hurtful because we have to have examples of how best to live. And our children aren't getting it. Matter of fact, some of the worst behavior in the world has been held up as proper. And I'm looking at this and it worries me so. I have to stay in constant communication with my daughter and with my children. And I'm explaining to them, this is not proper. This is not right. Our ministers should do a better job of connecting our children up with God. What, put him first and all things then will come after? Jesus said, if I be lifted up, I'll draw all men unto me. Lift him up. And no matter where you are in life, when you're starting out, if you got a job working at Walmart, making $20,000 a year, you'll be happy and you'll move up further because you're honest, you're good, you're clean, you're kind. Those are the intangibles that'll move you up. And then as you move up at Walmart, if you want to go somewhere else, people say he's a good man. She's a good woman.
Stanley, pause it.
Yes,
wait,
did
we?
What they do. If you do well, you'll be accepted. And the next thing you know, you'll be like my mother.
There was a part before all of this where he said something, and I'm wondering if between all the foolish bickering we missed it, or was it cut out? Because I didn't hear it. He'd made a point where he had said, which I don't think I heard it, but I could be wrong. Maybe it just got missed. Where he had said why Black people vote Democrat.
I didn't hear that part either. Are you sure?
Maybe.
You sure it doesn't happen after this or farther on?
You know, I don't want to say for sure, but when I remember watching this video before, you know what? Maybe it's after this, but I know there's a part where he went in
Well,
and
I
he
mean,
had said,
we can backtrack.
no. I don't wanna I'll open my laptop here and find the exact point, and then I'll let you know.
Okay.
And we'll see whether we missed it or not.
Okay.
My father, who came out of poverty because they were good people, they were honest people, they worked hard. People had a good word to say about them. See, it's not waking up one morning and you're rich. You know, it's a grind, isn't it? It's a grind. And we have to teach them about the grind. And the climb is the thing that makes it so beautiful. Start out, honey. Work hard. Be honest. And our ministers have to get back to teaching our children that part of the thing that they need to teach them because they're not good at the other. I mean, one minister telling me, you just want black people to get their gold in heaven. I said, bro, you making them broke on earth and you sending them to hell at the same time. You're screwing up on both ends. At least do the one part right. Teach them how to have the peace of God here on earth. Teach them to love one another. And teach them to love themselves. Because once you love yourself, it doesn't matter how the white man feels about you or how these other people. That's why I told the LGBTQ community, love yourself. Ain't that the greatest love of all?
So in your book, you really chart out with facts how the big switch started in 1960.
Yeah. People believe that the big switch started in 1960. I take them all the way back to the election of 1876, when the whole southern part of the United States of America went blue. It went Democrat. Now understand, this is only about 10 years after Lincoln was assassinated. So you had a lot of black people voting for the Democratic Party then, and they had a plan for it. It was called the Mississippi Plan and the South Carolina Plan. Intimidation, robbery, murder, stuffing ballots. Look it up, get the book, but the Mississippi South Carolina Plan was part of how the Democratic Party stole elections for 100 years down south, and they're still doing the Mississippi South Carolina Plan even today. Now, so people say, well, they started voting for the Democrat Party in 1960. I say, no. Let's look at something here because of civil rights, right? They started voting for the Democratic Party. I said, no. In 1956, 1957, Eisenhower and Nixon, two Republicans, passed the 1957 Civil Rights Act. In 1960, they passed the 1960 Civil Rights Act, basically designed so black people down south could vote. Eisenhower also sent the 101st Airborne down to make sure that the Little Rock Nine got into Central High School in Little Rock, Arkansas. He also did the first Oval Office address on civil rights in the history of this nation. So if people want to start talking about civil rights and black people paying attention to civil rights, they wouldn't have voted for Kennedy Johnson. They would have voted for Eisenhower and Nixon. Nixon was running for president, Eisenhower was stepping back. So what happened? Eisenhower and Nixon do all this good civil rights stuff. About 4 or 5 million black people are registered to vote down south and protect it. I tell this. Eisenhower and Nixon, two Republicans, passed the 1957 Civil Rights Act. In 1960, they passed the 1960 Civil Rights Act, basically designed so black people down south could vote. Eisenhower also sent the 101st Airborne down to make sure that the Little Rock Nine got into Central High School in Little Rock, Arkansas. He also did the first Oval Office address on civil rights in the history of this nation. So if people want to start talking about civil rights and black people paying attention to civil rights, they wouldn't have voted for Kennedy Johnson. They would have voted for Eisenhower and Nixon. Nixon was running for president, Eisenhower was stepping.
We can't hear you, Stanley. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, I wasn't talking. I wanted to point out, I'm not sure I agree with him about Kennedy Johnson. Martin Luther King was jailed sometime in, I think it was the summer of 1960. and he and his father were actually going to vote Nixon, and for some reason or another, Nixon was people were trying to get Nixon to intervene to get Martin Luther King out of jail, and I can't remember. Nixon was just reluctant to interfere. Kennedy did. He basically interceded, got Martin Luther King out of jail, and that basically swayed Martin Luther King and his father to vote Kennedy instead. And I think that had a large effect on how blacks down south voted Democrat.
Yep, sounds about right.
Stepping back. So what happened? Eisenhower and Nixon do all this good civil rights stuff. About 4 or 5 million black people are registered to vote down south and protected. I tell this story. My grandfather registered to vote in 1960. They kicked him off the cotton plantation where he was in Haywood County, Tennessee. The FBI came down and told him he didn't have to go anywhere. The Eisenhower and Nixon sent him down to say, we passed this new law to say they cannot intimidate or hurt you anymore. You're going to vote. My grandfather voted. Here's the thing, Armstrong. He voted straight Democrat. Now, I asked my father why. He said, man, black folks did what white folks told them to do back then. Even then, and at the end of that campaign, they found out 80% of black people had voted for the Democrat Party. Now, people say that, all of these Democrats switched Republicans.
So help me out here, Red American Man. He's saying that 80% of blacks voted Democrat in 1960 because white people told them to. American Man.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Excuse me, Stanley. I think you should go back and then listen a little more, and it's all gonna come full circle.
Okay, well, I rewound it. He's basically saying that that black people voted Democrat because white people told them to. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, black people live all off of what white people tell them to do.
Yeah, I gotcha. Interesting.
That's why they call it the Democratic Plantation.
I think both of you are weird. No, that's not why they call it the Democratic Plantation.
Why is race politics?
And I literally just told you why Martin Luther King voted Democrat.
Because Kennedy got him out of jail, right?
Yes. And I think that had a big effect on how black people voted.
Okay, Stanley, thank you.
Oh,
Continue.
Don't thank me.
No, sir. Thank you, Stanley.
I basically am disputing the part about white people.
All right. Okay. Doesn't mean you're correct. Just keep on going.
It doesn't mean you're correct either.
Never said I was. Just keep on going.
Well, I didn't say I was correct.
God.
It's like pop culture. It's all it is. It's just
no, I don't think it's pop culture. I think it's a counter narrative to this malarkey that this dude is spouting.
All right, Stanley, we get it. Joe Biden is your god.
Fritz Holland stayed a Democrat. George Wallace stayed a
Democrat. Wait, he was talking Joe Biden? I didn't hear that part.
No. I said that.
Maddox, Ross
Barnett, you know about politics?
All those Southern senators, only one switch. That was Strom Thurmond.
More than you, plantation dweller.
The rest of them stayed Democrats forever, and black people voted for them. So when I started asking the question, why did this happen? It goes back to Stockholm Syndrome. It goes back to cognitive dissonance. It makes perfect sense. You've been oppressed. You've been beaten down for 400 years. Of course, you're going to take on the characteristics of your master. Plus, if they had just been paying attention to the civil rights movement, we were fighting, bleeding, dying, getting shot by water hoses and bitten by dogs, to eat a hamburger beside them, to go to the bathroom beside them, to drink from a water fountain beside them, to go to school beside them. Of course, when it came to vote, we were going to vote with him.
And that's the part that's important.
Why are blacks?
That's the part that's important. And that's the truth that has been told.
I'm afraid I disagree.
I know.
So skeptical about the Republican
What
Party.
is it? What is it that you disagree with, Stanley?
1992.
Well, basically, by implying that black people were voting because white people told them how to vote.
Oh, we're far beyond that.
Let me develop my narrative the way I want to, please. May I do that?
Build it.
Basically, by implying that back in 1960, black people were voting the way white people told them to, allows him to build a consistent narrative to this bullshit about a democratic plantation. It's a historical and probably not backed up by any attempt at proving his point. It's just his belief. So that's pretty much what I have to say on the topic. I know you disagree.
Listen, I sit here, I'm quiet. I'm letting everybody.
Well, I don't give a fuck if you're quiet or not. Just speak your piece.
Okay, so like, you look at this, like when people, they say, I don't even. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm fucking toasted right now. I completely forgot my point when you came back. I'm fucking toasted.
Yo,
so when
I'm not even mad at that, bro. I get it, bro.
Where did that come from?
Well, that's fair enough.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm completely toasted right now.
Back to me.
Yeah. All right, so bro, thank you. That was great. Like I respect the honesty. I get it, bro. I've been there. I got no problem with that.
Toasted right now.
But,
oh shit! Wait a second. What was I coming at?
So let me say this, right, Stanley? Here's the interesting part that you want to ignore, right? The argument that he made was that old Negroes like you, right? You fought to be next to them. Now, mind you, these were the people that you called racist. Remember that.
Yeah, I need to get something clear here.
Oh my God!
How can I be like black people in 1960 exactly?
Oh, okay, all right, Stanley. Not you, right? Let's because I know you want to do stupid semantics games.
Well, no.
You know when it comes to semantics, I'll headlock you every time. So let's go past that. We're done. We're done with semantics, Stanley.
This is the problem.
Stanley, let me make my.
I remember.
Stop with your dumb semantics argument.
Now
Stanley.
I got two of you.
Let's move on.
No,
Stanley, let's move on, Stanley.
No, we're not moving on. I have a point to make.
Oh my God.
I
can't believe these people think you're intelligent. This is insane.
Seriously, I can't even say anything because you're afraid.
You harbor no intelligence whatsoever.
You are quaking in fear of what I'm going to say.
In fear of
yes,
Stanley. You've never said anything fearful.
I hear the quiver.
You've never said anything fearful to a toddler.
I hear the quiver.
Your upper lip quiver.
Let me know when I can speak.
I don't know what quiver. What the fuck is wrong with this weirdo? Stanley, I would just like to speak. Like you spoke. And then you want to speak some more.
Yo, goddamn right I do.
Yeah, I know.
I
know.
So you're saying
because you just filibuster with a bunch of nonsense and let no one else speak.
I'm not filibustering shit. You're over talking me.
All you're doing is filibustering.
Okay, I'm not like the black people in 1960. I think we can say that. So whatever your point was is just ridiculous. I'm done now.
Can I finish now?
Oh, go right ahead.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
The point that he was making was right as these Negroes fought to be next to white people in every space, right? As they fought to be next to white people at their water fountains, at their burger joints, at their skating rinks, right? And now, mind you, these are the people that they deemed as the racist. Mind you now, these were the people they deemed as the racist, but they fought to be right next to the racist and do everything as the racist does. And so his point is, if they fought to do and be right next to them and do as they do, why would they not vote alongside the racist? It absolutely makes sense because you fought, your life's work were to be next to these so-called racists. So you would vote the same way they do. It absolutely makes sense.
You know what? All I have to say, I'm not going to even bother.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You should just hit play. Best
You're
thing
right.
for you.
I
Hit
should.
play. Hit play. Best thing for you.
I should not respond.
Hit play. Best thing for you.
I should respond.
Hit play. Best.
I should respond.
Hit play.
I should respond because, oh, thank God I'm not going to be interrupted. I'm not going to participate in this ridiculousness. Let these pseudo intellectuals play their games.
Man, you have no morals. Hit play.
Oh, I don't have any morals like yours.
Good friend of yours, Lee Atwater, was over the RNC. George Bush had just become president. He's looking at the map, and the Republican Party hadn't had power in the House of Representatives in 40 years. Lee said, we got to start working with redistricting. And he said, we ain't got the numbers to change because the State House votes on that. Lee said, let's see if we can get the Black Caucus to vote on our redistricting plan, and we'll make a deal with them. If they vote on our plan, we'll give them these majority Black districts, and we won't run anybody in these districts. We won't help anybody run against them in perpetuity. They brought that to the Black Caucus and said, we're going to double your number in your state houses. We're going to give you majority Black congressional districts that will double your number in the Congress. What do you say? They said you got a deal. So the Republican Party pulled out the Black community. The Black Democrats.
Anyway, Stanley,
in 40 years,
can you pause it? You can go on to Kevin Samuels. I just wanted to prove why I understood why I now understand why blacks like you exist. And so there's no need to go any further. That was just to prove why like blacks like you are pitiful. And so there's no need to go any further.
Yeah. There's better conspiracy theories than that shit. That's dumb.
What conspiracy theory are you talking about?
Oh, they said we'll give you this, we'll give you that. Like that's hearsay. Like it's stupid. It's stupid. It's like people talking about UFOs. I don't want to hear about that shit no more. When one fucking lands and says something, fine. Like we know like there was racism back in that day. All right. You know what I mean? Like you keep trying to bring it up to prove one point or another. Like we don't live in that fucking time. These kids growing up now, these black kids growing up now, have no idea, have no relation to people that were growing up in the 60s. Not at all, dude.
Okay, wait, hold it. Before you go on this weird drunken rant, what the fuck?
God, you might be stoned, bro.
That was it.
What the fuck are you even talking about? The video?
This whole fucking thing this guy's talking about, like, it's just dumb.
Yeah, well, yeah, it is dumb. I agree.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know, John. You might be stoned, bro, and it's fine. But
no, I get it. I get it. It's fine. I mean, it's fucking almost 3:30. So, but
like it's fine, bro. You might be stoned, but like the thing that Stanley and I are arguing, I think you might be lost.
No,
I've
been following it. I mean, it's a stupid argument to begin with, to spend a couple hours on, but like this is a dumb argument to have. I mean, right now you can. I mean, there's
I
anything.
mean, black people complaining in general is a fucking dumb argument in 2024.
That's what I mean. This is what
right? But
is dumb.
the entire point is, I'm trying to prove something entirely different from Stanley than what you're talking about, and I don't
I'm not trying to prove anything,
and I don't have
to
a argument with you feeling like this argument, that argument is stupid, because again, right? I believe that any black person crying in 2024 is retarded.
Well, then what are you?
Well, that's not true either.
Why are you crying?
Nah, it's retarded.
No, if you're not talking about stupid racial bullshit, yeah, no,
it is. Any black person crying about racism in 2024 is mostly retarded.
Yeah, that I agree with. Yeah.
Okay, which one are you stoned again?
Maybe both of us.
Yeah,
I'm not stoned.
I think American Man might be. I agree with you, John.
I'm actually gonna go to bed here soon.
American Man. Next time you want to talk this stuff, don't be stoned.
Why?
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's a good try, Stanley.
Am I being graded?
I think everyone knows.
Being graded right now? Are we in school? Is there a reason that there's a curriculum involved?
John, Stanley's just using you to get at me. He doesn't actually love you. You're just like the rebound.
It's either one.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're the rebound, John.
No, I mean either one of you. Like, that's what I mean.
John, this dude is weird.
All right, both of you are getting weird on me right now. Let's switch the video. What's next, man?
Yeah, we're gonna go to Kevin Samuels. Go ahead, Stanley. Go to Kevin Samuels.
I like Kevin Samuels. Like, I didn't learn about him till like right before he died, but like I thought he was. Everybody has a lane, you know. They might not be for everybody. I mean, I like Jesse Lee Peterson sometimes, but I don't agree with all the shit he says, but some of the shit he says is all right.
Yo, Jesse be talking to people. Guys will be like, my mother used to bring me pies, and I loved her, and she took care of my father. And Jesse would just be like, so you understand why your mother, why you have to pray for her, because she's the root to all your evil. What, Jesse? I know. I just told you she used to bring me pies and love me. I don't know what you're talking about, Jesse. What?
The call-ins are the best, man.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious.
It's entertainment. That's all it is.
You guys are talking Jesse Lee Peterson or Jesse?
Yeah, just a little something. We can go right back. Kevin Samuels.
Oh, I thought you were talking Jesse Waters.
No. Jesse Lee Peterson is a funny motherfucker. Like, a lot of that shit is ridiculous. Some of it is true, but like, you're just like, eh. Huh?
Do you think he's being funny on purpose?
Sometimes. Yeah, definitely. Like, you don't make it as long as he has made it on accident. Like, a lot of that shit is done on purpose. 100%. That's the only way you can make it that long.
Interesting. Okay.
What's going on? What is going on, man? Shout out to the CIA, the confident, intelligent, and assertive men out there. One love to the FBI, the feminine, beautiful, inspirational ladies in the house. Want to talk to you guys about a topic, a subject that I've been putting a lot of thought into since I heard something. And I want you guys to just open your mind for half a second before you decide to close your ears like so many folks do. Like these glasses, half tortoiseshell. Let's put these on. Like you close your eyes like so many people. I want you guys to think about this. Dating doesn't work. Dating does not work for modern people. It does not work. It simply does not work. To accomplish the point. Where am I thinking about this? Well, you know what? I can show you better than I can tell you. Let's listen to something I heard on another show.
Okay. So I don't know what I'm expecting to. What am I looking for me being in a relationship for 1 year versus us getting married straight away? Because there's nothing that you're not going to know about someone without being with them anyway. But I'm not going to waste time and, how can I say this? I'm not going to allow time for me to have premarital sex, because I'm not going to, if you're not having sex with a person, you're not going to stay that long with them before you get married, okay? We're not just going to sit around and talk. So we get married to prevent us from fornicating, from possibly having premarital sex, by accident, as I say. So that's why we tend to get married. And also, if things go wrong, then they go wrong. But this is why your father is there to vet your man. This is why the families are so involved. To be that net, if something does go wrong, the family is there. And the family
that's a
has already
mirror.
vetted that person for me. My father already spoke to my husband. My father already knew the type of man my husband was. Men tend to see things in other men that women can't. I don't know why, but from what
Hey,
I've seen,
Stanley, you claim to have been around. You know who that is, right?
slow when it comes to picking partners, because
Who, the female?
Yeah.
No, I don't recognize her voice. Who is she?
Yeah, that's a mirror.
Who?
Amira. That's the Arab chick that Latif had around for a while.
I think I know who you're talking about.
So, there's a stream. There's a stream floating around that had me and Kevin Samuels on it, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't think it was a big thing until after he passed away, and then one of the guys had sent it to me and was like, "Yo, remember this stream with you and Kevin Samuels, and a couple other guys." I don't need no one to go searching, but yeah, there's
Were y'all on a panel?
Yes.
Interesting.
Like I've been around these parts for a while.
I see.
But yeah, that's a mirror talking in the back. She's not around much anymore, but she probably recently faded out within the last year and a half.
She's been in the news for something or another. I can't remember what now.
In the news?
At least on my radar. It's something I don't remember what it was. Maybe I will. Well, I think I know who you're talking about.
Is Kevin Samuel Red Pill?
No.
Did you call him Red Pill?
No. To be honest, I don't even know. Like, I'm going to be brutally honest. There's like some weirdos and morons that consider me Red Pill, and I truly don't know what Red Pill is.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still trying to figure out, like, what is Red Pill?
It's a wide spectrum. Because, like, people like Andrew Tate, they'll be like, oh, he's a Red Pill guy. But, like, he's Muslim. You don't even know his wife and kids he's had for a long time. And, like, I first heard about him in 2013. He's always been known as a sex trafficker and shit like that. Like, everything's always.
I mean, Andrew Tate is just another guy that, like, but, like, I would never, like, that's weird. Like, I would never subscribe to, like, Andrew Tate's level of man. Like, it's I don't know. It's weird, but I realize why people try to label me. Like, I realize why said individual try to label me Red Pill, because it kind of elevated him to a level of, like, some sort of weird place where women liked him, because clearly, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna chill.
Well, there was a point where Red Pill was something different, and then it immediately turned to like a marketing scheme for a lot of people to sell an idea of what you should be like, right? Like red pill in the beginning.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck red pill is, man. Like that shit. Like red pill to me is like when I hear that shit. Just like when I hear these guys talk about red pill and blue pill and black pill and green pill.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like
it's like a Matrix thing.
It's fucking dumb.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck like that.
Well, black pill is kind of like you gave up.
Doesn't Hood Conservative consider himself red pill?
Who?
No.
Hood Conservative.
I think blue
No,
pill is
and even if
blue
pill, hold on, Ryan, real quick. Hold on, Ryan, real quick, because these morons try to do this trick where if you talk with someone, you're them, right? Because that's what the idiots do.
Well, wait, you do know I talked to Hood Conservative today.
Again, that's what the idiots do.
Okay, well, which idiot?
What?
Which idiot?
All of you idiots. I mean, I don't know what the fuck you thought I was gonna say. Like, I keep it a buck. Like, even Ryan knew it. Ryan was like, "What you think he was gonna say?"
You were gonna say something as stupid as you did.
Like, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Like red pill to me. Like, I don't know what that means. So, like, I don't like. I hear people say Hood Conservative is red pill, but like, I don't like when I listen to him. I don't hear what you guys' definition of red pill is. Is like when you guys say red pill, you're talking about what's those idiots on that channel?
Sphere.
Myron Gaines and all those guys and like those guys. Like I don't hear any of that, right? And like so,
is that the two guys, the Arab dude and the black dude?
I don't know who those people are.
That fresh and fit,
right? Games. And right, Fresh and Fit, and who's the guy that you said earlier?
What you call it? Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate, right? Like those guys are what
$300,000 a month, bro.
But those guys are what I've heard to be red pilled, right? I've never heard Hood Conservative talk like that.
Yeah, no, but
and
red
so
pill used to mean something different. So if you've been around long enough, you know that like originally red pill was like traditional conservatism, even if not the old school traditional conservatism is getting back to family first, man and woman having their own roles, stuff like that. And then you had the salesman like Andrew Tate coming in, like, yeah, you got to be alpha, you got to be top dog, you want to get your Bugatti drinking a sparkling water, you know what I mean? Like, but you know what I mean? But that's just sales tactics, right?
Yeah, I was about to say that's sales tactics.
But that we're not
talking about gay as well.
Like the original of red pill. Because then like black pill came later. You know what I mean? Like black pill was like people who they're like, fuck it, it's all over anyway.
Yeah, and so I don't know, like it's weird. This whole like red pill and all these pills, like
in that world, man.
What the fuck? Like there's just
I think the original red pill was like becoming a Republican, whereas blue pill was becoming a person taking Viagra, which is a little blue pill, is what they say, right?
Yeah, that was a big fucking deal when they invented Viagra. That was a gigantic. They won the Nobel Prize, everything for that one.
But dude, I saw this Fresh and Fit thing, and I think the one dude who's kind of bullying this other guy, it was like a weird gay dance where they were kind of, it's fucking weird, man. Some of these dudes are semi-gay, man. Like they're just like I'm focused on my body, right? Whereas I see masculinity is like taking a chainsaw into the woods and cutting down a tree, right? Not working on your biceps all day, putting on oil and being a homo like a lot of these dudes on the internet. It's fucking crazy. Like Andrew Tate. I'm like, dude, he's trying so hard to prove he's a man. You can see he's a boy, you know?
He's just a salesman. He's selling you something. He's a tough motherfucker, bro. He was a kickboxer. Like, it's not like he's
okay, so he's a trained boxer. It doesn't mean he's an actual man.
No.
When
like
a man like picks up the tab, takes care of other people, He's not a selfish asshole like Andrew Tate is, who just is so focused on himself. It's amazing. I think he's good for certain people that are like low self-esteem. Maybe some of these younger men that are
No, because
somewhat
this is
pathetic
how we
nowadays.
got this is how we end up with Wes Watson.
Who's that? Oh, you're talking about that?
Whole different animal right there, dude.
Hold on, is that the dude on Fresh and Fit that's like?
That's the one that
Like,
Andrew Wilson embarrassed during the
he's
Fresh.
obviously on steroids and he's on Fresh and Fit. That guy.
Yeah, when they were on the
That's on the stage. That's right. Which you can tell he has a very small brain. You can tell.
Can I just point out, Phoenix Fish said he's gone through hours of so-called red pill and he still doesn't know what it means. That's what I said. It's weird. Like, I don't know what that is.
It's a malleable term. It's a malleable term.
Like, what the fuck is red pill? And I think there are a lot of male feminists that like use that term to like get between women's legs about other men. They're like, hey, he's red pill. And like, you've heard about the spooky red pill.
That's the one they try to sell you, like, hey, look, be like.
And it's like all these guys are gay.
Man,
like,
do you ever go back, American Man, and listen to yourself on any of these streams?
Yes. Well, listen to myself. I mean, I do, and I know I'm based on most of them. I mean, but like your definition, Stanley, of what I say, I don't care about because I don't value what you think.
I just asked if you ever go back and listen to yourself.
Yes, and you asked that why.
That's all I needed, American Man.
And you asked that why.
I just needed a yes or no.
And you ask that why.
Oh, just curious.
Yeah, I still don't know what red pill and green pill and blue pill and all of that is.
I don't know, is green pill like an environmental thing? I don't understand.
Still don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's the environmental movement.
Is that what that is?
Like,
I've taken the green pill. I'm driving a Prius.
Shit.
Stanley, have you ever gone back and listened to most of us on the stream?
Yeah, it sounds ridiculous, Stanley.
No, I recognize the I don't know, what would you call it? The inanity. Generally, the first time, I can't stomach it a second time.
Most of us,
right? I mean, I was listening, right? I was watching a stream earlier today, and there was a woman talking about cleaning and baking, right? And HB literally said, "Shut this bitch up. I don't want to hear her talk." And I was thinking to myself, wow, that sounds pretty sexist and actually red pilled. But I'm like, well, I know HB is not red pill, so I don't know why he would say that.
How do you know?
But I'm like, who says that, right? Like,
do you know this?
Because that's sexist rhetoric, is it not?
How do you know he's not red pill?
Is that not sexist rhetoric?
How do you know he's not
right?
Red
Because
pill?
I wanted to hear the woman talk.
The question is, how do you know it's not red pill? He isn't red pilled.
I don't know. Maybe he is, right? And I'm sure he is, right? Because you all view HB as the alpha male. But what I'm saying is this: I wanted to hear the woman talk, right?
I view you.
I know he views him as the alpha male.
No, this motherfucker's passive aggressive.
Like HB's cool.
Yeah, listen. I'm calculated. Ryan, Ryan, stay out of it, bro. Don't engage. Don't engage, Ryan. Don't engage.
First of all, his name ain't
Who thinks he can tell you what to do, Ryan? Isn't that interesting?
Stanley, he's just pointing his guns at you right now.
No, what he is a passive aggressive female.
It's been a fun game, though. Hold on.
So Stanley, what you're saying is I remind you of yourself.
No, that's not what I said.
You dumb nigga.
Stanley, you remind me of a taller Joy Behar.
You know what, Ryan?
I'm just fucking
if it was funny, I would laugh.
Stanley, I'm just fucking with you, buddy. But a lot of your positions are the
I
civil
have no.
service. So you know
I
that.
don't even know what that means. So, yeah, okay.
Just a lot of your views are right in line with hers.
Okay, a lot of my views are actually just in direct opposition to yours.
Who is her? Who
And
is her?
it is. I notice it is very hard for people
She's
in
on
this.
the View. She's on the View.
It is very hard for people
Oh,
in
they
this.
are.
It is very hard for people in this space to deal with someone who disagrees with them. It's
Not
like,
me. Not me.
You know, you would know what that feels like, right,
you know
Stanley?
what, American man, if you step outside of your echo chamber, you'll cease to exist.
You say the dumbest shit, don't you?
If you don't hear what you believe,
You
repeated
say the
back to you,
dumbest
you
shit,
literally
don't
don't
you?
exist.
Stanley, you're a fucking idiot.
Oh man.
You know what?
So you're on a conservative. This is a more conservative channel, Stanley.
So
You
fucking
choose
what?
this. You choose this.
Stanley,
It's almost like
That's
like
right.
going
I
the
choose
opposite.
to come
like
here
Ryan,
and I
Ryan.
choose to
Stanley's a
correct.
complete idiot. He
I
thinks
choose
that I
to
live in some
teach you.
echo chamber. He has no idea.
American man,
Like,
I have more of an idea than you ever have in
no,
your
you don't, Stanley.
life.
You're just a
You are
talking head.
you literally
You're
live in ignorance.
you're just a talking head, Stanley. You're a dumb nigger.
You know what?
Just talking.
Your fucking wrench is smarter than you.
That's how I view you, Stanley.
Your wrench,
I honestly
your
view you
wrench
as just a
knows
dumb
left from
nigger
right.
talking. That's it.
Your wrench is smarter than you.
I hear
People
you.
take turns coming up to go at Stanley. Like conservative comes up at about 7 a.m. Then at like a couple hours later, somebody else comes up to go at him. I usually go at him at like 2 in the morning. So people just take turns going at him all day.
And
He
then
likes it.
they scurry back
He likes it
to their
though.
own channels to do shows
Oh,
about
he
it.
loves it. Listen,
It's
Stanley
chaos
jerks
for him.
off to these streams in the middle of the day
The problem
before
is,
he goes to bed. He
the
jerks
problem
off to it.
is,
He's like, "Oh my God, come at me, bro!"
look, you're
watches
here
them.
on my turf, not the other way around.
Stanley, you would not exist without me, sir.
Point taken. Though.
I'm afraid I would.
Stanley, I'm actually one of the main characters in this bullshit you have going on.
No, you're not.
No, I am. Trust me.
No, I don't.
I
trust
am.
you.
That's
I
why.
don't
That's
trust
why you call for me, right? All of you
He does.
screech for me.
Oh yeah, I call for you all the time. I call for you.
All of you
I
screech
call
for
for
me.
you in my sleep.
You guys don't realize that, right? I could literally do it.
I'll wake up in the middle of the night and go.
I could do a video of
American
all of you
man.
screeching for me. Every
Shout out to
last
American
one of
Man.
you.
You know what?
Screeching for American man's name.
You know what?
I could do a video of it.
I love shitting on you.
I could do a video of all of you screeching for American man's name. American man, American man. It'll be an 8-hour show of you guys screeching my name for me to come fucking save you idiots.
Well,
I have referenced you before.
Let's get back to Kevin
I
Sanders.
usually use your old name. I use your old name.
Hey, whether it's American Man or Black Thought, they're all screeching for me to make them relevant.
Adrenaline of like, oh, I like this guy because he's exciting and he makes me feel so butterflies. But
Different stand when they're crying about Trump too much. I'm like, Black Thought should be here.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, just every once in a while, when you're crying too much about Trump, I've referenced Black Thoughts. I'm like, if
You know what? I literally think y'all dream this shit up.
Well, no, you do cry about Trump a lot.
No, I'm
It's
afraid
like
I
the fifth
haven't.
word out of it. If you were to just, it's probably the most common word in most of your diatribes.
Ryan, I know you feel empowered when you're up here with your compatriots, but it's just as easy to call bullshit as when you're up here by yourself.
Are you claiming you don't say Trump like the MSNBC does? Every 9th, 10th word is Trump.
Nope.
If a dam breaks in China, it's Trump's fault.
Is that how
I deny it.
That's how you feel?
It's true. Stanley would blame Trump.
You know what?
If
Are
a
you
rock hits the
sure?
earth, it's
Are
Trump.
you sure it's not the Trump chorus in your ears, like a tune you can't get out of your head?
Listen, almost everything that's happened in the last 10 years is Trump is blamed. Stanley also is in line
Dude,
to
are you
blame
mad at
Trump.
it? Are you mad at Trump?
No, I have no problem with Trump.
No, I'm saying Stanley. Are you mad at Trump, Stanley? Is this
Oh,
true?
he's super mad.
Why would I
He's
be
super
mad at Trump?
I don't know. It sounds like you're mad at him, like you don't like him or something.
No, what it sounds like is you're buying Ryan's bullshit.
American man, am I correct
Ryan
about
lying
this?
right now?
Doesn't he blame Trump for everything?
Ryan, come on now. You know these guys. I mean,
Are
listen.
they lying, dude? Like, is this
I heard
lying? Somebody's lying
someone.
right
Hold on. I heard someone blame Trump for Jay-Z's cases. And I was like, God damn, does it ever end? God damn, does it ever end?
I mean, I don't agree with Trump on everything, but I certainly don't think he's going to end democracy and all this ridiculousness. But that the left seems to believe, like we're about to be in a fascist dictator state, and it's January 20th will be democracy will end according to the Democrats, Joe Biden and Kamala, Joe Scarborough from MSNBC. Democracy is going to end January 20th. So
Do we
we're
ever
facing
find out what really happened to his secretary?
dictatorship. What's that, John?
Did we ever find out what happened to It was Joe Scarborough's secretary when he was a congressman?
No. I mean, he seems to be kissing the ring now, though. Justin Trudeau came down to Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah.
I mean, does anyone find it interesting that foreign dignitaries are going to Mar-a-Lago and not the White House?
It's pure entertainment. I love it.
Whatever. I mean, what is? Who's ever? I've never seen anything like this. Foreign dignitaries are propping up who is apparently just by default president, who is the president-elect. I've never seen anything like it.
They ain't even
Joe Biden's that missing in action. And the only thing Joe Biden's doing, like, he's not even making public appearances. He's so bad. I mean, whoever's seen anything like this? No one's ever seen anything. The leader of the free world is completely missing. And we have the president-elect that's filling in. Not even the VP, who's apparently sulking in the woods like Hillary Clinton was because she lost.
They're already calling him. They're calling him because they know he's the one that's in charge.
It's amazing. I've never seen anything like this. They use the word unprecedented all the time. This is truly unprecedented. We've never had where the president-elect is now running the government from Florida.
But they
And
finally got Syria.
You know what the most amazing thing to me is? And actually, I don't think Trump is the biggest problem America faces. I think the people who voted for him are the biggest problem.
That hurts Stanley when
You mean 80 million people or something?
Yeah,
80 million?
80 million people are the problem. Yes.
I'm emotional about that right now, dude.
Jesus.
I can't believe you said that.
Well, you know what? Believe it.
And Ryan, that's how stupid these people are.
Yeah.
You said that.
That's how stupid we are.
I mean, so you're telling me 80 million people are incorrect?
I'm literally telling you. Telling you Trump isn't the problem.
But what was her qualifications?
The fuck are you talking about?
Who was he against? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Who was he against?
See, this is the weirdest thing. I'm talking about Trump and 80 million voters, and you're bringing up Kamala.
Why did 80 million people vote?
No. Don't bring up Kamala.
I'm not going to engage.
I didn't say her name.
won't even bother engaging in this kind of stupidity.
It was one or two.
It is literally not what I'm talking about.
So Stanley,
it is
tell us
literally not
Stanley,
what I'm
tell us what's wrong with the 80 million people.
They voted.
You see, you guys don't know how
they
to
voted for Trump.
And that's what's wrong with them, that they voted for Trump.
Yes, they voted for a man with a very flawed character.
Who voted for Trump? The uneducated?
Oh, look at this motherfucker. Who voted for Trump? Is that literally what you asked?
The uneducated? I actually asked that.
Motherfucker, you don't even listen to American Man.
I don't care. It's not what I'm not
No,
talking
you
about.
don't care to exist in this time zone, apparently.
I'm in the Northeast time zone. I don't understand what you mean.
I don't think you exist at all.
Sometimes I feel that way.
I think sometimes I actually think Kamala or Kamala was
Yeah, we were
AI.
talking about
I think she was
Kamala.
AI.
I never mentioned her name.
We were talking about Kamala, weren't we?
I could have been mentioning Hillary Clinton, right? I said her, and I mentioned Donald. We were talking about Donald Trump. So
I
which one was
literally
I talking
say,
about? Stanley, which one was I talking about?
Motherfucker, you weren't talking about what I was talking about.
What were you talking about?
I was talking about the 80 million voters being the real problem and not Trump.
What was the amount the first time?
First amount of what?
The voters, Stanley.
Why does that matter?
Never mind. Let's go back to the 80 million. It's 77 million, actually.
Okay, why does it matter? Why does 2020 matter?
But why do you even talk about the 77 million?
Because I'm talking about the 80 million.
But why does that even matter, right? It's not about the popular vote.
Hey, you know what? Don't argue when you're high, because you're making
I love
little
to argue when I'm high, dude. Like, I love it. I even brought back the part that I was talking about.
You're the only one right.
In the modern era,
one right now enjoying
that's what I
it.
forgot in the first place.
You are the only one enjoying you arguing high.
Why is that? I don't believe that.
Because you're making no sense.
Stanley, you're lying right now, dude.
Damn, dude.
It's almost like they can't run a weaker candidate. Let's think about it. You go from.
I'm not interested in relitigating the election.
No. I need to discuss this now.
No,
you go from
because I brought up Kevin Samuels for a reason.
Why? Because you don't want to talk to people that voted against you.
Because American Man asked for it.
Oh, okay, that's a good point. Like, I'm down with that then. But I was just going to comment on a couple things real quick. Between Kamala and Hillary,
you're still
and Joe Biden,
in, aren't you?
They got Cuck Schumer, and they got Obama. It's the weakest, most effeminate group imaginable.
You got Kamala in your pants, and you got to piss her out.
Hey, it's like a low T group or no T group right there. That's a leadership council right there. It's like low T, no T right there. I mean, amongst that group, you got Hillary, Kamala. Kamala might actually be the strongest one of the group. Obama, who's now just a fraction of himself.
Yeah.
And then Schumer and Biden.
Yeah.
There's just nothing there, man.
Dude. Yeah.
It's pretty bad. That's the leadership right there of the whole Democratic caucus.
Well, the Bushes did so bad. That's the reason why Donald Trump was even able to get in there.
Well, it's like the teachers' union. They want to be led around by women, basically, or super effeminate. Or like that one dude, the Secretary of Health that was a trans.
Surgeon General.
Dude, look, imagine going to an Arab country, right, and trying to negotiate with the Arabs. Like Biden shows up, he's got his Secretary of Health, that one dude that transitioned to a woman, right? Do you think the Arabs who are super progressive are down with that shit?
Her name is Admiral Levine. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Admiral.
Like the Arabs are like, what the fuck is this shit about, right? How are you going to respect?
Right. Are you guys done?
Let's keep going, Stan.
Okay, okay, we can watch guys saying this. I'm sorry. I was rambling a little bit.
Who wasn't going to let bills get behind, let things just happen. So I hope that answers your question. I hope that I understood the question right. You did.
Like it or not, now this is a question for grown folks, not for boys, not for girls. So this is for people who are really trying to have an outcome, not people who are trying to be right. Ladies, the data is in. You don't know how to pick men for relationships.
Amen.
You simply don't. And that's not new. Women worldwide have this issue. This is what you heard that woman say. That woman knew her husband for.
It's a weird thing. I actually think somewhat the opposite, not the exact opposite, that men aren't giving women enough to choose from.
It is both sides, yeah. It is. It's fucked up on the men too. Yeah.
Yeah, and I never understand. I mean, I guess you're right. He's just trying to make money by sticking to one side of the equation and not, bringing up the other.
Listen. I can't believe he had so many women calling his show, and it's kind of like you expect it after a while. Like he was roasting women. But like sometimes it's like it's a man's point of view, so he felt that like they needed that tough love. It's kind of like he was filling the gap for a lot of women as their father figure. Just sit down and tell them the truth, like you have to be more realistic. But at the same time, like I get a lot of women like they have that problem. You can't meet the man, but it's unrealistic for dating nowadays. What women want, where most men are. Like it is kind of it's lopsided. It works in the favor of men who have more money, stuff like that. But
well, I actually agree with a lot of what Kevin Samuels has to say. However, I think that the women that I hear on this show tend to be not understand that that a high value woman isn't valued for her salary or anything like that. That's actually been the most consistent thing.
Yeah, but why aren't they valued for their salary though? Like I don't. What if they're successful women that are really? I mean, I like when a woman makes some money. I don't want some poor ass brokey.
A neater, yeah.
I'd rather have somebody make money than less money.
You tend to look at everything from the bottom of a balance sheet.
No, listen, Stanley.
For
Here's the
normal
thing.
people, women don't tend to get valued for, protection or supporting a family.
Okay, I know myself, and when I've dated women, I dated this bank teller, right? And I start to treat him like my secretary and shit. And so I don't like who I become if I date a woman that doesn't make any money. I start to be real bossy and shit. So I want her to earn a decent income, like a better income, because I get too bossy, you know. I just start doling out responsibilities like,
Yeah,
hey,
well,
let's call this person.
Suddenly you've taken a generality and made it personal.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, I think that people being similarly personal, okay, I'm just saying, personally, I think for me personally, it's better if they make more money than less, you know. But if they make more money than me, then I'm threatened somewhat. So it's kind of a catch-22. Yeah. Does that make any sense?
Barely.
Like if the woman's making more than me, then I'm kind of like, what the fuck, you know?
Not Stanley. Jesus Christ.
It's kind of makes you uncomfortable. You with me?
It's different. It's different nowadays.
Why do you think that?
What are we on?
Hmm?
Yeah, what are we on right now? It's 4:00 in the morning for me, but like we're online. Like it's part of our life now, and for women.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, no, I agree with that.
PowerPoint, yeah. Like
but I still think if the woman,
there's so many different social medias that people are on. Like it's crazy.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it's not different in that regard, but like.
But it created an unrealistic view for each other.
Well, a lot of these, I saw this show where these women were talking about what they thought men made. And they were like, 300,000 a year, and I'm like, what? Like, are you fucking nuts?
Yeah.
But my question is, where do they get such dumb women that think that?
Yeah, I know American Man was lying before when he was talking about plumbers make 20,000 a year. You're a fucking liar, dude. Plumbers make good money.
Plumbers can
trades
make
make good money. People just don't realize that.
Yeah, it depends. Like, if you're in
You don't have to go to
Carolinas,
college for that, So, like, if they think, like,
Well,
in
if
your
you've
mind,
ever
you don't have
heard
to go to
American
college, you're
Man,
not as smart.
if you've ever heard American Man try and make a logical point, I believe 20,000.
no, I don't agree.
Mind, dude.
Yeah, I definitely only make about between 15 and 20 grand a year.
You're a liar, bro.
Yeah.
Unless you're working like 10 hours a year.
No.
Like
I
100 hours.
believe you, American Man.
I know,
he's in
Stanley, and you
Carolina.
should.
He's in Carolina, number one. He's been doing it a long time, number two.
Yeah.
I'm putting him at 120.
I don't. No. 20 grand a year. 20 grand a year. I'm broke. I don't make any money. I'm a dusty red pill guy. That's where I want everyone to believe. That's where everyone needs to understand I am.
How long you been a licensed plumber?
I'm a dusty red pill guy, sir. I'm a dusty red pill guy. Listen.
Believe him.
You lie.
Yes, I say it. Believe me.
220 to 300,000 a year.
No, sir.
Not, in Carolina, you don't need as much, so it's probably 120 to 150.
Yeah, but if you have them,
no, I'm a dusty red pill guy. I only make 20 grand, and I want Stanley. Make sure you make this the focal point of what you guys talk about tomorrow. American Man said that he's a dusty that makes 20 between 15 and 25 grand. That's it.
Liar.
Well, I think that depending on where you are,
no problemo,
and how far along you are in your career.
Tradesmen earn a lot of
Thank you.
electricians, plumbers, HVAC guys. HVAC guys make stupid fucking money depending on what state you're at.
No, not me. I make 20 grand. All I do, right, is
machine
that
operators. Yeah.
Hey, no. Listen to me. All I do is people shit in their toilets, and they say, "All right, American Man, I'm done shitting. Come flush it for me." And that's what I do. That's all I do.
You don't do new construction?
Oh, me? No.
But have you done new construction? How many years you did it for?
I've never done any of that. All I do is just
mainly what he does. That's mainly what he does.
I make 15 to 20 grand just dealing with people's shit all day.
You know, people actually think that. That sounds.
Yeah, how many times are you going to repeat the same thing? Can we get on with the video?
Yeah, my bad, Stan. Let's go.
No, Stanley, I want them to believe what you believe. Okay?
American Man, you ever seen that debate when Destiny tried to say that shit? The political debate, and then Andrew Wilson from the Crucible. He broke it down to him, and like he had nothing to say. He thought like tradesmen are like fucking, stupid people. It's like, yo, you go out of college, you go into the trades, you get paid right away. You make money right away. You have a career in the future. You don't have to go to fucking college. College is
Hold on. Listen. Also, most of the time, the company will pay for your schooling.
Yeah.
In the trade,
because they
right?
need it.
So you ain't going into the hole. You're already to the plus. Then you get out of the trade school after the company's paid, and they're giving you raises. You ain't.
Destiny is an idiot.
Oh, he's a horrible person, dude.
Like Destiny is such an idiot. I mean, how am I going to listen to a guy that sucked the same cock that his wife did, and I'm supposed to believe that he's someone that is someone that I would ever listen to? Come on.
Do you think all that shit's true? Do you think this is a character or it's him?
No, he actually admitted.
Yeah.
He has admitted to sucking cock.
I think it's kind of what happens.
He's just a confused homo. Then it sounds.
Have you ever looked at Destiny? That guy definitely.
First of
all,
shit, so maybe.
Have you seen his fentanyl jaw?
I don't even look like I just know
Adderall
of him.
eyes. Like, his pupils be
I
fucking
know of him,
like
from but I never watch him or listen to him. He's a fucking idiot.
I talk to him
I
like
want he's a
2
liberal.
miles a second, dude. Like, and he thinks that's what makes you look smart. But like, if you were smart, dude, like you wouldn't use half the word. You would use half the words. You know what I mean? But like, he just it's fucking frustrating when you hear him because like when you have somebody who doesn't know how to debate something like that, it just makes the whole point look bad. And that's the whole reason why he got famous in the first place. But then like he meets motherfuckers who can actually debate, he gets stuck. Like ever since he started going to the big leads, the fucking Pierce Morgan and all that shit, like he looks horrible. He says stupid shit all the time. But
Well, I think
he
Pierce
goes
Morgan's
live, he has like
professional.
10,000 people.
Whatever. Well, followers.
Well, he has 10,000 viewers when he goes live, just on YouTube alone, dude.
That's
You
crazy.
go to other platforms, he has the same amount.
People watch this fucking loser.
It's crazy.
And Ryan, you should see his jaw just sways left and right.
Rolling.
Is it from drugs?
When he talks, this shit just rolling nonstop.
Is it from drugs though? Is it from drugs?
Well, what else is it
It's on
from?
Adderall.
Adderall. It's terrible.
Have you seen
like 100 miles a minute?
Ryan, have you seen a person not on drugs and their jaw just continues to sway
Well, usually that's meth, I
nonstop?
think. Meth. No, I don't really. I mean, I've only seen him for maybe 2 minutes, and then he just annoys me, and I'm like,
I never thought about that.
people are going at him whenever I'll see him. I'd never watch him though for any length of time. He's a fucking idiot.
He's a great debater, man. Like that's why he's famous. He's a great fucking debater.
Well, what's the other guy? Parkman, David Parkman, whatever the fuck he is. Like, I can't watch him either.
Pac-Man, he's a horrible.
Yeah,
Like,
I got about 2 minutes with him, and I'm like,
crazy
idiot.
eyes.
Yeah, he's like just a moron. Like, what is their background? Yeah, what is Pac-Man's background? Is he like a political? Did he work for a political party? What is he? Just some jerk off on YouTube? So I can't really watch any of these people.
He's a plan.
Hey, Stanley, there's actually a video of David Pac-Man tried to host Glenn Lowry.
Oh, really? When did that
happen?
I'm sure Pac-Man got destroyed. Number one, he appears to be a homo.
Glenn Lowry isn't that good a debater.
Pac-Man just got crazy.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Stanley. Glenn Lowry doesn't do debates.
Correct.
But like David Pac-Man tried to have him on and tried to destroy him. And it was terrible for David Pac-Man.
See, Glenn Lowry uses things like data, facts,
and logic.
He's like an economist.
Pac-Man tends to be fairly respectful. It's surprising he'd go after Lowry.
No. I never. Again, right? No one ever said that he went after him or anything.
He said he tried to destroy. That's
he tried
to go after.
Right, but
and I'm surprised that David Pac-Man would do that. He's always struck me as fairly cordial and congenial.
Is he an economist that went to Harvard and shit?
David Pac-Man is trash.
Yeah, Pac-Man's a
and
like I said, it's hard for me to believe David Pac-Man would go after Glenn Lowry like that.
He lost 150,000 subscribers immediately after the election.
And
he's a joke.
And so it was interesting to watch. And Glenn Lowry just destroyed him with facts, as David tried to go on and say, as David tried to go on and say, well, blah 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 blah, and Glenn Lowry was like, well, hey, let me just tell you this, and David just standing there looking stupid. I think you knew that already, Stanley. I think you knew that a conversation
a couple days ago.
Stanley, I think you knew that a conversation between Glenn Lowry and David Pac-Man would end in David Pac-Man looking like a fool.
Yeah, we watched.
You know that.
Usually not that impolite.
Yeah, I think you know that.
No, I think that. You are constantly telling me what I think, how I am, practically who I was born to be. and you're generally nowhere near.
I don't. I mean, you make that foolish, incoherent statement, Stanley. Stanley, you make that foolish, incoherent statement, and
Okay, what
to everyone in the audience, you sound like an idiot.
You know what? Let me tell you something, American
You
man.
sound like an idiot.
Okay, let me tell you something, American
Tell
man.
me something.
You have a very high opinion of yourself, and it is thoroughly.
As do you.
Okay,
As
motherfucker,
do
don't
you.
cut me off, or I'll just.
You
put
have a very
back.
high opinion of me,
You
and I
will let
thank
me
you, sir.
finish my statement.
Well, your statement is irrelevant, so you're just babbling.
Okay, you have a very high opinion of yourself, American man, and it is thoroughly unfounded. You're basically brutish in the way you approach your arguments. You overtalk, you cut people off, and even while you're doing that, I wouldn't have a problem with you cutting me off if you could fucking make sense when you do it. It's puerile. That is the quality of your arguments largely.
No one knows what that means, Stanley.
You know what? That is part of the problem. You guys aren't good at words.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. You're just fucking
That
looking. You probably got a
is
thesaurus.
absolutely it, Ryan.
Was that an
Thank
insult?
You get yourselves into contests that you can't win.
Did you insult
Stanley.
my vernacular?
Hold on 1 second. Can I address Stanley's compliment? Thank you, Stanley.
Oh wait, you thought? See,
Thank
that's
you.
the problem. You think I'm complimenting you.
Thank you, Stanley. It's beautiful. Those beautiful words that you have spoken about me.
I literally call you an idiot, and you think it's a compliment.
Those beautiful words that you have spoken about me are gonna send me off. Go ahead, honey.
I hope you take my criticism to heart and do better.
Stanley, I don't really acknowledge what you say because I just find you.
Are you lisping?
I find you to be an idiot, Stanley. You don't realize
of course
that.
You would find me to be an idiot. You
Yes,
can't
you
understand
are.
me. You don't understand
You
half of what I
are.
say.
You are.
You don't understand half
You
of
are.
what
Would you say I'm a brute? Would you say I'm a brute?
You're a brute.
Yes, thank you.
He's not a brute. I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
Stanley, Ryan, don't even engage this moron.
When you listen to American Man, you should have a club in your hands and you should beat your woman with it. That's how brutish his arguments are.
Captain Caveman, is that what you called him?
I don't advocate for clubbing women. Just so we can be clear, that's Stanley's thing. I don't advocate for that.
No one said you did. I'm saying that's the quality of your argument.
That's slander,
though. I don't. That's slander.
That's what's called the reductio ad absurdum. Okay, don't challenge.
I don't advocate for clubbing women. That's not a thing that I would like to see anyone do.
Better arguments, and people won't feel like doing it.
Stanley, you are not as smart as you think you are.
No,
you're
no
an idiot.
Never as smart as they think they are, but I know how smart.
You're an idiot, Stanley. You're an idiot.
You're not even in the same state.
I
know, Stanley. I get it.
A lot of times,
finally, I'll get through to you.
You're well lettered. In terms of
thank
you got
you
a
so
phenomenal vocabulary, all those types of things, but certain other areas, Stanley, you really missed the boat on, like just basic mathematics when it comes to, your favorite candidate that you voted for last time.
Ryan, you go ahead and think I don't know basic mathematics if that makes you feel better.
No, what I'm saying is just some of the basic things we discussed concerning, the candidates that we talk about. Your math never works. And you know that.
I've never tried to propose math, and I'm often telling you that I'm not as well versed in economics.
But you do trump everyone in vocabulary for sure. I mean, there's no question.
Okay,
I mean, maybe
you know
Black
what?
Suit Defy,
Now,
maybe Black Suit Defy can run.
don't be getting on your high horse. Math is just a thing. If I
Black Suit Defy.
didn't find economics a crashing bore, I could be better at it than you are.
I don't think that, but
Ryan, you think Stanley?
What I can do,
Ryan, you think Stanley has a high vocabulary?
Well, no, okay, it's higher than mine. It's Black Suit Defy and Stanley are the highest two that come on these shows. That come on the shows.
I will give credence to Black Suit Defy. As far as Stanley goes,
you know what?
As far as Stanley goes, he's gonna drop me, guys.
This motherfucker wants to bring in Black Suit Defy. My vocabulary is just as large as Black Suit Defy.
No, it's not.
Oh,
stop it!
Yes, it is.
Stop it!
You guys
stop it! Now you're just trying to.
Hey,
now you're just trying.
Did I stutter when I said it, motherfucker?
You wish you had a vocabulary as high as Black Suit Defy.
You know the interesting thing? If Black Suit Defy was literally here, and
Black Suit Defy was literally here.
Next time, yeah.
Next time,
imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Yes, I knew what you were going to say.
Thank you for the flattering words. Now let me finish my statements. Black Suit Defy has a fine vocabulary. He has a fine mind. But you know what?
Indubitably.
His vocabulary is no bigger.
I just troll you fools.
You guys just you guys both. It's apparent you read a lot of books. Black Suit Defy reads more books about Marxism.
You know what? Reading books
talks about Marxism a lot.
You gotta understand what you read.
Are you saying he doesn't? I'm pretty sure he understands what he reads.
No, I'm not saying that at all. You said it's obvious we read a lot of books. And I said reading books is not enough. You have to understand what you read.
We is a stretch. He does.
You know what? I know you love I know you love you some blacks.
No, don't get gay, Stanley.
Anyone who doesn't worship blacks like you do,
don't get gay, Stanley. Don't be gay.
I think he reads more political books. Stanley reads more. Stanley probably reads a lot of romantic novels.
The bottom line is no one on this fucking channel intimidates me.
Chairman Puerto Rico.
Well, no one. I agree.
I defer to no one.
I agree. No one on this channel intimidates you. I agree. I don't disagree with that. That statement
we can stop there.
Is accurate.
That's all.
Is accurate.
That's all you need to know.
But remember, there's only 4 or 5 people on this channel. There's not many.
I don't have.
Everyone else are just guests.
I don't have to remember shit.
Well, I think you do read a lot. I know you reference a lot of books. You probably read 50 Shades of Grey, I would imagine.
Reading the books is not enough. I also understand what I read.
Okay, I mean, so I think most people do, unless it's like.
I don't know. I disagree with that.
Well, why would you continue reading it? Are you saying that when I read a book, I don't understand it?
My experience on this channel is people just spout out random facts to sound smart.
Isn't this your channel, Stanley? This is one of this. This is your channel. So I don't know what you're talking. I mean, you are one of the main people on this channel.
It's John
Galt. Control the content. But you control a lot of the content, especially overnight.
Right, but it's John Galt's channel.
Okay, well, I'm just saying. Oh, Angry Snowman, come on up.
So Stanley acknowledges that he just spouts out stuff to sound smart.
Say what?
As long as we understand that, then we're all good.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I know, Stanley. It's okay. It's beyond you. It's fine.
Yeah,
he knows that we haven't read it.
You know, it's beyond me, American man.
Yes, it is. It is beyond you.
Like he'll be like, "You ever read this?"
Smarted me
and
again.
He just made it up.
Hey Stanley, what's the next video up?
Oh, you want to watch the video?
Did you say Angry Snowman is in the chat?
Yeah, he's heading up. I
can't
think. Come
hear
on
you
up.
over this blithering idiot.
Stanley.
What'd you say, John?
Stanley, why are you so mad?
You know what? I wish I cared enough to be mad. What were you saying, John? You want to watch the video?
What's the next video up? What are we doing?
We haven't gotten past the video we started a while ago.
I know we all like Kevin Samuels, may he rest in peace, but like, what else we got? What else we got?
Well, I've been fascinated because I didn't watch Kevin Samuels back when he was alive. So a lot of this has just been discovering stuff. So that's what's next. I'd like to watch this.
I think he calls out the women. I don't know why he calls out women as much.
I
as
never
does.
seen him. Yeah, he should have done some more.
Well, for some reason, it always seems to be, at least in these videos, I'm sure they're cuts. They're cut up, but it always seems to be women who call in.
I always thought.
Well, no, it is. It is. Yeah.
There is a whole. You know what? Actually, I'm glad you reminded me of that. There is a whole show where he talks to men.
Good. Yeah.
I'm surprised though that they kind of take it. Like he'll kind of lean into them, and I'm like, man. Normally, you see fucking women just going crazy when a person would say some of the shit he says. So it kind of surprises me. You know, it just turns into a huge argument. But these women, like Galt, they kind of just cave. You know,
they were willing to learn.
Yeah. Well, there are a lot of shows where he leans into men. It's just those are the ones that are not popular.
Okay.
Because when you talk shit about men, everyone ignores it. It's the minute you say something remotely close to truthful about a woman, then everyone burns the house down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
She watches highlights. Like I've never really actually watched a full episode of his. I always look at, highlights. Sometimes it'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, look at this.
Stanley, you should show some of the videos where he leans into men.
Yeah, I'm looking for him now. There's a whole.
I imagine he
There's a
excoriates
whole.
them. He's just
There's a
excoriates them,
compilation.
I'd imagine.
And I can't remember where I put it.
It's like going in on Lasagna Killer.
Yeah.
Or whatever the fuck. Lasagna Liker, whatever it was. So it's kind of easy. Imagine it's just the same though. Be responsible, pick up the tab, pay your way,
But just to hear the mindset, that's the thing. Like when he,
Dude,
I imagine it's going to be just as entertaining. The unrealistic view most people have.
It sounds like me. It probably talks to me talking to my nephew.
Yeah, exactly.
Just getting into that bastard. Like getting into his ass because he don't fucking listen.
Like, stop wearing t-shirts, put on a suit.
I can imagine Kevin Samuels is gonna say something nice to this dreadhead.
He's gonna burn his ass. He's gonna light him up.
What the hell you got behind you?
Have you seen this before?
No, but we can tell by listening to this guy that Kevin Samuels is gonna kill him.
So number one's in a suit.
What's going on?
A little bit of a judgment.
Ready?
Let's go.
Yeah.
How are you? How old are you?
Me? I'm 28.
All right. What's the disagreement?
I don't feel even if black men reach the certain level that that we should aspire to reach, I don't think the black women will follow us. I feel like 80% of them will still shit on us and leave us hanging.
Why? First of all, you said I feel twice. See any issue with that?
No.
All quiet.
Oh, there you are.
As a man, you shouldn't worry about how you feel. So we're thinking what we do. It's one of the things we talk about women all the time. They always say, I feel, I feel, I feel.
That ain't shallow bit.
So what makes black women biologically different than any other group of women?
Biologically,
Yes.
there's no difference.
Then why
Not
would they
from a
not respond?
biological perspective.
Then why would they not respond to the same evolutionary biology type things?
From what I've seen from anecdotal experience, it's like it's a temporary
What part of the country do
reaction.
you live in?
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yes, sir.
So why does the divorce rate drop dramatically for black couples as well over an income of $250,000?
I didn't know that.
Maybe because you're not part of that group. See, if you're going to say something like that, I'm going to challenge it. Because basically what you're putting out here is you don't feel black women are going to, okay, I'll go with that. But why? Based upon what?
It's what I've seen my entire life.
You know,
Black women have been my enemy my entire life.
They've been your what?
My enemy.
What do you mean your enemy?
Whether it's me, whether it's
sounds
people
like
that I know
somebody I
or
know.
people that I'm even related to, if there are strides towards success that are being made, there's an active effort to get in the way of the progress of what it is that we're doing. Like, honestly, like,
What does that mean, though? You come in and say black women have been my enemy. You're gonna have to give me a specific.
okay,
I'm letting you go, man. I'm trying to.
Tell
Hey,
me,
chat,
what, dude? Like, it's
chat, how's the volume out there? Freddie says it's low. How about the rest of you?
It's a little low.
It's at the max. I don't know why it's low like that.
It's a lot of things. It's just the recordings like that.
Yeah. I'm just curious to know how the chat.
I don't know. Stanley, right? I'm gonna ask Stanley this. Right. Stanley, hearing this thing of like black women have been my enemy. Does that sound problematic to you?
With this individual, yeah. That's why Kevin Samuels Kevin Samuels is asking him why he feels that way.
Well, I'm talking about in general, right? Doesn't
do people say things like that in general? I've never heard anyone other than this guy on the channel on this video ever say anything like that.
I don't think black women are anti-black men at all. Not at all. I think they're the strongest demographic for their own.
Yeah, but I would have to add because no other demographic really wants him that much.
Hold on.
I agree with that one right there.
I don't know why all these people are talking.
It's called an open panel, American.
Stanley, as I asked, does that seem problematic to you? The fact that this guy or any guy would say black women are my enemy?
I would find that problematic.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm not the only one that has that reaction to hearing that.
But where do you think he gets it from? What do you think?
I don't know, right? There are many forces that are out there that just jibber jabber in these people's ears. But to say black women are my enemy,
exactly.
I don't know.
Well, this guy. Wait. This guy looks a lot. He seems like in his early 20s. So again,
right.
this is what I'm saying. Like,
all right. Have a good
young
night, Stanley, guys.
Okay, go ahead, American Man. Yeah, go ahead. This is what I'm saying. He's like he's a super pussy. Like not even a pussy, not even a regular pussy. He's like a super pussy. I do think that like this guy, he looks pretty young. I don't think he's talking about like black women in the 60s, 70s, or 80s. I think he's talking about modern black women. I think that's what he's referring to. But that's just my opinion.
Just out of sheer curiosity, who the fuck else would he be talking about? He's not even that old.
Yeah, no, Stanley. That's a great. Wait, Stanley, that's a great point. But that's what I'm talking about. I think when American Man,
how could he find like women in the '60s and then? I mean,
if he said that he hates them, like that,
no,
others.
But what I'm saying, Stanley, is that like when American Man was talking, the reason why he doesn't understand is because he's so old and he's married to like he got married when he was like in the 80s.
He understood what America.
No, he didn't. He just he doesn't understand it.
I'm talking about the video.
I do think that black women in the 80s are completely different than black women in like the early.
What year
like,
were you born?
He was born in 2011 or something.
Okay, well, how do you know about that?
Who, Lasagna was born 2011?
I'm 26.
Yeah, he's 26.
How do you know anything about women of the 80s?
No, 97, 98.
No, I don't. But what I'm saying is that, like the guy who American Man did not understand. It's because he's so old, right? This guy looks pretty young, and that's why he can't resonate with like a young guy.
He hit puberty like 2 years ago. This guy.
Okay, so you're
agree with that. Yeah,
okay, do you know who raises young men if they have a father? What do you mean he can't relate?
It's different.
It's a different time. I look like even my mother, even my mother's.
It's not
Let me
experience.
just go ahead and shit on your argument now.
It's technological.
Please destroy it.
Is this argument almost as bad as the types of arguments that American Man presents?
How about this idea? If you haven't seen a recession, shut the fuck up. Okay.
There was a recession in like 2008 with like the housing crisis, right?
Yeah, I know. When you were shitting in your pants still, so be quiet, please.
Okay, my parents still had to deal with that. What are you talking about?
Your fucking parents, exactly. All right, let's roll the tape.
I was born in '85, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not too old, but old enough. Damn it.
Old enough to know.
The 20 to 17, I'm an old fucking man. I don't have my own kids, but I'm raising 3 nephews, so and they're all teenage boys. Yeah, so I it's a generation.
As soon as I hit
human interaction's been occurring for, I want to say, somewhere around 200,000 years. So, men, women, through Neolithic, Bronze Age, ancient, fucking the whole goddamn world, walking throughout the planet. I mean, humans have been evolving and interacting, man to woman, relationships, etc., for a very long time. So I don't think that in the last 10, 15 years it's changed, other than we do have the internet and we have different forms of communication. But, the telephone came along and things like that. The mail and letter system came along. So, the written word, things changed, but we're still emotionally interacting with these people, with women.
Yeah, but I think you're underplaying the like amount of like how the internet, the impact.
Well, what is the impact? That there are more people pretending to be different towards each other, and women saying they need dudes to make 300 grand, and guys having to act a certain way or thinking they do, not being authentic. Like what's the differences?
It's the culture. Like, they've been raised around technology. They've been raised around social media.
Not only that, it's also monetary. It's definable.
How is it monetary?
Wait, can I?
You mean like if someone says you should?
Wait, let me. Can I respond?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, for example, in my mother's age, there's no woman that could just make, like, an unknown woman. Like, obviously, I had like Monroe or like popular actresses that made a lot of money, but it was very like there was no such thing as like a regular woman making $40 million a month. Just out of nowhere. And that's, again, like, I'm not trying to shit on you, but like, this is something That's
Well, you're
very
not shitting on me because it's a dumb argument so far. But go ahead.
it's a dumb. It's proving my point that the internet is very. The internet is very. It's very decisive. Like, look, listen, man. Right? You can cope all you want and think that everything is like it was before. That's fine. That's your own prerogative. You can think that to like make yourself feel better. But I'm dealing in reality,
My
right?
life is awesome. Okay,
You
I'm
just
not
said
26 working 36 hours a week living in an apartment in California talking about my parents. All
Okay,
right.
wait. Didn't you say you?
My life is
Didn't you say
great.
you used? Wait. Okay, buddy. Okay, go ahead. I'll let you have that. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the point is, if you're living on the internet all the time and trying to date on the
You're on the internet
you're,
more than I am. What are you even talking about?
I'm not trying to date. I'm
I'm
married.
not trying.
Everything. My life is.
Listen, if I wanted to get a bitch, I can get a bitch. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, like you talked about your situation before, right? Like you had that struggle that you were like camping out in the bushes and like your baby mom and shit like that. I would never do that.
Yes.
I would never do that. Never do that. The amount of suffering you had to endure, and like you probably still have to
That was
endure.
pre-internet.
But that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
That's why like the internet is so crazy, because like on the one hand it's like divisive in the sense that it's creating women that are just kind of whores, but on the other hand it's teaching men a lot of things, right? Like you don't think I've learned things from you? Like I already knew what you're talking about. I've heard it a couple of times, but every time you talk it just reaffirms all the things that I've just thought before. Like everything you're saying, like I've heard it so many times. Like men
What are those
getting
things?
fucked over by their wives. They like, you know what I mean? Like your story is extremely common.
I had
And like
an ex drug addict wife that got addicted to pain pills, and my
yeah,
point to
that's
that story
extremely
was that
common.
the state
That's
fucked me
extremely
over.
common.
But
Yeah,
there are
that's
good
extremely
women. There
common.
are good women out here, all
Yeah, I
over the
never.
place.
Okay.
Maybe not on the internet, but there are women
Okay.
out here in the general rest of the world. They're at your local grocery store. They're at church. They're school teachers. They're doctors. There's 3.5 billion women in the
Who do you?
world.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Who do you think the teacher would rather date? A 26-year-old or like you?
A 26-year-old teacher would probably rather
No,
date
no. I'm
you.
saying no. If the teacher is as old as you, who do you think she would rather date? You or me?
Oh, well, if she's 50 years old, probably me. I would suggest, or she's maybe a little fuck up in the head and wants to date a person half her age. But
Okay, let me
there's a
ask you a
lot of
question.
younger teachers.
Okay, wait. But Ray, let me ask you. Okay, let me
A
give you
lot of
this
younger
preposition.
women are struggling finding men.
Okay, let me ask you this preposition. Like, if you look at like old men, right? They usually, if they have a lot of money, they try to go for like younger women, right? Do you not agree with that point?
I mean, some do, sure.
No. The
Some
majority. Like, if you're old,
I
like
don't know
older,
about
right?
majorities. I don't
Okay,
know
let
that. I
me
don't
let me
personally
go
don't want
in
to.
here and correct some premises. Lasagna killer. First off, it's not a premise. It's not a preposition you're making. It's a proposition. They're two different things. Number two. Okay, if an older woman would rather go with someone her age or maybe even older, maybe a little younger, but your age would literally be a regression for a 50-year-old woman. You have nothing that a 50-year-old woman would want
That's a good
except
point.
maybe an occasional hard cock. And the only way that's going to happen is if she is well off.
Okay, but
If
Stanley,
she's
this
like,
is okay.
hold
This,
on,
yeah.
I'm not
Okay,
done
go ahead.
yet.
Go ahead.
I'm not done yet. I don't know where you come off with some of these cockamamie notions of yours, like you're presenting evidence. You rarely do it, and I meant to talk to you yesterday about this. You don't make prepositions; you make propositions.
Okay,
So thank
so
you,
can
for
I?
your indulgence.
Okay, so I was trying to respond to that. What my point? What I
I
was
don't
trying.
care what you were trying to do. Just some points about your sloppy argument that I thought I would address.
Okay, like obviously Stanley, I know you have a weak ego, so I'm not going to
No,
correct
no,
you.
no,
Yeah,
no,
you're
no,
right
no.
so far.
Don't go on. See, your butt hurt now because
I'm not butthurt. Listen,
you're butthurt.
bro, I tell you I fuck
so
escorts. How can I
butthurt.
be butthurt?
You're so butthurt that now you got to talk about my privates.
What?
Stop
No,
that.
what? No, Stanley. What?
Just
What
go ahead and go
are
back
you?
to
No, you're fucking with me,
Ryan's
Stanley.
argument.
No, Stanley, you're fucking with me. You're
Go to back to Ryan's argument. I just needed to tidy up your logic and your argument a bit.
Okay, God damn it. Okay, so what I was saying is that just like men, older men that are well off prefer younger women. Older women also, if they have the facility, they also prefer younger men.
I don't know about that. I know that.
Yeah, you don't know. Okay, the reason why you don't know about that because it doesn't fit your worldview, and it's uncomfortable for you. But I'm gonna give you a news flash. Humans are very primal, and they're very animalistic in the sense where, like, an older woman would definitely prefer a younger man if she has the means to like actually provide for that.
Are you a younger man or are you a boy compared to a 50-year-old?
No, I'm 26, Stanley. So I don't know.
A 50-year-old, you are literally half her age. You're a boy.
Yeah, so I have that. I have that advantage, Stanley.
Okay, how many mothers want to f their boy?
Well, I mean, mothers are usually married.
That's
Are you
what you're going to
are
remind
you
her
talking about
of.
single moms? Are you talking about single moms that are not married? Or what? Mothers are usually married.
I can't help you, young man. You are just stuck in your rut and you can't see over the edges.
Yeah,
I asked you a
I
legitimate
think
question.
that's it. I mean, the message for you is there is a lot of women out here that maybe aren't making 40 million. They're school teachers, they're crossing guards, they're just good people in your community that you could find if you weren't online.
What
And maybe at your
do you
local
mean by
gym.
what do you mean by good people? Like what's that?
I run into women at the gym that are 26. I run into women in a lot of different places that are 26.
You think a woman
and
that's
28,
26 would want a 50-year-old man unless you don't have money? Like, what are you talking about? You're
No,
not that
but
great.
what I'm saying is they might want you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay?
I know.
You don't have to make $40 million a year. And you just got to go up and talk to them and don't be scared. You should go do
Ryan,
that.
you're
Yeah.
exact. And I appreciate the advice, but again, like we're talking in two different times, right? I didn't grow up in the time that you did. It's like if a woman is like attractive at the gym, I'm pretty sure she has like hundreds of men that have.
And that's the problem.
Okay, I agree.
You mean hundreds of men like on her Instagram?
I mean, most
They
women
think like you.
date on the internet.
Dude, just go up and say, crack a joke. They might say, get the fuck away from me. And you know what you do? You go to the next one.
No.
You can face rejection, and it's okay.
Ryan, if you keep doing that at the gym, people are gonna take notice. You have to be very like smart about this. The only way the only way you IRL, the only way you go up to a woman is she's giving you like signs, like if she's looking at you, if she's smiling.
God, you're gonna wait on her, huh? Wow. Okay.
Well, I'm not gonna go.
Whenever-
Like, do you go up to random women that show no interest in real life and just talk to them?
Dude, let me tell you what I used to do. I used to walk up and I'd say, hey,
yeah, used to. It's 2025, brother. Used to. It's 2025.
10 years. So I got married at 42. Okay.
Okay, so you're clapped. Again, most men are not getting married at 45, at 42. Like you're like not in the general.
So I was dating at 40. I was dating 10 years ago. And if they said I have a boyfriend, I'd say I need you to break up with him.
Okay, and how did that turn out, Ryan? Are you still dating that same
It turned out pretty good. Yes. So
okay.
I got dates. I went out on dates. I got laid. I got rejected. I could face the rejection as a man and say, well, I'll go to the next one. It's okay. Maybe she doesn't like me. It's okay. I'm not going to get butthurt. I'm not going to want to call my mom up. I'm just going to keep moving because I'm an adult man. It's okay. So if you go ask people out, play the numbers game. If you ask 20, 2 might go out with you, maybe 1. Right? You don't need to make $40 million. So there's hope, Lasagna.
Yeah. Okay. Look. Listen, Ryan. What I'm saying is that I know there's hope. My argument is that I can't get. I'm not saying I can't get any pussy. Yeah, I can. But what I'm saying is the quality of pussy. That's what I'm trying. That's the argument I'm trying to make.
And what is that? Are you shooting for $40 million women here? Or are we going?
No. But Ryan. Okay, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but your track record is kind of dog shit. So I don't think you're a very good judge of.
You don't know my track record.
Didn't you tell me you were suffering? You were camping out outside of your ex's house
At 30 years old, okay, so I was specifically, I was married. That went sideways because she got hooked on drugs. You're
Okay,
dealing with the,
okay. That's what I'm saying. You're a very bad judge of character, bro.
it wasn't about character, dipshit. It was about the fact that she got hooked on prescription
No, that's what
medication
I'm
given to
saying.
her
You're a
by.
very bad judge of character. This is what I'm saying. You don't want to admit it because you're old, and like old people don't want to admit they're wrong.
That's
Like,
all you got is you're old. You're lazy.
yeah.
You work 36 hours a week, okay?
Yeah, and I probably I work
work
36 hours
legit.
a week, but I probably live a better life than you do.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
How? What are you
Unless
doing?
your
What are you
parents
doing?
have given you a bunch of money.
What are you doing
The only way.
that's better? Wait, what are you doing that's better than I do? Right? I can wake up at whatever time I want, 4 days out of the week. I can like do what I want. I don't have to like, if I really want pussy, I can get pussy. If I really, really want it, like I'm chilling
I
most of
don't
the
pay
time.
for it. I travel the world.
Wait.
I'm on the
Okay, you
internet
say
a
wait.
lot,
Let me tell you something.
obviously.
You don't pay for it. Okay, okay. I give you that. You don't pay for it. But if you don't pay for it, the pussy that you're getting does not even compare to the pussy that I'm paying for. You're probably getting chicks who are like 2s or 3s at best. I'm paying for like 8 or 9 type of pussy. I could definitely get like the chicks you're getting. That's not my argument. What I'm saying is I'm living
pretty
a
sure
better
you
life
can.
than you. I'm living a better life than you in general.
I'm pretty sure you're not. I'm pretty sure you're not. Like, first off, how would you know that? That's a pretty, like, you don't know my life. I don't know yours. How could you say that?
Because this the stats. You're an older guy, right?
Like-
You're not on in the best of shapes. The only thing like a woman would want from you is either money, because like I mean your personality is not that great. So what's the only thing that a woman would want from you? Money.
Do you want to get married or something eventually?
It's not on my. I mean, if I find a woman that's like worth getting married to, then yeah, I would do that. But it's not something that I'm focused on.
Yeah.
Stan, let's check out the rest of this video, man.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah, Stanley, let's roll this shit.
I'm interested in like what is this? Because he's saying
this guy's very interesting, Stanley.
He hates black women.
I recently
crazy as fuck
dated a woman who was pursuing a dual doctorate degree in medicine and in chemistry.
I'm a PhD.
Throughout the entire relationship, the only time that we didn't have an argument or we didn't have any kind of ridiculous back and forth is when we were having sex. You know what I'm saying? Like once the orgasm was out the window.
How old are you?
28.
How long did you
28.
date?
I've known her for 8 years, dated her for 1.
And you dated to what end? What was the intended outcome? To what end? Yeah, dating has a purpose.
I was interested in marrying her.
You dated her with
sure.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a musician and an Uber driver.
What?
I know.
Are you serious? Are you trolling me? Ninja,
no,
what?
I'm not.
Ninja,
Yes,
what? You date. Your enemy is your pocketbook.
I know.
She had
Don't come here and talk about black women. Man, see? I mean, are you being serious, bro?
Wait, Stanley, can I pause it? I feel like that's
but
tricking.
The
That's
finances
tricking.
is definitely something that
No,
I'm
no,
working on.
no, hell no. A black woman who's dating doing you.
If he's talking about his biggest problem is his pocketbook, that's like what I'm doing. That's basically tricking. He's basically saying that the reason why you're not getting hot women is because you don't have enough money, which
Yeah, like I
isn't
said
it tricking?
yesterday, I
Which
think.
isn't it tricking?
Which isn't a what?
It's called stability and security.
Which isn't it kind of like paying for it in a sense? Like if Kevin Samuels is saying the only reason why you can't get attractive women is because you don't have enough money, isn't that kind of like just paying for women?
I don't think he's exactly saying that.
You
Well,
provide
I might be
stability
wrong then.
And no security.
Well, security is money. You buy security with money, so.
Yeah, but women like that because they want to procreate at some point.
Okay, so you're proving my point again, right? Like
Security isn't always
It's not tricking. It's providing the means to have children.
Yeah, you're just using different words.
Evolutionarily want.
Okay, you're using different words to describe what I'm saying. Like this guy is basically saying you don't have enough money to get a pretty girl. That's what he's basically saying.
What he's saying is you're not providing security for any woman, pretty or
Security is
not.
just another word for money. Would you not agree with that?
It could be
Yeah,
tough.
it is. In
Okay,
this
so then why
modern
don't you
world,
just
it
say
is.
why are you saying security instead of money?
But why are you fighting what's evolutionary
I'm
natural for
not. I'm
women?
not. I'm being very real. You're
Security.
using
Yes.
you're using the word security to protect your own ego.
Okay,
Where we all know it's
Tanya.
money.
Okay, you're trying to
Yeah.
go against their evolutionary natural state of
Okay,
women.
hold on one second, please.
Either get with it or be
What
single.
if Kevin Samuels is saying that? What of it?
No, I have no problem with that. I just want to
Okay, then
acknowledge that.
why do we even stop the video at all?
Fucking video.
Well, because you guys shit on me for paying for escorts, and this guy's telling this guy to do the same thing.
Okay, let me go ahead and resume the video then.
You actually came in here to tell me that you dated a black woman who's pursuing 2 dual doctorates.
I'm a PhD.
And you're a goddamn Uber driver and a musician. That's not a problem, except you frame black women as your enemy. And your enemy is your inability to be productive on a serious level.
That's not currently true for me.
Well, here's the thing. I talked about what makes black women different on an evolutionary biological scale than any other group of women. You could not say that. I asked you about the decrease in the divorce rates over $250,000 for a couple. You didn't know about that. You said from your anecdotal experience, but unless you make that, your anecdotal experience has been respect yours.
Well, so outside of me, I have mentors that I work with.
My
that
ultimate
have
point
gone
is
through
at 28 years old, you're too young to be trying to talk about getting married anyway. See, you haven't found yourself. And if I go with what you said, your failure in relationships are justified by calling black women your enemy instead of looking in the mirror and saying, where am I at?
I do that every day.
And why? And why? What makes you said you were looking at her to be a wife, possibly? What makes you a husband?
Outside from what standpoint?
Can you provide for a family?
Not yet, no.
Then you were dating this woman with the eye to marry her, and you couldn't even provide for a family.
Stanley, can you pause it real quick?
Your problem isn't the women, man.
Thank you. My father, my mom had to eventually start working too. I don't think the metric should be as a man you need to provide fully for your family. I think if you get married to a woman, it's a partnership. It's a cooperation. The woman should also be invested in making the relationship work. So for example, the reason why my mom started working.
Please let's not go there. We haven't even gotten to the woman part. We're still on.
Okay, my bad, Stanley. Go ahead. You're still old though, but okay, go ahead.
Okay, you know what? I'm old enough now to tolerate this kind of foolishness, young man.
Man, the problem,
That was funny,
this is the
Lasagna.
problem with too many of us as black men. We look to we don't have power. We're not trying to be serious. I mean, no disrespect, but I'm tired of hearing black men who are musicians and rappers and producers and actors and massage therapists and Uber drivers and chefs. Where's the trade? Where's the profession? Where's the real world? Something you walk into a chamber of commerce meeting with a business card and say, this is who I am and what I do, to where other men will take you seriously.
Was that rhetorical or did you want me to respond?
No, I'm asking you, because if you were to go into a chamber of commerce meeting on any given Tuesday or Thursday, how many musician Uber drivers do you think you'd meet that were non-black?
None.
All right.
None. It's not where I plan on staying or what I'm working towards in the future.
I get it. I get that. However, you were dating a woman who is heavily degreed, and women respond to power. Unfortunately, she dwarfed you in power potential.
Yeah. No
So the
shit.
only place you could dominate and show any power is in the bedroom, because she did not have to take you seriously. You weren't on the same level. See, and this is why I can't allow to stand when you come in here saying black women are this or black women are that. Are you a competitive black man?
That's such a terrible. I think that's so terrible, Stanley. Like again, my father got married when he was 22. He wasn't like my mom loved him and like look, my dad's kind of well off now, but in the beginning he was dog shit. When he was like 22, he worked his ass off, but my mom gave him the courage and the strength and the confidence to like start a business. And I truly believe if it wasn't for my mom, my dad would not be like where he is now. My mom helped
Okay,
him.
let me
encouraged him.
go ahead. Let me go ahead and level set you. Your mom and your father, at least as far as I know, are not black.
Yeah, I know they're not.
This is more or less tailored to a black romantic dynamic. While there's something,
I do.
Hold on before we get too far. Literally, he talks mainly about black women. In this case, he's talking black men, and he talks 98% about black relationships. There's some.
Yeah, but we're still all people, Stanley.
Hold on.
We're still all people.
No. I don't even know that I'm going to let you argue your point. The parallel, and I understand why you want to do it. In a perfect world, your argument would make sense. But in light of American history, they're not. It's not a good parallel. Your parents' relationship is not a good parallel for the type of relationships he talks about.
But I think black women should support black men even more. I think that's a problem.
I'm sure black women.
This guy's driving Uber. She's got doctorate degrees, so I think.
I don't fucking care. A woman
all
should
those
support a black
dynamics.
man more. Like if a black woman loves a black man, she should
He
sacrifice
doesn't
everything.
value education.
I don't know
She
that
values
you
education.
understand your opinion.
She values education.
That's just my opinion, Stanley. That's just my opinion, right?
Well,
That's just
I understand that, but in some ways, I kind of agree with you. But I was thinking, if you think deeper about what he's saying, I don't think Kevin Samuels would have a problem with a licensed plumber pursuing whatever woman this guy's talking.
This guy's got 10 jobs.
He has a profession.
Yeah.
Or trade.
2 of them, 2 degrees.
Right.
She values education.
This guy isn't quite fitting the bill.
Yeah, this guy's
you might be right
on the
about
weekends
that.
and
Okay,
shit.
you might be right about that.
PhD. She's got a doctor. She's a doctor.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually,
That's fucking 7 years of education.
An MD is the equivalent, the medical equivalent of a PhD.
The point is, she's a highly degreed, 7 years of school, and multiple doctorate degrees. This dude's playing bass on the weekends over at the fucking.
Right. Well, it would be okay.
I mean,
it would be
different
okay.
worlds.
It would be okay if he were like a licensed and practicing plumber.
Yeah, he has a profession and a career. He has just a bunch of fucking temp jobs. Looks like night and day here.
Yeah.
Night and day. You know, can't imagine why black women are his enemy. You know, he's picking the ones that have fucking, years and years of.
Yeah.
He needs to get back into his own group. You know, he's way out of his league.
Okay, I agree with that, Ryan. This guy might need to like date black women that are like in maybe college or some shit, not that are like PhDs.
He's not in college though. He's just playing. He's a drummer on the weekends and shit.
Yeah, okay, I agree with that point. Yeah, maybe he's
On
like
the airport back and
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Like, what do you do, Lasagna? What is your job?
Logistics coordinator.
You need to find a chick that does something similar to that. Maybe not exactly.
I'm gonna find a chick that I like. I'm not gonna find a chick that.
Yeah, but she's not into the shit that you like.
Okay, then I'll be single forever. I don't fucking care.
There's women in fields that are similar to that. Maybe.
Okay, do you not realize I fuck escorts? Like, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do.
So what if she's just the recovering?
So you think? Okay, so I'm gonna just find a chick that I'm not attracted to, and that because she's in my field.
What if you are attracted to her and she's just a 304? She's a recovering 304.
I don't fucking care. I'm gonna date the women.
You're a whore. You need a whore. You know what I mean?
Okay, cool. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, brother. Yeah.
Lasagna. Speaking of you you and your escorts, do you have regular STD tests?
Yeah, like once every like 3 months. But Stanley, I always use a condom. And again, Stanley, you're not in
No,
this
I'm
game.
not.
Look,
Even with protection, you should, you know.
yeah, I thank you, Stanley, for like the grandpa help. But again, you're not
No,
in this.
I just before you get all butthurt, I just asked you a question.
Yeah, and
That's all.
I'm trying
I
to
didn't make a
respond.
judgment.
Yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
trying to
make it.
respond.
Grandpa just asked a question. Grandpa's not judging.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say, Grandpa, is that, yeah, I always wear a condom, and like again, you don't do this, so like I'm very
Okay,
picky
I'm
when it
not.
comes.
I'm not
I'm very
daring challenge your expertise. I
I'm
just
very
asked a
picky. I'm very
question.
picky when it comes to these women. So
I
obviously,
just asked a question. You don't have to go on.
okay, the women that I'm fucking, like, even though I do take tests, I'm very safe, and I probably don't need to take a test at all because the women that I'm picking, I'm very like I filter them.
Are they new? They're new girls.
It's not about being new.
No,
It's
you know,
about
not like new, like young, but like new from the
yeah,
old.
yeah. I know what you mean. New
The
to
old.
the industry.
New in the
New to the
country,
industry.
Do they have
newly
like the eggs?
smuggled.
You know?
Newly
Again, that's what I'm
smuggled.
saying. Again, you guys have never done this, so obviously the majority of the women that do this are not smuggled. The majority of the women that do this, like
Nah,
again,
they
there's
said they're smuggled.
holy shit. There's
I
no
didn't say
point
they were
even saying
smuggled.
about this. There's whole Reddit forums about women
Listen,
smuggling
I
pussy,
know a
bro.
lot of
Like, what are you
immigrants.
talking
Bro. I
about?
know like more immigrants than Americans. Honestly,
Okay, yeah, brother, yeah. Like
I know
all
how.
escorts are immigrants.
Yeah.
Do you not realize like
No,
most women
not
leverage?
escorts or
Okay.
immigrants. Some immigrant groups are into that type of shit.
No, I was being facetious. Like
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
know
saying,
you were going with it. I'm just explaining.
the majority of sex workers are not. The majority of sex workers
No,
are okay.
no,
Go ahead.
I agree. I agree with what you're saying. No, they're
Okay.
not. They're not. I know.
Okay,
I
so
agree
then
with what you're
why
saying.
even why even bring that up?
No, it's not. That's not a point to bring up. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, do they have accents? Like, are they
What do you mean? Do they have
girls?
actions?
The escorts, like,
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Most escorts are independent. It's
No, I know.
2025, bro.
But are a lot of escort women immigrants?
No, the majority of escorts I've seen they're predominantly like I live in California. I would say 99.9% of the escorts that I've seen are like regular chicks that don't want to work a regular job.
Yeah, they make good money doing that shit. They're not.
They make way more than you do. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I'm not disagreeing with you, right?
So then, what's your point?
What the fuck do you mean? What is my point?
Yeah, I don't know what your point is then.
No, like you were blabbering the fuck on. I was just following you down the road.
Okay, Stanley, you can play the video if you want.
It's hard to look yourself in the mirror though for these women, I'm sure.
Yes, I would say so.
Competitive against who?
Against I guess like people in my tax bracket. I don't want to stay here. I'm trying to get to the top 1%.
Okay. Well, that's the main thing. Becoming a productive, competitive, successful man. Men who are that way tend to have fewer problems because they have more leverage. Did you have
That's something that I realized watching your content.
Well, so it's not black women. It's not women. You have little leverage in a relationship with a woman who's going to get 2 degrees. And I asked
what I'm saying
you said I asked you, how long have you known her? 8 years. You've known her long enough to know who she is and what she's about. You said you were with her for 1 year. I said, to what end? You said to marriage, and you're not in a position to be a husband. You can't provide for a family. You shouldn't have been in a relationship.
Boom.
That's the ultimate answer. You shouldn't have been in a relationship. She should have been on out somewhere else, dealing with somebody who wanted what she wanted, but you were not in a position to deal with any women to that end. Casually, socially, sure. We're talking about a wife. You can't provide.
Okay, so that goes against stuff that you said previously, because what I make currently right now is average income. I average about 45,000 a year.
Goes against what I've said.
You're saying that that in order for someone to even consider marriage, that they should be making in the top 1%, or
No, I didn't.
at least that.
When have I said that? When have I said that?
Isn't that what you're saying right now? You're saying that because
no, sir. That is not. No, no. You said it conflicts with what I said, and I asked you, what did I say? And you just said, well, aren't you saying in order to be married, you need to be in the top 1%? Do you understand?
To be completely all right.
Okay. No, that's not what. No, stop. No. That's not what I said. That means that the only people who could get married are in the top 1%. I asked you, could you provide for a family? I didn't ask you how much money you made. I asked you, and you said no.
At 45,000, I mean, it's not.
Then that's all you need to know. You shouldn't be looking to marry anybody if you can't provide.
I told her that I needed time to build it up.
It doesn't matter what you told her. You shouldn't have been with her.
Okay.
She was going for all right, man. See, we have a problem. If you pick a woman who's going to school and getting dual doctorates, and you're an Uber driver and a musician, you're unequally yoked, man. You know that. And if you wanted her to wait on your potential, I think you're too young to be worried about any of this stuff anyway. And what I'm hearing is a lack of maturity because you haven't got there yet.
It's denial.
If she had a father who was a productive, competitive, successful man, do you think he would have accepted you as an adequate son-in-law?
No.
Then it's not about her.
I was saying black women in general. That was just the relationship.
But see, you talk about black women in general, and just like with black women, I get specific. You can't talk about general if you can't handle it specifically in your life. You can't come in and saying that about black women being your enemy. How is that woman your enemy?
I feel like despite the things that I wanted to do.
How is that woman your enemy?
Throughout the entire relationship, man, it was a teardown. You
shouldn't have been in the French toast relationship.
I agree with you on that point.
Take ownership and accountability for the fact that you shouldn't have been trying to. No, you don't.
I do.
You're coming in.
It's funny. He plays taps.
Yeah, coach, you can't teach him.
He plays taps. That's funny.
No, I actually agree with Kevin Samuels on this. It's like, okay, if you're an Uber driver and you're going after like a woman that's a PhD, you can't bitch about her leaving you.
How many women have multiple PhDs? Like 1 in fucking 5,000.
Yeah, exactly.
We're talking a high-end broad here, not just some schmo.
Yeah, exactly.
The highest of high-end broads.
Yeah.
You know, you're going top shelf here. Dudes walking around as an Uber driver and playing fucking bass on the weekend. That ain't working.
Yeah, I agree with that. No, I agree with that. That guy was fucking stupid. The guy should get his.
She's not even hiring him. She's getting that high-end Uber, like that Uber XL. Or luxury Uber. She ain't even getting him. He needs to get his life together.
I don't think that guy even qualifies for a chick like that. That guy's kind of.
He's delusional. Unequally yoked. He's right. Kevin Samuels was spot on there. The whole thing.
And that's in California too, right?
Yeah, he's making 45 grand. She's making fucking like 280 and shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck he's talking about? This guy's out of his mind.
Yeah, but that guy's like retarded. I don't think that guy's a good a good.
He might just be trolling or something.
No, he might be trolling as well.
Yeah, what do you think he's gonna get her just with his fucking pecker? It don't work like that. Well, it might work for about 3 months. So,
yeah, Ryan. That's actually yeah, I agree with that point.
It works for 3 months, and then oh, he's a real nice guy. He's great. Blah 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 blah. Guess what? Fucking 3 months later, she sees one of his paychecks, and she's like, "Wow, you can't provide if I get pregnant. You're out the door. See you later."
Yeah, but
So
the thing is that it's not always about the package, because like a lot of dudes also have like decent dicks, right? I don't want to be like.
I don't. But that only lasts so long, man. It's a short-lived situation.
It's a lot of different measures. Like some guys, you know, they're just better with fucking women. That's all it is, dude.
Well, like if you're, is he, maybe he's gonna cook for her. Maybe he's gonna be more than like a real support partner. But at the end of the day, does he have a retirement that he's working, building up? Does he invest his money? Is he a good steward of his actual assets that he has? Is he planning for the future? Women want to know all that shit. They
I
don't
know.
want to date some.
There's a lot
At
of
22, at 22, they want to date a surfer. At 26, they're going, okay, who's going to provide me the resources to have a family? And if I'm pregnant and having a baby and not working, who's going to help that situation? That's what they're looking for. That's why they date older guys a lot of times.
No, I agree with that point. I agree with that
Yeah.
point.
I mean, that's why they definitely look for it afterwards. You know, like in their 20s, their 30s.
Yeah, and it's evolution.
Depends
Like,
on if they had a kid or not. You know, there's
to
a lot of
survive,
aspects to
they're
it.
looking to survive, evolutionarily speaking. They're looking around and going, okay, which males can provide for my offspring in the winter months? You know what I mean? It's not this loser over here that wants to
Yeah,
surf
but Ryan,
play over
I
here.
agree with you to a certain extent, but it's
Well,
also a little
that
bit
surfer's still getting fucking laid. Let's
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I was trying to make. Yeah. What's your name? John? Yeah, that's a good point, John. Like I agree with your point, Ryan, but like it's not so cut and dry. Like these these women will still want, like, the thing is, like, you know, we've all heard that saying. It's like you can't have your pie and eat it too, right? But for like in 2025, especially in 2025, most of these women want the pie and they also want to eat it too. So like again, Ryan, I agree with you, but at the
In what
same
regard,
time,
when you say that? They want income, but they also want to lay at the poolside?
yeah,
What do you mean
exactly.
by that?
No, Ryan, they want you, the guy that makes money, but they also want that guy who's like 24 and a surfer.
Generally speaking, they want a dude to take care of his health. And you know, maybe he's a gym
No,
rat,
no, no, no.
maybe he's
You're no, no.
not.
Okay, Ryan, stop. I'm gonna stop you there. You're coping right now. Just stop. Look,
I'm not
I
coping.
wait. I can say something right now. When I get to like 50, I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say what it is. Right? I'm 50, bro. I'm not the same man that I was when I was 25. You're trying to cling on to the benefits of your youth at an old age, and like I think that's
I'm
sad.
not doing that. I was
You
your
are
age.
you're doing it without realizing it, but you are doing
At
it.
your age, I thought that women mainly wanted a dude that had great abs and all the dumb shit
But
you say.
they do though. They do though.
Okay, but they really, so abs are great, but paychecks are great too. They
Okay. So,
really like
again, so
paychecks.
you're doing what I'm doing. You're doing pay for play. Why do you think older men that have money or like are in very like upper manage or like in upper situations, they go for younger women, right? Because like yeah, it doesn't matter how old you get, you're still attracted to beauty. The same thing that women, you don't think women are attracted to beauty? Wait, like older women still look at a guy who's young
It's not good women.
and still want them. Like Ryan, like you bought into
Some
this
of it is
whole.
your delusion. Like dudes at the gym
No,
are taking steroids. The
I
dudes,
don't care.
dudes your age.
Okay, it doesn't matter
I
how you
thought the
get.
same dumb shit too when I was 26. Like that's why
No,
people were
you
taking
no you
steroids.
no
Women
you
don't
didn't.
need Arnold Schwarzenegger. They like you to be in relatively
Okay,
good
I'm not
shape.
talking about taking. I'm not talking about taking steroids, brother. Like I'm talking about like like I've never taken steroids, but I
Be
have
in
like a
shape.
decent body. Yeah, like just be in shape, be lean. Like like when you think about a
Yes,
surfer,
women like that.
yeah, when you
Women
think about a surfer, you don't think about steroids. You think about a
again.
lean
That's
body.
22. I'm talking 26. They want you to take care of your health. They want you. They don't want like some fat slob, right? But
Okay.
they want somebody to take care of their health, and they want somebody that's generally stable in the childbearing ages, 25,
No,
30,
I
and
agree with
they,
you, but no, I agree, Ryan. But what I'm telling you, in 2025, they want that, but they also, once they get that urge, they also want that young surfer guy, or that that good body surfer guy. So yeah, they want you for that like that money side, but they also want that surfer guy when they feel that
why
urge.
can't you be both at that age?
I mean,
Because
when
you're
I was
50,
26,
brother.
I
Because
was
you're
in.
50, you can't do that.
No, I'm
I like.
talking about at your age. At 26, I was in top shape. I was in the gym, and I was making reasonably good money.
Okay,
I
okay,
just had a
dude.
wife that
Like,
blew it all. But either
okay,
way,
holy shit.
yeah. So why is that bad? Like you can't do the
Okay,
both of
I
those
would
things?
agree with you if you didn't tell me your backstory. Like, listen, man. Like, I could have probably
When I
had
was
a
26 years old, I was selling material. I was making money. It was pretty good. I went to the
dude, dude,
gym.
dude, dude, dude. I could have had
When,
more. I could have had like, god damn it. No, okay, go ahead.
I don't understand why that's so difficult though. Like you can't keep yourself in decent shape and make a decent amount of money.
I'm in better. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. If you think you're in decent shape, then you're kind of retarded. Sorry, Ryan.
Okay, you don't know what kind of shape. I don't know what kind of shape you are because you're behind an avatar, but
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm
Bro,
pretty sure
I'm 26. Like, I
I'm
don't
probably
need.
pushing double the weights you push. I'm sure I am.
It doesn't matter
So
about weight. Okay, look. Do you think? Okay, like, do you think a bitch cares if you can bench
you
more than me?
probably squat about 150.
Okay, I don't care about that.
You
You
probably
okay?
bench
Listen,
one and a quarter.
yeah,
I can
yeah.
tell.
You can probably squat more than me. You can probably bench more than me. It doesn't matter though.
Probably double, I would say, minimum.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, double, triple, quadruple. It doesn't matter.
Maybe.
Yeah, what matters is the aesthetics. Are you aesthetically pleasing? I don't care if you can bench more than me. That doesn't
Dude,
matter.
I'm not out here to look good for the girls, dude. I'm here to be strong. That's what I'm about.
Okay, okay. Then you're out here for the dudes, bro. I don't care about the dudes. I don't care if I can
No, I
bench
just like
more than
knowing I
you.
can pick up the back end of a Pinto. That's
Okay,
all.
cool, cool, cool. You
That's
can
a
bench more.
personal thing.
Okay, you can bench more than me. Cool. I don't think bitches care about that.
I don't do curls for the girls, you know.
Okay, well
I
I
move
do.
weights.
Well, okay,
I
well I
move
do.
mass.
Okay, well I do. Well I do. I go to the gym
Okay.
for the girls.
Okay, well, that's fine, but you know, my point to you was at 26, you could easily keep yourself in decent shape, make a reasonable living, and find a nice girl. It's not
Again,
impossible.
when you were 26, the internet wasn't even like
I was married at
prevalent.
26, so I was already married.
Okay, I don't
And
want to go
actually,
in. Okay, like I
my
don't
shit
even
was
want to go
going
into
good
that
then.
shit because like we know your backstory.
Yeah,
Like
you
obviously you have
26.
like
Like,
no
Well, I
like
hope that whomever
not
you
like
end up
2
with, if
years.
someone in
Just
your
fucking
family
with
doesn't end up
okay. So
just
Ryan,
stupid money for
breaking a leg and being on prescription medication. I hope
okay,
to
so
God that
Ryan,
doesn't happen.
okay, so this is my point. If you chose a chick at your age at 26 and she ended up dog shit, it's infinitely harder in 2025. Like that's what I'm saying. If I was born in your era and I
Dude, you're
was
scared
20,
to walk up to women at the gym and say hi and introduce yourself,
bro, it's not even
which I
about
don't blame
dude,
you.
dude, it's not even about this is what I'm saying. That's why you're so like again, that's it shows your age. You have to look at for social cues. Is the woman looking at you? Is she smiling at you? Is she near you? You can't just walk up to random women. Like, are you
No,
actually
you
retarded?
can. You should.
Yeah, okay,
Because
that's what I'm saying. That's
facing
why
that
you're
rejection
okay.
actually makes you stronger.
No, that's why you're old, and that's why you don't know what you're
The
talking
fuck do
about.
I care if she doesn't? If she says, "Hey, get away," I'm like, "Cool, rock on." Says to
Okay,
you.
and then you're gonna keep doing it, and then everybody at the gym is gonna like recognize you as the dude who has no social cues
Yeah,
and
you
just
gotta be
walks up
careful.
to random women and asks them out. You're gonna get
Well,
kicked out of that gym.
you obviously play it right, but ultimately,
I wouldn't do it at the gym either. Yeah, just fuck that. Just
no, you got to wait for the
out.
right time, and you got to wait for the right time. You don't just walk up to every fucking woman at the gym.
Even
But
at the store.
there are opportunities in your daily life, whether it be the grocery store, maybe
Exactly.
you're at church on a Sunday, maybe you're just walking in the park. Hey, what kind of dog is that? Bullshit like that, and you can work your way in to a conversation. You meet through a friend, you meet at a bar, whatever. You just have conversations with people. Be a jovial person, and
Okay,
you
I
can meet
think
women.
there's a huge difference between getting introduced by a friend and then just walking by a park and seeing an attractive woman walking her dog and going up to her.
If
Like
you don't have the courage to have a
there's a huge
conversation,
it's not wait, it's not about courage. It's about it's about being socially inept.
Still,
well,
listen.
I will tell you every time I would hit a putt, and it doesn't get to the hole. It's short of the hole. It doesn't go in.
Okay,
Every time I hit it past the hole,
okay.
it might go in. Right? It
Okay,
might go in.
okay. So your experience, like you're this is like most men just talk out of their ass. Your prior experiences do not corroborate what you're saying right now.
Oh
Like you
my
went through a
God. You know
really
of
shitty
one situation where I was married. My wife ended up hooked
That's
on
a huge.
drugs.
Wait,
We
that's
got
a huge.
divorced.
Look, that's a huge situation. That's
But you're saying like prior
that's the majority.
situations.
Yeah, because that's the majority of your life. If you get married to a woman and have children with them, that's a huge part of your life, and that's a huge part of your experience. What are you talking about?
Ghetto is exactly correct. These new boys are super soft and afraid of failure. That's it.
Okay, yeah. Ryan, just keep going
Boom.
up to random women and asking them out, and you'll probably be in the news in no time.
I won't be in the news. I mean, I don't do it anymore because I'm
You're only 20. How old? You 26. You got like 2-3 more years before you gotta start looking at like settling down and shit. I think the main point he's trying to make is like, you know, escorts is one thing, but like you should be out there trying to date as much as you can. I mean, you have money, you have a job, you're successful, you're young.
Dude, I don't have money.
But
I just have a regular job.
You know.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
a
I have
regular
money.
job if you're a
I
good
don't have.
guy.
Wait, Joey. Joe. I don't have money. I have a regular job. Like I'm able to support myself. Like I'm a regular person.
Oh, I thought you said you. What was your job?
I think you have kind of a dour outlook on
What's that? I
things. Like
can't hear.
you got to be positive. What's up, Ghetto? Ghetto, what's up, buddy?
Joey. What did you say?
What was your job?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
I'm a logistic.
Happy Sunday to the tribe.
Okay.
You got I think you got some background action going on there, Ghetto. You got like a reverb going.
Yeah, you're listening to the stream and you don't. You're like.
Yeah, my fault. My phone was still on. How you guys doing?
You're good, buddy. Pretty good, man. I'm just trying to tell this guy to you got to try. If you're ever gonna succeed, you got to at least try. You got to take a crack at it.
I never said I wasn't trying, Ryan. I never said that.
Well, just getting escorts isn't trying, dude. You're not. I mean,
again, man, you're spending money. You're spending money on regular chicks. Like this is what I'm saying. It's like this. Fuck, dude.
That's a transaction.
Old people are so scuffed. Old people are so, and that's why I'm happy that my dad's still married. Because if he wasn't married, like he would be so fucked.
So you think your mom and dad just have a transactional relationship like that you have with your escorts?
What are you talking about? It's not like my parents are.
Hey, Lasagna, can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Go ahead and ask.
Yeah, cut off.
Oh shit, we might have lost him.
That's cute.
There he goes. Where you at?
You gotta.
You didn't say anything. What's this dude's name? You said you wanted to ask me a question. What's your question?
Oh, was it Lasagna or John that was saying that his mom and dad are still married? I'm sorry.
That was
Lasagna.
me.
All right, that's what's up. How long they been married?
Probably like 30 something years.
That's what's up, John. What about you?
Who, me? No.
I just asked it. Are you not listening?
He just said they're not married. What the fuck are you on about?
No, they're not married.
Like, are you not listening? Like, what the fuck are you talking about right now?
Oh, you emotional like that? That's cute.
Okay, cool.
Wow, you're an emotional guy.
Nobody cares if you think. Nobody cares if you think it's cute. Like nobody cares.
I do think it's cute, actually.
Well, cool. Nobody cares about that.
I know. Oh, you one of those tough guys that talk tough on YouTube. Okay, I got it.
Okay, like yeah. What are you talking about? Like, you really think?
Yeah, I think you're one of those tough guys that talk tough on YouTube. It's cute.
Okay, brother. Whatever.
It's really cute. Really cute.
Okay, you keep saying the same thing. Like,
Cause you sound cute. You sound like somebody that
What?
Likes to walk the alleys in the late night. You think that makes
You're
you
the
a
one who
man of
keeps
some
calling me cute. You're the one who keeps calling me cute, brother.
Yeah, like if me and you were in Rikers Island, I might make you my bitch.
Okay, wait. So you're gay?
Nah, but I'd make you my bitch for the stay.
I mean, even if I could make somebody my bitch, I wouldn't do that because I'm not gay. If you're gay, that's fine. Like,
if you're gay, that's fine. I know. You're cute. All those prostitutes you fuck guys who are gay for the stay in jail. So I mean, what does it matter to you?
I'm not fucking dudes. What are you talking about?
Right, you're fucking girls who fuck dudes. So what does it matter to you?
Okay, so you're telling me you only fuck chicks who are virgins? Like, what are you talking
That's not
about?
what I said. That's not what I said. But that's cute that you'd move the goalpost like that.
Okay,
Very feminine.
I did.
Very
I did
feminine
not.
of you. Very feminine of you.
So if you fucked a chick, she's probably fucked somebody else. So by association, you're just like disproving your point.
I didn't disprove anything.
You did.
I made a very clear statement. You can't disagree
You're
with it
actually
till you ran somewhere else.
retarded. You're actually retarded.
I'm actually retarded. Oh, all right. Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? Okay. I'll get back to the original question. So what's y'all relationships like with y'all dads?
Cool. Like, I love my dad. He's cool.
Not very close.
I'm gonna see him for Christmas, brother. Like,
You're gonna see him for Christmas. That's beautiful. Yeah. Okay. How much of an influence has he had on your life? Would you say in a scale
Great
of 1 to 10?
influence. My dad's a goat. I look up to my dad. He's the best man I've ever known. I love my father.
What has your dad told you about relationships with women?
Well, again, right? Like, I'm not a child, so like obviously my dad wants me to get married, but it's
You're
different.
not a
My dad-
child. I don't understand what that means. I asked you why do you keep running from the questions? But then if
So
I
I'm
start
I'm
calling
trying
you a
to
girl,
answer-
you're acting like that's not an
I'm
appropriate
trying to answer
label
your
for you,
question.
but you're acting
I'm
like
try-
a girl.
I'm
though.
trying to answer. I'm
You know,
trying to
don't
give you
try
my-
to answer. Just answer. You know,
What are you talking about?
there's a
I
difference.
am answering. I said I'm
Trying is
trying to give-
failing. Don't try to answer.
Yeah,
Just
because
answer.
you keep interrupting me. That's what I'm saying.
Because you're not answering the question like
Yeah,
a man.
I
You're
am-
being very indirect and like all aloof.
Okay, so what's a man? What's a man then?
Somebody
Define
who can directly answer a straightforward question.
Yeah. My answer is lengthy because I love my father. I'm
Your
sorry.
answer is all over the place because you can't give a straight one.
Well, I obviously you don't have a father, so you don't appreciate your father. That's why I'm being long-winded because I actually love my father. I'm sorry you never. I'm
I
sorry.
asked you very specifically to tell me about what has he told you
sorry.
about women, and then you went into, well, I'm not a child. So that shows that you actually don't honor your father. So I don't get it.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
I'm listening to you, and I'm picking out what you're saying.
Did you grow up with a father?
Did I grow up with my natural father? No, I did not.
Yeah, exactly. So you wouldn't know anything about this. So can you just
I
shut
wouldn't
up
know
for,
anything about
yeah, can you just shut up for
fathers.
2 seconds so I can just like express?
No,
what it
sir. I'm
actually
just
means?
like most Americans who have, don't have
Exactly.
strained relationships with their dads. I'm sorry that you grew up in some other country.
Yeah, okay. A man that grew up with no father telling a man that grew up with a father how to speak. Okay. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, it's called I've had a lot of great male influences in my life, so they helped me get myself together.
Okay. I think you have like a bias. So go. I don't think
I
you
have
wanna
a bias about what exactly?
You don't want to hear me and give you an answer. You just want me to.
You're just assuming stuff, and you think that makes you what?
Okay. So do you want me to tell you? Like you asked me a question. Do you want me to answer that or not?
Right, without all of the hyperbole. I want you to just directly answer the question. Can you do that? Or if you can't, we can just move on.
Again, that's what I'm saying. You're
I guess you can't. Okay, he can't. John, what about you?
Go ahead.
What, my father?
Yes,
we
please.
have our relationship. It's not that close, but I love him.
Okay. Did you guys grow up in the same house?
For a few years.
Okay. What is a few, if you don't mind me asking, if I'm not being too personal?
What is that?
What is a few, if I'm not being too personal?
Oh, 2-3 years, maybe 3-4 years early
So
on.
they separated when you guys were still kind of young?
Yeah, but then again, a couple years later, about another 2-3 years. And then again, a couple years later, like another 1.5 2 years.
Okay, so unfortunately, what many people go through out here, parents going through the ups and downs of their relationship.
Yeah.
So okay. So has Lasagna told you that something's wrong with you, or is this just something he's targeting at me?
No, we were talking about it differently.
Okay. So this is just something he's targeting at me because he feels away.
He's he's trying to undermine your argument.
He's in his feelings.
He's just trying to undermine your argument.
Of course, he's trying to discredit me.
I was
because
trying
he's in his
to
feelings.
answer. Like I was trying to answer your question, but you keep cutting me off, brother.
Nah, you're just trying to run away from the question.
Okay, yeah. Believe whatever you want to believe.
John,
Again,
I wasn't John. I Lasagna. We pushed you to the side, Lasagna. I don't know if you noticed that. You were no longer being asked the question, but now because I moved on like a female, you want to run now and be in the question.
Okay, nobody really cares about you. Do you realize this?
Nobody really cares about me, sir. All these ad hominem attacks you're giving don't say man at all. Just for the record.
Do you even know what an ad hominem is?
No, of course I don't. I'm retarded and I didn't pass the 5th grade.
Okay, cool. Thanks for acknowledging that.
Ryan, when men do that, does that sound manly at all?
No. He's trying to discredit everything you say by and then he's citing his relationship with his dad as his whole reference point, which
But then
is
He
when you
asked me
ask
the
him about his
question. He
relationship with his
asked me the
dad, he
question.
doesn't even want to
Ryan,
acknowledge it. That's the funny
he
part.
asked me the question. That's why I said that. He asked me the question. I was trying to explain
You
it.
were asked a specific question about your dad's advice on relationships, and you started,
and
well, I'm not a child. You immediately discredited your own father's advice.
What are you talking about?
No, what am I talking? That's not what you said.
Okay,
That's not what you said.
okay, dude. Whatever.
Okay. It's a yes or no. Is that not what you said?
Shit.
Oh shit! Yeah, you can't run too fast, can you?
Okay, you got it. You got it.
I'm not trying to have anything. I was trying to have a conversation, and you obviously can't. So
You're not trying to have
I'm
a
moving on with
conversation.
John.
You're not trying to have a conversation at all.
I was actually having one with John, and like a female who's mad that her boyfriend left, you started running behind me.
Okay.
Okay, John. Anyway, so please
and
continue.
and I gotta tell you this, the fact that you're saying escorts versus marriage, which are both, you're suggesting they're both transactional, and then you reference your own mom and dad is kind of weird. Is that transactional?
Ryan, your life was clapped, brother. Like you
Is
see
your
your life
dad?
story, your life is clapped.
Yo, you would
So
kill to
let's
have a
not talk about
life
mine.
like
It's your
Ryan's.
dad.
Wait. Do you think I would kill to have a mother, to have a wife that has my child?
Is your mom
cheated on
just
me,
a hooker for
cheated
your
on me, and
dad?
was with a
Is
drug
your mom a
addict?
hooker
Like,
for
yeah.
your dad?
Do you think I would? Do you think I would
Is
kill
your
for that life?
mom a hooker for your dad?
Oh, how old are you, sir?
I'm
26.
26.
You're what?
Yeah, I'm 20. Well, Ryan, go ahead and answer it.
You haven't lived enough life yet.
Because Ryan, because you're my bitch, right? Go ahead.
You
answer
haven't
it.
lived enough life yet, sir. You haven't lived enough life.
easy,
You when you actually go through some things, you'll know how you actually can respond, and that'll show you what type of man you are. And if you respond to a woman cheating on you by just throwing yourself into a bunch of prostitutes, you're not much of a man.
That never happened. I have a father that actually was
right,
there
because you won't even engage in a relationship because you're too scared.
I was in a relationship for almost 2 years. What are you talking about?
Right, and how'd that end?
Yeah, we broke up. What are you talking about? Most relationships ended in a breakup. What are you talking about?
Most relationships end in a breakup. Right.
Yeah.
Who broke up with who?
Well,
What'd
I'm trying to think.
Loser?
What'd
you do, loser?
Okay, so do you want me to answer, or you're just gonna like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you? What'd you do, loser?
Okay, I'm not gonna answer. You're actually retarded.
I'm actually retarded. So you're allowed to sit up here and attack and probe, but if anyone does it to you, now you're in your feelings? The silence is deafening.
What's up, Ghetto?
I'm well, sir. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Amazing.
Well,
Thought I would come join the lively bunch.
Oh, I'm glad you did. More than
I
merrier.
appreciate that invite up, sir.
We my father's still around.
Oh, God bless.
And my relationship is I don't have heroes, but he would be the one if I did.
If you had to classify one, I like it.
Yeah.
How old is he now?
81.
Jesus. Iron Man. I like it.
I just lost my mother. Let me tell you a story, actually, while I got you here. And I'm going to brag. My mother died last January of Alzheimer's.
Oh, condolences.
He basically planned it out decades ago. His goal was like, you know what? Kids shouldn't have to take care of, worry about finances and all that stuff. So, basically she died at home in her bed next to him. So, and he literally, towards the end, we kind of forced him to get, hospice care and nurses and all that. He did it all himself.
Wow.
So that's a man.
Yeah.
Well said.
59 years.
Yeah.
They were married for 59 years?
Yeah, that's a long time right there.
Wow.
And I'm the oldest. I'll be 60 next March. So anyway, that's the stock I come from.
Stanley, why do you think us young guys are so afraid of commitment these days? Why are we such cowards?
I think all young people are young guys. And I'll tell you another story. I didn't get married till I was 40. I was telling a story, yesterday about this and I won't go knee deep into it, but I've had several chances I could have gotten married, but the first pass I had, I literally told the girl that, you know what, I'm still young, I'm not ready to get married yet. And she while I was on my first deployment, you know, I got back and I'm like, well, maybe I was wrong. But shit, I called her mother and she got married while I was gone. So all young men are kind of afraid of it. However, you will meet that one person and it's like, it's not that you're not afraid. It's just shit, I can't live without her. So and my wife tells me when we were married, you know, when it got, and I remember when the justice of the peace goes, do you take? And I remember like my life flashed before my eyes. And my wife said my lip was quivering when I said I do. It's like, no, it wasn't. And I know she was right though. So all men fear commitment. It's not that unusual. It's just you got to overcome your fear just like any other fear.
Do you think engaging in a bunch of pay for play allows you to have a scapegoat or an escape from having to actually commit?
No.
Why so?
It allows you the dream of thinking you're escaping.
Oh, expound.
Well, I mean, you know, it's almost like a placebo. You think you're getting better, but you're not really.
Damn.
You remember Ryan? You remember Gordon Lightfoot, right?
Yeah, musician, correct.
You remember the song "Sundown"?
Nah. He was a little
Well,
formal.
there's a line in there that goes, "You think you're getting better." How does it go? You better take care when you get. Oh, damn it! It's such a good line. It's basically what I said. You think you're getting better when you're getting sick again. It's something to that effect. So all it is a placebo. You think you're
putting
getting
band-aids on a big wound.
You think you're getting satisfied, but you're not really.
Yeah. You kind of feed the addiction in a way, you know.
You know what? That's not a bad way to think of it.
Yeah, you're scraping up against this, and you know,
Believe
you're
me, getting married and having the same sex partner for years, yeah, it'll cure you of any sex addiction you got.
Yeah. But an escort is literally just an empty.
Well, I'm not going
vessel.
to make judgments, you know.
Empty vessel.
All I'm saying is that it's a palliative. The cure is going to be the commitment. But the other thing is you can't just commit. You got to make sure it's the right person. And it's almost imperative that Lasagna, if you're listening, it's almost more important for you to make sure it's the right person.
Stanley, you know I'm always listening to you. That's why I come back to the stream.
I saw you writing. It's almost more important for you to make sure you choose the right woman.
I agree. No, I agree with you, Stanley. That's a very.
No, I mean
I
more
don't
important than usual.
No, I agree with that.
Okay, all right. Ron, and I'm not your father. I don't mean to preach.
Like, Stanley, you know I've called you a piece of shit many of times. If I agree with you, it's not because I'm trying to suck your dick. It's because I actually agree with you. I can call you a piece of shit right now. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to.
Did you call me gay, but then just made a reference to?
I don't care about you. Whoever's talking, like brother.
That's
like,
very interesting.
You're new on here.
I'm new on here. Oh, Lasagna, you're so cute.
Okay, thanks for again, whatever.
It's a genuine piece of advice. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Stanley.
All right, I heard you.
Lasagna, just because I'm new to talking to you, sir, doesn't mean I'm new to the platform. But thank you. That just shows how little attention you pay to anything.
Well, you have a lot to learn. I think that
You're right. I have tons to learn, sir. And the more I've learned, the more I realize how little I know. But people like yourself who are young think they know everything, and you really know very little.
I just told you I could take information from I've taken information from everybody on here, but I also okay, exactly. You're not letting me finish. Like again,
there's nothing for you to say, but you
exactly. That's what I'm saying. When you talk to
you're
me,
a child. I have nothing to listen to you for.
And that's the same reason why I disrespect you.
Because you'd never do it in person, so enjoy doing it online.
Why the fuck would I fuck you up in real person and go to jail? Like
you wouldn't go to jail. You'd go to the hospital. What are you talking about?
Okay, buddy. Yeah.
I love when people overestimate themselves online. It's so cute.
But what is it? Why does he even have to get that far? Do you think I care enough?
You're the one taking it there, but then you're crying when I'm replying to you.
Oh, you're so clapped.
You said, "Why? I'd go to jail." No, you'd go to the hospital, sir. What are you talking about?
Okay, fine. Yeah, I would go to the hospital.
No. You would go to the hospital, and if you really want to try that, we can do that.
I don't care enough. Dude.
You,
I don't care.
You don't care enough, yet you're taking the conversation there. That's so cute.
No, I'm not. You are. You're the one who's being.
I brought up the cops.
You're the one who's. What the? Oh my fucking shit! You're actually retarded.
I am. You're right. What's the highest level of school you went to? I forgot.
Well, I have a college degree, but I feel like
I have a college degree.
I feel like
What's it in?
Yeah. Business administration.
Wow. Associates?
I just told you I have a college degree.
Right. Do you have an associate's? He doesn't even know an associate's is a college degree, but he said he has one. Wow. This is crazy.
It's not a college degree. It's an associate's degree.
An associate's is not a college. Wow. Right. This is who y'all talking to.
What college is it from?
You can get an associate's degree from high school.
What college did you go to?
Okay. Stanley, I never knew that, Stanley. Ryan, I wasn't aware you could get an associate's degree from high school.
You can.
That's an impressive high
I don't
school.
know if you can do that in every state.
It's possible to do it. You can take college classes while you're in high school.
Right, like AP courses and stuff, but most...
I think they watered it down a lot, too.
In Georgia, you actually can do dual enrollment.
Interesting.
Yeah,
and you would have an associate's degree by the time you're done with your high school career.
In Georgia, Georgia's a very hick city.
But it's a little bit of a hard work. It's hard work, but you can get an associate's degree in the last 2 years. It's possible to do that in Georgia.
So you got an associate's degree in high school? Is that what you're alluding to, Lasagna?
I never said that.
Oh, okay. So that paradigm doesn't even fit what he's talking about, Stanley.
You're the one who bring that up, not me.
I asked you what type of degree you have.
I told you I have a college degree, and then you went into an associate's degree, so that's why I said that.
Wonderful. You haven't denied that it's an associate's degree, though.
I told you I have a college degree. A college is a four-year institution. You can't.
All colleges are not 4-year institute. Who is this guy y'all talking to?
What are you talking about? You can't get it. You can't get a college degree off high school. You can get an associate's off high school. I live in California. A lot of people get associates.
Sir, junior colleges don't give out more than 2-year degrees most of the time. So what are you talking about?
I never said junior.
You said you can't get a 2-year degree in college. That's what you just said.
No, I said high school.
No. This guy's crazy.
Are you in like San Francisco or something there?
I'm in California. What the fuck are you on about?
Yeah, San Francisco.
What are you in Mendocino County or something?
It doesn't matter what province I'm from. It's California.
In the Emerald Triangle.
Are you by Metropolis?
This is what I'm saying. Like, you're actually stupid. Like, you're just talking out of your ass. You know what you're talking.
I'm just talking.
We're just wondering if he's like.
Hey, Ryan, I'm not talking about your old ass. Relax.
I'm wondering. The only thing I've thought about while you speak was I this retarded when I was 26. And
okay, obviously, but I'm not retarded.
And you should pray to live as long as Ryan or Stanley. Seriously.
You should.
Because the way you talk, you might not make it past 35.
Okay, do you think I care? I actually asked God to not let me live past 60. I don't want to live past 60.
Wonderful.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. I don't think, like, if I'm
I mean, it sounds like you're wasting air, so I mean, I'd understand.
That's a weird prayer.
Okay, cool, brother.
There'll be more air for the rest of us when you're gone.
Okay, cool. I don't care. I've actually prayed for not living till an old age. Do you think you're doing something to me by encouraging that? Like, yeah,
No, I'd
encouraging
actually like to encourage it further. Why?
Yes,
Why wait
yes,
that long?
encourage it
Why not
further.
just jump now?
No. But I said 60, brother.
But why?
Like,
No. But why wait that long? Why not just jump now?
No, but you're not. My point is 60. I never said
No. But I'd like to watch you drink bleach now.
Okay, cool. I also want you to die now. How about that?
That's wonderful.
Okay, that's also
I
wonderful.
was trying to encourage him.
I don't really care if you want me to die. I also want you to die. I don't care if you want me to
No,
die.
I'm trying to encourage your ambitions.
I'm also trying. Like I said, 60. Like that's what I'm saying. You're kind of retarded.
But why waste the air? You're not. It doesn't seem like you're doing anything productive. You're just slaying whores and stuff. Like, I mean, why not just end it now?
Okay. Do you think
what are you doing? You don't have much of a legacy. You don't have children. I mean, do you run a business of some sort?
Dude, I could have had a.
Do you run a business of some sort? What do you do?
Yeah, because the only measure of a man is running a business. You're
no. I asked you about children and legacy. Then I asked you about business. What do you do? What do you do?
Okay,
what do you do that you're allowed to have all this beautiful oxygen around you? What are you doing with it?
Because the only measure of a man is having it. Oh, dude, I could have had a kid when I was 19 if I wanted to.
Just wonderful. Can you answer the question instead of that doing the ad hominem? What do you do?
It's not an ad hominem. I'm answering your question. You don't even know what an ad hominem is.
I'm gonna actually pull up the.
Okay, pull it up.
Actual dictionary definition.
Yeah, pull it up.
I love to, educate people while we're on these.
What will mark your tombstone? What will mark your tombstone?
Do you even have a key? Do you even have
killer of lasagna?
Do I even have a what, sir?
Do you even have a high school diploma?
Sir, no, I told you I was done in 5th grade. He doesn't listen very well, Ryan.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's very obvious.
He doesn't listen very well.
What will mark your tombstone, lasagna? Just like the killer of lasagna.
Okay, so Ryan, you're gonna die before me, so I would shut up. I've seen you. You're fat as shit. You're
that's the natural progression of life. You shouldn't die before.
So Ryan,
he said that like that was some type of
amazing
thought.
I'm probably in better shape than you. And
you're not. You're not. I've seen you. You're not in better shape than I am.
When have you seen me?
Okay, whatever, Ryan. Fuck you. You're fucking retarded.
That's his second gay reference, but he said I'm gay.
I know, he's scared to even show.
So he wants to suck Stanley's dick and he wants to make sweet love to Ryan. I just want to keep score.
Yeah, it's a little scary.
I'm just keeping score.
Why does he have? I mean, but seriously, what is going to be your legacy, lasagna?
I don't care about a legacy. Do you think I care about a legacy?
So why are you wasting our oxygen? Then just go now, sir.
No, because I want to live my life. I want to have
your life to do what? What do you do, sir?
Have fun.
Having fun? That's great, sir. Jesus
okay, cool.
Christ.
I don't
money on whores.
Yeah.
Cool. All your money on whores.
Yes.
That's a good life, man. That's a really good life.
I don't care if you deem my life worthy. It's my life. I don't care if you deem it worthy.
And you're absolutely correct, sir. I'm just encouraging you to, stop wasting our oxygen.
Wait, I don't care if you care about it. I'm gonna do what I want. I want to have fun. I don't
but
care.
Why do you have to waste our oxygen, man?
I don't care if you. I don't. That's the problem. I don't care if you think that.
It's a collective oxygen tank, and we all need it.
Again, I have friends, and I fuck bitches.
Oh,
so
you have friends and you fuck women.
And that's it. Just
okay. You think?
Friends be like, yeah, go
holy shit!
Oh my god!
Oh god!
This is so cute.
Man. Like, yo, my girl's got a friend.
Again, you said cute multiple times.
I did because I'm attracted to you. I told you I'd make you gay for the stage.
Oh shit! You're kind of gay, bro.
I am.
Okay, cool. As long as you acknowledge that, brother.
Yeah, listen. I acknowledged it the first time you said it.
Wow, this is never a dull moment.
Listen, I try to, I try.
I just don't know if I don't know, man. I'm just glad that I'm past all this shit.
Ryan, you're fucking clapped. You're getting no fucking pussy. Like, you're past all this shit. Like, you're fucking clapped, Ryan. Like,
no, I'm very thankful that I'm past this nonsense. Really, I mean,
but you've had a horrible life.
The confusion.
Like the shit you've described, I would never want that for myself. So you're fucking.
It's been a good run, man. It really has.
Yeah. Camping out on your ex-wife's bushes. That's a good life. Yeah, brother.
When I went through a divorce, I had some pain in there, but overall, it's been good, man. You're gonna face it too. Probably when you realize that,
Ryan, he has to actually take life head on before he can face any
No,
pain
no,
or
no. Right.
adversity in
Yeah.
life.
Hold on.
So
It's
Okay,
almost
right.
like a high
these
schooler.
dudes are like
basically.
scared of life. So
No,
it's
no.
they
Right.
intentionally
This is what I'm saying.
avoid pain.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Because
that's
of
true.
the internet. The internet has helped young men so much. Like,
Oh,
okay,
dude, definitely. You're
super
killing it. You're
debatable.
killing it.
That's super
You're
debatable.
wait,
killing it,
Ryan,
bro.
I'm killing it more than you. I do genuinely believe I'm
I feel
living a
like you're
better.
not. You're living in
Dude,
an
Tell
apartment,
us what you
26 in
do, sir. That's
California.
killing it.
hold on, Ryan. I'm
Nothing.
younger than you. I have more fun than you. Like, I'm chilling more. I have to
I
go.
don't know, dude. You're very
How?
negative about your prospects.
Oh
You're
If
my
he
banging
was having so much fun,
escorts.
why does he want to die so fast? I'm just
I
saying.
know. I know. I don't want to die.
What?
I want to
Wait,
live to 90.
you want to live till
I know.
90? Oh, that's clap.
Fuck yeah. Why
Definitely
not,
clap.
dude?
Yeah, because you're old. That's why you're saying that.
Wow, dude. Life has been good, man, and I enjoy it every day. It's been
Your
great.
life has been good when
I got a great.
the majority of your life was like you marrying a chick that you had a child with, and she's
Oh my
cheating on
God.
you with a drug addict, and your life is good. You're clapped, Ryan, and that's what I'm saying. You're
Oh
clapped.
my God. Dude, you'll probably never get married. I mean,
How
that's
Dude,
many?
I could have got married when I was 19 if I wanted to. I'm not
And you
stupid
didn't
like
because
you.
but to your estranged uncle, this doesn't count, okay, bro?
Okay, yeah.
Jesus.
Again, whatever. Yeah. It's a
Get him right.
No, it's not even. It's just a waste. I mean, I thought maybe I could talk to him and give him some hope. Like, hey, there are women out here. You
No,
got to go
Ryan.
talk to
I
him,
know
but he
I know
doesn't.
there are
He's
women.
just too dumb.
Ryan.
He
I know
can't figure it out. He's scared, you know.
I know there are women.
The fear
I
is
know there are women.
palpable. The fear is palpable. It's
Yeah,
at a
just go
fever
talk to him.
pitch.
No, he can't. He can't
Sheesh.
do it. Blah blah blah.
Maybe
All
you
right,
need
that's
one,
fine.
you
Don't
need
do it then.
30-year-old. You're 26. Maybe you want an older woman.
No. I know there are women. What I'm saying is like
What about you, John? Are you married or are you in a good relationship? Or
Jesus.
what do you got going on, if you don't mind me asking?
My life's all fucked up right now. I ain't worried about dating right now.
Respect. Okay. You saw that,
It's a wise
Lasagna?
decision.
He gave a
That's wise.
straightforward answer and we move on. Look at that. Look at that.
okay, well that's good for John. Like what the fuck are
I
you on
know.
about?
I know. I think there are better prospects for John's future, just to be quite frank, based off the answers he gives.
Okay, cool.
Sorry about that.
It is cool. I'm rooting for the
know
guy.
what happened there.
That was a strong answer, by the way.
Appreciate that.
It was very wise. I'm not in a position to do that right now until I straighten myself out.
Self-reflection is the hardest thing in life.
It's the most
It's hard.
important part, though.
Staring into the abyss is difficult.
Teach.
So
I don't know how much
probably the
time you
hardest
have
thing.
when you're between random women's bosoms to stare into the abyss and improve yourself, but to each his own, I guess.
That's the truth, man. Like the only time I think you can grow as a person is when you're on your own, just not chasing women, just kind of
Focused on the betterness.
Yeah, that's it, man. When you're chasing women, it's just distraction, you know. So a lot of people aren't ready to be doing it. You know?
Very well said, sir.
Yeah.
I think once he realizes how much wisdom and how you've been trying to stir, it'll be too late, and that's unfortunate.
Yeah. This stuff you could, this is what the younger generation doesn't understand. You got to learn this from the older. If you don't listen to it, like you're gonna look back and just be like, "Fuck, man."
You're only wasting your own time.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you want? Wait.
Back.
What are you talking about? Okay, like I'm actually curious. When you say I'm wasting my own time, can you expound on that?
You said I don't have any type of actual structured business going on. I don't have any children. I don't actually have anything I'm doing besides hanging out with friends and banging prostitutes. You're wasting your own time.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me rebuttal to that. So I've asked my father about this because I've asked him, so from my own perspective, it's like, okay, so when I graduated high school, I asked my parents, what should I do next? They told me go to college. I went to college. After I graduated college, I asked them, what do I do next? They said, I don't know, get married if you want. So as soon as they said that, I kind of realized that like my parents are just like they're not telling me what to do. They're just giving me suggestions. And I do truly believe that, like, I don't think my dad cares. Like, I think my dad wants to see me happy. If it's being married, then obviously he would want me to be married because he wants to have grandchildren. But if that doesn't make me happy, like, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want me to get married if I don't want to get married.
Right. Does he want you not to start a business? Does he want you not to have like
No, but okay, no,
professional success.
Look, I agree with you in that sense. Like, okay, my dad has his own business, but like, my dad also realizes that like I think owning a business is like a individual thing. Some people are born to have a business, some people are not.
Right.
Like,
So have you developed skills so you can work for other people's businesses, or
dude,
not, you
I
didn't
have
do that either?
dude, I have a job. What are you talking about?
What do you do then, sir? Let's cycle back to that. What do you do?
I work in logistics. I've said this many times.
What, UPS, FedEx?
Yeah, all of them, brother.
That's amazing. You work in
Yeah.
trucking? That's awesome.
Yeah.
You work at a cab company calling the cabs for people. What do you do, sir?
Helicopter landings. What are you laying out, dude?
Okay, so
That's such a
okay, so I'm not gonna tell you exactly because obviously the internet, but I'm a logistics coordinator.
Is that like 911 dispatching?
Yeah. Wait. That's actually really good, Ryan.
Stanley, if he went on Kevin Samuels and said these things, what do you think Kevin Samuels would say?
Do you think I care what Kevin?
No. I didn't ask you. I'm asking Stanley. Stop.
To be
Relax.
honest, I'm not sure.
You're not sure, based on what he just told to this gentleman about him not being equally yoked with that female, and how he felt females were the problem. What do you?
Wait, but I would never say that. I would
say?
never say that.
Sir, lasagna, calm down. You're okay. You're okay.
Well,
sir.
I think you would interrogate about why you think they're a problem.
Thank you, Stanley.
And to find out if you're actually the problem, because he's going to ask you some pointed questions.
Based on what he said so far, and of course, this is just a moment in a
He just answered your question. He just answered your question.
And I'm following lasagna, and this is called a follow-up. I don't know if you're aware of that. This is called a follow-up. Calm down. And based on what he's just said, I know we only have a momentary glimpse, Stanley. What do you think he would say the problem is the women, or the problem is his zest for life?
I think
and of course, we're only looking at a momentary glimpse, so we're making a judgment call on very little information. I get it.
Running from commitment.
I would 100% agree.
So, I mean, that issue needs to be confronted, and it's
whether you need therapy or something. Like
no. That's lasagna's got to figure it out, not me.
No, I said whether you need therapy or something, like whatever that is, yoga, therapy, meditation, church. I don't know what would help, but I mean, to be almost hitting 30 and to say I don't want to commit to anything in life.
You know what? The one thing that I've learned: adults need to be. You need to let adults be adults.
I mean, I guess, Stanley. I mean, I would argue that you say the opposite for your own son, though.
You know what? Actually, I don't. Now that he's 18,
But you were there with him when he went to Georgia Tech to fill out the app, so he didn't get Rochambeau'd, right?
No, I did. It's all online now.
Well, yeah, but you were there supervising these situations.
No,
that was the opposite of what you said the other day, Stanley.
Well, what did I say? I mean,
when we were talking about the schools making kids change their majors and like how unfair it was, you said that you personally made sure that didn't happen with your son. Now you're saying that you didn't. So I'm confused.
I don't recall saying anything like that.
Okay, we could pull the
now tape. They don't let you have to declare a major, which is different than when
you're pretty big. So you're pretty big on parenting. Very positive.
Well, no,
so it's interesting now that you're saying just let him do his thing.
Hold on. What I'm saying is consistent. I'm big on parenting, but he's at a point now to where parenting doesn't work. I'm his advisor now.
Well, parenting advisor, whatever you like, whatever title makes you feel comfortable.
The decision, I can't say this is what you need to do. I will go, hey, this is the problem. Okay, if you need help figuring out the problem, let me know. We can walk through it. But I'm going to let him take the first swipe at the problem. And I'll give you a good example.
Please.
He, for some reason or another, was classified as an out-of-state student. I don't know why, but we had to figure out. I didn't find out until school had started. and that's a huge jump in tuition.
Intuition, yes.
Yeah. Well, he's got scholarships. He's got a full ride, but the thing is he needs to be in state to get the full ride. It's the Hope Scholarship. So, I basically said, I can intervene. I can go down there. I can handle this for you. Do you want me to handle it for you? And his response
that was very nice of you.
No, I will take care of it. He took care of it.
That's good.
Well,
but
beautiful.
I mean, I would have gone all the way down. I knew who to talk to, where to go, but I didn't want to mommy, or I didn't want to daddy him. I wanted to give him, as an 18-year-old, first swipe at it. I will help you if you need, but it needs to be your decision whether I do it or can you handle it. I mean, that's not exactly parenting. It's offering to parent.
I think it's good.
We could agree to disagree. I think it's still parenting, but I mean, I respect you allowing him to get into handling things on his own, because I mean that is a part of parenting. Don't you agree?
Well, yeah, it's a handoff.
A man needs to be thrusted into manhood. He can't give it. You can't give a baton. A man needs to be propelled into manhood. Just like Stanley, and that's why I agree with you. Like,
well, here's the deal, though. This is the deal. He was thrust into adulthood when his mother died.
Yeah.
So I have tried to thread a needle between mollycoddling him, because he, you know that if you have a parent die, you're considered half an orphan, like officially.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't either.
It also can lead to a lot of bad outcomes. Like there's a lot of abandonment issues that come from it.
Oh, believe me, I have done the due diligence with the counseling, the grief counseling.
That's good.
I've just had to, because I know, this could go off the rails if I'm not careful. I think he's okay. He needs to be a man. I want to ease him into it. I don't want to thrust him.
So you're allowing him to fail in controlled environments like college and stuff.
Yes.
And that's parenting, isn't it?
I'm not, and I've already told him, I'm not going to do like high school and check on your grades and all that bullshit. I will not do it.
You're going to give him some guardrails and let him bang.
Yeah. Now, I've also told him, don't fuck up in a way that I can't help you. If you fuck up.
Yeah.
And I beyond
it's like the high insurance plan, like catastrophic failure. It covers catastrophic failure, but not your day-to-day failures.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's like the high deductible plan is what you're saying.
Right. And he'll be okay. I mean, so far I don't see anything that's scaring me.
Yeah.
I figure by next year, shit, I'll be leaving the country or something, and he can handle it.
Yeah.
Wait, Stanley, where are you going?
Stanley's going on his Paris world, his Paris tour, his tour of Paris. Make sure you get you a GoPro and go live when you're in Paris.
I want to go to Cuba.
Stanley, dog,
this is what I'm saying. You're also exactly. You're also a dog. You're just like, it's what I'm saying. You're
No,
just like
I've always wanted to go because I've been to Guantanamo.
That's an excuse, Stanley. You just want to see the asses. You're
but
just
Lasagna,
like me.
He's at a point in life where his son is in college. He's done he's checked all the boxes.
Hugh Hefner was fucking bitch until the day he died. When I say that, I'm saying that like
Stanley to Hugh Hefner.
What I'm saying is that the male, what I'm just trying to say is that the male urge.
Stanley don't care about the bitches.
No, as long as you have a dick, you care about
the history.
No.
For the history of the bitches.
Actually, it doesn't work that way. I mean, I have too much to lose. I'm not going to just, follow my.
It's probably for the history of it, right? Is it for the? I mean, I find it interesting because, like, being from the '80s, Cold War, Cuba, the missile crisis. There's a lot of history to it. Man.
I've seen documentaries. I've read. There was a good history of the Bacardi family.
I'd go there. I think
Cuba's a beautiful country.
Yeah.
Well, Ryan, no disrespect for you, but Stanley is not fat, so like his libido is probably still regular. right? So he still probably wants to fuck bitches, unlike
Well,
you.
it's under control. I'm not gonna, it's not gonna be like Fruit Loops following my dick.
Okay, Stanley. Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm trying to say.
Following your nose. Well, I'm not.
Why are you worried about other men's sex drive, dude? Seriously.
You're the one who said that. I was just
weird.
Ryan,
have you noticed?
You're the one who bring that up, right? I was adjusting your perspective, right? Just because you don't want to fuck anymore doesn't mean like most healthy older men don't want to fuck. Like,
Most healthy older men have better things to do with their time, but if it's in their schedule, it's not like they're gonna cry about it.
Well, look at Hugh Hefner. Look at Hugh Hefner. He had 3 bitches.
Hugh Hefner's whole brand was based around having young, pretty women around.
No.
No. That wasn't his whole brand. What are you talking about?
Wait, have you looked at it?
Time out. So he said Hugh Hefner's brand wasn't based on having young, pretty women.
Okay, have you read his memoir? Have you read his memoir?
You're moving the goalpost again. Sir.
I'm not, because I have.
Oh my God. Okay.
Man, why would you read
What was
that
the name
memoir?
of Hugh Hefner's companies, sir?
What was his real name?
What the fuck are you on about? I told you.
What am I on about? You read his memoir. So what is the name of his company?
Playboy.
Okay. So what was Playboy about, sir?
It was about like sexuality. What are you talking about?
Okay, so it was sexuality with senior citizen women, or what?
No, that was not my point. My point is that
you just said his whole brand wasn't based around having young, beautiful women around him.
I didn't. I said
that is not what you just said.
Okay, do you want me to answer, or are you actually?
I want you to be honest.
I am. I'm saying that old men still want to fuck, and that's why.
All right, great. That's not what I asked you.
Okay, I don't care what you asked me.
I don't care what you asked me. I'm just going to answer what I want. This is very feminine of you, Mr. Lasagna.
Okay. Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
There's no hope. There's no hope.
Jesus Christ.
Ryan, your life is dog shit. Nobody would ever want to have a life like yours.
Every time he gets called out, he just has to start attacking Ryan.
No, because I'm saying like Ryan, you have no goalposts to like speak
Ryan
on.
Doesn't care.
Ryan doesn't have
your ex-wife.
He wants to die at fucking 60.
I want to die at 60, bro, because I've actually lived a good life. I probably fucked more bitches than you have.
Sir, if that is the barometer of your life, you've wasted your time.
Dude, we all die. We all die. We all die one day. We all die one day. We all die one day.
I mean,
we're not gonna live forever. Wait, Ryan, do you not realize you're not gonna live forever, right?
I realize this, dude. I don't need to pay for pussy. Yeah,
okay.
I would never do that because it's just sad.
Okay, listen.
I can apply my skill set and get it for free.
Wait, wait. The skill set. What's the type of pussy you're getting with your skill set?
Lasagna, I would recommend that you read. Are you a reader at all, Lasagna?
Did you graduate college?
No, I told you 5th grade. I'm just asking if you're a reader.
That's what I'm saying. You have no college degree, and like, listen, man. Again, like
I was actually going to recommend some literature for you, but never mind. It's not.
You're a buffoon. I don't care what you say. You're not. Right. You're like again.
All right. I'm not asking you to read the book I wrote. I'm asking you if you read.
No, I don't care. You're a buffoon. Like the way you talk, I can tell you're a buffoon. I don't care. What you think.
I know. But you wouldn't say any of these things to me in person, though. So it's
I
very irrelevant.
I wouldn't say because I have a life. I wouldn't want to fight with you.
No, because you'd be playing the crying game afterwards.
Okay, fine. You're gonna beat
my ass. It's
not
worth it, though.
Okay,
no, I'm gonna make sweet love to you, Lasagna.
Okay, cool. You can kick my ass.
I'm gonna pull open all those layers of lasagna.
Okay, there's a lot of people in life that can beat my ass. Do you think I care about that?
That's wonderful.
What are you on about?
Hey, who's the picture in your avatar there?
Oh, those are just some natives from the let me not get the tribe wrong. The Chickasaw tribe.
Oh,
really?
Yes.
That's a Midwestern tribe, right?
They've got bands in a few different places. I think this was an Eastern band.
Yeah, I thought there was Chickasaw in.
Was it a peaceful tribe? Were they peaceful,
right?
I mean, most of the tribes aren't peaceful, right?
I know.
All the tribes went to war at some time.
It makes me laugh though because they're like people have this idea that all these Native Americans just live peacefully with each other trading, and I'm like, have you ever heard of the fucking Comanches? Like they butchered the Navajos' families. They fucking butchered them. Like, what are you talking about? There was no.
Right. I was actually just having that conversation on another panel. It's so hilarious that people think that about natives. It's really
Okay,
silly.
but my point is that, like, do we really care about Ukrainians killing each other? It doesn't matter. Like before,
I don't care if Ukrainians kill each other. I just don't think they need to do it with our tax dollars.
No, but what I'm trying to say, if you look at history, like in the Americas before they were invaded, if Indians were killing each other, it doesn't matter because that's their own prerogative. Now,
Well, no, it doesn't matter. But the narrative that many people have been fed is that the Indians were like just sitting around blowing peace
Just
pipes,
trading.
doing rain dances and stuff.
No,
And
I
that's
don't.
just not true.
I don't think that's the narrative. The narrative is that once they got invaded,
You'd be surprised how many people believe that narrative, sir.
well, I was about to say something really fucked up, but okay.
Well, I mean, you can say what you want. Again, I was arguing against that narrative, but
No,
please,
but
go ahead.
what I'm saying, obviously, even if you look at European countries, there was a lot of civil wars within European countries and even Russian countries, Eastern
Well,
Europe.
they were just wars. They weren't civil wars. They were just wars.
No. If it's a war within a country, then it's by definition a civil war. What are you talking about? Just the same like.
No, not within countries, against countries. France
No,
versus
but that's
England,
not what I'm arguing.
Spain versus France.
That's not what. That's
Russia.
not what. Okay, that's not what. Look, before Spain was France, it wasn't France. That's what I'm saying. You're talking about modern civilization. What I'm talking about is that in the past, Europeans used to always go into civil wars.
The whole world did this. The whole world was conquer oriented.
Okay, that's my point. So then, why are you highlighting Native Americans killing each other? That it's still their land. Like that, for example.
How is it their land, dummy? It's not their land.
Wait.
It's not anyone's land. Land is land.
So it wasn't okay. So when Europeans fought within each other, like they might be white, right? So like white people used to kill each other for territory all the time. It was
exactly.
It was called civil war. It's the same thing with Native Americans.
Well, it's just called war.
No. But also
civil war is within the same country.
Right.
That's what
it's not. It's just war. It's not civil war
no.
because a different tribe is a different nation.
So
it's like France going against Italy.
No. But again, I'm not talking about France. That's what I'm saying. You're talking
Native
about
American tribes fighting each other is not civil war. It's just war.
That's what that is my point. That's what I'm saying.
That's not what you said. That's literally the opposite of what you were just saying.
No. That's what
Navajo versus Apache versus.
Those are just wars. Those are different nations fighting each other.
Nation states. They're nation states. That's right.
Yeah, no.
Thank
Okay,
you,
okay. But they're within the same continent, within the same country. What I'm saying, in the Americas, before they were invaded by Britain, it was just Indians killing each other.
Ukraine and Russia are within the same country, but it's a war. It's not a civil war.
Holy shit!
But you know that.
Are you okay?
So for in the Americas, they came here 30,000 years ago, approximately.
I don't care. Wait, no, I don't care how long.
Wave after wave of people came here.
No, I don't
from
care.
Asia, by the way, from Asia.
Okay, look, I don't care. Originally, America belonged to like the natives. That's what I'm trying to say.
And it didn't belong to. It belonged to the mammoths at one point.
No. What I'm talking about people.
So you're saying that life evolved and was born in America?
This is how I know you're fucking.
We all walked out of Africa.
Wait. I mean, there are different debates about that. Ryan, there are KyleeCTCross has been recognized as a equally civilization starting point as Mesoamerica. Like they had to start simultaneously. If you check out the history of KyleeCTCross.
Yeah, wait, I want to say
something. If you look at the, I mean, most of the our anthropological evidence is, Homo habilis, Homo erectus, Homo
Ryan, the fact
Neanderthalis, Denisovan.
The fact that you compared mammoths to human beings, obviously you're fucking retarded. Like,
he's just talking about benchmarks of when life started.
No. Homo agaster, Homo africanus, Homo. I mean, the whole Homo line is mainly in Africa.
Ryan, wait. Okay.
What about the Pennsylvanian period, Ryan?
Holy shit, you're actually retarded, Ryan. You're actually retarded.
Ryan, what about the Pennsylvanian
I'm talking
period?
to ghetto.
Thank you.
When was the Pennsylvania period? I think Habilius was 1 million
years ago. The Pennsylvanian period was like, I think, a little longer than that. Hold on.
Do you think we evolved in Americas, or you think we evolved in Africa? Or come from Africa?
I think that there were multiple starting points based on the research that I've been able to do, very little bit that I've been able to do. There were multiple starting points simultaneously. KyleeCTCross, Mesoamerica. There was like 2 or 3 more.
Most of the fossil record, though, was in Ethiopia and South Africa, like most of the fossil evidence. And now there is some fossil evidence in what would be India, Australia, but the real old stuff is 300,000 years ago. Is most of it's in Africa.
I don't know.
So
So the Pennsylvanian period, for the upper and late Pennsylvanian period, that started about 300 million years ago in the Americas.
that's way back. But that's before even chimpanzee. Probably,
Well,
I would get.
I don't know. Here, I'll put it in the back. They said they found
Okay, Ryan,
all
you're
types of fossil life of
again.
vertebrates,
That's what I'm
fungi,
saying.
and
Ryan's
amphibians.
actually stupid. Like this is the same guy that got tricked by a woman, got her pregnant, and then his wife was
Sir,
fucking a drug addict.
sir, are you okay?
Like,
Why can't you just admit that you
you're
admire
actually-
Ryan? Like, what's wrong
We're
with you?
literally
We're not even talking about
No.
evolution, and he's going. And we're talking about
Okay, look, I'm gonna
anthropology.
This is where I'm gonna make a great point. This is a problem with blacks. The problem with
This
blacks.
is the problem with blacks. Here we go.
The problem is
Here
like
we go.
Ryan.
All right, I gotta go to sleep. All right, guys.
You're such
Yo,
a
John,
low,
it was very excellent talking to you,
Good
sir.
seeing you, John. Good seeing you.
Ryan, you're such a low.
Let's interact
You're
again
such a
soon,
low
good bro.
tier white that like you're not. That's why you have to. Holy fuck, bro. That's why you. That's why you even have to have a PFP on here because you're so low tier. Like that's the only card you're playing. Like within like any type of other community other than
Explain your position,
because you're
Lasagna.
so dog shit. Like your whole life is dog shit. Like
Please
you got
explain your
cheated-
position,
you got
Lasagna.
cheated on your wife by a drug addict. Like your whole life is actually shit, and you're over here larping.
I'm not going to react to your
Okay,
stupidity, so
like
please explain your dumb position.
I'm trying to explain it. Like you have no pull within.
I'm waiting. Go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you have no pull within like any type of white community, and that's why you come on here because you know that within the white community you're dog shit. Like your stats are dog shit.
What are stats? What are you talking about?
Like your stats. You're 50. Like your wife cheated on you with a drug addict. Like your stats are dog shit, brother.
Okay.
And then,
Lasagna,
Lasagna, if
please
you could
explain
explain to me
your
what that has to do with anything we talk about, I
doesn't have
really
anything to do.
appreciate it.
I'm just trying to shit on Ryan. Sorry.
I know. Well, Lasagna, you don't have a life, dude. You're an avatar.
I'm 26. You're 50. I have like again. Like,
No one knows what you are because you don't have anything out here.
Yeah.
You have a picture of like your mom up on your avatar, and that's it. So come on.
Because like again, the only way you feel important is being white within like a majority black space, and that's why you feel important. Because in real life, you're not important at all.
Being white
That's why,
in
and,
a
that, and, that,
majority black space.
and that's why you come on here and show your
Lasagna,
PFP, because that's the only way you have any type of
lasagna. What are you talking about, sir?
Like I'm being super real right now.
He can't really make an argument.
I'm not.
If you just said you don't really know about this topic and would have let us just talk about it for a little bit and you just kind of chilled, that would have been better than what you're doing right now.
We have a lot of fun up here as a good community.
You don't want to know the
should
truth.
try to find one. And not just troll.
Why do you think I have a PFP?
Just
Why do
troll.
you think this fucker has a PFP? Because this fucker wants to take his ace and like, because he doesn't have anything better in life, right?
What do you mean PFP? Educate me.
No,
I only have a fifth grade education.
Right. Like I was trying to hold off on this, but this is your epidome. This like your whole life. This is like your golden prize, and that's why you have your PFP up because like this is the only thing you look forward to. This is the only.
No, this is a fun community of people, man.
No. This is the only.
You come up just to troll and be.
No, right. This is the only place where people respect you. Other than the space in real life, nobody respects you because you're fat and you're.
You don't know.
Nobody respects him in real life.
Yeah, for a fact, nobody respects this.
I don't need people to respect me, by the way, because
I know,
and I have self-esteem, unlike you that bans hookers and shit.
Ryan, I don't know what he's talking about.
Either way,
I highly value and respect your opinion and acumen on a lot of stuff. I don't know what he's talking about. Let me move myself to the side.
This is a fun space. It's a good community. It's a lot of fun. Lasagna, you should try to join one, and not just come up on panels and just troll. Like that's your main agenda. Which means you're pretty miserable as a human being.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You
You're
go get escorts. You have a 36-hour-a-week job, and then you complain about your life. Like, what else do you want?
nobody. I never complain. I'm
No, you
fucking.
do. You do.
If I'm
Oh, the
praying
older guys have it
to
so much
God that I
easier.
want
Blah
to
blah blah.
I've
get out
never
of here,
complained.
Can't
I've
get
never.
women and all
Like,
this bullshit.
I've never complained once. I've told
Women
you.
are different. Like, they're really not. You just can't get them because you're too scared to ask them. So I was trying to encourage you earlier, but you don't
Ryan.
listen.
Okay, Ryan. What bitches do you get?
Okay. As a married man, I don't get any lasagna. But as a escort seeking, whatever you are,
sir. You get
you
women with money. What are you talking about?
Holy shit!
Anybody can have a transactional relationship with all the women you deal with as long as they can afford it. What are you
Oh my
talking about?
god, it's so fucking clapped.
and by
Oh
your,
my God.
then he says
Is
clap.
that a
Like, what
true
the
or false
fuck?
statement? That
That's a
anybody can
professional
have any
thing.
of the women you've had if they can afford to have them. So what do you have no exclusive rights to any of the women you interact with from a transactional level. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but god damn it. Again,
And
like
because
if
he
you
can't deal with that, he's gonna run and say some other shit.
no, I agree with that. Like I do like I'm not like I do know
According
that.
to his logic, his mom is a hooker and his dad is the John. So
Well,
by his same logic,
my dad has never had to camp out on the bush and like see my mom fuck another dude. So Ryan, you're kind of clapped.
Sir, I don't want to be rude, but you have no idea what your mom and dad were into before you got older. So you should kind of chill out.
Like Ryan's divorced before, so my parents have never been divorced. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you saying
doesn't
women
mean she
who
hasn't been throwing it. I
right?
mean, you don't
Exactly,
know.
exactly. You don't know who. All due respect,
You
you have
may
no
not
idea
even be
who
your
else.
dad's son.
Right? What are you talking about here?
You wouldn't feel shame if he
Yeah,
probably doesn't want to own that.
What the fuck?
Because he's like
Dude,
26-year-old loser that's
I've talked about
not even working a 40-hour week.
Yeah, I would definitely like again, Ryan. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, brother. I know.
No, it actually sounds like you are.
You're
but
really
your
not.
own feelings
You're
that
really not.
are hurting like brittle.
Holy shit. Okay.
But the
Go
difference
ahead,
is, I
Lasagna.
imagine Ryan, when he's checking out his properties, he's not concerned about somebody like you.
Are you gonna cry, Ryan?
Okay, so moving forward.
What? I don't even understand what's going on right now.
Moving on.
Jesus
you can't make an
Christ.
argument about Native Americans or the settling of the earth. So he just makes
But he's
like
got a
that's pretty
college
much
degree,
his MO.
Ryan. He's got a college
His MO is
degree.
just attack people.
This guy said that's the settling of the earth. What does that even mean? Settling of the earth. What does that even mean?
Do you know what it means to settle a place, sir?
There's human
He
migration
never heard of
throughout the world.
settlers. He has a college degree, but he's never heard of settlers, Ryan.
Holy
This is the person trying to insult you.
I just can't. It's hard. I was actually trying to be a decent human being and try to give him some hope. Like, dude, man, go out and ask people out. Like, you can do it. Don't worry about
Ryan.
me.
Let me tell you something right now. I get
But
more.
it's like, why?
Wait, Ryan. I get more bitches than you do. I'm gonna
It's
tell you that
better
right
for him not to procreate and
Do
spread
you
his
think?
seed upon the earth.
Do you think
It's
that
better.
makes you accomplished, Lasagna?
Well, he's the one who bring it up.
No. Do you think that makes you accomplished?
Well, he's the one
Lasagna?
who bring it up.
Stop, Lasagna. Do you think you getting all those women makes you more accomplished than Ryan?
No. But it's
okay.
a rebuttal.
So then, what are you bringing it
rebuttal.
up for?
It's a rebuttal because it's a
rebuttal
response.
to what exactly?
What he said.
What did he say that made you feel the need to say that once again?
That he said that you get no women, and then that's why you have to do the things as you do because you get nothing.
Do you actually get women, or do you
I didn't even say that. Like, I didn't even
I
say
don't
that.
recall him saying that either. But I'll walk down the road with you. Do you get women, or do you purchase them for a bit of their time?
This is what's funny. I can get
No. Don't run away,
Holy
sir. Don't
shit.
run away. Do you get women, or do you purchase a bit of their time?
No. Okay, and this is what I'm saying. Like, I can tell by the way you guys talk. I mog the fuck out of both of you guys.
You're right.
I mog the fuck out of both of you guys. This is what
I'm not. Is that some degenerate term? I'm not familiar.
Okay, and this is what I'm saying. If I'm
what
struggling,
is it to mog somebody, sir?
let me
Put
finish.
me on.
Okay, I'm trying to.
know.
Yeah, I'm trying to put you on, but you're not shutting the fuck up.
I know. I'll pay for a bus ticket for you to come say that to me in person, right?
Okay, I don't fucking care, dude.
Yeah,
you keep wanting to fight. I don't care, dude. Like, what the point I'm trying to make is like, in 2025, like the MOG is king. Like that's
What
why
a-
I'm saying that's
is
how
a
I know
MOG,
you guys.
sir?
Okay, the fact that you're even saying that's how I know you guys are fucking clapped. Like you guys think it's about like yeah, you can definitely pay for it. Like Ryan, if you have a lot of money, you drive a nice car, yeah, bitches are gonna gravitate towards you. But you're tricking, but just like with extra steps, you're just
Driving a nice car doesn't mean you have a lot of money. It's actually a poor purchase
yeah, okay,
to
but
have a really nice car,
what I'm saying, okay,
which tells me you don't have any money
Touche,
because
Ryan.
okay, cool,
It's
yeah,
very true.
I don't have any money,
yeah.
but I think for bitches to care about you, you don't need money.
But you don't. You need to have some security and
No,
stability
no,
and
no. What are you
future.
talking
Some
about?
substance about
Wait,
yourself.
At your age,
wait. You're saying you don't, but at the same time, you're talking about security. Security means money. What are you talking about?
a secure position would be I'm a professional teacher and I'm trying to build for a future and I want to have tenure one day. That's a secure position. It's a stable job, unlike a
Yeah. Wait. Do you think bitches want that? Do you think if you post that up, bitches
You
gonna?
said females don't want secure money coming to them consistently.
Yeah, I
That's what
know.
he pays
You
for
you can't
women's
really get
time,
fired.
but he
You
said
can't lose
that
your
they don't
job.
want money consistently.
Retirement,
That's
health
cute.
insurance, pension, like all that shit is not attractive.
Yeah. The bitches want health insurance. Yeah. Okay.
How do you think
Yeah.
they pay for BBLs, sir? They need health insurance.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good for you. And all the bitches pay for all their
Funny.
BBLs. Good for you, brother.
No, somebody's health insurance did. These what?
Yeah, it's
But
probably taxpayer funded.
you're advocating for that.
I'm not. I'm just saying
Taxpayer
women need
funded.
health insurance.
Yeah, I know for their BBLs, right?
Dental work, BBLs. I mean,
Yeah,
the list goes on and on. Eyeglasses. I mean,
you
they like wearing Cartier lenses.
disagree with my point. Yeah. Go ahead, keep doing that.
So
I'm
the goal
agreeing
is
that women like stable men who can provide them resources on a consistent basis. I do agree with
Okay.
that.
Well, cool. Keep trying to be like the quote unquote stable man. Yeah. Go ahead.
As opposed to being an unstable, aloof man.
Yeah.
How would that
But I
benefit
still
me?
get but it doesn't matter. I still get bitches, even though
You pay for bitches, or you actually can just like walk up to a woman and get her to come with you without you pulling $1 out your pocket.
Wait, nobody can just walk up to any random woman.
That's BS. That's BS.
Wait, can you
Yo, just
walk?
say, how do you say you're a loser without saying you're a loser? Nobody can walk up to a woman and just pull her.
I know.
Wait, how can you say you're delusional without saying you're delusional? You can walk up to any woman.
I didn't say any. I didn't say any. I said
That's
I
what I
can
said.
walk up to a
That's what I
woman
said.
and
Okay, wait. I'll pay
charm
you.
her.
Okay,
You know?
wait.
Like that's
No. It doesn't matter. I want to see you. Like,
as the young folks say, you know, I got the riz, sir.
You don't got any riz. You're a fucking pussy.
Yo, sir, just say you want to take a bus trip. Just say it.
Daniel Nixon's the smartest guy in the room. He said, are we still arguing with Lasagna Killer? And I think that's the foolish endeavor
Okay,
that
bro.
we're
I'm gonna tell you
engaged
something right
in.
now.
Well
I'll
said,
pay
Daniel.
you. Look, I'll cash app you $500 if you can go IRL and do what you just said right now.
IRL. These aren't even like modern terms. What the fuck
What are you talking about? You're old. That is a
Cash app it to me right now. $ his
Freaking
ghetto
go.
point of
Why
view.
not?
Cash app it to me right now. I'll go IRL. I'll go live. I'll go IRL.
No.
Cash app it
Do
to me
it.
right now.
That's what I'm saying. You're a fucking pussy, bro. Shut the fuck up.
I just said I would do it, and now he wants to move the goal.
Wait,
Ryan,
no,
I
do
can't.
it.
You can't satisfy this guy. He's like a woman. There's no satisfying this
not.
man.
Exactly.
There's no satisfying this guy.
It's unwinnable.
Exactly.
It's unwinnable.
This is what I'm saying.
$ his ghetto point of view. Send the money. I'll go live IRL, and we'll see what happens.
Wait, if it's that easy, you could just do it, and then once you do it, I'll cash app you. But
No,
obviously, you can't.
sir. You gotta pay for all of this pleasure, brother. You gotta pay for this pleasure.
You think I care about you? You're fucked.
You just offered to pay me. I'm saying I'll take the
I know
bet,
you're lying.
and now it's a
The reason
problem.
why-
Jesus
I know
Christ.
you're lying. I know you're
Gotcha.
lying. That's
Okay.
why. 'Cause I know you're lying.
Sir,
That's why.
I know, because you haven't gotten to the point in your life where you have integrity.
I mogged
so
the
you
fuck
don't
out of
understand
you.
that.
I mogged the fuck out of you.
I mogged the fuck out of you, sir. Like, are those words you came up with in your mom's basement? Like, what's up?
Okay, whatever, buddy.
It's not.
Jesus Christ.
So literally, American Man immediately left when lasagna showed up, and I understand now. I understand. I get it.
Okay, so Ryan, you
Because
should also leave then. You old fuck.
I was trying to reason with him and be like, dude, you're a young guy. There is hope out here, and it's just
Wait,
you
Ryan,
can't.
there's nothing that you have that I want. You get no pussy. You got cheated on
I
by
know
your
you just
ex-wife
keep saying
with a
dumb
He
drug.
shit.
repeats those two things.
Look at it.
I know.
Ryan,
It's
I
like a
think he
kid
wish
with
he had a
Tourette.
father like you. To be quite frank,
Dude, I have a
think he,
great.
I think he wishes he
Yeah.
had a father like you.
This
It's also
this is a funny thing. My father is probably greater than all of your fathers.
What's your father do, if you don't mind me asking?
He has a business. My dad's been.
What's his business
Yeah,
in?
okay. Look, my
What's
dad's
his
been married.
business
Okay,
in?
I'm trying to. Okay, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to
He won't
explain.
hire. He didn't hire his son, that's for sure.
My dad's been married to the same woman for 30 plus years. He started off in his 20s,
Beautiful.
working a regular job. Within his like mid 30s, he started his own business, and he still has
In
his own
what?
business. It doesn't matter within what. It's a business.
Gotcha.
It's okay. He has.
Does he paint nails? Does he have a nail shop? What does he do exactly?
Okay. Like
It's
it's
probably in
logistics.
logistics.
Yeah, that's why.
That's where he works. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
why I had the job.
surprise.
They're the logistics bros.
Well, he
Father
couldn't.
and son
No,
logistics.
he's working for dad's company.
Logistics and
because he couldn't
sons.
make it. That's it.
Okay,
Bingo.
what I'm saying, do you know Amazon is basically a logistics company? Do you not realize that?
I'm pretty sure I know what logistics are there, Chief.
Okay, so basically what I'm saying is that like you guys are talking all from like conjecture, and you guys are just talking about from like hyperbole. I'm talking to
But
you
you
guys
won't
from
give us the exact, so what else could we reference?
I'm telling you.
No, you're not. We've asked you specifically, what do you do? What does your dad do? And logistics.
I literally
What
told you
is that?
when my father is. He has no business, and I work in logistics.
Well,
What
God
are you
bless
talking-
you and your dad, sir.
He works for his
Okay,
dad, basically.
well, God bless you and you, brother. Like what?
I appreciate that. Thank you. Did he hang up?
I don't know.
Did he hang up?
He might have.
Jesus.
But
That's all
I'm
I
learning.
said, God bless you.
Yeah,
Man, that's rough.
You can't win.
It's left
You can't.
abruptly.
Lasagna killer has left the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you can't really win in the discussion. It's just he goes back to the same stuff and repeats it. So what's it?
That's why I say, Ryan, I think he'd wish he had a dad like you. He's obsessed with you, Ryan.
Wait.
Oh, he's right.
Wait, I'm sorry. Like, what'd you say?
I said, God bless you, sir. And you said, God bless me back. And then you hung up.
No, I didn't. I accidentally like closed the tab, but like,
Gotcha.
I don't think there's anything you said that would make me want to hang up.
Well, I hope not, sir. I'd hope you have some more testicular fortitude than that, to borrow something from Stanley.
Like, you know what's funny? Like, I still like Stanley does have some like shitty points, but I do think that Stanley has grown in the sense where like he's able.
Stanley has grown. Yo, this is crazy. Good.
You're maturing, Stanley.
Yeah, no.
Look at you, Stanley.
Well, Stanley used to just pop off. You just banned everybody. Like if you didn't agree with Stanley, he would just ban you.
That's not true at all. I've had literally drag out conversations with Stanley.
Well,
He
that's
even banned
funny
me one time because of how
well,
respectful I was able to have the conversation. I don't start cursing him out. I don't start attacking him as a person. We just attack the points and we debate the conversation. And because of that, he doesn't ban me.
Okay, that's funny because
look at
that's funny because
hold on.
This is the first time that I've ever seen you. This is the first time I've seen you.
The deal is Ghetto will stick to the point. Okay, he doesn't wander off. You know, when I'm talking Barry Goldwater in 1964, the 1964 election, that basically made the Solid South, or whatever they call it, you know, when the South started voting Republican, he doesn't start asking about Fannie Lou Hamer. You know, the points are indirectly tied together, but Fannie Lou Hamer has nothing to do with Barry Goldwater losing the 1964 election. That's what I'm sticking to.
That's fine, Stanley. If you find someone that agrees with you.
Well, no, I find someone who knows what the fuck they're doing.
Okay, so if you want someone that never calls you a pussy or an old man, that's fine.
You can call me a pussy all you want as long as you stick to the point. Don't deviate. So anyway, that's a that's a compliment, Ghetto.
And
I
I
don't
appreciate that, sir.
you're disciplined when you make an argument. About 99% of the motherfuckers on here are not, and it's annoying.
I just try to stick to the script, sir.
Yeah, well, it's not even a script. If we're talking A, let's finish with A before we move to B.
Well said.
People want to move to C. So anyway, what were you saying? Oh, that's right, Lasagna. You were saying something that I didn't kick you off today.
Okay, Stanley, me and you do not agree with a lot of things, but I think the respect is still there. I think you have some good points. And I do think you're getting better at like acknowledging younger people's points of views, even though you don't agree with it. You know, there's a saying, right? You can't teach an old dog new tricks. And I used to think that about you all the time, Stanley. But you're kind of proving me wrong. I think you're growing as an old man because you are old, Stanley. You're in your 60s, you old motherfucker.
No, I'm 59.
What? Okay, bro, you're 59. Come on, you just say you're 60.
Okay, I'll say I'm 60, but you're saying I'm in my 60s. At least give me till March.
Dude, my dad's 62. My dad's about to turn
You a Pisces,
63. My dad's it's my dad's birthday, December 15th.
Well, salute to you.
I'm gonna go celebrate it with him, because I have PTO.
You know
So
today's the 15th, right?
Okay, yeah. So when I wake up, because Stanley, you know I work 5 to 5, so I'm gonna drive down to SoCal from Sacramento, and then I have PTO and I have like a week off. So I'm gonna celebrate my father's birthday. But my point here is that like you're 60, brother. Just admit you're 60. You're an old man, and it's fine to be old. You're lucky to be old. If you look at human civilization, most men did not have the privilege to be 6 years old. So embrace it.
I am, to the best of my ability.
Well, you will be what? Killing yourself at 60? Or what's your plan?
It'll be like Logan's Run. Except that was 35.
Jesus. So have you already like bought pills or something? Like what's your plan? Logistically.
Wait. What's this guy's name? What's this guy's name?
Just call me
Stanley?
Ghetto, sir. Just call me
Ghetto. Okay, it's a different time. So when I'm 60, it's gonna be like 2066 or like 2065. It's gonna be a different time, right? Stanley, look, my father's about to be 63. You're
So
4
are you saying
years.
you're gonna kill your avatar first in the metaverse?
No. What I'm
What
saying
you
is that like the way the human civilization is progressing, I don't think that human civilization is going to be like if I think 30 years from now, I think humans are going to be it's going to be so insane that people will not be able to recognize shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know I don't know what you're saying. That was just a bunch of mouth vomit.
Okay, so
Say something like tangible. What do you mean by it's going to be so
what
insane?
do you think? How do you think society is going to be 30 years from now?
You were the one that brought it up. I'm asking you, what tangibly do you think is going to change?
No. But that's what I'm asking you. What do you think, in your own opinion? How do you think society is going to be 30 years from now?
Well, I think that there will be a consolidation of tons of major companies. I think that we will be spending more time on web-based platforms, augmented platforms, meta-based platforms. I think people will have digital real estate. I think people's avatars will need digital real estate space.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Like cybernetics. You were talking about like cybernetics and shit like that. Like a lot of the human experience is going to be integrated within like the internet.
The machine, yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. 100% agree with that.
Okay. So why is that so crazy?
No, I don't think it's crazy. I think it's.
Oh my god. Okay, yo, Stanley.
No. Okay, like I think you're confusing two things. I don't think that's crazy. I think that's what's going to happen. But what I'm saying is that Stanley and my father are the last generation where they can enjoy what happens before like what we just expressed.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay. I mean, I'm not seeing your point, sir.
There's no point. I was making a statement.
Your statement was it's going to be so crazy we can't recognize it. And now you're saying you're not making a point.
No. It's so crazy that I can't, like, even if I wanted to live the life that my father lived or like the life that Stanley lived, even if I wanted to do that, it's not
You're
an
saying people
option.
don't have businesses in the metaverse?
We're talking about relationships right now. We're
You're
not
saying
talking
people
about
won't have relationships because
no.
there's AR
They're gonna be different types of relationships. It's not gonna be the type of love that my father shared with my mother, or the type of love that Stanley shared with his wife. It's
I
gonna be a
think that's a
different type of
personal
love.
decision that you're deciding to make.
It doesn't matter if you think it's personal or not, right? It's like me saying
Because you can't prove that there will be no actual relationships.
but you
in that
you just
time
like you
period.
just acknowledged that. You said that in 30 years most things are going to be cybernetic and most
I didn't say
things are
cybernetic. I said augmented. I said virtual, meta.
Exactly. You're just proving my point.
If that's what, how does that stop people from having relationships? Explain it to me.
I never said that. I'm saying that
You just said I won't be able to have the type of relationship Stanley
Yes.
or my
Yeah,
father
exactly.
enjoyed.
Exactly.
Explain why that's your
Okay,
perspective,
I
please.
don't I think yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like you just proved my point. Like
Okay.
if
There
you're
you go.
talking
I
about
proved this point. There we go.
Okay, cool. You're actually so fucking stupid. You
You're
don't
a good
even
time,
realize what
Lasagna.
you're saying.
You're a good time.
Well, you're actually stupid. So
I know. Man, I'm just picturing that lasagna spread.
yeah, because you're actually gay, and it's
I
fine to be
am.
gay, but you just
Right.
need to admit it.
If it's so fine, why do you keep attacking me about it?
I'm not attacking you about it.
No,
I'm just
you
saying
are. You are.
So if you're gay, just say it.
But I did. I said I'd be gay for the stay with you, lasagna.
Okay, cool.
Take those layers of lasagna up one by one.
Well, I appreciate the offer, brother, but like I don't swing that way.
Yeah, you do.
Well, now that we've settled this, we can watch it. We can watch Behind the Same.
Yes, let's go. Chat, are you guys not entertained? Come on, chat. You guys are not entertained.
Evan has to say about
I'm sorry, go ahead.
this man will have you shook. So let's hop straight into it.
Well, again, you're young. You have identified lioness. She, by her mindset.
As far as
Mindset.
What
Well,
are the qualities?
okay. No, I don't mean this to sound insulting. Go look at National Geographic and look at what lionesses do. When lions are gone, they watch the territory, watch the kids, they hunt, they do everything else. They hold stuff down, but when a lion comes around, they demure everything else. They're social. You identify a lioness by how she interacts with other women, and also women who aren't always just about fun. These women have to be working, a worker mindset. One of the most key things I said is if women want talk about relations with men in terms of easy, fun, luxury, no stress, no pressure, that is a woman you don't want to deal with because she doesn't want to deal with the real things in life. But you're still kind of young for this question, but I'm going to answer it because it can help other people. I'm assuming you believe you're a lion.
The only reason why I would say that is because I started a pride young.
Okay, well, in my schema, you started something. Don't know if you're a lion or a tiger yet, but I'm not going to. Are you married?
No, sir. I dealt with a hyena.
How many kids do you have?
3.
What do you do for a living?
Huh?
What do you do for a living? What's your career?
Currently, I don't have a career. I work from home for a medical company.
You don't have a career? You don't work? You're
No, I
unemployed?
have a job. I don't have a career yet. That's what I'm looking to get into right now.
How many hours a week are you working?
Currently, right now, 40, 45 if I can get some overtime. Single father.
Okay, this is gonna sting, young man. Hold on.
I'm ready for it.
What the fuck are you doing on YouTube? You should have a part-time job with no
I can't.
kids.
I like it.
I have to watch them, so I have to work from home. I would, believe me. I didn't work multiple jobs.
You
at
have
once,
you
but
have to
all of
watch.
them here.
Are all the children by the same woman?
They're all around the same age, 6, 4, and 2.
Are they all from the same woman?
2 from one from one other. So no.
So he dealt with hyenas, plural.
So if I'm hearing this correctly, you completed high school,
Yes, sir.
but didn't go to college.
No, sir. I dropped out.
Do you have a trade?
Trades Pokemon cards.
He's trying.
I'm sorry.
Looking to get into right
Sounds like
now.
he's trying.
Looking to get into.
He's trying.
Do you live with either one of these? Do you live with either of these women?
No. Me and my last son's mother split
Do
up.
you where do you live?
I live in Tampa.
With whom?
Hmm?
With your mother?
No, I have my own apartment.
Okay. You need a roommate, and you need a trade this year. Are you still dealing with either one of the children's mothers sexually?
No.
Are you sexually active?
No. Trying to stay out of that realm.
When was the last time?
Smart.
Have you been sexually active in the last 12 months?
All right. Yeah, I have.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, young man.
Cut your shit off.
Your past has been sexually reckless.
Ooh.
If you're gonna be sexually active, you need to wear 2 condoms because you can't afford another kid, and with no trade, no profession, you are unskilled labor, minimum wage. And if you can't, now you're effectively working from home. You're effectively a wife because you keep the kids. So we're talking about how to identify lionesses. Why are you asking these questions?
And this is what our
honest,
daughters have to choose from. Isn't that great?
But if I happen to be average, I would still like to have a family. I don't want to have a single.
You have a family. You have 3 children, and you're a high school graduate.
Yes, sir.
And you've been reduced to staying at home with your children. And you came on asking questions about women.
Did you say he had custody now? He might have custody. He has
Anything
custody,
with
that's it.
women. You need to be a monk.
Do you think they pay him child support, right? I'm sorry.
Story with women is I see that most men, especially around the age of 22 to 35, we get this.
You know what? I didn't realize this was a reaction.
Well, the thing is like, does he have custody? If so, why? What is his arrangement? Do the kids live with him? Are both moms on the street? What's the
Well,
story?
apparently he is doing better than Hood Conservative. The state worked for him or favored him.
Then the moms,
Well,
Why does he have custody? Because
I guarantee you the moms were they had to be unfit for, you know, all the kids to be with
Oh,
him.
believe me, if you get the kids, the mothers were, you have to prove the unfitness level, which means they're super
It's
unfit.
insane. Yeah, it has to be a
Yeah.
very high bar.
The bar is very high. So,
Because they
you know, that
generally
means
want
both
younger kids with
moms.
their mom. Yeah.
So I guarantee he's got a horrendous relationship with his mom because he's picking these losers, right?
Either that or they just gave up custody.
Yeah. Or things lead to other things. Like you can have a wife or whatever, and they can end up in circumstances, you know, like hooked on drugs or hooked on alcohol or something that they just end up going down that road. And, you know, they
Yeah,
might come from a
impregnate
decent
hookers,
family.
maybe? I don't know.
They might be hookers, whatever. But if you pick two in a row, that's like usually a sign, right? Like you got two in a row back to back that are a train wreck. So, but you know, yeah, I think it's interesting though if he has custody, like that's pretty crazy. He is trapped though. What do you do? Does he go get a full-time job? Who watches the kids? You know? Well, he
And
has
he's
a
gonna have to
full-time job.
pay
Like,
for child's care, and that's very pricey itself.
that shit's super expensive. So I mean, he really needs state help per se in his predicament.
He does.
It's there for that though. I mean, he can use it for a time until he builds himself, and then you know, but ultimately, it's he's in a real jam. He should probably he would have been better off a eunuch. He would have been better off a eunuch if he didn't. If he just had his shit cut off when he was young.
You know, I was going to ask though, is there, and I don't know, you guys probably won't know, but is there a program like in his case? Couldn't he just get just enough assistance to put the kids in school? Yeah,
If
I'm
he's
sorry, in daycare.
if he's disadvantaged, which it sounds like he is, once they're 4, they have a lot of pre-K programs, but the kid's got to be 4, and you've got to be 1A, you know, you got to show him an income statement. So once he starts making money, it won't be eligible to him. You have to pay for pre-K private sector, which is $2,000 a month per kid or something. So he's
Easily.
in a real jam. Unless he gets help from his parents or something, he's going to struggle. So
for the next several years.
That's what you run around and think you're just getting laid, and the next thing you know, you're not just getting laid. You're looking down at children. You know, so that's probably what he was doing, running around like, yeah, man, I'm getting laid all over town, and then
getting all this pussy.
I'm getting all this pussy, man. Look at me. And then the next thing you know, he's in this jam he's in. So, but
I think Lasagna heard too much of himself in that conversation.
Dude, well, hopefully he doesn't get anybody pregnant.
Oh yeah, well, who was it? One kid, I want to say Kid and Play, Fresh and Fit. You know, one of them got a hooker pregnant and convinced her to get an abortion or something like that. What if she had said no?
Yeah, I'm pro-life. Well, I think I don't know, man. I think if you think about how much time a man commits to sex in his life, right? Like all the activities that the male does, whether it's exercising, whether it's buying certain clothes, we're talking about years and years of your life to get laid. If you add up the time versus time getting laid, actually inside of someone's vagina, it's a big loser.
The ratio is startling.
It's the fucking ratio is horrendous. It's 1,000 hours to 1 hour. You know, if you really do the math, it's bad. It's a bad equation. So, you know, like good Lord, like you gotta dress a certain way. You gotta keep yourself up. Like it's a lot of work, but it's to propagate the species. You know, it's something. So it's a bad investment, but.
I mean, at least if you propagate the species, you get, you know, that can be considered some return on investment. But
you got a legacy.
If you're just but if you're just you know, you're just leaving it in magnums all around the city, You just drain yourself.
Giving up your resources.
Exactly.
But I think Kevin Samuels is right here because this guy's in trouble.
Sadly.
So he's the woman in a sense.
All right. Well,
But at least he's taking responsibility though. He's taking care of his kids.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the first step in the right direction.
Yeah.
Well, this takes me back to something I tried to say earlier to hood conservative. We're not. Kevin Samuels kind of said it. You know, you are unskilled labor. And was it you, Ghetto, that said, you know, this is what our women have to choose from?
Oh yeah, this is what our daughters are gonna have. Isn't this wonderful?
Now, who would be blaming women for this shit?
Somebody very silly, obviously.
Exactly.
I mean, it can be a two-way street.
What these fools want is a woman to be happy to have this guy.
That is true.
No, I've heard people say it. I literally heard somebody a few days ago say black women should be happy that they have black men. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Really? Who's going to be happy to have this guy?
I think that's the same type of thing. And forgive me if this sounds crazy, but like when people of any community want you to just come and support their business simply because they're of your community, and they don't have to have a business quality or service that's comparable to what you could get elsewhere. You just should support because I'm like you. And I think that's a silly way to think. It's an unevolved way to think. I think that's tribalism, and you're just cutting yourself off from any other possibility just for the sake of some assumed or faux camaraderie. I think it's just silly.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense.
I know that's a touchy one. I know, but I mean,
there have been a lot of people who make that point. You know, that basically, you know, it's there's a term for it, like a
self-segregation.
There's a term for it, but hey, you and me, bro. You know, hey, bro, you gonna hook me up, bro?
Can I borrow $50?
Just not even that, Ryan. Like, if you open a business and everybody expects a handout, or
yeah.
Instead of paying whatever your price is,
or paying more because they actually want to see people who look like them. Since we have this faux camaraderie, actually with businesses and endeavors, pay plus. You know, like if you really believe in that.
Well,
mantra.
if you can afford it, I mean.
Well, of course. I'm not saying every time you walk in, you order a chicken sandwich. You know, give me $5 extra.
I mean, what I'm saying is, I will say that I do business with a couple of female-owned construction firms, and if you want to talk about underrepresentation, there's 2 in 500 that are women-owned. Like I do try to support them, and I want to see them be successful, but I'm not going to allow them to take advantage of me because they're like, just help them. But I do try to support them where I can because they're women in construction,
Mm-hmm.
So
are they doing comparable service that you could find elsewhere?
Yeah, they are. So, and that's it. But if they sucked all the way around, I wouldn't support them. Like they do a good job, and so. But so, if all things being equal, I would, use them for stuff. But
absolutely.
And I do want to see them be successful, though. So, they are truly an underdog in construction. It's just 98% men. So, and if they were shitty service, fuck them. Let them go out. They should go out of business.
But Ryan, in my community, so many businesses are very poorly ran, and the mantra is we should support it just because. And it causes a lot of tension.
But in a way, if you support it and it's a shitty business, in a sense, you're kind of, you want them to fail and learn, like, hey, man, like, what did we do wrong here? And learn from it, right? So,
we're skin folks, but you must fail.
Well, no, but like, hey, you could go in and go, look, man, I would love to support you guys because, we're from the same community, but listen, your service sucks. You're not putting, you don't stock your shelves. Like, you could tell them all that shit, but I mean, if you wanted to. Actually, that's the best. The best customers you have complain. The worst customers you have leave, and they never come back, and they never come back, and then they tell 8 people that place sucks. So I rarely bitch about someone's service or. One time I went to this Ruth Chris for my Christmas outing, and I wrote a letter after the fact, and I said, I don't write letters. I'm truly your worst kind of customer. But here was my experience at your restaurant this evening. And it was a horrendous experience. I never write letters, but when you have a waitress spill an entire pot of coffee onto one of your people there, and then not deal with the burn victim, go pour people their seltzer. Like, she didn't even clean the fucking mess up, dude. It was amazing. I wrote the manager. I said, look, I'm only writing this to you because you're going to go out of business if this continues, and I actually give a shit about it was unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, and it was during COVID, so I said, look, I understand that it's hard to get help and that training people's difficult, but this way, I said it's as if this waitress has never dined in a restaurant before. Like, you couldn't, like, you poured coffee on people and didn't even fucking help them. Like, it was amazing.
Yeah, that could be a lawsuit.
Yeah, but I said I'm the worst kind of customer because I normally don't
take the time. Right.
Yeah, I don't do that. Like, I just never come back. I don't even put a Google review out there. So when people complain, it's actually good.
No, yeah, absolutely. Gives people the feedback they need to try to improve.
Was the letter written anonymously?
No, I wrote it for me, and then I wrote it for me. I wrote it for me, and then I actually to explain the experience, and then the manager reached out. He actually caught me. He said, please come back and try us again. And, of course, they managed the situation, and he came to the table and all that shit. I wasn't even looking for that. I said, I'm not asking for anything. I'm just saying, from a business person to a business person, you need to fix your shit or you're in trouble, Because these Ruth Chris this was a company Christmas thing. There's guests of the company, and it's, so ultimately it was, but they were cool, but just. And I said, I understand. I'm not one to bitch. Like, I understand during COVID, it was hell for people to get anybody to work. But anyway, I don't mean to ramble.
No, it's good. It's good, Ryan. You're just, expounding on the point. That is actually more helpful for businesses than just to silently walk away and just tell all your friends never to patronize there.
Yeah. Hey, you been over to this place? Yeah, that place sucks. I don't want to go back. That place is terrible. Like, that's what people do, right?
For the most part, unfortunately.
Yeah. So you want complaining. So, I mean, if it's reasonable, unless you're just an asshole. I mean, I was
constructive.
I was in an IHOP a couple weeks back, and this fucking woman was bitching about the eggs and sent them back 3 times. I said, listen, it's fucking eggs, number 1. Number 2, I'd never send my food back 3 times to a cook that's making $14 an hour because he's gonna fuck with your food. You guarantee. Guarantee he's gonna fuck with your food. Just eat the eggs and leave because they're gonna fuck with your food.
Yeah.
Send them back. Some nut job sent her eggs back 3 times. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's something seriously wrong, if they're putting shells in it. I mean, what could be the reason?
They were ordered over medium, and the yolks were too runny the first time. And the second time, the yolks were, it was something else. It was multiple times, and it was 2. Sent it back twice, I guess. So she got 3 different orders of eggs. Sent it back twice. I'm like, just eat the fucking eggs, man. You keep doing that, you're gonna piss the cook off.
Did she at least leave a good tip?
I don't know. It was a couple tables over, and then I asked the waitress. I said, "What was going on over there?" That woman kept complaining. She said, "Yeah, she sent them back several times because they weren't cooked right." And I'm like, "You got to be shitting me." So, man, you piss these cooks off, man. They're back there with your food.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can't see what they're doing. You know what I mean?
At all.
Fuck, no. Like, who's this bitch? I'm gonna fucking throw this shit across the floor. You know. So forget that.
None the wiser.
Yeah. And then when I go into a restaurant late, if they're getting ready to close in 10 minutes, I don't. Oh, you're closing in 10 minutes? Okay, I leave because I don't. You know, they already broke everything down. You're just gonna piss everybody off. I don't know what they're doing back there. You know. So,
yeah, of course.
I don't know what the
It
fuck
depends.
they're
Some
doing.
places want you to come in. Like I used to do security at like some pretty upscale spots in New York before while I was in college. And like one spot I used to do, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Ruby Foos or like their whole network of places. Yeah, like even if they have like 5 minutes left, they'd be like, yeah, just order. Like, so they were kind of cool in that regard, but they knew that it was like late nights in the city. So they knew that, you know, it's a lot of people clubbing. It's a lot of touristy. So, you know, they wanted to keep the attraction flowing.
Keep it going. I get it. But if it's like an IHOP or something, man, or like a Ruby Tuesdays at 10 o'clock on a Tuesday night, or Wednesday night, just go. Don't. That shit's already broke down.
Yeah.
They broke the fryer down.
Yeah, it's over. Once that
the fucking grill's clean. Yeah, that's right. Don't even do it. Just go to 7-Eleven or Taco Bell like everybody else.
Just
Okay?
move on.
Yeah. So, you know. So my first job was bussing tables, and you get like a straggler when you're getting ready to close, and it's like, oh boy, no, not that. So anyway, I think Stanley's now just arguing with the chat, like he likes to do. He's not chiming in to this
Salute to the chat. I
conversation.
see Maven in the chat. Stanley. Well, of course, Stanley's in the chat. Samuel, JQ. Who else is in the chat?
He's just fighting the chat.
Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Freddie. Salute to you guys. Salute to you guys.
When he gets quiet, that's what's up. He's just going at the chat. He's just Stanley's life is all
Lobster.
He's on a conservative channel, right? And people literally like it's 2 a.m. Look, Ghetto. Were you up the other morning? It was I woke up in the middle of the night, and then it was 12th Man and Solid Snake, right? And I turned the shit on.
That's
I'm like,
always a good time,
dude. Just both of them are just going nuts on the panel, and then there's Stanley just trying to manage it. I was like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, dude. It was both of them are just fucking sloppy, right? And he's like, oh my god, they're both having independent conversation. Snake's 15 feet away from his phone, just screaming into the phone. You know, which I'd hate to be his neighbor, man. His fucking neighbor's got to be ready to kill him. You know, I haven't seen him up in a few days. I wonder what's up with him. But I said I got to call in and at least have some conversation.
No, I hear you, man. I would love for Solid Snake and
both were in the last stream.
Oh, they were. I missed it.
And both of them, of course, wanted to sink their teeth in me.
That's what they did.
Yeah, I told 12 Man, well, damn, you know, you got some balls up on that panel when I'm not there.
Yeah, it's great. So you weren't there. It was just them two?
Jesus. Oh no, Portia and
Portia was moderating for them.
Usually in the middle of the night, it's awesome because it's just them two completely fucking wasted and going at Stanley.
They should do a New Year's Eve countdown special. Solid Snake.
Fucking awesome. It's like 4:30 in the morning, and they're both just gone, right? And I'm like, I got to pull up there and at least jump in on this. It's too fun. But then Stanley fights with somebody at about 8 or 9, usually hood conservative, midday, 9 at night. It's just always, it's kind of timed when he's gonna be slogging it out. What's that, Stanley?
Plan
hood conservative. Yeah, he does, and I don't know when he sleeps actually. So, when do you sleep, Stanley? Do you sleep?
A couple hours. I don't know, around 7 to 9.
Make sure you sleep, sir. This is a mentally draining exercise. Make sure you get your sleep, sir.
Oh no, I plan on. My son actually got home last night, so he's home for Christmas.
Oh,
And,
salute to Stanley Jr.
Yeah, he's cooking dinner tonight, so I'm.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
That's awesome. That's awesome, man.
Raised a strong young man there, Mr. Stanley.
Yeah,
sir.
you know, actually, that's the other thing. He can literally like cook from scratch. Like he can make a berry pie. He can make a pie crust from scratch.
Nice.
It's kind of weird because cooking for me, I like the process actually, like putting the recipe together.
Yes.
And
Very
he kind
therapeutic.
of inherited that love of processes.
Well, you're a chemistry guy, dude. I mean, that's it. You're a
Yeah,
chemist.
I tried to
You're
get
a
him
chemist.
tried to get him to major in chemistry, but he doesn't want to do it.
That was your field in the end, wasn't it? More chemistry related, Stanley. And that
Me?
wasn't it? Yeah, weren't you chemistry or maybe
No,
your wife was chemistry?
No, I was a chemistry major. My wife was a biology major, but she got a PhD in pharmacology with a specialty in toxicology.
Man.
So, yeah, well, she never used it actually. Oh, she.
Oh man, that sounds like my sister-in-law. Jesus.
Well, no, she didn't work. She was a stay-at-home mom.
Oh, okay. But my sister-in-law, she got her degree in chemistry as well, and she worked at Coca-Cola for a little bit. She designed a couple flavors, but then after my brother got her pregnant with their son, she was like, "All right, I'm done."
But I'm gonna tell you though, if you can actually afford it, do it.
Yeah, of course. It was just hilarious though, because it was like,
Ryan,
I know.
what did you do? Oh, there you go.
I got booty. I accidentally hit the wrong button.
The thing is I didn't even know because I used to kind of get annoyed. Well, what the fuck do you do all day? I mean, in a way, it's kind of like an honor. I mean, it's kind of a rush to be the man. It's like, hey, I'm working. My wife and my son are, summertime.
Yeah.
They're down at the lake. I mean, it's kind of cool.
Absolutely.
But it is annoying because it's like, hey,
it is because she would always call me, like we're at the lake.
Yeah, and you're like, I just put in 55 hours this week, and
yeah. I gotta go. I'm busy. It's supporting your ass at the lake.
Yeah, enjoy. Well, plus you get jealous because you want to hang out at the lake yourself.
Exactly.
A little bit.
Exactly. Well, she knew what she was doing. See, my wife knew how to get under my skin. It's like, yeah. Okay. How you doing? How's
you
work?
on the floaty.
How's work?
But you know what's funny is I was in I remember I was really pushing the ex like, hey, we got to get you back to work here. Because she wanted to not go back to work, and I remember pushing it because I'm like, I was fearful of money, right?
Right.
And I'm really she stood up to that. She said, "Hey, look, I'm not going to do that until they're older," and I'm thankful of that now. But at the time, I was too stupid. I was just scared we wouldn't have enough money, And then I just started working more and more, and then I was a workaholic. Like I'm not going to lie about it. I regret it, but I just worked all the time, But either way. I remember being real irritable about it. And looking back, she was right though. Like being there for the kids is huge when they're little, So
100%.
Yeah. So, but at the time you're young and scared. Oh my God, am I going to have enough? Are we going to be able to make it? And all this shit. Right. So I don't know. I don't know if I was
worthwhile sacrifice.
I was just scared. So,
well, as it turned out, it was the best decision for my son.
100%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because this motherfucker, I mean, he was like, I kid you not, he was reading like on an 8th grade level in 1st grade. It was beautiful. It was ridiculous.
Awesome.
You were setting him up for success.
Well, no,
for that any day.
I was bitching and moaning about my wife not doing anything. Well, apparently she was holding homeschool.
You know what I figured out eventually? Is what I figured out. I'd rather be at work because having 2 kids and then they're just on your up your ass all day is a pain in the ass. I'd rather be at work.
It can
So
be intense.
Oh, absolutely.
yeah. So I would even say I would choose work over, and that's why I said I was kind of a workaholic. Like I
Was
just kept
kind of
taking
a
on more.
man thing.
What?
It's kind of a man thing. I mean, being stuck at home with a kid,
Yeah, it's
teaching
tough.
them to read, that drive me nuts.
No. Hey, listen, man. I still have this story. My daughter still tells this story where I was trying to teach her, and I'm like, you can't see can you not see that these three letters combined are yes? Can you not? Like I was getting into her, right? And we found out like 6 months later she had dyslexia.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude. She still brings it
Still
up.
brings that
She's
up.
like, she still brings it up. She's like, 4, whatever. She says, "Yeah, Dad, you remember when you were screaming at me because I couldn't spell basic words, and then we found out I had dyslexia."
I was dyslexic, Dad.
I'm so sorry. That's what she says, Dad. I feel bad about it. I'm like, I know. I'm like, yeah, I know. You've told that story 100 times. Thank you. So I really did though. It's so irritating. Like even like you know how you teach a kid how to ride a bike, and you're just running, holding the fucking seat, and then
Yes.
they're trying to go slower. You're trying to get them to go like it's easier if you go faster. They don't want to do it. They keep pushing back. Like it's fucking irritating. So just let me go to work and get somebody else to do this shit.
Well, I remember so many times getting home from work just dirt tired because I commuted.
Yeah.
So I get home, and the first thing is my wife and my son were like Tom and Jerry sometimes. Mama. No. He would say, Mommy. And she would go, No, Mama. And he would go, Mommy. So they would just go back and forth for a few minutes. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Yeah. I need peace and quiet.
You're fighting over what you're going to call your mama? What the fuck? So I get home and my wife would be like, well, guess what your son did today? I'd look at her and I'd go, you know what? I don't really care what he did. Just tell me what you did about it. That's much more important right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally just walked in the door. So
yeah. Well, you got to have that decompression time, right?
Yeah.
You're just like, look,
Thank
I need
God
about
I
a
have
half
a basement.
hour.
Yeah, I just go down to the basement and lock the door.
Yeah, I'll be up in a half hour. I'll be
Yeah,
up. Just give me some time.
Give me a moment.
Man, I had a propane ring out back. Man, I'd take my fucking take my chicken down there and just fry it. Just you know what? I would sit here, watch TV, drink some beer, and fry chicken outdoors.
Yeah.
Don't bother me. I'll bring the chicken up when it's done. We'll have dinner.
Yeah. And
At least you were helping cook, Stanley.
Oh yeah, I like to cook.
That's beautiful.
Saturday morning, we're gonna go to the zoo. Do you want to go? Like,
no,
yeah, I gotta work. I'm gonna work. We're gonna be working. Well, as a contractor, I just kept taking on more and more work, and I'm, which I regret now, but but I was scared we wouldn't have enough money all the time. So, you just take on more and more work, and then you don't even. Like, oh, cool. Do I still have kids? I don't even fucking know.
Jesus.
They're off in college.
Well, I did for a while, and then I kind of woke up, and and then she started to go in a bad direction. So that's when things slowed down for me, and I said I gotta be involved in this shit. But that's what happens. You just men can be alcoholics, gambleaholics, and then workaholics, and I think they're all equally bad. So,
well, that is true.
Just it's a way of not dealing with your life. You can just work. You don't have to be anybody. You can just be in your job.
Though I don't know. I kind of like my wife, so
well, that's fair.
The other thing that used to be is like it's like, why do you work so much? I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? Not work? How are we gonna handle that?
Well, and also, by the way, you went out today. You fucking went out and you bought lunch with the kids, right? Then you went over here and spent another fucking $40. Then you went over there, and then I got home, and you didn't make dinner. You bought dinner, right?
Exactly.
And like you fucking dropped $140 today, and you're asking me why I work all the time. You really want to figure that one out?
I can't afford you.
That's exactly what I would say. You want to figure it out? Like, you spend money hand over fist on shit. You know, why do I work all the time? Look, that's what I sound like,
You didn't bust out working, bust out laughing.
Nah, I would get into her on that one. Like,
It's
you
like, let me finish.
Really
this
want to know why?
hearty-
You really want to know why, huh?
Let me finish this hearty laugh, then I'll answer you.
There you go.
All right. Well, I guess we could finish this thing up. I'm just about done.
Distracted, but by trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I want to skip this part.
Or nowadays, it's like because Amazon boxes keep meeting me at the door. That's why I work all the time. Every time I walk up to this house, there's an Amazon box at the door. That's why.
Yeah, there's an Amazon box that needs feeding.
Yeah, no shit.
I work all the time because you like Amazon.
By the way, that's the only corporation in America that shall not be messed with. Don't mess with my Amazon. I like it just the way it is.
Well, I got the same thing. There's fucking scented candles. How many more fucking scented candles do we need? I got every flavor imaginable.
Huh.
Scented candles are pretty cool, though. I'm not scented candles.
Fucking just like, what more? You needed these, huh? You had to have them delivered to the house. This particular flavor again.
Ladies like scented candles, man.
They really do, man.
I remember when I used to be still out on the prowl. Like I always used to make sure to have some good scented candles at the house. They like that whole that whole extra sensory experience. What can they see? What can they smell? All that stuff.
Aromatherapy.
Yeah. If the house smells nice and all, they're more inclined to take their shoes off and
All right, before you
relax on
play
the
this,
couch.
Here's a question. Before you play this, you probably got maybe 3 to 5 items in the shower, right? 3 to 5. And I got yeah, well, you got a couple items in the shower.
Yeah.
Like she probably has 24 items.
Jesus.
Yeah, fucking loofah, fucking this cream for here, this for that for there. Like, what is all this shit? Like, I got soap, shampoo, I got a razor. Like, it's very limited.
Yeah. I just got my haircut kit,
shit.
my washcloth. That's about it.
She's like, well, this is a pumice stone.
Pumice
I'm like,
stones, yeah.
What the fuck is a pumice? Fucking pumice stone? What is this? Is this for? It's from lava. What the fuck is this? Coral. It's made from coral. What the? Why do we have this in here?
I thought it was a wet.
I can't be too mean though. It was. My wife has even offered to do my feet with the pumice stone, so I can't begrudge her too much. But when I first saw it, I was like, what the hell is this?
What is this thing? Why do we have this in here? What the fuck? Why is the shower caddy literally just ripping the pipe out of the fucking wall? Like, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I mean? I got a leak inside the wall because of the shower caddy weighs fucking 90 pounds of shit.
Oh my god.
You know what I'm talking about too. So, all right, hit play, Stanley. Sorry about that.
All right.
Until you get your stuff together, that means some sort of profession. Because honestly, man, you're not living like a man. You're living like a woman. Effectively, you might as well be on government assistance.
Damn.
What's the most you ever made per hour?
Boom. Just dropping bombs.
19 an hour.
The average woman in this country black woman earns $37,000. Effectively, you're a woman.
Damn.
Good Lord.
I'm not joking, man. I'm not saying this to clown you, but I'm concerned that you came in talking about women and you got 3 mouths to feed. You can't make any more babies, and you got to get someplace to where you're earning enough money, because are you on state-run child support?
No, sir. I take care of my kids.
I don't think you understand.
Yeah, he doesn't get it
Only
yet.
thing, all they need to do to screw you up is one of those two women put you on child support.
Or
Taking
just
care
go
of
down
them
for
or
public
not.
assistance.
It's a punitive measure. And then the government, the state watches everything. So my point is, you don't need to worry about women. You need to get a profession or two and putting in 60 hours a week minimum. You're behind, man. You're really, really, really behind. 27 with
Yes,
3
sir.
kids. So women are not on your radar.
Monk mode. You heard Kevin Samuel say it earlier in the video. Monk mode. If you're watching videos like this, whether it's fresh and
Did that dude say how old he was?
I think he said 26 or something to that effect.
Yeah. I think he said 27, 26.
Shit. Man, his 20s are halfway over.
podcast, Kevin Samuels, and you're trying to get better with women. Here's the most important thing, and it's something that you're not going to want to hear. It's something that's very hard pill to swallow. Kevin Samuels kind of glazed over it, but here's what you must do. Monk mode. Stay away from women. Stop watching videos that are talking about picking up women in game, and get your life together. Learn a trade. Start a business. Start to get over 10 grand a month, 20 grand a month. And then you'll start to see naturally as women start to gravitate to you. So if you want to start to see success with
He's correct.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Male or female?
Male.
Okay. You only have one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm a fan of more. I'm honestly a fan about guys like renting a house, 3 to 4 guys to a house, separate bedrooms though. No sharing the bedroom. But seriously, because you can dig yourself out of this, but you got to get a profession and a side job because you need a career because you got 3 mouths to feed. And even though you take care of your kids and things are going fine right now, life changes. If one of those women get with somebody, that's enough. That's enough.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. But no more babies, man. None. No mas bebas. All right, no mas baba. You got 3 kids, dude. Golly.
Alrighty, so let me know what your comments are in the section below. Hit that like button. What do you think Kevin had to say about this, man? And how can you make improvements to your life as a young man making it through this world? Are you going to go into monk mode?
Yeah, that's all well and good.
I think monk mode is a very necessary step in a man's life.
I think the problem is you tell a guy that's 26.
Tell me about it.
You tell him
It's
now.
hard. Yeah, of course.
But he probably shouldn't see anybody till he's 31 or 32 to get his shit together right. But you tell a guy that, he don't want to listen to that.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, I'm bitter. I'm bitter about these motherfuckers.
Welcome to Chase Love Unscripted.
I've been in monk mode for like a decade. That's going to be changing at some point.
That's by choice.
Oh yeah, it was about choice. Shit, I had a mission.
And you were in the military at the time?
No.
Oh, I was about to say, Jesus, that's discipline.
Oh, it's discipline. Well, I'll tell this story some other time, but there was kind of a reason I didn't, because I not too long after my wife died, maybe a year or so, and I happened to I had my designs on someone, and my son, I made the mistake of saying, well, what would you think? If daddy started dating again, and he was like, I wouldn't like it.
Oh shit.
So I was like, I shouldn't have asked you, you little bastard.
Yeah, but you know what, man?
You can understand
worked
that,
out,
though.
man.
Yeah.
You worked out. You produced.
Oh yeah,
a
it
kid,
worked
man.
out. And that's what fathers are supposed to do. Kid comes first.
And when you're standing there as he's giving his speech to be his governor's speech when he's being sworn in, it'll be all worth it.
Yeah, no shit.
Nah, I don't. I wish I'd fucked more, but let's be honest.
Well, you're just saying that, Stanley. You obviously did not want to put the energy into attracting and finding, and you didn't want to do it, or you would have done it. Obviously.
Ghetto, have you heard of Fly Nubian Queen before?
Fly Nubian Queen TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on up. Come on, friend. Fucking dog.
Oh, you're talking to your dog?
Yeah, he just don't want to listen to nothing ever. Come on. Yeah, he's a good boy. He just don't want to listen. That's all. That's how they are. Sorry.
Intelligent Women Talk. I was listening to these people last night, and I've heard of it, but I don't know really what what it's about.
Here's the two things that I want you to find out the most. First of all, you're going to contact me because this is what I do. I have a big network, but I wanted to at least show you there's some other ways of going to this step. You need to consider their availability. Well, Lala, what does that mean?
And also the producer of the Fly Nubian Money podcast. Good morning. Good morning.
I just want to see what this is about.
Oh, this I've never heard of. I've heard of Fly Nubian Queen TV. I've never heard of this. Fly Nubian Money Club.
Raining. Woo! For everybody coming in, I want to know who's in here so far. It looks like we have about 20 people who have signed up. I'm so excited that you all have signed up. Mine to create a way for us to have community around money, women and men. Also, I wanted to just find top experts around the world that could help us level up in 2025. And so I'm so excited, y'all. I'm so excited that you all are here. I'm excited about our first training with none other than Laura Lalaki. Now, if you know and you watch Fly Nubian Money, you know that she is one of our lead hosts, probably she keeps the ship running, right? She is our wonderful host. But I wanted to welcome her, Laura Lalaki, international real estate agent.
Yes, I get so excited when I get to teach and have fun. Because that's what it's all about.
Yes.
Is you're not supposed to keep information to yourself. You're supposed to turn around and help someone else out, right?
I agree. I think that now all we know, right? We know that
What I was looking at was spicier last night. This looks more like some telethon or something. So I watch them when they're doing something a little bit.
It's like a financial club.
Yeah, I think that's one of Boyce Watkins' channels, no?
Yeah, it is actually. But the other last night I was watching something, and they were actually talking about Kevin Samuels. Jeez. So they had a couple hot takes that I talked about last night, but this morning they're doing something different. This is a game called Unscripted. That was kind of weird, but it's just
you just do, Stanley. So in your spare time, you just go on other channels. Like, how much time do you spend on YouTube a day? 18 hours?
Oh no, nowhere near that. All this stuff is I subscribe
to. It's just it's in your feed or something.
Yeah, it just pops into my algorithm, or I subscribe to like 150 channels.
Well, now I do too. It's archery, powerlifting videos, gun channels, dumb shit.
Yeah, this stuff pops
bullshit.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it pops into my algorithm, and I get to kind of review it at my leisure. Like a lot of times, I'll be up, like if the show starts at 1, I'll be up maybe an hour before, just kind of going through stuff that looks interesting.
Yeah.
So I get it. Believe me, I spend a lot of time on here because I have the time to do it. But I get sleep, and come Christmas, like if I go to Savannah, I don't know that I'm going to spend any time online.
Yeah, I get it.
So, maybe, depending on if we go, my father may
be full of them Georgia peaches.
No, it'll be just to see my father. This is his first Christmas without my mother. So, You know, we need to, after 59 years, I mean, that shit's got to hurt.
Of course. That's almost a lifetime.
Oh, yeah, it's my lifetime.
Touche.
Like literally.
Yeah, man. Why don't you invite him? You're going to his place. Why don't you invite him to yours now?
He might come. He doesn't drive as much as he used to. Now
Well,
I got a sister and a brother, so I mean, it's actually easier if we all meet in Savannah.
Oh yeah. Well, just being in his home where he celebrates all them Christmases.
Yeah, I mean, well, the house, like the house where I grew up, shit, it's been in our. We have a phone number that's 50 years old, a landline that's
Jesus.
Number hadn't changed in 50 years, literally.
Wow, that's funny.
That's some deep roots.
No,
7 digits. It was only 7 digits at one point.
Yeah, 91223. Let's see.
Yeah.
No, it's seven plus an area code. 10 digits.
Yeah. Well, no, it is now. But listen, back in the day, like you remember when phone numbers were just 7 digits, right? Now you got to put in all 10. It used to be just 7. Remember? Like in the 80s and shit.
Oh yeah. Well, within the area code, you only need 7, right?
Well, now you need 10, from what I understand.
I didn't know. You know, I haven't used a landline in decades.
Yeah, you need 10 now.
I didn't know.
In the 80s, you just put in 7.
You could just put in you could just put in their
if
they were
as a
in the
kid,
same area.
All you needed if you were within the area code,
Yeah, not anymore.
Well, let's have a look at this. You're going to find this interesting. It's a slightly different premise than Pop the Balloon. And this is kind of not as cool, but it is interesting.
Houston Silhouette Edition.
I'm your host, BB.
And I'm your host, Big Q.
Not the little Q, right?
Not the little one.
All right, and on this show, we bring a bunch of ladies on.
And a bunch of gentlemen.
Who's trying to find love, trying to find something special. But they're going to find it how, Q?
Sight unseen, silhouette style.
You heard it here. Yes, baby. It's about to go down right here in Houston. You heard me? Welcome to Chase Love Unscripted.
Houston Silhouette Edition. I'm your host, Big Q.
Not little Q.
Not the little one.
I'm your host, BB. We're about to bring on the next contestant. We're going to bring on Paul.
Maybe there is a little Q.
Come on, Paul.
How y'all doing?
Hi, how you doing?
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Welcome to Chase Love. You look so young.
Oh, yeah, I'm 22. Oh, okay, fair enough.
You out there chasing love.
I guess
that's what I'm talking about.
You gotta find.
He looks like a fucking goofball.
He's 22, man. He's young, dude.
That is goofball age.
Yeah. Yes.
22 years old.
Well, thank you for coming out on Chase Love. My pleasure. Tell us a little bit about you.
Must have been getting tattoos every year since he was 9.
Oh, Jesus. Look at that. I didn't even see that. Wow.
That's a serious sleeve. And he's got one on his back of his neck.
Yeah.
Dude, you got to do them in pieces. You can't do all that at once.
No, you got to go back for a bunch of different appointments. Yeah, you can't just do that one time.
I'm sure he did. He's got them on both arms?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like it.
Damn.
Straight out of that, I went to welding school. After welding school, pretty much I graduated about a month ago.
At least he's got a profession.
Yeah, welding school. He's making money.
There you go.
A hard-working man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No problem.
Thank you for your service. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Commendable.
Hey, that's cool. I
Yup.
like that. You got your head on straight.
Oh, yeah, of course.
See why you out here chasing love.
Hey, absolutely. Got to make that connection.
Yeah.
And look, when they get you, they're going to get a good one.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Right.
Most definitely.
Yeah, on Chase Love, we like to burn the rumors. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yes, as we should.
All right. Well, I got to tell you the rules.
Okay, go ahead. Break the rules down for him.
So here at Chase Love, we bring out some ladies. You will not get a chance to see them. You're only going to see their silhouette.
Okay,
All right.
cool.
You're going to have opportunity to ask them 3 questions. They're going to ask you 3 questions.
All right.
Okay.
Just 3.
Yes.
All right.
Just 3.
Okay.
Don't go running all over the place. But yeah, that's what we do here. And then after that, you'll get a chance to say who you think you might want to date, who you want to bring out. But you only get to choose one.
Only one.
All right. All right. Because I know you're young, so you might be like, I want all 3.
Yeah. We got some heat behind them, man. We got some heat for you. So
for sure.
All right. So we're about to bring out the first contestant for you, okay? All right. All right, Paul. We're going to bring out the first contestant. Her name is Renee.
Hey.
Come on out, Renee. Hello. Welcome to Chase Love.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing, Renee? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. I resigned here 2 years ago. I am 36. I have 2 kids. I'm a full-time student. I go to school for mortician, and
Wow.
Oh, she go to school for mortuary science. I used to date a woman
Mortuary.
who went to school for mortuary science, and her aunt used to run a funeral home.
What is that?
It's
Dude?
interesting. It was a little dark. It was a little
Yeah,
dark.
dude.
Tell me
Gotta be,
about
man.
that. How? I mean, did she? I mean, seriously, did she ever get like depressed or?
That's weird, man.
I mean, she was just focused on the money. So I mean, but like, her aunt, and it's funny enough, her aunt's funeral home was in Georgia, and yeah, she was just focused on the money that she would make once she was able to be, handed the reins of director. So
what kind of money did I mean, I'm curious. Like, what could she make? Like, what does it pay to be? I mean, you'd have to pay me a lot of money to deal with dead people all day. To be
upper
honest
6
with you.
figures she was projecting annually.
Okay. So it pays. And in Georgia, that's like fucking 500,000.
Well, the thing is, in Georgia, funeral homes are segregated. Like, there are black funeral homes, there are white funeral homes. So it's a big deal in the black community. If you're running a black funeral home, you make a lot of money, especially like if you're in a small town or something.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's just
a little creepy.
I mean, dude, look, I can't. Like, yeah, today I was dealing with a corpse all
no,
day.
don't
and
talk
she
about
comes
work. Don't talk about work.
Yeah, man, that's weird,
All
man.
she talked about was like body parts and
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we had to have a closed casket because his brains were missing. Yeah, it's too much.
It gets dark.
I couldn't imagine getting busy with her. Did she smell like formaldehyde?
Nah. She's she's an island girl. She's from I think Saint Croix, I want to say. So they very cleanly, multiple showers a day, perfumes, all that stuff. But it's like you could still like it was it's still like a faint essence. Yeah, I don't know how to properly describe it, but like her scrubs were like bad. Her scrubs were bad.
Just overall, it would be a little, it'd be okay, but it would just, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Like how was work? Well, I had to dismember. I had to cut somebody's legs off because, they didn't fit in the casket. You know what I mean? Like they're dealing with some crazy shit.
Yes.
Do you imagine having to
embalming people and all that? Yeah.
Break fingers and stuff. Ugh.
They got to do that shit, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just dealing with a dead body in and of itself has got to suck, right? So,
Cutting
but I guess you
people's
get used
hair,
to it.
wigging them up, and making them up, and
yeah, dude. Plus, if you even, like, did he move? Maybe he's not dead. That kind of shit. Maybe. Like, what was that? Plus, they fart. They get hard-ons and shit. It's just weird. Overall, that's true.
It was dark. It was dark, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I couldn't do it.
On me, I swear. And she got a lot of things going for herself.
Absolutely. So, Renee, would you like to tell her about yourself, a little bit about yourself?
Okay, yeah. I'm 22 years old. I'm recently just retired from the military. I started military. I went to welding school. From there, I've just been working ever since I graduated. Just pretty much staying out the way, just working. That's about it.
Okay, well, Renee, do you have any questions for Paul?
Oh, why you so young?
Oh, shoot. I don't know. Shoot.
That's when he was born, man.
At a good age, I guess. I don't know. Hey, shit.
He ain't in control.
On me, I can't be in control of that one.
Okay. And do you date older women?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I keep my books open. I mean, I don't got no preference by age. It's just a number what they say.
Absolutely.
Shoot.
Yeah.
You heard that, Renee?
You heard that, Renee. Is there any questions you would like to still ask Paul, Renee?
22 and 36. That's quite
Oh
a
yeah, I can
difference.
cook.
That is a bit of a
Recently,
gap.
I just got
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
had like a little cooking gig going on with my mom and type stuff.
That's not
We
gonna
were
work.
making little plates for people around the neighborhood. So most
Nor
definitely,
should it.
Do you cook?
I can cook and
Okay.
collard greens, turkey necks. What you want? I can do it on the
okay,
grill, pork ribs, all that.
Uh,
That's what's up. Good culinary skills. Absolutely.
What are your hobbies?
I say my hobbies currently right now is I'm really in my craft and my welding, so I really take that as a hobby. Of course, I play my video games here and there. Go to the gym. Sometimes most here I do like to read and just talking to myself. Honestly, just taking a little walk and just understanding myself. That's about it.
It's got like that military discipline about him.
Absolutely. Got his head on straight. Hey, now say now. So Paul, is there anything that you would like to ask Renee?
Let's see. I say from 5 years from now, where do you see yourself with all your goals and ideals?
In my own funeral home, baby.
Okay.
As a funeral director and a certified embalmer.
Okay, yeah, I see, Mama. All right, now. All right, let me see. For another question would be, in this year alone, I'm gonna be a little bold with this one, but have you had any STDs or anything like that going on?
No.
No, okay, that's respectful. I say last question. Would you put yourself before your kids or your kids first?
My kids always come first. My kids are my top priority.
Understandable. All right, that'll be my only questions.
All right, you had any other questions for Paul, Renee?
Do you travel?
I mean, I love to travel, but I can't say I just go out and been traveling a lot. No.
Do you have a passport?
No, I don't got no passport like that type of travel. No.
Okay, now you can help him get that passport.
That can be obtained now, man.
ain't nothing.
Expedite that one. Hey. For sure. So, Paul, is there any other follow-on question that you would like to ask Renee?
No, not currently. No, once I see you, if I do get to meet you, maybe I have more questions for you.
Definitely.
Well, Renee, show off for him a little bit.
Yeah, do us a pose. Start a pose for us, Renee, real
show
quick.
That youngster.
Look. All right, 360 for us one time.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, man.
Somebody come and look at this.
36.
Look at this.
All right, please stop.
Hey,
I see no more.
Wait, Q, you better watch out too. Q
oh, look, she's starting to. What's going on?
All right now.
Renee, baby, yes. Okay.
Hey, now, stay down.
Thank you. You're welcome. All right.
Literally reminds me of the woman I used to date that was going.
Oh yeah, no, I'm cool.
Jesus
She
Christ.
good. She knows she doing
Dude,
her thing,
she's
huh?
not gonna go for this dude though. Like, can I call you mommy? Way too much age difference. That ain't gonna work. She's gonna blow him up. How old are you? 22. You're out.
What did she just do?
She was clapping her bottom cheeks on the screen.
Yes.
Yeah, and grabbing her rear end.
She can do it though. She can do it.
She was making it clap. Absolutely.
Why?
Yes.
Some women think that's an appealing
Advertising.
talent trait.
And to this 22-year-old gentleman, he likes it for sure. Like,
I mean, yeah. I mean, we all like the clapping, but I don't know if that's somebody you can have a long-term relationship with.
I don't know if you put it out there on a show, but certainly back home, absolutely.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and say I'd almost be turned off by it.
A little bit.
It's a little sus to do it so publicly.
Well, I'm a prude. I am a prude.
So I told you we had that heat for you, bro.
Hey, you ain't lying to me. Go
We
ahead.
had
I
that
appreciate
heat
that.
for
I
you,
appreciate
Pete. Like,
that.
we ain't playing with you, man. All right.
So appreciate that.
Renee said, I'm going to show y'all age. All right, Paul, we're going to introduce you to the
Shouts to Aviola. Shouts to Kelvin. See y'all in the
Come
chat.
on out, Corey. Hello, Corey. Welcome to Chase Love.
Hello.
Hi.
All right, Corey. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Corey.
I am from Louisiana. I love to cook. I love engaging and hanging with family and friends. And I am single and ready to mingle.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right now. So, Paul, tell Corey a little bit about yourself.
Born and raised from Georgia. Came out to Houston when I got out the military about 2 years ago. From there, went to welding school. After welding school, I graduated, you know, got landed a job. Just been working ever since. Just keep my head down, staying focused.
Okay.
So, Paul, is there any question like that, Corey?
Yeah. First off, just off rip. I mean, in this year alone or past, I mean, how many STDs can you say you have in your life?
0.
0. Okay, cool.
That's like his first
Cool,
question.
STD
sure.
free. Hey, that's
Hey, I
They
understand
clapping
that.
their
I
cheeks
got
and on a public platform. You
Alright,
it might be
and then,
appropriate.
second question lead on to
Actually, a good
about
point.
10 years from now.
Well, she hasn't done it
ideal
yet.
goals, you know,
Yeah.
you want to achieve. What do you see yourself?
She hasn't done it yet.
He asked the first woman
actually,
that, and she still turned
personal
around and clapped her
goals, I
cheeks
would
for.
like
him.
That's a good point. That's true. I mean, you're exactly right.
Me,
So
I don't have children, but I would like to have children.
Okay.
So that's also a goal for me. And just kind of advancing in my career, but you know, and maintaining my family and friendships.
Okay, for sure, for sure. Let me see. Final question.
Did she say how old she was?
no.
I ain't kind of stumped for the final question. Let me see. Now, hang on. Let me see. Final question. If you
Please.
just had to have the perfect day from like A to Z, how would you go about it?
Oh, the perfect day from A to Z. Okay, I will wake up, thank God for my blessings, right? Then I love breakfast. So if I'm not cooking it, or like say if it's you and I, if you're not cooking it, then we can go and have breakfast. I'm talking like waffles, eggs, little
Okay.
grits, you know what I'm saying?
Nice.
And from there we can do something fun, like maybe a museum or to the movies, or
Oh,
I don't know, to the park just to chill and just enjoy the day, the sun, because I love the sun. Um, and then, you know, we can have like a little nightcap. I don't know. I do like, there's a cute little like movie theater here. It's like a rooftop. So, you know, rooftop vibes.
Oh,
Having
yeah, I'm
dinner.
still new to the area, so now I gotta explore a little bit. I ain't never heard of that.
Okay, yeah. They have a really cute, you know,
Got chili
place to go.
dogs
And
for
Houston
dinner.
is definitely, if you're a foodie, you would love Houston.
Be nice,
Oh, yeah,
Stanley.
look,
Be
you
nice.
Gotta eat,
Girl.
gotta stay healthy. You're going boy, right?
Okay, I see what you did there. All right, Corey, do you have any questions for Paul?
Oh yeah, so you said you just moved here and you're kind of working what?
Oh, welding.
Alrighty, how long you been doing that?
Say about 4 months now, about 5 months now pushing.
Okay. So what kind of goals do you see yourself pursuing the next 3 to 5 years?
3 to 5 years. I mean, me personally, just taking my welding career far, you know, staying really good with my craft. Hopefully, just open up my own welding business, you know, so I can do my own type of contracting and entrepreneuring from there. But really, right now, just learning and understanding, just because I'm still new to it. And you know, of course, eventually having my own home, but I'll probably have take out a loan, get a home, rent it out, you know, that type of thing. You know, not in a rush for anything, but just taking my time.
Yeah. I understand that. Okay, goals. So do you have any children?
No, not at
VA
all.
loan.
Okay, are you looking to have children?
Yeah, of course, in the long run, eventually.
Okay, so you asked me about any STDs. Do you have any?
Oh,
or?
yeah, no, you ain't got to worry about that over here.
Hi, all right, now I'm trying to make sure you weren't asking, you know.
Oh, yeah, no, I respect it. I
appreciate your honesty.
Okay, of course, you too.
Okay. So what's your favorite meal?
You said my favorite meal? I say anything on the grill, like just anything that's cooked on the grill, smoked, anything.
So do you cook it?
Oh, yeah, of course, most definitely, every time.
So Corey, you want a man that can cook? Huh?
I would love a man that can cook. That would be top tier for sure.
Means I don't have to do it.
Seems like got a connection now.
So far, I don't know.
Stanley, you know you get them to come over to your house and be like, hey, I'll make you a meal.
So what do you like to do?
Bring
for
a bottle
fun?
of wine.
I say for fun, you say, I mean, of course, I'm playing my video games and
I'm not
type of stuff like
averse to
that.
it.
But I mean, for fun, I think I'll probably read a good book that I'm interested in. Probably go for a walk, you know, go for a good run, you know, or just head to the gym, you know, just things that can free my mind, take me off, you know, the daily stress of life. That's what I really look towards.
Nice.
Oh, like you got it all together.
Gotta
That's
have a
right.
healthy outlet.
Period.
Healthy outlets are important. Certainly agrees.
All right. Well, thank you, Corey. You want to strike a pose for him?
Strike a pose for us, Corey.
See what you got going on.
All right. 360 is?
Yeah, man.
Give it some flavor. All right.
She looks good.
You look like you about to go through the screen.
Yeah, you gonna go through the screen right now. Like,
Hey,
come here.
Corey
First
say, come on, baby, come on.
All right.
You know,
come on.
Thank you so much,
All
Corey.
right, thank you, Corey.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice meeting you too.
All right, so we're gonna bring out that third contestant.
All right, I'm ready.
All
Let's
right,
go.
you ready?
Hey,
Let's go. Let's
all
go.
right, number 3.
All right, we're gonna bring out JJ.
All right, cool.
Come on out, JJ. Welcome to Chase Love, JJ. How are you?
My God.
Good and you.
What is going on?
JJ. So tell us a little bit about
That's
yourself.
fucking Star Wars level right there.
Stanley, stop.
And I'm a hairstylist.
I'm getting Star Wars vibes.
Stop, Stanley.
That's not nice, Stanley. Not nice, Stanley.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. All right, I'm good. This is not fair.
This silhouette thing is actually pretty funny.
The silhouette thing is cruel.
The question, look, the silhouette adds like maybe it's like the camera. It adds
Yeah, it's
10 pounds.
the shadow blow up.
In her case, it adds 100 pounds.
Stop it, Ryan.
It adds 120 pounds. So,
Wow. He should be scared. Very scared.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's just incompatible. He said he's in the gym a lot. She probably wouldn't want to adapt to that type of lifestyle.
And it looks like he's a little vertically challenged too. She looks like she may be taller.
Yeah, he's a shorter guy.
Yeah. So this guy's not. He's not even gonna go for
22.
I think he'd be a better match with the second lady, Corey. I believe her name was.
About 2 years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think so.
From there, started welding school, graduated. Then from there, just started working. Been working there, do welding since.
Okay.
All right. So, JJ, is there any questions you'd like to ask Paul right now?
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay, so you say you're from Georgia, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, are you bisexual?
No, what the hell? No, I don't mean disrespectful now, but
Yeah, I don't want me to get a disrespectful way.
I want to say you gotta ask me, no, but hey, no, it's not over here. Ain't
she said, "Is he bisexual?"
That was her first question.
Yep. Wow.
After that,
yeah, there's a weird theme going. So he's asking about STDs. She's asking about bisexuality. I just feel like, is this in San Francisco or some shit?
I think Atlanta.
No, it's Houston.
Oh, Houston. Yeah.
Jeez.
That is the vibe in Houston. Houston
What's
is
going on?
It's a jungle in Houston, right?
Jesus.
It's a jungle.
Yeah, that just I don't think like what do you do? How's your life? You have kids. Do you enjoy your job?
Are you bisexual?
Do you have chlamydia? Do you have chlamydia? Let's open with that.
Yeah, but y'all go. I ain't think that's crazy. That's what they think about motherfuckers from Georgia. Shit, that's wild.
I just want. I mean, y'all be having some wild nights out there. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Okay.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Sure.
That was all she had to ask. Damn.
No.
Do what? Did she what?
Do you have any kids?
No, I don't have no kids.
Okay. Also, how tall are you?
But I'm 5'10".
Okay.
Them some spicy ones.
Yeah, that was some spicy ones. That's funny as hell though.
Hey, Paul, you have any questions for JJ?
All right, yeah. Let's see. Houston, being a high STD rate city, how people hear shit from Georgia, make sure you ain't got no STDs type thing. You've had any this past year, I say.
Never.
Never.
I don't have unprotected sex.
Damn. He just this is his deal.
That.
JJ, can you strike a pose for us, please?
He's big on this.
Oh.
You say you little 360?
Yeah, 360.
Okay.
Stop. Please stop.
All right. Well, thank you, JJ.
You're welcome.
Boy.
All right.
Wow. I don't know about. Oh boy.
All right, Paul. So we about to bring out contestant number 2.
All
That's
right.
who you chose, right?
Yep.
All right. Ain't no going back.
No, I ain't going back.
Okay. Well, come on out, Corey.
Hey,
how you
Oh
doing?
boy.
I'm doing well. How are you? You look like a baby. Oh, you're so cute. How are you?
I'm doing good, but you?
I'm doing well.
Good.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
All right. So now that you met Corey, we're gonna go take a seat and discuss.
Okay.
Okay, Paul. So now that you have seen Corey, you anticipated what you said.
Oh yeah, of course, most definitely, real
What about
gorgeous.
yourself, Corey? Now that you've seen Paul.
I think he's handsome.
Thank you.
All right. So, Corey, is there any question you'd like to ask Paul?
Yeah. So, what are your intentions? Like, what do you see for us?
I say my intention so far right now, of course, getting to know each other, after all of this, of course, some things.
She's looking hungry.
It ain't no rush for real.
Okay. You're the man. I'm gonna let you lead.
I know how you feel about them thick arms, Stanley.
Being that he's 22, well, you can date someone.
I'm just getting Tracy vibes.
Well, I mean, I don't think I look my age,
I'm getting
so
Tracy
I wouldn't
vibes.
mind it. It's just a
How
matter
old is she?
of what you can handle. I'll be honest.
I think she's in her third. Wasn't she 36?
Yeah.
She's 36 as well. I know the first one.
I think the first one was 36. This one's I don't know about this one.
Yeah,
The first one was definitely late 30s.
Yeah.
Might be a little younger.
Actions speak louder than words now.
All right, and that's exactly right. Actions speak louder than words. So you say that.
For
So all
sure.
right, we're gonna see.
All
now
right.
you saying you don't have any
What?
rush or whatever.
Yeah,
so like
yeah.
what you thinking, like what, 3 months, 6 years?
Goddamn. No, I wasn't thinking all like that. But
Okay,
I mean,
I'm just,
you gotta put it in
I just try to.
Hey,
I'm trying to put it in the box.
Hey,
like,
that's cool though. I thought with that. Yeah, but no, ain't no way like no 3. Not even. I wouldn't even say like 4 weeks. Not even 3 weeks. You know,
Okay.
just about a week. You know, just normal shit. You feel me?
It's gonna take a week, and you gonna know exactly who he is. Hey, I love it. I love it.
I respect that. Okay.
So y'all seem like y'all vibing though. You know.
So if there was the opportunity for us to be able to, have y'all all go on a date and we kind of film it and follow along and just see how it goes, would y'all be interested in that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not.
What about you, Corey?
I mean, I'm down. Mm-hmm.
So you willing to leave with Corey and Corey? Are you willing to leave with Paul?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We found a match then.
Well, actually, that works.
All right, dope.
I love it. All right. So thank you for coming on.
That actually worked.
No problem. You get to leave.
It worked. This is way more effective than Pop the Balloon.
That's the other young lady.
Yeah, bring up the other ones. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, that's one. What about the first one?
Whoa,
the first one.
That was the first one.
The stripper. Where's
that? Was her. That was her, Renee, right?
No, the second one was Corey. Oh, there's the stripper. Oh, okay. Maybe we got delay. Yeah, Renee. She's a stripper. She could clap. You want to clap?
Jesus.
Okay, so came to Chasing Love Unscripted right
lot.
here in Houston to find love. Love found me, but when they told me he was 22, I'm like, huh? I mean, because I'm grown. But I'm all about a good time and fun. Like, we can maybe do something fun. Like, I don't know. I hear there's a good funplex out here. Somebody told me about Chuck E. Cheese. Like, I don't know. We can see
What?
they got.
Oh shit! Chuck E. Cheese.
Why do they just start insulting people? I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Jesus Christ.
We taking the Chuck E. Cheese.
In the medieval period, you generally had
anything to go viral, I guess.
Yeah, that's not very nice. Wow. Where did poor peasants
Welcome to
stay
Chase
when they
Love
were
Unscripted.
Houston
Oh,
Silhouette
look.
Edition.
What the fuck?
I'm your host, BB.
And I'm your host, Big Q.
Not the little Q, right?
All
Not
right.
the little one.
Hey,
All
Stanley,
right, and on
Stanley, I
this
gotta
show,
bounce.
We bring a bunch
Okay.
of ladies on.
And a bunch of gentlemen.
Stanley, pause it. I'll be back. I gotta bounce.
Okay.
I'll be back. All right, see you. See ya.
Salute,
See you,
Ryan.
Ghetto. Yeah, I gotta take a break. See ya. See you guys. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Thigh size arms. I don't know. She looked kind of weird, but I mean, her proportion seemed all right.
Yeah, she wasn't too bad. I don't, I would have just wish she would have kept those last few comments to herself. I don't think it was necessary, but it is what it is.
Looks like she likes to talk.
Don't we all, Stanley? Don't we all?
I guess. Yeah, this one looks weird. I've been complaining for like weeks about these women and their tattoos. I just find them really unattractive.
You know what it is, Stanley? Maybe I'm crazy. It depends where it's at. Like, and this could just be me being crazy. if you're allowing random strangers to touch all over you just to put ink on your body, it's like, you know,
No, I
it's
get
kind
that.
of it's kind of a turn off for me a little bit.
No, I get that. You know, it's and to me, it's just like having to sit still for that long.
Yeah, because some of those things are like 8-9 hour sessions.
She had puffy cheeks. There's Mr. Tattoo Man right there, Black Knight. What's up?
Black Knight, Deacon
Yeah,
Dave.
he said he'd be my wingman. He'll take all the women with tattoos.
Hey, I hear you, sir. You can have them. You can have them.
I mean, I just find them creepy.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. This is the second half, I think.
Trying to find love, trying to find someone special, but they're gonna find it how cute?
Sight unseen, silhouette style.
You heard it here. Yes, baby. It's about to go down right here in Houston. You heard me? Welcome to Chase Love Unscripted.
Silhouette edition. I'm your host, Big Q.
Not little Q.
Not the little one.
I'm your host, BB. We're about to bring on the next contestant. We're gonna bring on Paul. Come on, Paul.
How y'all doing?
Hi, how you doing?
Wait, watch this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought there was a part 2 to this. Which I don't know. I'm not that.
It's interesting.
Let's see what else is in here. That's another Kevin Samuels. We'll get rid of this. I was hoping Virgo would come up. Her husband hasn't been feeling well.
Oh, hope they get better. Hope she gets better.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. But we basically want to start reviewing food videos Friday night into Saturday morning. We had a couple Saturdays in a row, and it was a huge hit. But I want to save that for her. Let's see. This, and then Kimmy was here.
Kimmy Cake, salute.
Let's see if she's still in the audience. Nope. Damn, because this is another Pop the Balloon Jamaica, which I need her here to translate.
Come.
Yeah, it's a lot of people. Love them tats except on the face. I don't know what you see in tattoos there, Black Knight.
So you're into like breast tattoos, Black Knight?
Oh, I think he's just into tattoo. He said basically except for the face.
Jesus.
Well,
what's the turn on, Black Knight? Tell us, explain it to me. I don't understand it. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just like ultra conservative.
You know, I'm not even that ultra conservative. I'm not, your body's a temple and all that. It's just it hurts my feelings to see a woman with beautiful skin F it up.
Go mark it up. Black Knight, a beautiful woman's body is art already.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Would you go graffiti the Mona Lisa, Black Knight? No, stop.
Black Knight, do you know how to get? Are you a tattoo artist?
Just teasing you, Black Knight. But I would love to know. I'd love to get your perspective on that. I don't know. I've just never been a fan.
Black Knight gets up on the panel every now and again. He's our mystery man.
No, but I have tats. Okay.
What have we here?
Right here.
My goodness.
We don't like mean man. See, they mean
Pop it.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, hold it. That scared me.
Christ.
It's like a shooting gallery. Where's my volume?
Jamaican man mean.
Your name, wipe out the balloon?
Kadim_DJ Hype. First and foremost, I have some friend, my friend named Mixie. So when they come to my yard and see all them big boot there. No, a boot big brother.
I'm not like a glass door.
I mean, I
inside in a dark house.
You want a bell?
Me don't need that.
I know my style.
I have all of your tag them like your bar clothes.
Me carry them back.
What's your type?
I ain't gonna lie. I like a bad boy, to be honest with you.
How long you here be? It seems like you had
Yeah,
on
worry
radio
about
about
me?
2 weeks now, man.
Yeah, what about
Yeah,
me?
man, you come out. Your part way down here by your eyebrow.
What about you? Take off the hat. Let me see your hair.
See my hair? What's up?
All right.
Take off your wig, let me see yours.
Oh.
I see, I look at your style.
Oh,
I'll be able to hear
You
them
see,
turn
this is why I
adult.
can't with my Jamaican side. They just argue. That was all they do.
Oh, you know what? I think I
Jamaicans in
love
disarray.
that. Oh, that was awesome. I might need me a Jamaican woman.
There you go.
Just don't bother with the hot sauce. I brought my own.
Jesus.
Upon them, all of them are lift.
Look at in your teeth them. In your mouth yellow. The whole in your mouth yellow.
Damn.
Novo Pandora.
Interesting. Interesting.
Pizza
Yo, I the next shot the balloon I find love New York. You ready?
The hell is he supposed to?
New York, yo, I feel good. Man, not like New York. The vibe's nice. I love the energy. You see it. Watching them on months and years and weeks. I'm telling them to catch a passport with New York. Big up Shots Vern. You see the baddest clothing store
in
New York. If you don't want some sexy thing, the man them get the thing them right now, man. If she never forward and make her there, so on who to get a video. I want to go over there and spend off the whole of the money right now. Yo, watch it now. What? Yo, watch it. You see, want to get how much? Go over to Shad Vern and shop something for your girl, okay? If the video get
Is this the first time you've been up here?
Yeah, I thought I'd just jump up because I ain't doing nothing on the Sunday morning.
Deacon Dave, salute to you. White John Galt.
Welcome aboard. Oh, I want
White
to see.
John Galt, his ghetto intellect, sir. Are Jamaicans African? While some Jamaicans claim to have African ancestry, many Jamaicans have Taino ancestry, which they don't claim. They have other Algonquin ancestry, which they don't claim. They all just, a lot of them just claim like West African heritage. I don't know if they've all done their genealogy though, so I can't speak for the whole island. I know I have family from St. Mary's Parish. A lot of them have Irish ancestry. A lot of them have
Mary's Parish in New Orleans. I'm sorry, in Louisiana.
in Jamaica.
They do parishes. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Question: why don't they claim their Taino?
I mean, a lot of them. I don't know if they are well aware of it. To be honest, some are. Most of them, they don't really take the time to look into all that. So, while some will claim their Irish side, most are just like, I'm from West Africa. That's cool. Salute to them. I just can't subscribe to just not knowing. So, I tried to dig a little deeper.
I would love it if I had Taino heritage. I mean, they are like the Aborigines.
This is true.
Yeah, but they say they're all that, but they don't say that they're black.
Jamaicans don't?
Nah, Jamaicans do. Oh, you talk about Tainos?
No, Jamaicans will come over here and say, "Well, I'm not black."
Well, a lot of Caribbeans don't.
Well, yeah, I mean, they have definitely more a pride about the islands they're from. So, I've definitely heard that. Yeah, I'm not just black. I'm Jamaican thing. But I don't think they don't subscribe to quote unquote the culture of blackness, as we can see here. They definitely do. But,
Well, let's say it does matter. It's just specific situations, like on dating shows and running for president. Yeah, they're black in those. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really a big fan of just being that simple with what you classify yourself as. So I'm much bigger into knowing exactly where you come from. So I can understand if people don't want to just be ascribed to one of those two boxes.
Oh, absolutely.
Hold on one sec.
Oh, White John Galt, to answer your question, I've been digging back very far. I haven't found any yet. I'm gonna keep digging back though and see if I find some that I haven't found any yet. Neither my tree nor my spouse's tree. I've been able to go back like 15 generations, and I haven't found any yet. So
what is he having you look for?
African ancestry.
Okay. Lupin's Jamaican or has Jamaican roots.
Nice.
Whoa. What's he doing?
I'm not sure.
Let me walk back. I came out to the kitchen to get a cup of coffee.
Bringing in some bottled water, that's all.
I usually this time of the morning I can just crash around like I want, but son's home, so I'm trying not to wake him up.
Lupin, I mean, I guess if that's your perspective on it, you're entitled to your perspective.
What does Lupin have to say?
He said
African descent because black is the designation used to describe the people of African descent in the U.S. It's funny. I was just thinking, I don't have a problem with transracialism. Like I don't have a problem with like Rachel Dolezal being black. I think black people in America, since a lot of like heritage black people, I'll call them, a lot of us have like up to 20% European heritage. We ought to just go ahead and claim that heritage.
This is true, Stanley, but then people would get upset. People would get upset. It's so funny because I just did an episode yesterday where I was reviewing this documentary that James Earl Jones did on the quote unquote black Indians, and yeah, it was very good. Anybody who has a moment, check it out.
Drop your link. Drop it in the chat.
So it's interesting when people say, "Oh, black is just for this," or black. And classically, that's not what it was used for. So I know we use it for that today, but there were other groups who were classified as these things as well. Sir Lupin, as you may already know. So stop it. It's nothing bad.
Dave, what have you been
what do you
up
mean?
to?
I don't understand.
Anything interesting?
Yeah, Deacon Dave, what's going on? Lupin, you welcome to pull up because I might not be understanding what you're saying by the chat. I don't want to misinterpret your comments here. Please pull up.
Yeah, Lupin, he's our fellow foodie also.
Nice.
Man, those Jamaican girls in those pictures? Damn.
I've never heard of a good, successful Jamaican relationship, like a black and Jamaican relationship, unless you got one.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I never hear examples of like, I met a Jamaican woman, we live happily ever after.
Really? I've never heard of. I don't know. I don't know in Savannah. Didn't know any Jamaicans growing up that I know of.
I mean,
I think it's just the culture out there. It just makes it hard for relationships to last long, man. that party culture is very, very hard. I don't know about the older people, but that party culture on the younger people, it makes it hard to have strong relationships.
Oh, I tell you what, we watched a Pop the Balloon Jamaica the other day. They were a mess.
Yeah, man, you know.
10,000 likes and you buy something from it, me, I gotta buy you something else. Go over to Shadvern on our website, buy anything, and when the video reach 10,000 likes, you link me, man, will buy you something.
Damn, look at her.
Wait there. Please like the video. Now wait. Thank you. Watching now, I just want to big up on yourself. Thanks for the love and the support. As always, big up. Oh gosh, live boss not there. John Star. Live boss anyway in our world there. Big up yourself, my G. Crank up. Me not know. Me nervous. I might take a visual, but me nervous. You see it? Big up JB Design for the bad design them. Any poster I want to see with JB Design. You see it? My G, it's simple. When a female walk out, you don't know this? When a female walk out, if you don't like her, pop the balloon, okay? If you like her, what you gonna do? Keep the balloon. No. Buy something from Shadvern. Spoiler. Thank you for the love flyer that will come in on the 28th of August. Oh gosh, my passport does get stamped, so Shadvern, are you do that, you know? Me just a fly, so me I want flyer. As always, Goddy night, chips. Banana chip. Wait there. Please like the video. Now wait. Thank you. Yo, we are bringing the first female. Is it? When I don't know the usual. Goddy night, yeah? Right. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Des. I'm from St. Lucia. I work for Amazon.
Look at this clown.
I guess that's it.
What's your type?
I ain't gonna lie, I like a bad boy, to be honest with you. Yeah, because they're not my type, to be honest with you. I like, I'm from the Caribbean, so.
You like bad man.
You check it, so.
Yeah.
All right, so
this is what makes the relationships kind of hard.
Okay, it sounds like they gave everybody 3 balloons apiece.
Explain that.
The badman culture.
Oh, is that a thing?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. Is that
it's like even the most educated, highly educated, and I mean this goes on with young women everywhere. So maybe I'm just being unnecessarily mean to sisters from the islands.
I know what a bad boy is, but I mean, everybody says that. Now, why wouldn't they think they're bad boys?
I mean, I have no idea why those men don't individually ascribe to that title or moniker, but in the islands period, I don't want to just pick on Jamaica. That is, it's very much like, I'm just into very negative behavior. So,
Okay. I didn't know it was. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And so she likes it, makes her trouble.
100%.
Oh,
100%. 1,000%. Because that means there's already bad men that already have her in their past that probably will be constantly coming back around.
I see. Okay, I get you. That's why everybody bought.
So
your name? Wipe out the balloon.
Shock 1 jet. You see me? She slim. I kind of lamb girl him thick. See, make a MAGA. You see me? I say some lamb girl him thick. That is it.
What did he say?
Appearance. How much did I rate her?
7.
7.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, she has smile. So.
Yo, where's the translator?
Waiting about film
Yeah,
appearance.
no.
I like how he dressed. He cool. I mean, I'll give him a 8.5.
Not bad. My G?
Yeah, man.
Good?
Yeah, man.
All right. Come to this side. Your name, wipe out the balloon.
Persona. I'm a bad man still. Nah. I keep things easy. I not lie to you. I not live them life there yet. You see me? Yeah.
So that's how you pop the balloon.
Yeah, man.
All right, so based on her appearance, how much you rate her?
Yeah, cool, Seven. Nice, look slim as man.
I like that.
Now she looks like she's been through the ringer.
Yeah, she's all right though. She's all right though.
Really?
She's not. You know. There's been worse candidates up here, Stanley.
Yeah, but I would put her down there with them.
Yo, Stanley, what's going on?
I do not like tattoos, and she's got them.
Tattoos a little.
She's got them on both her arms.
Does she have them anywhere else, or is it just like the shoulders?
You know what? Why stop there?
Stop, Stanley. What are we doing today?
No, I agree. I agree with that. Like, tattoos just like ruin the woman. It really does.
Yeah. I mean, I can live with it if it's like hideable, but I mean, hers are loud and proud.
No, yeah, that's definitely a big one.
What do you think about him based on his appearance?
I can't see it on the little screen.
It'd be hard to take her to the holiday party if she doesn't cover it up.
7.5.
Yeah, man, cool.
You know, in the holiday party in Jamaica, she'd have to be wearing a coat or something. Long
Oh no,
sleeve.
not the holiday party. The holiday party in Jamaica. It's like hedonism.
All right. Margie, your name? Wipe up balloon.
Kadim, you know. See 2-year color thing. Now work with it. She don't know which side she depend. If she depend the black or she depend the blue. I don't know with spice. I shouldn't see I'm thing them out. Big man thing. You have to pick which side they depend, mama. But not lie. Yeah, nice like a 5.
5 out of 10?
Yeah. She got a nice like a 5, man. A slim as man.
Because our ear color, you get a 5?
Yeah. And the dress too. But they even like that. That look like come from Fordham Road.
Fordham Road?
Yeah.
Bro, what does that matter?
Yeah.
Yo, I can't.
Bronx
I hate when dudes are like that. Jesus Christ.
What did you say? Something about her feet?
No, he said, "Oh, she looks like she shops on Fordham Road for clothes. That dress look like, you know." He says it's a cheaply made dress that came from Fordham Road in the Bronx, and so that's why he gave her a 5.
All right, based on him appearance, how much you rate
like, it doesn't matter what they wear. Like that shouldn't determine the
Not that it doesn't matter what they wear, but I mean, if the issue with her dress is you think it is an inexpensive one from
like hey, you look like you dressed from Walmart.
It's like, what is all right? What does that have to do with anything?
Right.
Yeah, you can put on different clothes.
Exactly. That's what I'm like. It's interesting when guys are superficial like that. But he's a DJ, so I guess that makes sense for him.
I like the shoes inside, but I feel like he too full of himself. I'll give him like a 4.
4?
Yeah, 4 type shit.
Well, man, only 5.
Anyways.
Easy Rita.
All right.
Next.
To this side. Your name? Wipe out the balloon.
007. Define badness.
Badness.
Yeah,
To be honest
bad
with you,
boy.
when I say bad boy, everyone probably like, ugh.
Right, Lupin. I
Anyways,
did hear him about the
like,
hair,
like,
but
you know, when you're going through shit, you need someone to be there for you, because I've been in situations like, where guys would run away and type shit. So I'm just saying that I need someone to be.
she's been in situations where guys run away.
That's what I'm saying.
Pop the balloon. Stay away. What are you doing getting yourself in stuff with that guy's got to run away from, man? What's up with your life?
What's the deal with? Man, this is a whole new thing. What is a slimmers?
Skinny woman.
Wow.
Like gunman type shit, everyone probably like they know about that life. So I'm just
gunman.
saying, just like someone
So you
who
want me to take over the relationship?
The what?
Jesus.
But basically, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, like someone who
Be the
like
aggressor,
dominant,
be the
like yeah,
aggressor.
you check it. Like I ain't want no soft guy. I want like a
Or me aggressive still, but your teeth them look sharp still.
Well, it is what it is.
I'm not sure. But look at you do plenty cutting. You see me? I'm a love. You know what I mean?
Oh, like what that mean? Like like our sharpness, our teeth.
No, man. Look at you do plenty cut up on my. You see it?
Shit, if you
Jesus
say so,
Christ.
you don't know about me, but carry on.
I'm see I've been the tongue ring still, but if I can reach it so that I have to pass it, the sharp teeth them still. Is it? I know what it's still, you know.
All right, now what you think about him?
Oh, she got a tongue ring too?
Yeah, it's
All
4. I
right.
think like a 6.
Never mind.
J-rated?
2.
Thanks.
2.
2, man.
All right, Maji, big up. Into the side. Your name? Why pop balloon?
Slug Terror. From she said, bah. I left Jamaica. And now I'm there in New York. I look the money. I'm not dealing with no type of badness. And I keep on here say type shit. You know Lindsay machine? I be a type everything is a type shit.
Okay.
But I believe that every woman is wonderfully and beautifully made in their own presence. So here you go.
I appreciate you.
You're welcome,
Thank you.
sweetheart.
So based upon our appearance, how much did I rate her?
I honestly just not like the ear, the blue and the black. But I give her a 5.
Thanks.
No problem.
Based on film appearance, what do you think about him?
Honestly, this just gave him like a 9, to be honest, because he's a sweetheart. I fuck with it. Thanks.
A 9.
Thanks.
Okay. Y'all going with that?
Why the fuck not?
All right. Your name? Why pop balloon?
Cheval. Our statement, the whole bad man thing and Ray. Yeah, I barely left my yard, so I can't bleach at night time and them thing there, you see me? I like the tattoo and nice slim as the hair. I love the color. You see me? Smile nice and right there, but I'm not a bad man. I don't fit that criteria there.
All right.
So we
what
don't
do you
fit
think
the
about him appearance?
criteria.
So I give him like a 7.
7.
Yeah.
Much did I rate her?
You're a 6.
6, 7.
Yeah, man.
Not bad.
I can get 1.
It don't matter to you. All right, my G, your name, why pop balloon?
Real Cliffy and Rolly. I pop the balloon. First and foremost, look at yourself, Lucian.
Yeah, man.
Beautiful in your own way.
Check it.
You get what I'm saying? Saying I St. Lucia, your fit right now probably is a 10 or whatever. But
Guys,
I don't have no problem with the little bad man thing where you say once or whatever. No problem with that. But you just give me one little smoky vibes, and me like a lady. You get what I'm saying?
Smoky.
You look like I open up all Heineken with your teeth and them something there. You get what I'm
I
saying?
do. So
and then you give me this look.
All right, never mind. I'm done.
So
He said she looked like a bottle of Heineken.
She looks like she opens bottles of Heineken with her teeth. And she said she does. She said she does.
Whoa, man, these guys are cruel.
Smoky, like just like almost
Yeah,
like
she
a
be
bummy
strung
party
out.
girl. Yeah.
A strawberry.
Oh God.
Man, she's
He
taking a
said
little
that
bit
shit,
of. She's taking a little bit of fire there.
She takes some violence today.
Yeah, man.
That's cool.
Oh snap! It's 7:30. Yo, this is fun, guys. But I gotta go take the kids out. I definitely appreciate the invite.
Okay, well, yeah, I enjoyed your company there, man.
Thank you very much, Stanley. Deacon David, it was definitely a pleasure to share a panel with you for the first time, sir. Salute to everybody in the chat. I'll definitely be back later, guys. Y'all enjoy the rest of the day.
You too. Where are these boys from? Lupin, I don't know. I just know they are Jamaican and they're up in, I think it was Mount Vernon, New York.
Oh, this
So,
is just New York, but with Jamaican people.
Yeah. New York. There's a version of Pop the Balloon that happens in New York, and then there's one right down in New Jersey. And I've seen some people that were on New York that will appear in New Jersey and vice versa. Now, the last the last Jamaican I saw was in Montego Bay, and the one before that was in Miami. So they kind of moved the Jamaican version around it, I guess, a bit.
So this pop the balloon thing is just taking over the world. Like everybody's doing it. Even like I seen that you was playing a Golden Girls version of it yesterday.
Yeah, there's a senior version. There are about 80 different versions, but the Arlette Amuli and her husband, I can't remember his name, Baratunde something or another. I think it's Baratunde. They just got CAA representation. Basically, they have a Hollywood agent now. So they're predicting, John's predicting that at some point we won't be able to watch all these without copyright strikes. So we're kind of enjoying it while we can for free.
Okay. What's the fascination with the pop the balloon?
Well, it's mostly been me. Portia, I'd never heard of it. Portia told me about it. And from what I'm told, people love me watching it because I'm almost 60. And I've got an 18-year-old in college. And I've been out of the dating scene for 20 years. So I just sit here sometimes and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, really? So, what'll happen is Sam I Am or John or somebody, I'll have to bring this to a screeching halt. And they kind of tell me like what's going on in the dating world. Like, hey, Stanley, did you know this, that, and the other? And I think they just get a kick out of seeing the old man just going, what? I do a lot of double takes watching these shows. Like this, the Jamaican, like, I've heard of, in America, girls liking bad boys. Well, apparently bad boy means something, means something like worse in Jamaica. Like you saw when she said, I like bad boys, like all the balloons popped. And I was like, well, it's just a saying. Well, apparently in Jamaica, it's more than just a saying. It's like a whole, like a culture thing. So
That's always been a thing. Like I I I would be curious if you would have considered yourself a bad boy back in the day.
Well, let me tell you this. If I'd been in that lineup and she said that, I wouldn't have popped my balloon. I don't consider myself a bad boy, but that a girl wants a bad boy. I don't feel that would I think I could be bad enough.
Would she consider you a bad boy?
Probably not.
So let's say you didn't pop your balloon and you was the only one holding the balloon, and she decided to go with you. Do you think that
wouldn't happen.
No,
but see, I wouldn't pop my balloon because she likes bad boys. I would pop my balloon because of that hair. She's got blue on the left and natural on the right, and then those two big ass arm tattoos. That is a no-go. I'd pop it just on the tattoo.
But those are the kind of decisions that a woman who would want a bad boy would make. And maybe a bad boy prefers a woman like that to have that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like Black Knight in the chat, he likes tattoos. So we have a running joke. Any woman I wouldn't take with a tattoo, he would definitely take.
Yeah, I can't do it, man. Tattoos is just it's an indicator of like bad decision making.
I don't know if it's an indicator. I just find them unattractive. I don't even make it, to the point of where I'm asking why. I just see it and I pop. Now, I'm not going to pop it for some like a little tattoo that can be easily hidden. But her kind of tattoo, nah, that's a statement. Like you said, that's like I want you to see my tattoo, and I'm not going.
They say a lot. Like if your body is just littered with like poor quality tattoos, or they look like they had a tattoo party and the guy that's tattooing everybody was drunk and he probably used the same needle on everybody.
Well, not only that, I just literally find them aesthetically unpleasing.
What about a high quality tattoo, like where the
Nope,
color is
nope,
done right, the shading
doesn't
is
matter.
right,
Nope.
and it's in a cute spot. Let's say it's on her bikini line. That would that bother you? Like a little lawnmower man cutting a, you know.
I might she would have to be like, she would have to be clicking on all cylinders in other departments. She couldn't be mediocre.
Yeah, 'cause like the brother was saying that left, he said they had any type of guy just drawing and, you know, sketching art or what he thinks is art on you anywhere. So he's touching all over, and it's just, I
Well,
don't know, it's just weird.
when I lived in Northern Virginia, I knew this girl, and she was a divorcee, and she had a tramp stamp, and you know, even it was on her back, like right near the base of her spine. I mean, I could kind of live with it because it's easily hidden. You know, unless you're wearing something like a bathing suit or something like that, but it's relatively easily hidden. And otherwise, she was absolutely stunning. I mean, she was a gorgeous woman. I could probably live with that, though I wouldn't like it. I could be okay with it. Had she had it like up on her chest or, you know, her shoulders like this girl, nah, I don't care how good you look. A tattoo like that, I don't care how good you look. One that can kind of be hidden, you know, we might be able to work around it. But I just, and it's not because your body's your temple or I'm that conservative or anything like that. I just think a woman with beautiful skin should not be ruining it with a tattoo. It's an aesthetic thing.
Now, I can see why guys like get tattoos. Like women like tattoos, but when women get tattoos, what is the motivation behind that?
Um, I I haven't been able to quite figure that out, but you know, what about piercings? I think it's kind of the same thing with piercings. It just makes you stand out, or you want to be unique, or something like that. But you know, there's to me being unique permanently. You know, especially when everybody knows, you know, as tattoos age, they start really looking ugly. Um, I just I don't know. I don't want to get to a point to where, hey, I'm trying to guess a woman's agenda or anything like that, but I just don't find them pleasing to the eye. And that's good enough for me.
Right. I guess it's only good if they like get into a severe accident and you had to identify them by body markers.
Yeah, well, that
Good.
there I'd rather just do dental records.
Yeah, yeah, that's another
I
one.
mean, I try to show you, say, like, you know, you're a world,
Yeah,
you
you
work
check
for
it.
somebody else, but I don't know personal or whatever, but I have a rule.
Okay, all right. Based on him appearance, how much did I rate him?
Like a 7.
Thank
Yeah.
you, baby.
Cool.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, big up.
All right, your name? Why pop balloon?
London Foreign. School and everything, but the badness thing kind of throw me off. Get me? You know, do the badness thing. As I'm say, my boy say up so like come from Jamaica. I'll do that already. You get me with the America, change your whole life. You get me? We not do that badness thing. And she kind of too like slouchy, like obviously she smoke weed, you know.
I'm high. So.
Yeah, so yeah, I like classy lady, you know. But them say the thing I run right now, demure. Like ladies, them demure.
Very
So,
mindful.
Very mindful. You get me? I say classy. So yeah, that's the only thing. But she cool otherwise. She cool. I like her dreads, tattoo. I'm into
His
tats, you know.
tattoo,
Okay.
his tattoo all up his neck like that. I just don't get that.
Because that's what the ladies like. If they like it, dudes will do it. That's why you see half of America walking around with beards and, you know, hair.
Well, beards you can shave, you know, and it's a natural outgrowth.
I mean, that's fine, but this chick looked like she would be a fair fight for some of these guys.
She cool. Just the badness thing kind of throw me off.
So yeah, what do you think about him based on him appearance?
I like the tattoos too. I like the tattoos, the dressing. He cool. Yeah, I'd give him like a 7.58 type shit because of the tattoos. I fuck with
Yeah.
tattoos and dreads. So
And you get her how much?
She's kind of in a slow motion still, so like I don't know, like some boy like kind of throw me. That girl nice. 4.5.
4.5.
4.5. Yeah. Slow
She said she eye.
Yeah, it's kind of it's too slow for me. Like my girls, I'm quick, snappy. Too slow.
Come this way. Your name? Why you pop balloon?
Name is Foreign Minded. I'm a big pan energy. I like our hair color and the tattoo and thing. Me different, but I think kind of feel alien off,
Alien?
Yeah, man, extraterrestrial. She up on another level.
Or like she to herself?
Yeah, man, like too weird. You know what I'm saying?
Too weird.
Yeah, me just vibe wise, but me like her tattoo and her hair color still.
So much of that rate her?
Yeah, a cool 3.5.
3.5?
Mm-hmm.
Because our vibe?
Yeah, got energy, everything,
And she's
Alright.
taking a
Based on him
beating.
appearance and him energy, how much did I rate him?
well, I mean, the dreads, because of the dreads, I don't like the nail polish. To be
That's
honest
cool.
with you,
Feel that I come.
but shit, I like the tattoos and the dreads. For that, I'll give you like a 4. To be honest with you, because the outfit and nail polish threw me off. Because I mean,
Give me a 4?
the nail polish threw me off.
Because I'm no nail
And the
polish.
outfit, to be honest with
So
you, but
good man.
yeah, you are, but
Yeah, image man, thing, image up,
Okay, is that nail polish?
Yeah.
A nail polish
No,
for you?
there is a
Oh, yeah,
difference between when Arlette does this and when they're
I
doing
hear
it.
Oh, it's a huge difference.
Because she does it with class. She doesn't like set him up for a verbal sparring. This guy is like, okay, what do you think about her? Oh, she looks like she's been ran over. And then they'll ask her, what do you think about him? Oh, he's only a 2. And I don't like this about him, man. He looks kind of gay. And it's just
Right.
like you're setting him up to just put so much. I don't know.
Well, I think it is particularly bad the way they set each other up in the Jamaican editions. There's something about these people, they just like kind of entangling themselves in this messy stuff.
Set up for a boxing match. I'm telling you.
Retired, right? I go down to this side. Alright. Your name and why you pop balloon?
Yo, my name is Kid Hayes. Why I pop the balloon? To be honest, me like a female with more weight. You understand? I'm more of a heavy set thing with still. You know what I mean? Me ain't really too heavy, but make a little challenge. You understand? Yeah, otherwise than that.
She has that I
Just
don't
make
give
a
a fuck
challenge,
energy.
You know? See, she frost right now. Yeah.
So much of that rate her?
Yeah, 6.
6.
Yeah, 6.
What do you think about him appearance?
he cool. I like the dressing. I like the vibe. I like his eyes. I give him like a 7.58 type shit.
7.58.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's valid.
Alright.
Yeah.
Every meal. Pop them balloon?
Yeah.
Whoa. So you know what them have to do? You have to walk with
I
Grace.
know. That's why I did this.
Yeah, you.
But anyways, cause they're Americans, they ain't no shit.
That's wild, man.
Introduce yourself. Hola. Introduce yourself.
My name is Lisa.
Lisa. All right. What type of work you do?
I'm a baby nurse.
Baby, no, not so bad. What's your type though, Lisa? Use the mic. Lisa. What, Melissa? What's your type though? Can I hear some volume?
A handsome, kind.
What'd she say?
Genuine man.
All right.
Yeah,
All
fuck.
right, we got some pops. So if we can find out why them pop the balloon, that good? All right, where you want to start with first?
Oh, she's
Anywhere?
sweet.
Over
She
here?
wants a
All
genuine
right,
man.
come.
Say what?
I said she's sweet. She wants a genuine man. I can't see it because it's like real. It keeps freezing.
It's real what?
It's not playing smoothly. It's like it's freezing.
Really?
Yeah, it's real choppy.
Wonder why. It's
Come to this side.
it's playing smooth
Your name,
on
IG?
my
Yeah,
laptop.
this kid Hayes. You
Alright.
call me Hayes for sure.
All right, why you pop the balloon?
She know what she wants. She said, yeah, ask her what she type and she know what she wants. She start to giggle and so. She know what she wants in life, so.
You must say it sound like you're indecisive.
I do know.
You know?
It don't seem like it, man. It take too long.
All right, based
Don't
on
worry
our...
about the laughing. I do know what I want.
Yeah? It don't seem like it. What do you mean you want someone genuine?
You don't know what genuine
That's
mean?
all?
A genuine alone in your ear?
Yeah.
All right. Next person.
All right, hold on. All right, based on her appearance, what you think about her? How much did I rate her?
Give her a 6.
6 out of 10.
Yeah. Where else?
Huh?
You guys supposed to come more?
No, I just asked.
No, me mean as in.
No, me.
10, what?
Me just asked. Me just
10
asked.
is the highest.
That's okay.
Okay, all right. So why you give her 6?
To be honest, let me get 360 real quick. Can't really work with that, man. We start a fire.
Can't work with that?
Mm.
What do you mean fire? What?
Meaning as in, I mean, she look alright. You understand? She got a little nice smile, but she got a little roughneck, you know? Like a roughneck.
Oh, she look like a roughneck?
Yeah.
In American terms, what that mean?
In American terms?
What roughneck?
Aye, American terms.
I don't know what roughneck. At first, I hear roughneck. What roughneck mean?
Roughneck, well, I'm from St. Kitts and Nevis, you know, Kittitian.
Oh, so what that mean?
Yeah, what that meaning as in, I don't even know how to break it down, you know. But, no, I'm not gonna say a bad girl, but.
All right, my G. All right, based on him appearance, so how much did I rate him from 1 to 10? Use that the mic?
5.
5. All right, good with that.
I mean, she probably said that because I rated her a 6, but that's understandable. You know?
No.
It's okay.
All right, go down the line. Your name? Why you pop balloon?
Well, a foreign, you know. Not really my style. Nothing really wrong with her.
What you
still,
think
but
of her, family?
Fashion-wise, yeah, not really mind.
Oh, so
I'd give her
fashion.
about a 4.
What's a based on her appearance, though? How much did I rate her?
I give her a 7.
7.
You got that Sha'Carri Richardson vibe.
Yeah, she kind of does with that hair, but the hair I don't like. I think she's got a chest tattoo. She's got a decent figure. Her face is okay, but
Yeah, the way it's put together, it almost looks like an athlete of some sort. You know, looks like a dude.
No, I mean, I don't have a problem with the woman being toned. She's got a nice figure. But you know, the face is just medium, if that. But the hair is a no-go. And she's got a tattoo. I don't even remember where I saw it. Oh, that's right, on her chest. So
I had to go to the chat to see it, and then it's playing smooth now, but I don't know. It's something about it, man. There's something about it. It's the way it's put together.
yeah, I'm not overly impressed. I'd probably pop my balloon.
I don't know about it. What do you think about him?
You said fashion wise a while ago? Can go on with the 3. Next person.
No, how much did I rate him?
3.
Oh, you give him a 3?
Yeah, like him face part good. Him look nice. Face part nice. But like I tattoo them. But you know if it's nothing about fashion, brother. Pick on something else.
All right. Your name? Why pop the balloon?
Lonely Foreign.
Why pop the balloon?
decent, look good. Lash kind of throw me off.
Lash?
Too long. That's it, but she cool though, she nice.
How much did I rate her though?
I give her 7.5.
7.5.
Nice.
Not no bad. What do you think about him? Based on him appearance.
Good man. And good in can hold it 8 or 9.
Yeah, give him a 9 out of 10?
I said 8 or 9.
No, which one?
8.
All right, 8.
We're good at that.
All right. Just please the mic here. I'm out of them here. I come to this side here. All right, your name? Wipe out the balloon.
Craig, 007. Well, she look, me and she kind of expensive. She look kind of expensive still.
Expensive, what that mean?
The hair look like it come from somewhere far, and the eyelash them, you know what I mean?
Okay. So based on her appearance, what do you think?
Like what I give her?
Yeah, how much did I rate her?
It'd soften up that look. She wouldn't be bad.
I know, bud. What do you think about him based on her appearance?
I'm a G man, him good.
So how much did I
Chest
give him?
tattoo
Yeah,
is
G.
so fucking dumb though.
G can hold it, so.
7.
Yeah.
Good?
Good, man.
All right. Your name, IG? Wipe out the balloon.
I know say DJ hype, you know. I know I'm pop the balloon, pants, throw me off. I don't like pants. Cut up there. Look like you're a ruffian. You see me? Yeah, but I get to business. No, me I deal with my thing.
Okay, she remind her ghetto?
Yeah, man. Nothing wrong with ghetto still, you know. But yeah, man, you don't want to wear like she lower than she like fight and them thing and she got a party and mash up thing and see a girl and rush a girl because she look for me and them thing there. I work with that. She look like she can jump fence. I work with that, mama. Check me tomorrow.
Okay. All right, so how much did I rate her?
I don't even give her no rating still, but she a whole of 4.
4.
Fair enough.
4. What about him based on him appearance?
7. I'm good man. Yeah.
7.
All before 1.
All right. Maggie, your name by Pat Balloon?
One shocky jet, man. No, I said, because like girls with body still, isn't me? Yeah, she give me friend vibes here, man. So when I asked her what she want now, man, she said, she start laughing and things, isn't me? That type of vibe.
All right, so how much did I rate her though?
6.
6 out of 10. I don't know, man. What do you think about him based on him appearance?
Good 1-4. I not really like how your dressing come down.
No problem.
Oh, you give him a 4?
But face part, all right. I just dressing.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
So you give him a 4?
Yeah.
Because I'm dressing?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, that is it.
I come to this side. Say that's a Congo.
Look at those triceps, man.
All right. So the man put them balloon. Walk with grace for me now. Huh? No, one time, Mike. What do
You
you
can't start from down there, so.
No.
Think she looks like she works out, maybe?
You know that these dudes want a heavy chick. The Jamaicans love them a heavy chick.
A heavy what?
Heavy woman.
She's a
Matter of fact,
little...
most black men in general like a woman over 180 pounds.
Yeah, how about you? Do you like black women over 80 pounds or 180?
No, I like them. I like them fit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm married, so I definitely got what I was looking for.
Gotcha.
Oh my, hold on. Give me a 2.
Why you?
All right, so you have the option right now for Pop.
She's a little too petite, but I could be okay with her.
You got to think about your children.
Well, I don't have to think about shit. I'm almost 60. I'm not having any more kids.
That's true.
I'm just young enough to enjoy, but too old for kids. If I were like kid-bearing age, it would be, I wouldn't even look at her.
A Friday night. That's a walk in the club.
No, wouldn't even waste my time on a Friday night. See, I was real particular when I got married late, You know, I was got married at 40, but back in my 30s and 20s, I probably wouldn't actually hook up with her. Just not my type.
Yeah, I don't see it.
2 male balloon.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
See?
there are too many women with like, you know, actual hair and actually who know how to dress. You know, I'm not really into that urban look like she's got. I'm just not my aesthetic.
Right, you like them in dresses and skirts.
I don't mind pants. I don't mind jeans, but you know, dresses should be part of the repertoire. And her type of body, she would look really good in a sundress.
Mm, okay.
But the
Okay.
hair, that hair is just a fucking no go. If I saw you in that hair, I wouldn't even imagine you with regular hair, your own hair. It'd just
Now,
be
Stanley,
just.
come on, man. Yes, you like that trucker chick you was putting on yesterday that had that she had a whole horse ass on the top of her
Okay,
head.
well,
And you
see, the thing you don't know about the trucker, she actually has nice hair. Um, if you've ever, I've seen videos with her actual hair. Her actual hair is actually kind of longish. So I don't know why she was wearing that wig.
but is her forehead normal?
It's what?
Does
Is
she
her
have like a normal sized forehead, or is it like
No,
that?
she's not super pretty, but no, she actually is good looking. You know, she's on the lower end. She's like a 6 when she's made up. Like if she was
But sixes are keepers for sure.
uh maybe
You
maybe
go get
not.
you're gonna have a hard time with anything above a 6. Like they're gonna start smelling themselves and shit.
Maybe maybe not. I've actually met like 8s and 9s that weren't full of themselves. But it's so rare. But then when I was back in my 20s, and I will admit, back in my 20s and 30s, women were different. They were a lot less forward or sure of themselves. Like a woman dressed like this, I mean, she thinks she's looking good.
So times have changed.
I can just tell by the way she's carrying herself. She thinks she is looking good, and that's just ridiculous.
I don't know. I don't get that from her. She seems kind of humble. She doesn't seem like she thinks she's top shit.
Mm,
She's. I think she's giving back the energy that some of the guys have given her, or whatever.
I
Or
don't
she's being
disagree.
honest to an extent. She's
I
being
don't
honest.
disagree, and I mean, I like the way she's answering these questions. She's pretty direct. She'll look you in your eye. I like that, but you know, I wouldn't. If I were back in my childbearing years, nah, I probably
Yeah,
wouldn't
you
even.
pass it up. I don't like plastic hair at all. But I think that this show, you got Jamaicans in America are different from Jamaicans in Jamaica.
Right?
So
Yeah.
this is an Americanized Jamaican. It's like Tex-Mex. Like it's not the real thing.
You can ask each of them a question before
She
you pop.
looks like she's got a nice smile, though.
All right, go ahead.
Since this
Yeah,
start
she's
watching
cute.
thing, brother, you know me, you're good.
Who you pop?
I am a brother. See?
Who that?
No, this is my brother. We can't do the matching business. The you
All right, so
understand?
pop your brother balloon.
I'm a
Huh?
I don't know. When chat say brother, I'm not answer. I never know me shut up.
All right.
No, you serious?
Pop 2 male
No.
balloon for me now.
Andre, you serious? All right. Since as you don't know me.
Who's it gonna be? All right, one more.
All right. All right. All right, so I forgot to tell me why you pop his balloon. Your name?
Cheval.
Why you
Hi,
pop
Cheval. You're nice, but does not like your ear.
him ear?
She not come in the ear look more good. But the front, you're good still, you know. The gear are nice. Body structure nice, so your face nice. But does not like your ear.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Based upon him appearance, how much did I rate him?
7.
7. My G, what do you think about
Apart
she?
from the ear.
Sure, I'm not here 6.
6. Why 6?
I don't know, the eyelash them distract me, isn't it? My question. I don't know, maybe you do fusion,
Yeah, they're fusion. That's what I don't want to put.
but they want to feel.
Oh, so you said the eyelash them a pick out,
Them a
say
pick
you
out.
not like it.
Yeah, that one there hang
The
down
one
over
where
there.
I say, because them a drop out.
Yeah, no,
Fusion
say one
drop
feel,
out.
yeah.
Anytime you feel it, man, next week.
So that mean the person never do it good.
No, it do good, it do for last. Take time to drop out.
No, them just distract me, nothing wrong. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Good, because me know them a drop out, so yeah.
So I don't like me and make up none then.
No,
So your fusion lash work for 1 week? Last 1 week?
more than a week.
Okay, just a check. Coming about fusion, is it? Is it? Yeah. All right. All right. Tell me why you popping balloon. Your name?
Persona.
Persona. Why you pop his balloon?
Because
He's just a
they
slob.
give me to choose 2 man out of 4 man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just
No, what the reason? There must be a reason why you're popping
I
balloon.
mean, he's nice. He's nice. Short and thick, everything and good, but just not mine.
Not here. All right, how much did I rate him from 1 to 10?
5.
5. My G, based on her appearance, what do you think?
She look good, man. And nice, like a slim as, isn't it?
How much did I rate her?
8.
8.
Yeah.
Good? I come to the side. All right, so the man name, walk with grace for me now. All right, so you have the option right now for ask each of them a question, and we're going to find out if it's a match or what. Who we're going to start with first?
No, me I ask.
She'll ask the question.
What your main reason for the show today?
Personally, I come here support the whole New York family and the whole show broadcast. Come for meet some people, interact with some people, meet some new friends.
Okay.
Sixth question. No, you want to on mic, you know, like your mic.
So she don't have no questions. So me can ask her a question?
All right, ask her a question.
Yeah, I'm free to ask
Well,
you a question.
I believe that every woman is beautiful in their own way. So here you go.
Thank you.
Are you Jamaican?
Yes.
Jamaican woman, them a New York problem. When you see the Jamaican woman, them run.
So wait, you're a Jamaican.
Yes, I am.
A Jamaican man.
Yes,
We
I
live
am.
in a New York.
Yes, I am.
You're not a problem.
No, you're the best thing we
All
come.
right, go on.
All right.
For you say you're the best thing, I eat that right.
So how much did I rate her from 1 to 10?
Best.
Nice, shorty, man. 9.
9.
Yeah.
My dream man, you can hold in 9.
9 too?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right.
9.
Question for she.
You have a boyfriend?
No.
I have a friend for you.
I don't understand.
Me that save my balloon.
You do that.
So for give her one of my friend.
Mm.
Me need to look
That's
her.
why me want-
Me
that's why
need
me
to
make him
look her.
safe
Me need to
last.
look her for myself. Me that look her for my friend.
So you look her for your friend?
Yeah, man, that's how we eat in New York.
I don't even understand what happened.
I style up here. Anyone knows that's how I work?
Eh?
Yeah.
So him not look you because him use him friend?
Free friend.
Yes.
Your friend using
Me I
to look
line
me.
it up with.
Such nigga, yeah.
You want to run train?
No.
No. None of them thing there.
So it's not a match?
No. I don't mind much. I'm a friend much.
You have to catch on the pre-fast, sorry.
Okay.
Watch it now.
All right, man. Yeah, this some
Walk
bullshit.
with this for me now, please.
Where is Kimmy?
Yeah, we need the translator. Where's Brooklyn's finest at?
Is there anyone in the chat that can come up and translate, please?
I think I know what happened. They agreed to. She agreed to pick him if she didn't like anybody else.
Oh my God! Why would she
And
do that?
I think he was like the safe word. He was just hanging out on the end, and if she decided she didn't like none of them dudes, then they would play that card.
I see.
That I guess it's creative.
Yeah, but you know what? The other thing I don't like about this is a lot of people know each other in this Jamaican edition.
I think that's New York, period.
Is it?
Everybody want to be somebody, and they all come from a borough.
Yeah,
the same hole in the ground or whatever.
I see.
He reminds me of the dude from Cool Runnings.
Wait.
Do what?
He reminds me of the dude from Cool Runnings, that Dougie Doug.
Okay, it's pretty funny. The last pop the balloon, Jamaican pop the balloon. There were two women dressed in the same like shitty looking beach outfit, and someone asked like, why are they dressed alike? And I made that Cool Runnings joke. I'm like, hey, that's the official uniform of the Jamaican bobsled team. It was pretty funny.
Wait, did they really have a Jamaican bobsled team? Because
they did, and I don't recall the details, but yeah.
Man, you see that girl from Sweden? I think it was. She went down the solo.
Oh yeah, with the butt.
And they played it in slow motion.
Yeah, I seen her.
Yeah, I was like, man, they got some talent.
She is fit.
Yeah, to say the least.
Oops.
Please like the video. May I wait? Thank you. Yo, I feel like for buy my mother suck me, yo. Which Shots Vern, man, the best store in a New York, is it? I don't know, she want to go church and thing. Come on, buzzling, is it? My G wants to get her match, What am I say for do? Shot Vern. All right, then. Bring in the next female for me now.
Yeah, I think you got to save this for Kimmy, man.
All right, wait until she reaches her. Come to this side.
Yeah, it is a little hard. Ooh, what have we here?
I don't know. The more we talk, the more mine frees up on my end. I don't know what's up.
All right, introduce yourself.
I'm Rose.
Rose, all right, Rose.
Yeah, okay.
What type of guy you like, Rose?
Let's see.
Nobody's popped yet.
Well, first I have to see what everybody's got going on.
Oh, you don't have a type? No. Okay, what type of job do you do?
I'm sorry?
What type of job do you do?
I do real estate and dancer choreographer.
All right. Mm-hmm. And what's your ideal first date, though?
I think my ideal first date is just, something that's fun, adventurous.
You need to do something with that shaggy dog look, though.
Spontaneous. All right. So, Rose, no one popped their balloon.
I don't know that it needs to be straightened as much as just like trimmed back a little bit. She's looking kind of shaggy, kind of sheepdog.
That's good, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, okay, Rose, we're gonna find out why you pop his balloon. Okay.
I gotta keep going out and coming back in, family.
Your name, IG? Why you pop balloon?
On the foreign. My general.
Man, she's got a weird nose.
I'm a general.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right. So how much did I rate her from 1 to 10?
Yes, I'm a general. 10.
Yeah. StreamYard is kind of a memory hog. Are you using a phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Yeah, it can be hard on phones.
It drains the battery too.
Out of 10.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh,
think about him?
absolutely, it does.
10.
So she friends on you?
Me friend zone her.
Now see this. She
True.
rated him a 10 because he has every piece
Wow.
of head dressing.
Well, no, they know each other.
Oh, okay. I must have missed it.
Yeah.
You got the cool shades. You got the dreads, the neck tattoos, the beards. It's like everything that they ever heard of was coolest in one box. He checked all her boxes. He gave him a 10. He popped his balloon though.
Right. They're friends.
Oh, see, why don't they get people from across town?
I don't know that much about Jamaicans in New York. Are they all in one place, or are they spread across town?
The thing is, everybody know each other, man. Why would you even want to pick anything from there to be serious?
Yeah,
Or,
that's true.
because you
Oh
you,
wait,
you run the risk.
here. Hey, Black Knight, got a question for you. Do Jamaicans in New York pretty much live in one area, or are they spread out? Okay, Black Knight says they're spread out. Black Knight used to be a New York cop.
It's got to be some type of registry. Is why they all know each other. It's like there's not a single contestant that came on here that didn't know somebody on there. It's like 2 degrees of separation.
Yeah, well,
I find that strange. Let's say you wanted to start a family and you know everybody in that city, or you got kids in that city. It's possible that your kids could date their cousins.
well, I don't think it's that strange. I mean, small town America's like that.
Yeah, it is, but that's why you have to move out, man. You have to go out, like, because I think that could be a microcosm of what's really going on in some of these areas. Like there's some inbreeding going on and people don't even know, because you might have familiar traits with somebody that you're attracted to.
Huh.
Or that might be what attracts you to that other person.
No, they're in Ignat. They're in New York, in the New York City area. I want to say they're up in Mount Vernon, but I'm not sure. But no, they're definitely not in Jamaica.
What?
Jeez.
What is that?
All right, so what? All right, so if we can find out why them pop them balloon, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go down to this side. All right. Your name? Why you pop the balloon all of a sudden?
You are going. It's when a man and friend zone a girl. That means there's something wrong. I mean, I deal with that. Enough girl my friend zone too. I about 8 of them. Friend zone. I mean, I work with the friend zone business. Mama, you look good. No lie. Shape look like a model. And them thing there, color. You know, love browning. Racist. I don't talk. I mean, I lie. Friend zone thing I can't work with.
Something about
So,
friends.
out of a 10. Yeah, 9.5.
9.5.
Yeah, man, she look nice, man. Big man thing.
All right, what you have to say about what him say?
To each its own.
All right, so how much did I rate him based on him appearance?
8.
Yeah?
Yeah, man, I work with it, man. Go on through more.
All right, we'll go down to this side. Come. Your name? Why you pop the balloon?
007. But big man thing, which part me come from, the friend zone thing mean anything possible, you know. Anything will happen after dark. Is it with the friend zone things? I'm gonna hear the friend zone thing. You see me say?
So that's why you pop the balloon.
Yeah.
So much did I rate her based on her appearance?
She look good and she dance.
You know, I like the structure, the hairstyle, and the freckles. Them. I give her 8.5.
8.5. What you think about him?
7.
7. Why 7?
I just feel like, the opinion is not necessarily, so everybody needs to keep an open mind and don't judge a book by its cover.
All right.
True that.
All right. Coming to this side. Yeah. I'm just waiting right here. Yeah. Your name, why you pop balloon?
Slug there. We pop the balloon
Where's he
early
getting all
because
these roses from?
something right. By the way, I believe that you are beautiful
Thank you.
and wonderfully made.
Thank you.
But that is the thing, really. She looked too good. Then the dog friend zone her.
Too
Something
good.
right. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out early.
That's how much did I rate her?
9.5.
9.5.
Look too good for be true and the man friend zone her early. Something right.
All right. What you think about what you have to say?
Like I said, don't judge a book by its cover. You don't know somebody till you know them, so you're going based off of that. That's your problem, not mine.
All right. So how much did I rate him though, based on his appearance?
7.
7. What you like about him though? 7 is a good number.
I like how you're clean. You got your nice style,
Thank you.
and that's that.
All right. Coming to this side. Your name? Why pop balloon?
Cheval. Pop the balloon because my friend is interested in her, so I'm really gonna do that some days.
Your friend?
Yeah, man, my brethren like her, man.
What that?
Yeah, that.
So you look her for your brethren?
But pop it. I'm not in a competition.
No, meaning you I gotta tell her say your brethren like her.
No, man, she know already.
Yeah?
What'd you say?
Everything good, man.
All right, so how much did I rate her based on her appearance?
She good, man. I like her tattoo, them petite and thing. Love how she walk, model type and thing. But and then the whole a man friend zone her is like, is me something wrong as a dog says. So me don't want to find out neither. But my friend thing there, so yeah. But she good, like 8.
8 out of 10. What you think about him appearance?
6.
6. Why 6?
Just appearance and whatever you're saying. Like I said, same thing goes throughout. Form your own opinions.
Okay. All right. Come to this side. Your name? Why pop balloon?
Real Cliffy and Rolly. I pop the balloon. First of all, you're beautiful. You're my type. If it was somewhere else, would have had a long conversation. But when this guy was talking there, I feel some sort of connection. That connection where, when you have this one woman where you just can't sex anytime you want, no matter which relationship and them thing the way there.
Yeah, these are some weird Jamaicans there.
Yeah,
Right,
I
night.
can't bother for their home asleep. I hear say 2 of them the day at the same party, and then go bust a quick key in the car and at the club. You understand? But nothing personal. It's a 10 and everything. But I can't live with that on my conscience.
I got you,
I'll be here
Samson.
longer than my own. You get me? I say?
Okay, that's a problem.
Very. But I'm going to go to Colombia next week and do something.
Based on him appearance.
10 still. She get that
10?
Yeah. Well, how many time?
Based on him appearance, what do you think?
7.
Comfortable.
Yeah?
Better than 5.
Come to this side. Come to this side. All right, yeah. Your name? Why pop balloon?
Foreign-minded. Pop the balloon because I'm a link too.
Your link?
Yeah, man.
Are you a friend?
Yeah, man. Great person and
Man, these people are in no real hurry.
style and everything. Amazing person. Yeah, me give her a 10 still.
They're not as thirsty as Americans, man.
No, man, you never get to that level there.
They don't have like that scarcity mindset that I always hear about.
Scarcity.
Yeah, like they're not diving at the bitch's feet and shit. They're like, yo, my boy like her, so I'm gonna just let him get his, shoot his shot first. I don't know. Either they don't think that they can get him themselves, or maybe they just don't feel the need to sweat this broad.
Well, a couple comments have been she's too good. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I don't either.
Maybe they have low self-esteem.
All right then. Based on them appearance, how much did I rate him?
8.
8. Why 8?
He's a good person. He's my friend, and I know him already. So
Yeah, like how you know all of them, man? God damn.
Come to this side. All right, so the male them pop them balloon. Just walk with grace for me now. So I'm gonna make you ask each of them a question. So we're gonna see if it's a match or not, okay?
okay.
All right. You want me to hold the rose or what?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
So what made you guys not pop the balloon?
Honestly, I like the way you walk because a lot of females can't walk in heels. You feel me? Look like you like to bathe. Your skin look nice and clean. So that's why I ain't popped the balloon.
All right.
Okay.
Next question.
I like the way she talk. She confident. She dress nice. She sound intellectual. Something I'm gonna look for. She's a real estate. I do real estate as well. And yeah, she cool man. She look good. Yeah.
All right.
To be honest, I like natural look, like the hair. And I say I not like slim, but I'm not gonna go on as me.
Okay, yeah, that change it.
That is it, yeah, man.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
I get your answer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what we're gonna do now? I'm gonna let you pop one male balloon. Based on the answer, you get the vibe where you're not feeling. We'll see.
And none of them are good enough.
Pop one.
Yep. I respect all your opinions, and I
Says
appreciate
who?
the kind words.
Says me.
All right. So why did you pop his balloon?
I honestly feel like for him, like real estate agent, there's a lot in common, and your words are very sweet, and yours were as well. But I just felt more of a connection on this side.
On that side.
Nothing personal.
Nothing wrong with that. It's cool.
How much did I rate her from 1 to 10?
Give her 8.
Thank you.
What you think about him?
7.
7. All right, my G. Walk with grace. Too easy.
That's because dude is
All right,
short.
so
They
what
won't
we're gonna
say
do
that.
now? You're gonna have the chance to ask her a question.
So
We're gonna see if it's a match or not. Okay?
All right.
Okay.
How long you been in real estate?
I've been doing marketing for a real estate company for 4 years. I just started getting into sales this past year.
What kind of
So a newbie,
sales?
residential and commercial.
Okay.
Mhm.
And what you like to do for fun?
I like to work out and read.
All right.
Yeah.
We got what we need.
All right. What's your question, Maji?
So where you from?
I'm from Jersey.
Jersey.
Huh?
That's your
That's
question?
it.
That's it?
Yeah.
All
That's all I
right.
needed to know.
All right. So you guys keeping the balloon based on the answer? Yeah. What you say?
Kind of too far for me.
It's kind of too far for you.
Yeah.
I say you're gonna pop your balloon.
The fuck?
Okay.
I don't even understand that.
Can't do the long distance thing.
Oh, okay.
That is it.
All right. Based on him appearance, though, what do you think?
8.
8. What do you think, Boshi?
CM 8.
8. All right. Walk with grace, Maji. All right. So we're down to 1. More ask a very important question, okay?
Yep.
Any more question you want to ask, though, before I ask the question, the big question?
Go ahead.
She's gonna make his ass go to the gym, I bet.
Any question
white
you
on
want to
white,
ask
I
him or
can't
you want to
really
ask
see
her?
it, bro.
Anything?
I got no questions for us.
Okay.
Nothing? I want to know, is this a match?
If she didn't pop his
I
balloon,
don't think so.
Yeah, she didn't have to. She said she didn't think so.
Wow. Why? Why is
I'm
not
about
a
to say
match?
if she walked off that stage with him, she wasn't out of nobody's league.
No, she man.
Yeah, those last 3, none of them. I couldn't see any of them together. They're all too. Well, the dude who was too tall would have been the most likely, or tall would have been the most likely. And I didn't. She doesn't strike me as someone who would like that, dreads and beard type. For some reason, she
Right.
strikes me as someone who would like, man clean cut. Can't get there. Black Knight says that tall dude couldn't get there on his Schwinn.
Yeah, that's probably accurate. You don't really need a car in New York, from what I hear.
Black Knight, you've been mighty catty here of late.
Alex, why is not how much?
I just think, I have a lot more to learn about and not necessarily my type, but great personality and can get along with and respect that.
Respect.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. All right, but you're based on our appearance though.
Yeah, 9.
9. What do you think about him?
7.
Well, it's not how much. When you kept the balloon, why? Again?
Like I said, she speak intellectual. Seems she know what she wants in life. She dress
She
nice and
does?
everything. And yeah, she cool. She have cool vibes.
All right. We never get how much today. Walk with grace, for me now. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think it was almost the. Oh, give me this. Oh, I'm not like. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe below. Oh, every time this. Yo, me keep that the fashion thing here. Better me just. Yo, me have a shop shots Vernia, man. Cause she must have a hat we can stay on my head. Cause me can't. Yo, send in the next female for me. Bring her in.
My bad, man.
Please. Wait until she reach out to us. Come to this side. Come to this side. Come. Right here.
Are you keeping
Yeah,
your balloon?
what's up?
Introduce yourself.
My name is Ariella. Yeah.
Shout out to social.
Social is only Ariella, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube, Ariella Music.
All right. All right. What type of job you do?
I'm an artist and I'm also a corporate girly, a program manager.
And what's your type?
Oh Lord, the lineup is nice, I'm not gonna lie. My type is someone that is caring, someone that is funny, and I kind of like them on the taller side.
All right.
Yeah.
Taller side.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
I'm like kind man, but don't like mean man. See, you mean pop it. Yep. Jamaican man mean. Jamaican man mean. I expect this.
Whoa.
Really?
Whoa.
I saw the mean.
That is fun.
I don't have woman.
All right, so we got some pops, so I forgot just find out.
Jamaican man mean. I expect this. That is awesome.
Are you popping off of her aesthetic alone?
I can't really get a good look at her, but the hair looks artificial.
That should be stiff when it's fake, But what about those the baby hair where they comb it?
Nah,
Really
you know
an
what?
attachment.
That's the other thing. And my sister and I joke about it sometimes. That baby hair thing is about as ghetto as you can get.
Yeah, nothing screams assistance like that baby hair.
Yeah, I don't understand why that is a thing, but
Guys be loving them with that.
I don't get it myself.
Well, when you gotta put all the attachments on before you leave the house, man, I'm telling you that shit gets old. If you ever dated a woman who's natural, and you're like, yo, let's go somewhere to, like, as soon as you get off work, let's just go out to eat and grab something. And she could get in the car and still look pretty.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna want that. That's the type of chick who's gonna run out the house with a bonnet on her head, like, and try to go somewhere with you.
Yeah, she's kind of slovenly.
Like it looks nice when it's all put together, but that's the front, man.
Why then pop the balloon?
Let's go. Let's do it.
All right.
First.
All right. So we'll start to this side. All right.
Let's go. Can't believe.
Your name? Why you pop the balloon?
Foreign-minded.
She was on the last. I think she was on the last pop the
like the
balloon.
face card. You know what I mean? Thing, demure and thing,
Demure? Cutesy?
Yeah,
Period. Yeah.
Hey, Stanley, I gotta take the missus out for breakfast, man. Let me get at you a little bit later.
Okay, yeah, I enjoyed it.
All right, bro.
What do you mean? Hey, Phoenix Fish? What do you mean that's racist? I think the baby hair thing is just ghetto. I'm sorry.
I think. You know what I mean?
You know what's all?
Yeah,
I put on heels and
I would say short.
Yeah, me not that tall, you know? So
okay.
yeah, I just that, but everything else good, you know.
So
Alright.
based upon her appearance, how much did I rate her?
Well, I give her 8.5.
Thank you.
8.5.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about him?
I think he put himself together and come out in them nice shoes and everything and them color shirts. I'd give him a 7.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that
All right.
cool, yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go down the line. Your name? Why you pop balloon?
On the foreign. It's nice. You get me? Look really nice. What put together. Pop the balloon. Kind of look for a sugar mama right now. I say, yeah.
Oh goodness,
Yeah,
I'm not
man.
that baby.
Yeah, that, yeah, man.
I cannot be a sugar mama.
Yeah, we kind of look for the same thing. So
Yeah.
right now, I want a sugar mama.
Oh, shall look for the same thing like
Yeah,
you?
me have all heap of bills to pay, and New
Oh.
York kind of tough. You get
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, New York expensive, so
Very expensive.
Yeah.
You get me? So right now, a sugar mama thing there. So,
I respect it.
but that's it.
How much did I rate her?
He needs a
9.5.
shake.
Period.
Get
She look
that.
good.
Period.
She probably, yeah.
Yeah.
You think about him based upon him
I'm
appearance?
nice. Can you have a look at shades? Can I see your eyes, please?
Yeah, man.
Okay, I have nice eyes.
Thank you.
Make you like a 7.8.
Yeah.
Yeah, me get it 8.
7.8.
Yeah, man.
7.8.
Yeah.
Coming the line. Your name? Why you pop balloon?
Really Cliffy and Rolly. You have a bug right there.
But don't have no bug rolling too
Have the
light.
bug right there.
I have a bug rolling? Take it out, please, roll it. Take out the bug.
Shine the camera. She have a bug right there.
Take out the ear, take it out, and crank up.
Hold on, how you see that?
All right.
Okay, Portia.
Yeah, I shall.
Yep.
I ain't trying to save your life.
I'll let you know when you get
She come out and say
back
she
from
want
church.
she
Just
like
let me know.
mankind, so
You can take over then.
draw right off a jump. She don't plan for no bag of work and
Okay.
things and times change right now, you know. And I like back in the days when the man have to go out and do all them work and the woman just stay in the house. Things them not got dead before we, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Trick them a trick we, you know.
We are gonna go first.
We are gonna go first. So we are trying to change this. Man, I do less work now. So we want the money and we are sending them out to work. Remember, I say easier for them, you know. Yeah, man, we are sending them to work, man.
Which world you live in?
Look what she have on. Look at jars of print out.
It not print out. Y'all look too hard.
Give her 180.
I'm not doing no 180.
Yes, sir.
I'm not doing it.
I bet if me get her one blue face right now and turn around about 5 times.
Well, show me the blue face first so we can see if it's
Lips them pretty.
Thank you.
Take a 7.
I think.
Take a 7.
Go find yourself, Cliffy. You're too out of it about 7. I'm a friend that's married me that. Make him go.
Based upon him appearance?
Now give him a 5. Go.
That's love.
I'm a friend and my me. Don't do that.
All right. Your name? Why you pop balloon?
Cheval. Should good, you know. She put her words them together, and I like how fair lash look. Apart from the other one with our fusion them do nice.
Our lash fill.
I'd feel. Is I mean ready
Thank
to feel
you.
back yet? Is
Not ready to feel back?
Nice
Okay.
smile and thing. You know, you put your words them together and rare, but I'm short, so I can't do.
Okay.
Them some days.
Fair.
How much did I rate her?
Yeah, I hate.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I give you a 7.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
I have to take it. I have to vote it. Yeah.
All right. Come to this side.
All right. Thank
Your
you.
name? Why you pop balloon?
Slug Terror. She say she don't want no mean man and Jamaican man mean and she have to say Jamaican man mean. What she have to go down in it? So she says she want a man who can get things. Right. So why she have to say Jamaican man mean?
But all I want to pop in a balloon. Somebody did expect it.
No. But pop a balloon after you say that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
And you have nice teeth.
Thank you.
Your lips them nice.
Thank you.
And you look good. Are you Jamaican?
I am St. Anne's.
Me go pop the balloon anyways.
How much did I rate her?
Yeah, 7.
I think about him. Appearance.
You know, appearance-wise, I give you a 5.
5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Your name, IG? Wipe out balloon.
Kadim_DJI. They are 360 number. She is. No, if I'm look upon her and she says she like kind man, I get too much use, brother. Tired of use. She'll use me. Cause she said she want her Hermes slippers, I go buy it. I'm gonna buy a dear shoes myself. So she look like somebody that don't milk money. I'm gonna whole heap.
Okay.
I'm embarrassed by my work. Minimum wage. So I stick to my budget. I work with that, mama.
I understand. I'm a respect it.
Nice still.
Yeah, how much did I rate her?
Excuse me, I don't get the 360 and the 218. Yeah.
Mama, I get 8, but just because of attitude and the body posture. Well, a 5. Body posture where she a chew off. Look how she lean her foot in her slippers like a Crocs. Now I work with that, brother. Look, hot girl with hot stand up. Give me one hot stand up and cock up on her body jaw them so. Yeah, give me hot stand up.
I'm not getting a stand up, you don't give me 5. It's all right.
All right, go on through.
Based on him appearance, what do you think about him?
You know what? Him have a nice little personality. Me give him a 6.
Better than 5.
All right. Your name, wipe out the balloon.
Persona. I mean, she look good and everything now. She well put together. I like the hair, I like the nails and everything. She clean, you see me? But me and I tallest man in her line up still, you know. And she said she not deal with the short man them. So me have to pop the balloon straight, you see me? Everything else nice still, I'm not telling a lie. Mama put herself together, you see me?
So much did I rate her?
Give her 8, man. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think about him?
Think he's nice. I like the twisties. Yeah. And him face nice and clean. Yeah.
How much did I rate him?
Oh, rate him? We give him a 8 too.
8?
I like that, man.
All right, come.
She look good, man.
All right, come to this side.
Okay.
Whoa. All right, so the male them, I pop them balloon, walk with grace from now. All right, go down to that side. All right, so we have 3 males right here, right?
Okay.
All right, so what I'm gonna ask you to do, pop 1 male balloon based on him appearance, like you don't like him attire. Give me this.
Oh my goodness. Like I said, everybody come out nicely.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just the height. That's just it.
So just the height?
Yeah.
You know, small axe cut down big tree. You know that?
But hear about that, but you know, just
Oh,
go
you
off
never
for the
experience.
just go off for the options you
Oh,
might
you're
have, you know.
judging. You're judging.
You
Some
have
put-
nice eyes.
Boy, thank you. I appreciate
Yeah.
it.
You put yourself neatly. Yeah.
To be
Enough,
honest, it's no
obviously.
great loss for him. I don't think she's that
It is what
great.
it is, you know.
Him right about that. Can you pop the balloon?
All right, then. This preference. I don't know if else to say.
How much did I rate him?
I give you an 8.
Thank you.
What do
Yeah.
you think about she?
Give her a 10.5, man.
Thank you. The first honest person in here.
All right, my G.
Appreciate it.
Walk with grace from now.
Yeah.
All right, so down to a few. So what we're gonna do right now, you're gonna ask each of them a question. We're gonna see if it's a match. Then I'm gonna ask you back one. You're gonna see if we have a match or not, okay?
Okay, I'm excited. All right.
Who we gonna start with?
All right, I'm gonna start with him.
Him. All right. What's the question?
What's one toxic trait about you?
I like talk on the phone.
You don't like talk on the phone?
No.
You don't like FaceTime either?
Yes and no.
So how is your communication and if you don't like talk on the phone?
Texting.
Texting? Okay.
All right. Question for him.
All right. So would you fund my dreams in being an artist?
Of course, every day, all day.
How much would you give me a month for my what you call it? What you call it when they didn't get the money a month allowance to put toward my business?
That's something we can work with in private, man. People them not for now.
Okay.
That good to you?
I don't know. I'm gonna pop in because I'm a friend, and it's not fair. So I'm gonna say good night.
All right. First
know when
more
I'm
ask.
ready.
First more ask. Come to this side. First more ask. You friends on him?
Come in no way. I'm not fear.
Ask your question. You friends on him?
I guess so.
She friends on a long time.
Me no know about that. When a friend zone nobody. Me a Jamaican, I'm Antiguan, so when the friend zone thing.
No, once you try her for her and she said no, and you're still her friend, she friends on you.
But she never tell me no.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. How much did I rate her based on her appearance?
10 man all day.
Thank you.
What do you think about him?
8.5. Yeah.
Yeah?
Good. Yeah.
All right, walk with grace from G. All right, we're down to 1. All right? My G, you can get for ask her a question. We're going to see if it's a match or not, okay?
Woo!
What's the question?
First, more something like a smile on your teeth. And free.
Thank you. I'm smiley, so I'm gonna always smile.
Alright, so you say you like a kind man.
I do. I don't like mean man. I hate mean man.
So you spoil your man.
Of course. I'm gonna pay attention to details. If I notice them like a certain thing, I say, put a pin in it. I'm gonna work off of that.
Alright, no problem.
Yeah.
All right? That's it?
Yeah, man.
Big question now. Is this a match
Yeah, it can be a match.
for you?
Yeah.
Is that
it
much
can
for
be,
you?
Yeah.
Is that much for you?
Yeah.
Is that much for you?
Yeah, man.
We have a first match?
Yeah.
We have a match! Woo, 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 woo. All right. Okay. So we got our first match in New York, okay? Our big sponsor for today is going to give you a gift. You, of course.
Earpods?
Huh?
Earpods?
Use the mic. Shots Vern, come.
It's not an earpod, it's something better. Okay? On behalf of Shads Vern, we're giving this to you. For me only, do not him. Just for you, not for him. Thank you. Oh God, feel good.
All right. That is a very expensive, elegant product right there from Shazvern. She not give you a dibby thing.
All right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can't, hey, more than an earphone.
Shads Vern, big up it. Ow.
All right, walk together with grace.
Walk with me.
Hey. Oh, we get our first match, people. I feel like a cupid. Hi, Jamaica. Sending greetings from New York. What's happening? Big up everybody in Jamaica. Want to make it possible. Because guess what? Want to support me. Leave the like, comments. Can I get a hug? All right. Big up yourself. Is it? Send in the next female for me now. Come to this side. Come to this side. Come to this side. Introduce yourself.
Alaska, my name.
Introduce yourself.
Alaska, my name.
Alaska. All right. Shout out the social.
Flawless 3.
All right.
IG.
What type of guy you like though?
Not too short. Look a height, slim. Smell good.
Smell good.
Fingernail
Clean. All right. That's it?
Yeah.
All right. So we got some pop though. I need to ask you what type of work you do?
I'm a teacher.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh no, JQ.
Right, so we're gonna find out why them pop the balloon.
Mid
That
is
good with you?
too high a grade.
Who you want to start with though?
First one. Anyway.
Him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Your name? Why you pop the balloon?
Jesus.
Yeah, foreign-minded. Well, first of all,
And she's got a
the
belly.
Alaska thing, I don't like cold weather, you know. You get me? Yeah, man, place of a
What
warm, you know.
on earth is this woman doing?
So you pop the balloon based on what's your name?
Well, you know, the hair color too. You get me, sir?
Kelvin, she teaches at a fashion institute.
Right, you know, but yeah.
Orange out here.
Okay. All right. How much should I rate it per month?
6.5.
6.5. Rating about him appearance.
I like the fingernail polish thing. And boar nose. 2 boar nose.
But Black Knight,
Like
don't
how
worry.
this and too tight.
I don't want to subject anybody
what?
else to this.
Too tight. What your name? Titus? Too
So much should I rate him from 1 to 10?
0. Nothing about him like.
0?
Yeah, the fingernail throw me off.
Image, man.
You said me for a reminder, right? So that's why me relate with what you said.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Come to the side. Wipe out the balloon. Your name?
London foreign.
Wipe out the balloon.
Both on all right.
Huh?
Something both on all right.
What do you mean?
I'm a female.
It remind me of St. Elizabeth, Red Dirt. All of this are red up. She come from country. I don't know what do that. Make up that?
You must have makeup.
Yeah. Look sloppy to me. Keep it 100. You get me? Here, she don't even need to wear weave because I can tell she's naturally beautiful.
Thank
and
you.
me personally don't mess with like wigs and stuff. No, but the whole showing our belly, it's too much, my G. You get me?
How much did I retire?
A 3.5.
3.5. What do you think about him based on him appearance?
I'm alright, but you don't make it.
Not make it?
Mm-mm.
Why not make it?
First of all, I'm on full black. I'm not really too care for that. Like, put in a little color. And
Red nice shoes.
red is my favorite color. But I'm not all that. I'm not all that. I'm just not make it.
So much did I rate him?
5.
5.
Good, better than 4.
True. All right. Your name? Wipe out the balloon?
Real Cliffy and Rolly. Pop the balloon. She's just nothing wrong with her. As I'm say, she's beautiful. Color hair look nice and everything. But my type, I'm more of a slim thick, fair color. So
How much did I rate her though?
yeah, around 5. Yeah, around 5.
What do you think about that?
I'm alright.
What do you think about him appearance?
I'm alright. But the pocketbook on the side.
Yeah, when I like keep my phone in my pants. So
Better you put the phone in your pants, but the pocketbook.
And I like it.
Not make it.
So much did I rate him?
6.
6.
Oh.
All right. Your name? Wipe out the balloon?
Trevor. She good, you know. Nice and thing, but I know somebody with me that approach. You get me? Yeah. So
If you see her up on the road, then approach her.
Wouldn't approach her.
Why?
Wouldn't say I know my type, but I just somebody who knows. She look good enough, but I don't.
Hey, tough guy.
What's up, my nigga? How long you been up?
I don't know. Actually, probably almost 12 hours.
Oh shit.
That's all right. I got a little sleep yesterday evening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just been busy like a motherfucker lately. I don't know if it's close to the end of the year or something. I don't know. But damn, I've been busy as a motherfucker. I'm playing church
It is
this
getting
morning.
close. It is getting close to Christmas time.
Yeah, and then it's Christmas, and then my daughter's birthday. She'll be 16 on the 31st.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, man, I can't believe I'm gonna have a 16-year-old player. That's just crazy.
Well, time literally flies once you have kids. It was kind of slow up until I got married. Then time just, they grease the skids.
Man, that shit just be flying. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, making me old and shit. Nigga got gray hair. I got gray hair on my balls. I'm like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from?
Well, damn, we don't need to know all that.
I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's happened to you. I'm sure it's happened to you if it happened to me.
It did. It did, but I'm not telling.
But you know what I'm saying, man. You know it is what it is,
Well,
man.
you know what? My son got home last night from school. I didn't even bother asking about his finals, but I'm kind of like, you know what? Yep, you're here. Don't leave a mess.
Yeah.
That's about the only conversation we had. Wash your hands when you get in, like you did, like I taught you. And
You got to bring it back to the original rules.
you know what? That is the one thing he knew to do when he got home from school. First thing you do is wash your hands, warm soap and water. And then we'll devolve from there. I was about to ask you something, and I don't remember what it was.
But yeah, man, I'm playing.
That's funny. She looks like Garion says she looks like a mythological creature, and I think that is probably right.
Oh, y'all talking about Pop the Balloon?
This is Pop the Balloon, Jamaica.
Okay.
And they're up in Mount Vernon, New York. And it has been a weird one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was something in his comments. And I guess I'll remember. I'm complaining to Portia about what? Oh, okay, I get it.
About my balls?
Yeah.
Kelvin, you gonna tell Portia about my balls?
I don't know why they would do that.
That's pretty gay. You want to tell somebody else about another man's balls? What's up, DG, my nigga?
Oh, I know. I was gonna say when if you come on tonight, I still have those Iceberg Slim videos.
Oh, you still haven't watched them yet?
No, I was
waiting on the player. He was waiting on the player. That's what's up.
Well, I need a translator, like I need Kimmy right now to translate
Right.
translate Jamaican.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to have somebody that can give you the real, man, when you don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Oops.
But yeah. So what's new, man? How your Kevin Samuels videos going? I know they're. I get you talking right there. I'm
I've
sure.
actually enjoyed, getting to know him. We have a disagreement every now and again.
But about 80% of the times he's dead on.
Yeah, I wouldn't say dead on, but close enough for government work.
Well, I mean, do you think what he was doing was God's work, or do you think that
Well,
he
I
was
don't know
just?
about God's work, but I do think he was right about a lot of things. However,
So do you think it's necessary? Is what I'm saying.
I think it's necessary, but this sort of stuff needs to start at the parental level. Kids should.
I mean, I understand that, but once these women are adults, they're having children. This is causing what society is.
Well,
And
yeah, but
you
that's
see Pop the Balloon. You see Pop the
that's
Balloon. You see how things are. Women are not having children or marrying men anymore.
Okay, well, see, I don't think it's the women's fault. I think it's the men's fault.
I can agree to that, but I think that this is the thing about men. Now have an open mind and listen to what I'm saying, Stanley. Women use the law. Women use police. Women use so many different things other than their man to figure things out in their life. So when they have a man in their life, they don't know how to appreciate the man that's in their life. And not all these men are bad. They got involved with these men for a reason.
Well,
This is their choices. It's their
two
choices as well. They get to choose who has sex with them. They get to choose if they want to have the baby. They get to choose a lot of different things. Men don't.
Okay, well, hold on. Before you get too far afield, women get to choose who have sex with them. Why is that a bad thing?
I'm just giving you facts, and I'm telling you to have
Okay,
an
well,
open mind and
no.
wait.
I'm not
Are you
saying.
going to listen to?
I'm
Can I finish?
well,
You don't
no,
let me finish.
no. We you can pick up after we get about halfway through. The women choose to have sex thing. I agree, that's a fact. What I get the impression that you think that's a bad thing.
No, I don't think it's a bad thing, and I don't know why you get that impression. I think it's a big responsibility. Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. And so
Okay, and I'm
it's not
still
on the
lost on that
man.
point. Why is
Listen,
it a
can I
bad?
finish? Can I finish?
No,
It's not on the man
no,
to say
no. What
no,
you
because a
want
man
to
could say, I
do if
want to
you're
have
gonna
this baby, and she
okay,
could
well,
say, I don't want to have
do
this
me a
baby.
favor.
Do you have a choice, Stanley?
Yes.
Okay, what's the choice that you have?
Oh, I mean, men get to choose who they have sex with too, right?
No, that's not the question I asked you.
What's
I said you could want to have the baby if she's pregnant, and if she does not, what are you going to do about it if she doesn't want to have the baby?
Not a damn thing, I guess.
Exactly.
Okay,
That is what I'm saying. So
and I don't see
I
that
don't
as a
see how
problem.
I don't see how you don't understand that point. But
Well,
you're a very
no.
smart man, and I'm just gonna let you
Here,
be right because you want to be
I'm
right.
a smart man,
I'm gonna
and
let you be right. You want to be right, so
okay,
I don't see
no,
how you don't understand that. If you
okay,
can't understand that,
no.
then we're gonna
What
have a
you don't
disagreement.
want, you much like you and Hood Conservative are very similar in this
No, I'm
point.
not. I'm not similar like nobody because I don't have relationships. That's not my thing. I'm not about to get involved with a woman that's not all about me. I
Right.
need a woman to be all about me. Fuck everything else.
Right.
Fuck everybody else.
And
And that's not today's time.
that is a personal
Women
quirk.
have way too many. No,
That is
because
a
there
personal
used to be
quirk.
women. No, there's
That is
women
a
out there.
personal quirk, and I can tell
No,
you, I can
no,
tell you, I can
no.
tell you when I was growing up.
That's
You
not a
know,
personal quirk, man. Every man wants a woman to conform to who
nope,
he
not
is and
every
what he
man
is.
does. I don't.
Yes, I mean, you could say that, but you
Oh, I
got
can
along with
say
your
that
wife.
and I
She
mean it.
fits you like
No
a glove.
man,
Only thing is, she died.
tough guy. You want a slave.
No, that is not what I want. That's
That's
not
pretty
true.
much
Women
what
have
you're
their own
defining.
minds as well. I
You
want somebody who's smart that understands what I am talking about and can enhance it.
okay? You literally just said you want a woman that's all about you.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
That's a slave.
No, that's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's a woman that is all about her man does certain things that a woman that is not can't do. And I've seen it.
Well, then,
I know what when a woman is all about you. I've seen it. I know what that feels
okay,
like.
I'm not disputing what you've seen, but that doesn't change my mind about what you're asking for.
Well, you might think I want a slave. I just want
Yes, that's
someone.
what I think.
Okay, but that's not what I said though. I
Well,
want
I
a
didn't
woman.
say you said it.
Okay. Well, so that's your own opinion. That's what how you perceive things. That's not on me.
It's my
That's your
opinion.
own personal. That's a personal
That is
thing.
my
Yeah.
own personal opinion.
Okay, thank you. But I don't want a slave. I want a woman that has her own mind, that is smart, that can enhance the information that's given to her, and that can actually maybe teach me something.
Well,
So no, I don't want. I don't want a slave.
is a woman that is all about you, can she actually have her own mind?
Yes, that's the whole thing. It's not just because she all about me don't mean it's a conceited thing. I'm saying like more like she's all about making it work. She's all about the camaraderie. She's all about the union. She all about what I'm talking about. Because if another man or anybody try to come in, she already knows what it is. She's using the information that I'm giving her to deal with them. You understand what I'm saying?
Does
So
she have the choice in disregarding any information you might give her? What if she doesn't
of
agree?
course. Well, I mean, women are going to do that regardless and eventually. So that's here nor there, Stanley. That's not what I'm saying. So I think what I'm saying and what you're saying are two different things.
They are.
Okay, then. So that's probably why you're not understanding what I'm trying to
Oh no,
convey
I
when I'm being
understand.
very clear.
See, here's what a lot of people on this channel can't seem to fathom. I can understand what you're saying, and I can disagree with it. I understand perfectly what you're asking for.
Okay, so
I
what am I asking
think,
for? I would like to know what you're thinking. I'm trying to convey to you right
well,
now.
you're basically saying you want a woman who is willing to submit to the extent that your wishes basically supersede hers.
Well, the reason why that is because I want the
Well,
best
am
for
I
the
getting
group.
it right?
If you
Did
look
I
at
get
how
it right?
women move, they want things to be how for
Understood.
great for
Did I
them.
get it? Did I get it right though?
A little bit, because again, like I said, usually when men make decisions, it's about the group. Usually when women make the decisions, it's about them and their feelings.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you
Okay.
basically want to be in the driver's seat.
Yeah, because that's what men do. We lead. Like you said, it's the man's fault, right? It's our responsibility. So then
No, I
you need
didn't
to
say
give us
it's
the
the man's
respect.
fault
You need to give us the respect to be the
necessarily.
leaders.
I think men basically, and I won't even say all men, at least men of conservatives, particular ilk. And I don't mean to pick on him. He's just the nearest example. I think they are too willing to, like, I'll give you a good example. Kevin Samuels had this one guy on who worked at home. He had three children, two by one mother, one by another. He's taking care of the kids. He works from home. I think he said he did medical billing. He works about 40 hours a week. Well, Kevin's criticism of this man was, hey, number one, the babies are an issue, but you 40 hours a week for what you've got isn't enough. You don't have a trade or a profession. You're just working 40 hours at essentially an unskilled labor job. And the women, for instance, who got with this man and had kids with him, they failed because he wasn't about nothing. And why they would get with a guy like that, who knows? So he was finding criticism on both sides of the equation.
Yeah.
And I can imagine those women basically submitting to a guy like that.
Mm-hmm.
Why would women submit to a guy who's basically doesn't have a profession or a skill?
Because a lot of the times
One
women,
woman did it twice.
there's certain things that women look for in a man. And a
Mhm.
lot of the times the guys that don't do shit and are lazy and play the game all day, when they get in that bedroom, that's a whole nother ball game.
Okay, well, so basically you've got two irresponsible people.
Basically.
Okay.
But this is what I'm saying about how women are irresponsible and they act like children.
Okay, well, if you have two irresponsible people, who is the most responsible?
Well, obviously she is, because she's going to be the one to go get tested. She's a woman. She's the one that's going to go to a doctor. She's the one that's going to go to a judge. She's the
Mhm.
one that's going to, if things go bad, it's going to be all in her favor. Usually, if he's that irresponsible, he's not going to the judge. He's not going to the doctor. He's not taking care of his business. And so a lot of the times women win in that situation. And this is where you find the term son husband, or women that are independent and find themselves masculine and have the big house on top of the hill, or they're just
Okay, I'm
alone with a
lost.
cat
Where
or alone with a
how
dog.
did the big house on the hill come out of these two failures of?
Because a lot of the times these women are very good professionally, but when it comes to their personal life, it's a whole different thing.
Okay, hold on. This example basically are two people who were irresponsible. I don't care whether she's professional or not. She's irresponsible.
Well, that's the whole thing I'm trying to tell you as far as what's going on in society, Stanley, because these are the women that's owning the homes. These are the women that have great professions. But when it
Okay,
comes
well, if that is the
to
case,
relationships, it's
okay,
not
if
good.
that is the case, and they're getting with irresponsible men, why are the men pissed off when the women have all the power? Basically, what's happened here is you've got a woman with a profession and all the controls.
Career, yeah. Not a job, but an actual
But the
career. You know
man,
how a
but
job
the
is different from a
man,
career.
but the man has none of this. But the man is going to be pissed off because the woman has all the power.
Yeah, well,
Oh, I guess he'll be back. I don't know. You know, there are a lot of moving parts in these sort of there are a
my
lot
bad.
of that's all right. There are a lot of moving parts in these sorts of discussions. And
Yeah.
the problem is people don't seem to have the nimbleness of mind to follow all these moving parts. They basically want static type examples. And the only thing I got out of Kevin Samuels is that women aren't the sole problem if they're the problem at all. I think men, if they know that women have all this power, they're not being smart and they're basically being outsmarted by these women with all the power. And I don't have sympathy.
Well, I don't think that that's necessarily true. I think that they're
Well, I do
outsmarting
think
them
it's
because
true.
they're the ones that's got the career, and these guys are usually the
Okay, you
ones
know
that
what?
get something out of them.
These baby mamas that I see in the hood, they're not professional women.
Okay, I guess that's different, but that's what I'm saying as far as pop the balloon and on a lower level, Stanley. What I'm trying to tell you is there's so many simps around here and dudes that's willing to do just about anything. It gives these women leverage.
Okay, well then you are confirming my worst fears. The simps are the problem.
Well, you said it's the men's problem, but these
Yeah,
aren't
the
men. These are
simps.
little
The
boys.
men
These
who are
are,
the simps, you
but those
literally
aren't
just
men. Those are
confirmed it.
boys. Those are guys. Those are
You
dudes. Those aren't
literally,
men.
oh, no. Don't play semantics with me now.
A man.
These,
That
these
title holds a
simps.
lot of weight. There's
Okay,
a lot of
well,
things that come with being a man, Stanley.
let me not use the word man.
Please don't, because that's not what they are.
These
Yes.
males,
There you go. There you
these
go.
males are the problem.
Yes. Yes.
And they're whining. They are whining about the women when they are the problem.
Well, the thing is, you don't have to whine. You could just move on. So
Well,
that's
you
what I
can't.
do. If
I
it's
mean,
not
so
working on,
basically,
if it's
but
not working out, what you
how
do
did?
is
Well,
move
no.
on.
So you're saying move on when they've left a baby behind?
No, I mean, I had to move on with someone I had a child with. I wasn't gonna just stay in that, and this individual in my life is older than me and knew exactly what to do and all that stuff when I was ignorant. So me being a player has a lot to do with my own experience because I see how people try to play with me, especially when they have a
Okay, and
child with
that's
these.
another criticism I have. Too many
Good morning,
people.
John. Good morning,
Too many
Stanley.
people. Hey, Kimmy.
Good
Too
morning,
many
Tough Guy.
people are
What up, Kimmy?
Too many people are knee deep in their own mire to be objective.
Yeah, I agree, Stanley. I think
You know,
Stanley,
because I've heard hood conservatives complaints. They're rooted in his personal situation.
Very true.
But he will go out and universalize his personal predicament and project it onto other people's issues. So
No, that's not what I do though, because I can see
I
things
didn't
from
say you
all.
did. I was
Yeah,
talking about
it from all facets though.
hold
So
on.
I'm not just
I didn't say
me type
you. I
of guy.
said hood conservative.
I understand that. I'm just saying I can understand that. And what I'm trying to convey to you is I understand people and I understand life is about relationships and people because that's what life is about. When you are dealing with people, that's the relationship you have with them, whether it's your job, whether it's your girlfriend, whether it's your boss, whoever you're dealing with, it's some type of relationship. That's what life is about. This is how
Right.
a lot of people sustain a lot of different things through the relationships they have with people.
Okay, well, here is my criticism of hood conservative and all these motherfuckers. They want to take the subjective and their personal circumstances and make universals. They want to project their own personal issues, their own personal situations, etc., onto other people. They want to do whole shows about it. They want to pull people into their personal misery and then whine when people disagree with them. Now
Well, I think I, I think a lot of
that is my personal experience with all
Morning,
this.
Kimmy Cake.
What's up, John?
Hey, what's up? I was on mute when Kimmy Cake said good morning. Sorry about that, Kimmy.
Oh, that's all right. No, it's probably better that I stop
What up,
whining.
John?
Wait, Stanley, can I
What's
say
up?
something?
Mm.
Stanley, can I say something?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think you and I kind of like are very similar when it comes to this topic in terms of like trying to understand it, and
Mhm.
it seems, I think, very foreign to us because we, both. I mean, I know your wife is no longer here, but when you were married, even though you go through your like day to day stuff, we were for the most part like healthy relationships and like. They're like we met these people organically, right? We didn't come from the world of like swipe left to find your partner. Like, I mean, I do come from that world, but that's not how I just never lived in it. I was kind of different. And I think I don't know, when I look at all of this, it makes me feel like people just forgot how to live. Like it's a lot of words and vocabulary and internet and rules, and I'm like, man, people just really are forgetting like how to really relate to other people. And it's quite sad. It really is quite sad. And I think there's just like a lot of hard truths that people are not willing to accept. Like, for
Right.
example, you create a family, you stick with that family. I don't give a fuck like what happened. You know what I mean?
See,
Like
but that's the whole thing is,
you can't turn your back on family.
that's that. Yes, that's very true. And even an individual like myself, when I got my baby mama pregnant, the Christian thing to do, I tried to do that, and guess what? It didn't work out because it just doesn't work out when you try
Was
to do that.
did it happen? You
Say
said
it
it didn't
again.
work out. The Christian thing to do, which I'm thinking you're talking about, is marriage. But did it actually happen? Did you marry her?
No, I tried to like deal with her. Like, okay, so when she was pregnant, and this is my situation, right? Everything's situational. But when she was pregnant, she was really hormonal and acting up. So I left. Like I left, and I was like, I'll come back when the baby is born. Before Eva was born, I came back. What did she do? Still acted the same way. I didn't get to see her get born. She kept her from me for a whole year to where I
You
had to go
left.
through child abduction to find my child. So, when you try to work things out with some people are irrational. You can't
Okay. So in
work
life,
out everything with everybody is
in
what I'm
life we
trying
have
to say.
choices, right? And when we make a choice, there's always an intended or unintended consequence. You left, so there's consequences that come with that choice. Not saying that it was right how she did things. I don't know. I wasn't there, but just
But I
know
was
that when
living
you
with her. She was hormonal and she was very
pregnant,
like
that's what happens
erratic.
when we're pregnant. We're hormonal when we're not pregnant. Like
That's why I
this
left.
happens.
It was damn near like she kicked me out kind of because I couldn't deal with, like, she was doing the most, like calling the police on me, trying to get me arrested, all that shit, dude. Like, and I can understand when you're pregnant, you have all these emotions and shit like that. But if you have a man that's there, that's trying to work things out with you. Once I told my mom that she was pregnant, I was
I'll be
done.
right back.
Okay.
So I told my mom she was pregnant, and I grew up in church. I grew up trying, so you had to
Mhm.
come correct, So once I
Yeah,
told my
but
mom,
I think my
I
larger
had to be
point
a man
is
about it, is what I'm
I
saying.
think
And
my
then,
larger point is like it's life, right? Sometimes things don't work out, sometimes things work out. But no matter
right.
what
But
choices we make,
what I'm trying to,
that comes with the fallout, and we just gotta live with it and deal with it and face it.
that's true, because
If
I
the
still deal
universe
with it.
opens another door for us and we have another opportunity, great.
Even
Sometimes we
if,
don't get a lot of opportunities in certain things, and that's just
even
life. But
though, even though I didn't get married, I still go through it to this day. So you understand what I'm trying to say? So even though people
not
don't get
really.
married, they still have a relationship with this individual, whether it's good or bad, because the child is there.
Of
That is what
course.
connects these two individuals together.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is you can try all you want to, but it has to be motivated by two people. what makes a relationship long lasting? I always ask people this question. What makes a relationship long lasting? And people have all these things to say. And my answer is choice. Choice on both people. Both people have to choose to want that relationship to grow, because it's not going to one-sided. It's just not.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to convey. And then moving forward, when you're dealing with people with children, that child brings a different type of element to or dynamic to people's feelings and emotions when they're dealing with each other. So it's very hard for two people to come together and to work things out when they have a child, when they don't like each other or they don't get along. It's very difficult. This is why divorce is very hard. This is why child support and family court is very hard for people, because there's a lot of emotions that go into it. And
It's
basically, you're
really
not
all
with this
about, and
person
I know it's like a
that you were
cliche
once with.
saying. I know it's a cliche saying, and it's not easy, but everything, I think, especially when children are involved, it just comes down to loving your child more than you hate each other.
And you know what? That can be very true, because I've tried and tried and tried. And, you know, my daughter is about to be 16. And so in about 2.5 years, she'll be an adult, right? But the whole thing is, it took my daughter to almost be 16 for her mother to act semi-decent, like, I think she knows that she's running out of time to be like that to me. So she just might as well cooperate. You know what I'm
Or
saying?
maybe,
Like, all
or
these
maybe she's
years, she's
finally
been
over it.
causing me difficulties and not
Mhm.
letting me see my child. And I had to go through the DA and child abduction to find her twice, not once, but twice.
Mhm.
So this is the type of individual that's very elusive and condescending. And, you know, other than that, I wouldn't mind, you know, trying to work things out with her. You know, she wasn't my type. She was ugly, but she had a nice body. You know, things happened in one night and it was what it was. But once I
So
told my
wait, you
mom,
made a child with someone that you weren't even in a commitment, like a relationship with.
right, right,
Oh wow!
right,
So many
right. So
problems.
this was a young person's choice, right? And I have to deal with that consequence from being 24, right? And so that stuff does follow you, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
So I mean, you could try
Wow.
to run away from
I
it
thought for
or
some
whatever,
reason
but
that
it's not
you
going
were like
nowhere.
committed with this person, but this was someone that
No,
sounds like you didn't
no,
really know and wasn't with. There
no. It
was no
was a
real
one night
investment before
stand.
bringing a child.
I met her at a
Wow.
bar. It was a one night stand, and that was
Oh
me being
wow.
young and dumb, right? And the whole thing was, she was very manipulative because she was a little bit older than me. I'm 40. She's about
Well, let's
44.
first thank God that you got life out of this and not death, because you could have caught something. This could have been a different story you would have been telling the world. You know,
Right,
having a
right.
one
But
night
that's
stand with someone you didn't know,
yeah,
unprotected. Like
right,
you could be
right.
telling a death story, but thank God you're telling a story of life. Yeah.
Very true. But I mean, this happens to a lot of people. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
People are
Wait,
very
hold it.
irresponsible when
Whoa,
it comes
whoa,
to
whoa,
sex,
whoa.
because that is something
It
that
What
is
hasn't
not
happened
happened
talked
to
to a
me.
about.
lot of
A
I'm
lot of
not
people
saying it
aren't
hasn't
okay,
happened to
what
other
educated.
people.
A lot of people aren't educated on sex.
tough guy?
That's a very taboo
It hasn't
subject.
happened to me.
It is a
I
very
never had a
taboo
one night
subject.
stand in my
Let's
entire
be
life,
honest. Let's be honest about this sex
and I'm being
Okay,
honest.
conversation.
no, let's not be honest
I'm
about
being
it.
What do
honest.
you mean? Let's not
They're
be
not
honest. I don't
they're
understand,
not
Stanley.
I just never, as a woman, felt safe going with a man I never knew. What if I just never came back? That happens to women all the time.
Can I say something?
Just one thing here, please.
What?
One night stands. You don't get a lot of babies coming out of one night stands.
Yes,
It
you do.
happens. It
Yes, you
happens.
do,
Well, no,
Stanley.
I know it happens, but
It happens more than
The
you
odds
know.
are not the
okay,
highest, but
hold
it
on.
happens.
I didn't say it doesn't happen. I said it doesn't happen a lot.
It
Right. The odds are
does.
not high,
Yes, it
but it
does.
happens.
It does happen. It happens more than you know.
Okay,
That's
I
all it takes is
didn't
one
say
time.
tough guy. Hear what I'm saying. I didn't say it doesn't happen. I said it does not happen a lot.
Yeah, it's a very small percentage. But I like to say something, right? So I had a friend, right?
Wait,
And
who's speaking now? I'm sorry. Oh, it's
Latino.
Latino.
Latino fraternity.
I got a new phone, so like I had to change my pictures and shit. I
You
lost
sound
some
great.
pictures.
Finally, you sound great.
So I have a best friend of mine, and he went through kind of a situation where he got locked up and he was messing with some girl, right? This girl, Heidi. This girl, well, at the time he said it wasn't his girlfriend, right? So my brother took it as, okay, since it's not his girlfriend, she's for the team, right? So something happened between them. He gets out of jail, and I guess that she had talked to him while he was in prison, and basically, he fell for her after he said that wasn't his girl, right? So this guy gets out, moves in with her. I have a conversation with him, and I tell him, dude, like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're making a mistake. He decided not to become my friend anymore. He decided to take her side. 2 years down the line, then we become friends again. He calls me, he apologized, but then he already had given her a kid. Then we fast forward 15 years down the line. He already has 3 kids with her. She just kicked him out and divorced him, right? And I tell him, I'm like, dude, do you remember the time that we sat down together and I told you everything that this woman did, and you still decided to ignore me and push me to the side for this woman? So at the end of the day, this
Dudes
is
do
on
that
you.
all the time.
This is on you. This is on you, man. Like, you picked this lady, bro. You couldn't have
Yeah.
picked anybody in the world, but you picked her.
But this is what I was saying as far as like when you're young, when you're anywhere from about 19 to 26, you don't really think like
you
do
never had
when
the
you're
conversation
30,
with your
when you're
parents?
30 to 35. Like this is the whole thing. When you that young, you think you can you're more
I understand
you're like
what
a
you're saying.
daredevil. You're like more you
That's
take
not-
more risk and
I
chances.
understand what you're saying, but you never had the conversation with your parents.
But this is what I was talking about earlier, but I got cut off because everybody wanted to talk at the same time. And
Well,
I
no,
understand
if I
why.
decide to
But
talk, then you
it's
will
about
defer to
no,
me.
but listen, Stanley, I was
Yes.
talking about how
Yes.
people are uneducated about sex and how sex is taboo.
Well,
It's not
my
an
dad
actual
talked to me
subject.
about this when I
It's
was
not a
14.
subject people talk about. Let's be honest. Let's
Okay,
talk about this for a
yes.
minute.
I don't
Sex is a
agree.
taboo subject people do not talk
I
about. There's
don't
no
agree with that.
education when it
That
comes to
is
that.
not
People are
true.
very irresponsible when it comes to sex in America. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes,
Well,
yes.
I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else's family, but in my
Okay, I'm
family,
going
we
to
all
tell
had the
you right
conversation.
now. Did you have sex ed in school?
Yes, but that's not
Okay, well,
having
hold on.
conversations
Let
about
me
sex,
let
Stanley.
me develop
That's
this
about
point.
reproduction. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, but
That's
when you
about as far as it goes.
Okay,
Jesus Christ.
guys, I need to speak, please. I think
motherfucker.
I think just sex ed enough. It would be enough. The question Latino asked is did you ever have the birds and bees conversation with your parents? Tough guy.
I have.
Tough.
What did
It's
you
tough.
have with your
Question.
parents?
It's the tough guy.
I think those are the type of conversations you might have with your uncle, or if you're a guy, you have it with your uncle, or if you're a girl, you have it with your auntie. It's just very weird to have that type of conversation.
See, that's the problem. You feel some type of, I don't know, some shame to talk to your parents about this, but that's where the problem lies. Who's the one person that should teach you things about life and get you
But
ready for the
sex is
world?
a
It's
whole
your
different
parents.
thing. It's very intimate. It's very like people are real secretive and like weird about sex. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all not hearing me, man. I understand this shit more than y'all know because I understand the sex industry. This is where a lot of people get into certain shit because they're not educated about it, and then they get turned out, or they learn some shit, or somebody does something to them, and then they might like it or they might not like it. You know what I'm saying? So this is where a lot of shit stems from in people's relationships because they're not educated. They either got violated, something. This is why people are gay and all that shit, because there's something that ain't right. Because naturally, man and a woman is supposed to get together and have children naturally, but not everybody thinks that way. There are gay people.
Okay. Now,
There are
are you
different.
going to
There's
just
different
talk
situations
forever, or are you
sexually.
going to allow someone else to speak?
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay, well, I'm not asking you to be quiet. I'm just asking you to let someone else get a word in edgewise. My question to you is: you are viewing this through the lens of the sex industry. I understand that. My question
It's
is
more
what?
than just the sex industry. I also have my
Okay,
own personal relationship.
okay,
I see
well,
how
do
other
you
people. I
think?
see how other people do things. I know
Okay,
about. I know about. I know about ancient lineage when it comes to
oh fuck
certain
them. You know
practices
what?
called
Don't even
called
bother with
tantra,
that bullshit.
which you don't know nothing
No,
about,
no,
but
Hey,
people
no,
are
answer
no.
your
You're
heavily
question
now you're
involved
before
in.
you.
bringing in ancient lineage. What the fuck does that mean?
I'm telling you, there are things that people do not know about sex, and there are things that people do know
Okay,
about sex.
now
And
I'm
so,
sure there are things about a lot of things I don't know about. Um, your personal experience and your experience in the sex industry. My question is, do you think that's the norm? What happens in your situation
but
and
I'm
what
not
happens
talking
in the
about.
sex
But I'm not
industry?
talking about just the sex
Okay, god
industry. I'm
damn
not
it,
just
can
talking
you
about
just
just my
answer the
situation.
question?
I'm talking about
Can
everything,
you
and I'm
just
talking
answer
about.
the question,
You're
please?
not listening. You know, you gonna
I'm
let me
not
talk,
gonna
nigga? You
motherfucking
asked me a
listen.
question. I'm trying to tell you something. You talk.
Okay, all I
Good
asked
morning,
you
John.
is a yes no question.
No,
Do
it's not a
you
yes or
think
no
that's
question, nigga.
normal?
It's not a yes or
No.
no question.
This is my biggest frustration on this channel. People cannot fucking answer questions
Why
yes
is
or
it?
no.
Why is it? Oh no, you have to tell me why it's a yes or no question. Why I can't add
Okay,
anything to it?
let me
Because it's
tell
not
you
just
why.
black or white,
I
Stanley.
asked you, did you think that it's the norm?
No.
Okay, that's all I asked for.
Okay, so let me finish and elaborate. Okay, so
You've
what I
answered
was
my
trying to.
question. Please continue. Thank you.
Okay, I already did that. So all I was saying was there are different energies, there are different mindsets, there are different pathways
Oh, nigga, you left your family,
when it
nigga.
comes
Shut
to
up.
shut up, nigga. See why
Hey,
you have this
Ignorant,
nigga on here
hold on
interrupting.
here.
Don't tell me mute him while I'm trying to talk, man. God
Hey,
damn it.
let
Shut the fuck
me
up, nigga.
warn you right now, Ignorant.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga, before we all roast
Let
your
the
ass like we
man
did the
speak.
last time.
Let the man speak.
Like I said, when it comes to sex, it is very taboo. People do not have these type of conversations like that. This
Would
is
you say
where
most people don't?
most people don't.
Okay, I disagree with that.
Okay, elaborate.
Oh, I don't need to elaborate. I think, and I'll go and find the statistics. This is kind of an off the cuff uh, uh, talk, so I don't have my ducks in a row. But I would say, based on my experience, two things don't happen. One night stands produce babies. I know it happens, but it doesn't happen a lot. And most people is somewhere between schools and parents or even relatives, if need be. Most kids kind of understand that there are
Oh no.
consequences of one
Stanley,
night stands.
can I ask you a
That is
question?
not what that is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Brother, I'm
sexuality.
just
I'm
hold
talking
my mouth
about
a little bit.
sex.
I'll be
It
right
Exactly.
is
here.
not
He's
talked
Just
talking
got a
about.
about
few things to do.
sexuality. Everybody talks about
How's my
sexuality.
mic?
In
How's my
church,
how's
they
They
my
talk
don't,
sound
about
there?
it.
nigga. And
Fix
back
it.
up from your
Everybody, like
goddamn phone.
everywhere. What are you
Stanley, I'm
talking
gonna ask
Okay.
about?
you. Stanley, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
When you first bought your son his first cell phone as a teenager, did you have a conversation with him?
Well, number one, I didn't buy him a cell phone. I gave him my old one. And what kind of conversation?
Like on like who you calling, on who you texting, what you're texting, those type of
Nope.
conversations.
Nope.
Never.
Never. I've never censored anything he's done.
No, I
However,
guess it's different because he's a
He's a boy, though.
let me tell you why I didn't need to.
We already know why, Stanley.
No,
You're
no, no, no,
perfect.
no.
Well, you're a
It
perfect
was
parent.
my phone.
Say I look like 42 Doug, nigga.
Okay.
I'm motherfucking 40.
What you didn't know is it was literally my phone. I saw all his texts. I saw all his phone calls. And he didn't make many phone calls.
No. The reason why I ask is because there's parents that have these conversations. Like my kid, in the next 2 years, I got to get her a phone. and I got to sit her
Well,
down and have that conversation with her.
okay, I got you. The only
You
well,
you
you're
understand
gonna
where I'm
want
going
to
with
do
this, right?
Latino.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna kind of want to do it your way. My way is a little unorthodox.
No, I mean he's a boy. I never had to go through that with my
Exactly.
phone
That's
either.
why you can't ask him because he's raising a man. You're raising a
Yeah. You're
girl.
right. You're right.
You have to worry about your daughters getting fucked, and he
Yep.
doesn't.
Oh my God!
So
On
that's the
Sunday morning,
difference. So
really?
you have to speak to somebody who raises girls.
Yeah, I
That's
got
a
two
good
girls.
point. That's a good point.
That's the reason why. No, but the whole basis of the question is, you still have to go through a certain conversation when you doing something with these kids, because I
No,
mean
I
that's
didn't
called
have to.
guidance. My
I
father
didn't
gave me
have
that
to.
guidance,
So,
and
but I
I
will
want to give that
admit
guidance to my
I'm a
kids.
little unorthodox. I wouldn't use me as a measure.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like I had the conversation with my dad. He sat me down, and my dad also sat down my sister and had the conversation with her too. So
Stanley, you getting called out all over the
I
internet.
mean, they can have all. Go ahead, John. My
Yeah,
bad.
I know. I don't know what it is with these folks.
No, but I'll say this: you're not having the type of sex conversations with your dad or your mom that you're having with your friends. You're just not. And your friends are going to be uneducated and only tell you about their experiences.
but my parents will tell me to protect myself, which is like the main
that's
number
not
one.
that's not the conversation I'm talking about. Of course, your parents are going to tell you protect
Well,
yourself and all
what's the
that.
conversation you're talking about? Can
I'm
you be
talking
more
about sex
specific?
in general, what you like and how you like it and all this other stuff. This is where I'm talking about where it
Okay.
becomes more
Well,
healthy because you understand it. You understand it to a whole different dimension other than just talking about protecting yourself.
Can I talk about that? Okay, I don't think a conversation, if it's gonna be too uncomfortable, the protect yourself part, like don't do this without a condom. These are the consequences of what can happen if you have unprotected sex. I think you can have that kind of conversation without talking about,
I understand that, and most
okay, well,
people
that's all
do.
you
Most
need.
people tell people use condoms.
Okay.
That doesn't mean people are doing it.
Okay, well, I don't know why a parent has to get into the
About
quality.
90% of people know
you're
to use
cutting me off,
condoms.
and I'm getting annoyed.
You can get annoyed, but I don't know what that means.
I don't know why a parent would even want to get into the qualitative parts of it. The mechanics are good enough.
But that's what I'm trying to say is, as far as the mechanics, you can tell somebody you need to make sure that that you put oil in your car and you get oil changes.
Okay, why are we talking about cars?
I'm just saying, you can tell somebody something that doesn't mean that they're going to go do it.
Okay,
Right,
well,
but then
you
they
know
have
what?
to know
What you're
that, like the
saying,
parents teach them, there's consequences involved when you don't make this decision. I think what Tough Guy is saying, like my mom taught me, like even if the guy says, "Oh, it feels better without it," blah blah blah, still the answer is still no.
exactly.
So it doesn't matter. Like it really doesn't matter what you like and how you like it. These are the rules. Everything is law and order in this life, and if you go against that, these are the consequences.
Yo, Tough Guy is actually saying he's trying to get us our advice.
No, shut your ass
Raising
up,
his
nigga. I ain't trying to
16
say nothing you trying to say, nigga. Shut up.
I'm
Next.
amazed. I'm really amazed, honestly, how much time is spent on an activity damn near everybody does, and it's typically pretty private. Everybody's done it. Shit, Tough Guy had a fucking baby on a one night stand. I just don't get the levels of complexity in discussing it. It seems like everybody got it all figured out.
Nah, they don't, obviously, John, because look at society, look at relationships, look at children. No, it's not figured out. People are having a lot of irresponsible sex. Let's be honest. Let's tell the truth here.
I'm kind of lost though, ain't you? Never mind.
The point is, people are having irresponsible
Like, ain't
sex.
you a pimp?
Yo,
But
bro.
okay, so if we gonna talk about that, I mean, there's a lot of responsibility that comes with that. So we not gonna go into that. John is on here. He don't want to talk about that. This is not night. This is not late nights with Stanley. So let's not talk about the game right now. Let's talk about relationships and sex. That we were talking about sex and relationships and people having healthy relationships with sex. And a lot of people do not have healthy relationships with sex because talking about sex is taboo. This is what I am saying. And I'm
That's
saying
cat.
people are very irresponsible
Well, guess
when it
what,
comes
tough guy?
to
They
having
they gotta
sex with
resolve that
people.
on their
They go
own.
with
They
how
can get
they
a.
feel or what they want to do. And it's a lot of times it doesn't
That's
work
fine.
out anyway.
So do you think they talk about fucking before they fuck, or they just walk up and start fucking?
Most of the times they just start fucking. And then they have the conversation
That's rape.
afterwards.
Come on,
Then they have
man.
the
Come.
conversation afterwards.
Oh my god. That's
But here's the
that
thing: if
sounds like
someone has a
great.
problem, like that person has to correct their own issues, right? Like they have to get help for whatever their issues are. It's not really on to the problem solve that. So if someone has an unhealthy relationship with sex in general, they're professionals that there's professional help they can get for that.
I ain't
Hey
bashing
y'all.
nobody.
Hey
I
y'all.
just said
I
I said
am
people are irresponsible.
I'm gonna
I
hop
didn't say
on B
women or men.
Bray's channel right quick. I'll be back in a little bit.
All
But
right.
I will
And
say
he's
but I
Be
will
supposed
brave.
say
to
women.
miss.
Okay. I will say
Be brave.
women do have a lot of the choices when it comes to children, when it comes to families, because at the end of the day, they can say they can say no when it comes to sex. So and people do get
Anyone
pregnant with
can.
condoms. People do get
Can
pregnant with
say no.
condoms. People do get pregnant on one night stands. Things happen. And so
I think it's
yeah,
safe to assume he
you
was
could tell
talking
your child
about
to
the
protect
USA.
themselves all day, but let's say they do wear a condom and they still get pregnant. Then what?
Well, that's why there's many layers
Then
of
you a
protection.
granddaddy.
But
That's what.
I'm saying,
Exactly.
wait a minute, hold on
Exactly.
just a minute there. There's no poverty like this in the USA. I don't even care about the 10
You're
cities
brave.
that are popping up in the
Stanley
USA,
gonna pop
folks.
up on braids.
The 10 cities that are popping up in the USA are from people who made a lot of bad decisions and made a lot of goddamn stupid mistakes. And ended up in those 10. I know it can happen. Good Lord, I know. But
Who
there's no
just dropped that? Was
poverty
that
in
Cuphead
America,
dropped out?
folks.
Stanley? I might drop that.
No, I don't know. What was that?
Psychopathic and
Who's that talking?
Be brave.
That's B
Be
Braid. That's gonna be
brave.
brave right there.
Oh, he got a channel? I didn't know he had a channel.
He got about 125 subscribers too. You should check
Okay.
him.
Everybody with a thing right here basically has a channel.
Nigga, go brush your teeth.
I
Oh,
do
Kimmy
that
Case, by the way, I got
4
something
in
to
the
say.
morning. You just
What's
got
that?
up.
Give me
Hop
one
on
second.
here.
Sup, them football games.
The Chiefs play at 10.
Oh, I'll make it full screen. Yeah,
Two
that's it.
stories high, 2 stories tall. About
Yeah,
4
tough guy. You can't
Let's
wait
go
to
the
see
shit
men in
outside
tights
today.
grab each other.
we had parking spaces out in front of
No,
our
I can't
building.
wait to
All up.
see. I can't wait to see us beat the shit out of the Browns.
Yo, I don't like that spread though. Why they gave him a 4.5? Tough guy. They're not too
Pause.
confident.
Pause.
Hey, the Browns is pretty good though. I know. You know what?
Yeah, but that
Everybody knows our
record,
team is good, but all these other
that
teams
record
we
don't,
playing, they pretty good teams, man.
that record don't show it though.
John, where is what is this
Jamal.
image Brave guy showing? Is this
I
a
think
full
that's the
country?
slums in the third world somewhere. Probably, I don't know.
Yeah,
I,
because it looks like favelas. It looks like the favelas in Rio.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what the hell are the car keys?
We just waiting on Stanley to come on. Oh, let me show you what I got, Kimmy K. You might remember this. Let me put the camera up.
Okay.
Give me one second. Oh shit, my bad. Damn.
Latino, your daughter is very cute.
Thank you. That's my oldest. She's 10 now, but that's when she was what, 6? We went to Disney World.
She's adorable.
Let me show you this picture, Kim.
I'm not kidding. I really
I just got this in the mail. Remember this? You know what this is, Kim?
to a brand new building, brand new apartment.
You know what this is?
Living quarters. Washer and
No.
You don't know what it is, Kim? Come on.
ODB.
You gotta know what that is. Is anyone in Brooklyn know where this is? Come on, there's gotta be someone in Brooklyn knows where this is in
Dirk
Brooklyn.
McGirt.
No, you don't know what this is, Kimmy K? Come on now.
I can't see
That's
the
old
name. I'm trying to see the
That's
name
old
of the
dirty
sign.
bastard, man.
Yes, I'm
What
trying
is
to
that
see where
sign
it's
on
at.
here? Damn.
I'm trying to read the awning, but the glare.
Oh, the awning says hot and cold. What does it say? Hot and cold sandwich. Yeah, let me see if I turn this light down.
That's ODB.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Like that. But anyway, this is at the corner of Fulton and Putnam in Brooklyn. I used to live right there on Fulton and Putnam, and I always look at that picture. It's weird, you know. They have a like his food stamp card, a Seven Steel story.
Thank you.
So anyway, I always let me see if I can show
Oh
you.
shoot! I forgot to ask for no mail. I don't know if they said. Yeah. No. Oh, good. Okay.
Dude.
You're saying there's poverty in America that can have people go.
I'm sorry. Did I
Franklin
just say all
is
that
the
out loud?
14-year-olds shooting other 14-year-olds, other 18-year-olds shooting other 18-year-olds. Where's that poverty at? Location? What do you mean location? Yeah, it's the projects are in rough locations. Who makes them rough, folks? The teenagers living there, the stupid mothers who let their teenagers do everything.
What is that we got on the screen over here?
It's Bree Brady.
Other than that, if the teenagers could do what white teenagers do and not shoot up their streets, if the black teenagers did what white teenagers do and not shoot up their streets,
Stanley's about to come up here shortly.
there would be no location. There would be no bad locations because apartment complexes and housing projects are not bad locations.
Brave is titled this.
I'm sorry, I
stream.
speak from experience.
Here's
I
the
lived in
title
the
of the stream.
project from when I was like 11 to 14. It was wonderful.
Can anyone see the title?
It was wonderful. 1965 or 6.
I can't see the title. What's the title,
8
Joe?
or 9.
The title
It was
is
a all black neighborhood.
Crime.
Large black
Crime,
area.
Hold on. Crime,
Black taverns.
Poverty.
Back then there were no shootings.
And location. Really, Stanley?
There was a place called.
So he's basically calling Stanley out,
the whole
saying that
block on a Friday night.
crime is not
was a
location,
bar,
not
a little
related,
bar.
correlated.
And there's houses around
So
that.
that's why he
bar
had
that
these
were also
songs.
made into speakeasy bars. They were gambling and everything in there. There was no shootings in there.
I can't wait to Stanley get go there. They're gonna be rocking.
When we lived in the projects, we would.
Yeah, but the mafia was also gambling and selling alcohol too. I mean, wasn't they doing the same thing?
Come on up here, let Universal. We get these pics done.
I've never seen that before.
It was always a Brady got a new laptop.
We didn't worry about our safety. Hold on here. Let me put chats here. Yep, come visit. I will, Stanley. It looks like John gave me the okay to come back into his house.
What happened? Was Brave kicked off?
There are levels to poverty, just like there are levels to wealth. Yeah, no, there's not. Right? That's a crock of shit. Unless you want to go into country to country, Black Knight, I'll do that. I will. I'll do that with you. Let's talk poverty. This is the Mumbai, India. You show me, Black Knight, where in your levels of poverty in America, where this exists.
He called that Black Knight.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hey, Beak, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. No, Black Knight. There's not levels of poverty in America. There's no poverty in America. There's levels to income. There's levels to standard of living, but none of them are bottomed out. This is bottomed out, Black Knight. So folks, and that's what I'm talking about. What does Black Knight mean when he says there are levels to poverty, just like there are levels to wealth? None of them cause psychopathic crime to occur, Black Knight. There's no level of poverty in America and the USA that cause psychopathic crime because of the severity of it. This is severe poverty, Black Knight. Yeah, you want to talk other countries? I'll go there, Black Knight. I'm talking about the USA, where crime and teenagers are shooting each other up, and so many times you hear the other blacks that are apologizing for it. 70% of Black Americans apologizing for it, saying, "Oh yeah, it's the poverty." No, it's not the poverty. It's the culture. It's Black culture. not the poverty. Nice try. It's funny if somebody, when them people say that stupid shit, it would be nice if somebody could just up a picture like this or pick up from any one of the 50 million pictures that are available of real slums and ask them that if that's poverty, or is the little black kids in the apartment projects experiencing poverty, if this is world poverty. Hold on. Isolate the USA and stop the Mumbai straw man.
I thought you were gonna bring Stanley up there.
Oh no, Stanley, this isn't a straw man I'm setting up. No. This is poverty. This is not a straw man. This is poverty in Mumbai. Go to Indonesia, go to Africa, go to all around the third world. This is poverty, folks. This is people. These houses are kind of on top of each other. This is what you would consider a complex. This is an apartment complex for the poor in Mumbai, India. No, that's not a straw man. My point is, this is poverty. In a USA, there's no poverty. Crime and poverty aren't synonymous. And that's my point exactly. Not in the USA. Crime or poverty and rebellion in a third world country, I can understand that. Crime and revolution and poverty in a third world country, I can understand that. I get it. I don't know what I would do myself. I take my.
What do you think about what Brave is talking about, Kimmy K?
And they throw a couple of sticks on it and tie some
I think he
strings
has a
on it
point.
and send you on your way rather than actually fixing it. Yeah, I'd probably get a little upset.
You know, Kimmy K.
I'd probably get a little upset.
I've been to the third world. You know what I'm saying? And
over and over and over.
Yeah, that's really what opened my eyes. Like, I don't think you can necessarily just correlate poverty with crime. There are large parts of the third world that are poor, but they're not in poverty. They're not crime rate. You know, I think Brave is on it for sure. You know,
He is on to something. And the fact that when we consider, like, look at Brooklyn, the benefit people in public housing, they have the cheapest rent, they live in a good facility, the city takes care of their property, they have air conditioning, they have heat, they have indoor plumbing. That's not poverty.
yeah, that ain't poverty. You can't find this in the USA. Did he just bring Stanley up there? 20 years from now? You got? Oh no, he brought Stanley up there yet.
I think Stanley's just going to scream at him for disrespecting black people and saying it's black culture.
Yeah. How do you guys think Stanley's going to respond to this? Because Brave is building a pretty good argument that crime and poverty aren't necessarily correlated. Definitely not perfect.
I know someone that went to Mumbai. This guy told me he was walking over bodies laying in the street. They were homeless. There was homelessness to the point where they were just stepping over people. And he said a lot of the children that were sleeping in the street were just naked. I said, what? He said, yes.
Oh, goodness me. I can't imagine what would happen to a naked child here in America. Certainly universal. What's that, universal?
Yeah, good morning. What's up, everybody?
I got feedback, universal.
My bad.
Universal.
Hey, good morning, Kimmy.
I don't think B. Brady gonna drop him. I think Brady gonna let him battle it out for a bit.
No, they'll battle it out. They've done it a few times over the last.
I've never seen him before. Okay.
Yeah, they go toe to toe.
I'm not battling out anything. What he wants to do is talk about poverty in Mumbai. So I told him he can debate that bullshit himself. I'm not. I'm talking about crime in the USA, and he wants to basically say the USA doesn't have poverty like Mumbai. That's ridiculous.
I think
you think the United States has poverty like? So wait a minute.
Of course, the U.S. doesn't have poverty like Mumbai.
Okay.
Mumbai is in India.
Right.
I don't have time for that kind of
like if we were to really think about poverty, we don't really have people living in poverty in the U.S.
No, I'm afraid poverty is relative. That's why they have a poverty line in the USA.
And
okay, this comparative culture is just one big pile of straw.
I think poverty in America is in comparison to what other people or the majority is making. based on
Okay,
a line that
I
someone
will
came up
not
with.
have the argument. I will not entertain the argument that we don't have poverty in America because our poverty isn't like that in India. To me, that
But
is
by
just
definition, that
ridiculous.
is what poverty is.
No, I'm afraid not, Kimmy.
But isn't he saying? Correct me if I'm wrong. But isn't he saying that like even with all that poverty, they don't have drive-by shootings and
Okay, you know what?
That's fair.
He can have that argument. That's not I don't even know why he put my name in this. I literally said and meant that poverty in the United States correlates crime in the United States correlates to poverty and location. And he wants to say America doesn't have poverty.
That's why
So
he put your name in it, because
I'm done.
Well,
he
let
put
me
your
ask
name
you
in it for that reason. Because he
no, I
said
think
that Black Americans are making excuses for people
Okay,
that
I don't care about any of that. I literally don't want to debate the way he wants to debate. He can do that by himself.
I think he's just
Don't
putting you
know.
in the category of a Black person making excuses for crimes because of poverty.
Okay, I'm not fucking making an excuse for anything. I'm literally saying that crime in America correlates to what we call poverty and the ghetto. That is a fact as well.
wait a minute, say that again, Stanley. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying close attention.
I'm not debating on Mumbai.
Oh, you up there now, Stanley?
If
You up
he
there now?
doesn't, I see it. I've already told him I'm not debating his way.
I can't hear you, Stanley. Am I on mute? Did I mute you or what?
Hold on, let me talk to
Hold up,
him
this
right quick. Okay, if the argument is the USA doesn't have poverty, that's ridiculous.
I don't hear any sound.
You might be on mute, Stanley.
Correlation and
I think the argument is that poverty. I think that's the argument.
Say that again, Kimmy. You worked out.
The argument is that poverty is not an excuse for violence. That's the argument.
Got it. This is the poverty that drives humans crazy. We don't have that here.
Is Stanley up there? Stanley, you might have to leave here to get on there. I don't know how you have to do it. Get on another phone or something. I may not be able to hear you because your audio is probably on this channel right here.
I brought Stanley up, but he must have taken off for a minute. Went to get him.
You're going to remove yourself from this chat, I think, Stanley.
But causation or correlation. I don't even think.
Oh, here goes Stanley.
Right quick to John Galt. There's no correlation. There's nothing.
Hey, be brave.
Hey there, can you hear me, Stanley?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Stanley.
Hold on one sec. My earbuds aren't. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, hello, Stanley. I can hear you.
I should kick Stanley.
Now?
Yeah, I can hear you, Stanley. I've been able to hear you for.
I just removed him here.
You said hello.
You should be able to hear him now.
Okay. Yeah, these earbuds.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. I'm not gonna participate.
Let me answer John right quick on the causation or correlation. In my opinion, neither of them apply, John. Neither of them. Correlation, the correlation. If something did correlate to crime in the inner cities, it would be the very destructive black aspects of black culture. So I guess you could throw that word correlation in there. But,
Okay, before we get too far down this road.
Yeah, I just answered that. Go ahead, Stanley. Say your piece, buddy.
Okay, I won't even entertain a conversation that doesn't concentrate on the U.S. I know nothing about India and its crime and what correlates to their poverty. I know about the United States.
I thought Stanley knew a little bit about India there.
Argument is that America doesn't have
I thought he knew a little about India there.
Then I have nothing to debate because we agree. We
See you in the chat.
on the
Universe.
poverty point in the United States.
Yeah, we do that drastically. This is poverty.
I posted some information on poverty.
Your point.
Yeah, see, I used to work at the World Bank University.
Real.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I understand, Stanley. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate it. I do. But,
The university, You heard my little fireside chat last night?
Okay, well, that was quick.
I heard bits and pieces. I need to go back and listen to the rest of it. No, she sounded pretty cool, John.
Kimmy Cake has talked to her before. You know, one of the things, one of the reasons why I did it, is she didn't want to come up for a minute, but you know, she doesn't want to come up and argue or be, you know, a lot of them don't do that shit. And you know, we talk a lot about that red pill shit, and you know, she very liberal in many ways. You know what I'm saying? And she, you know, she said on the screen, you know, she voted for Joe Biden, Obama, Kamala, every fucking Democrat, blue, no matter who, right?
I'm pretty much done over at B Braves.
Oh, okay.
But she also, if he can't accept that there's poverty in the United States, at least by a United States measure, then there's nothing to debate.
But you know, like, you know, we talk all the time up here at University, you know, this whole women shit, it probably used to be a little bit too much for me, I'll be honest with you, but you know, I let them go. And shit, you know, most of the women I've dated have been liberal. You just heard the woman last night. She voted for all the Democrats. And she didn't take that vaccine.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And you know, honestly, University, I think that if she had been with, let's say, a liberal man, she probably would have taken the vaccine, to be fair with you.
Yeah, they would have went together and posted pictures and put the
Sleeve
card.
Sleeve rolled up.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy, University? You know, a while back I showed a picture of a woman in Home Depot. Do you remember that? Anyone remember that?
No, in Home Depot. No.
Yeah. Do you remember that, Kimmy K? Stanley, you remember that?
Remember what now?
It was years a while back I showed pictures of a woman in Home Depot. And let's see if I can find pictures of this shit. And I'm gonna tell you a
I don't know
story
why
about
the Home Depot seems. No, it's not ringing a bell. Well, what is
I got it. Let's see. So I'm in Home Depot, and this is a girl I used to date, right? And I saw her in the Home Depot, and this is in Maryland. I actually dated back in Tuskegee. This is how I ended up in Tuskegee.
Really?
Yeah, this is how I ended up in DC, by the way. And so I see her.
You came to DC because of her?
You know, I chased the tail, Stanley.
Nice.
It happens.
Oh no, I hey, you know what? I'd have come to DC too.
And anyway, so you can see she got a mask in her hand.
Yep.
If you can see that motherfucking mask in her. Hey, can you hear me? I think I went mute or something.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So if you can see she has a mask in her hand, and I'm like, your face too pretty. Take that mask off. I could barely recognize you, right? And she ends up taking the mask off, right? And this is us in the Home Depot with the mask off. But years later, this is during COVID, she pulls on one of the side of the road, Universal, and she's crying, and she calls me. She says, they had just rescinded the vax mandate at her job, and she was like at the brink of having to quit her job. And the only person that in her mind talked sensible about these vaccine requirements and all this shit was me.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And this is how we met up during COVID. And then of course I don't have a mask. I ain't got one in my hand. And you know, here I am telling her, take it off. And then, you know, a year or two later, when they rescinded that vaccine mandate, she pulls up on 495 crying, you know, just basically thanking me, saying, you know, you gave me the, you know, the will to keep going on and not take that vax under the pressure, my whole family, everybody. Anyway, it's very interesting.
Yeah, it's fun. Funny enough, I had an interesting situation like that a couple of days ago in the text. Remember the Somali woman I was telling you that I've been dealing with? So it was kind of a indirect force to break up with me type of thing. So she called it off a couple of days before Thanksgiving. And she's been slowly contacting me back. And finally, on Thursday, she was like, I just need to talk to you because you helped me figure out everything. She's super liberal, though. Yeah. But I talk sensibly about stuff, and she just needed my help. She couldn't deal with it no more. She just needed my help. Just like I can't bite that bait. So it's been very interesting.
At some point, the differences in the politics will go kind of the wayside.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
matter. A reasonable person, they only get to vote one time a year, almost every 4 years.
Right. And that's when most people even care. I'm like, they don't even pay attention to local politics. So whatever. That's why I kind of took a little bit of a break from like serious dating till the election was over, because it just got ridiculous at one point during the summer.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, man. I had to pull back on a few because I was like, they just were going crazy about the fucking election.
My friend used to send me a Tinder, I guess Bumble, where they'd be like, "No Trump supporters, swipe left or right."
I'm not surprised.
Have you ever seen that before?
No, I've never used a dating app before.
Okay,
yeah. My online engagement is mostly Instagram and a little bit of Facebook here and there. But
so, what do you do? You just go in there, Instagram, and hey, I saw your pictures. Do you look nice?
So, it depends on the girl and the strategy, right? So if I know them, or if I know somebody that knows them, I do what I call the slow game. Start liking a few posts, pay attention to the stories. That's really where you can catch them, because that's their interest, right? So if they post something, you might comment, or my favorite thing is to ask a question. Do you really think that? You too cute to be doing stuff like that. Like I'll say some shit like that to have them respond back to what I'm saying. That's how you get them in the DM. Once you get in the DM, it's all about your confidence and what you can say and how you can pull them. So
Is that people are dating now? You think that's a more stealthy than swipe left, swipe right?
Yeah, but I've always been a stealther though. Like we were talking about Pop the Balloon the other day, and somebody was like, "Oh, you would." I was like, "I would pull the chicks in the green room more than on the actual show."
Yeah.
That's more of my game, because I'm trying to leave with something. I ain't trying to entertain. So
yeah. Sam Miami's a smooth operator.
yeah. No, you have to be, because you don't want to be a fucking creep either at the same time.
It goes down in the damn. So you like you hunting like a tiger.
It all depends, man. Some chicks are straightforward, so that's an easy catch. But I always have an eyebrow raised for those types. Like if it's too easy for me, man, I mean it's easy for anybody, so I just kind of pull back. But
yeah, damn, that's interesting.
Yeah, man.
Stanley, a brave new world out here, Stanley. Things you probably never heard of before.
Yeah, I've never done a dating app. I thought about it like right when I got divorced, I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to get on dating apps. And then all of a sudden, like my ex-wife posted that we were divorced, and that just opened the fucking floodgates, man. So I haven't had I haven't had to go that route at all. I just been doing just regular social media.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see all those groups on, like when I'm in Facebook, all these groups, you can meet up with all different types of people everywhere, all over your city and stuff like that.
Here, let me show you something, John. So people think I be coming here lying. So I like to do these little social experiments sometimes, just fucking with people. But I had seen someone post, where was it? Oh, I seen this chick. She posted, "God, if you run out of husbands, just say that." So I shared this. Here, let me share my screen. I shared this, and I asked a question to the group, and my friend knew exactly what I was doing. I was really just trying to pull some women out. So I'm sharing my screen.
Oh,
let's see if I can figure this out. So this is the post. So this chick posts, "God, if you run out of husbands, just say that." So I go, "Ladies, is it really that bad out here?" And the comments went nuts, man.
You engagement farming in that sense.
Right, exactly. So I shouldn't be showing these. I'm not gonna say who's who and what's what, but yeah. So some of these have turned into conversations in the DMs just from that. Because now I know that all these women are desperate. They want something. Right? So now my opportunities opened up to go, is it really that bad? What you doing on January 15th? You want to go get some drinks?
You don't smoke them out.
That's the game. I tell y'all.
Announced it for themselves.
The DMs is crap, man. Let me see. I don't even want to get in there, man. But it's the game, man. I've been able to use a little psychology to figure some of this shit out, but it's working.
What do you think about this, Stanley? Stanley, you still there? Yeah, Stanley's still
Yeah.
there.
Think about what? What's
the
the
new
Iron
age dating
Horse?
game? Oh, that's the train. She's on the train.
Oh.
They call it the Iron Horse.
Where is she going?
Ain't no telling. Kim and Kate probably going to brunch this time.
Oh, I think
yeah,
I thought the
Sunday.
Iron Horse was like a Amtrak across the country.
Mm-mm.
What do I think about what?
The university showing these new age
Start a class. There's no class in this, man. It's really just confidence and strategy. I don't think you can teach this shit. And I think people, dating coaches and all that, I think really what they're doing is just trying to motivate guys to be more confident in themselves.
Okay, well, I'm actually starting to buy the notion that our problems are caused by weak males.
I agree.
I mean, I don't even want to hear about feminism. It's the guys that are the problem.
Stanley, do you think it could be a twofer? Like, do you think feminism is a result of weak men, masculinity, or men, or males, or however you put it?
No, I think feminism is an invention of weak men.
Okay.
There would be no feminism if men had effectively dealt with it in the first place and not given women a reason to need something like feminism.
Yeah, I can accept that.
And I mean, even if you go all the way back now, this is a little bit of a controversial take, but if you go back, part of the reason feminism exists is because of misogyny. You can argue whether women should have had the vote or not, but it is so complicated. I would literally have to probably sit down and write a paper about this because racism, misogyny, and the nascent feminism are all kind of bound up in like a circle.
Racism and
yes,
misogyny.
Because part of the problem is that back around either 66 or 67, I guess it was, for the white women got pissed off because black males got the vote. White women also got pissed off at the 1964 Civil Rights Act because they felt black women were going to get more, I don't know, political power because sex wasn't one of the things originally covered in the Civil Rights Bill, if I recall correctly. So white women have been, the 16th Amendment, and Frederick Douglass was kind of in the middle of this. White women got pissed off because black men could vote and they couldn't. And it kind of went from there.
They just keep coming in, John. I should share my screen again, man. The shit don't stop, man.
You should just hang. I don't see it.
Oh, you look. All right, here. This is just, it's kind of ridiculous, man.
The messages keep coming.
Well, the requests, the messages, like this one, like this must have just happened. I don't even know. I guess 4 hours ago. Now you do got to vet too to make sure they're not bots, but this is not a bot. Like I don't know. Shit, we got a lot of people in common. Shit, my mom knows her, so I'm gonna hit my mom up. Do you know who this is? Confirm if it's not one of my long distance cousins. I don't think she is though, because she's in Pittsburgh. But look at this. Just
hey, pull up some of them pictures, universe.
They just be coming in, John. Man. It's like, God. I'll take that down, Sam. Yeah, I know you're in the chat.
Vacation by herself. Ooh.
Yeah. I'm one delta away. Now she's a little thicker, which is cool. I'm a big dude. I can handle that. That's nothing. So yeah, see that right there. You know when they get the braids, John. I'm ready to get on a flight. You know what that means.
It's a nice little profile there. She is a little thick.
Yeah,
but
that's her mama. See her and her mom.
They on vacay. No man. Play big. Oh, they're a little play. Look at they going shot.
Take that down, John. See, I try to tell y'all, man, don't watch Pop the Balloon and get your hopes down, fellas. Like, you can make it happen.
There you go. It said JQ said that's the right amount of thick, right? What do you think about that, Sally? Which one are you popping the balloon? Which one?
I don't know. I'd have to ask him some questions.
Is that too young for you, Stanley? You saw that right there, and she came on you.
how
That
old
she
is-
too young for you?
I don't know. Might be. She looks like she's in her 30s.
Yeah, she's probably in her early 30s.
If she came on and you, Stanley, you're gonna be worried about her age. Like, you too young.
Well, you know what? I would have to think back on my conversation with Tough Guy.
Uh-oh.
You
Shout out to
know,
Tough Guy.
do I do the deed short term and maybe suffer the consequences? I'm too old to be having kids.
No, I know.
You know what? To be honest, if I got, some young thing pregnant, I'd be okay with it. I just, things like that happen. And think of how my reputation would be. You got her pregnant? Shit, I'd be okay.
I mean, that could actually boost you, Stanley. That can give you.
Oh no.
Like,
what? If that happy accident happened, I'm sure as shit gonna claim it.
Find her IG.
In the case of who are we
The
looking
first thing we're gonna do is get married. Woohoo! I lucked into a trophy wife.
Kimmy's behind in the stream. We're just looking at some friends of Jones. See, this all day. Shit just be popping.
Hey, Kim.
I got a question for Kimmy whenever her connection gets right.
I'm good now.
Where were you headed in that nice dress that you had in your short? Like you was going somewhere to have some fun.
Oh yeah, I was going to Carlos King. He's a TV producer for like really well-known shows. He was having a live podcast with one of the stars from The Real Housewives of New Jersey.
Nice.
Yeah, so it was like a televised event.
I need to get to New York, man. It's
next
there's
week
always something fun happening there.
It's true. Next week I'm going to an event with Maker's Mark. They
actually
sent me an
really?
invite. Yeah, they sent me an invite. This is what people
Can you
don't
get
understand.
free bottles?
I'm supposed to make my own dip wax bottles while I'm there.
Oh,
so
wow.
I'll probably make a little short video about that. But y'all see what's happening here?
What's going on right there?
What is it? A mask?
I guess.
What? Are they going to some kind of costume or something?
I mean, you're the only
I got
one
you,
dressed
Portia.
like that. I don't know if it's a gender thing. I don't know. I'm tempted to ask. I want to know. That is funny. But yeah, that's what it was. I'll be at Maker's Mark next week, and that's what people don't know a lot of times about like this YouTube stuff. Oh yeah, I've had when I used to more so do Instagram, I'll get like brand deals. So different companies will reach out to me, send me free product and money to either write a review, try it on. So I'm trying to do that on a much larger scale, plus launch my own products at the same time.
What kind of products are you interested in?
So I had created my own fashion brand.
Okay.
So I'll be launching women garments. But what I want to do, and I think we'll see like my channel change trajectories a little bit, is take the people on the journey of me building this thing out.
Yes.
Meeting with my manufacturers, like we're just going to go through the process up until its launch. I mean, I already have a lot done behind the scenes. Like I already have my website built out,
Sure.
like on Shopify, and I have a TikTok shop, and I have an Instagram store. But it's going to be like the launch for the opening of that. And then I'm also going to do like the different flea markets, like in Dumbo, Chelsea, Tribeca, to sell things in person. 'Cause I'm not going to wait for online sales to make money. Absolutely not.
Right.
So
Right.
I'll be selling in person at the Brooklyn Museum, and I'll also be selling online.
Nice.
Yeah.
And when you say garments, are you targeting a specific like size, or is it just open to all women?
So that's kind of like what I'm learning right now through YouTube, because YouTube is showing me who my audience is, who's my client.
Gotcha.
So thankfully more women than men watch my YouTube, which I'm grateful for, which is what I wanted, because that's who I'm selling to. And my age group right now is 24 to about 45. And I will do all sizes because there's a really this store that's so good in London called Rixo, and they just opened a brick and mortar here in a really wealthy part of Manhattan, and they go up to any size really. I think we'll be up to size 13. I'd probably go up to size 9X as a custom order, but
You said 9X?
Yeah, but in
Wow.
London they go up to like 13.
Damn.
13X. Yeah, so I will do. Yeah, I would do it, but it'll be a custom order.
9X? I didn't even know it go that far. I know 4 or 5. I've seen 6X. I've never seen 9. But that okay. So one more question or thought. So if your demographic does shift and you start to have more men following you, because I could see that happening just based on your shorts, it would be very helpful if you could direct the guys that follow you. This is what you need to buy for your woman for these occasions, because as a man, we don't always know what to get.
Right, but that's why, like, as a part of like my, I guess, branding, I'm gonna have special drops for like holiday, Valentine's. So it'll be clear, but I can always like say it. It's no problem. Yeah, but I'm also gonna have like, in addition to like the regular drops, is there gonna be like special holiday collections.
Got it. Yeah,
And definitely one for my birthday season as well.
When's your birthday?
In April 12th.
Hey, you can do that shit year round, a month.
Hell yeah.
Every month. Birthdays every month.
It's,
You know,
it's Aries season. Let's go.
Yeah, that's so true. That is so true. My aunt, she is really big in the fashion world in the UK and in the Caribbean, and she's helping me a lot. She helped me a lot with this, but a lot of it I really had to do on my own, which was good because it helped me learn the business.
Yeah,
I have a question.
Yep, go ahead.
Do
you are you a seamstress?
No, so I just design. I just come up with a concept for the garment, and then I get like someone who does the technical drawings to draw like the flat lay sketch and do the tech packs, and then I send that to the manufacturer, and from that they create the samples.
I see.
And yeah, so with the samples, I'm gonna start doing my own like, because right now the goal is just to make garments and make money. So I don't want to like hire models and stuff because I'm not in a place where I can pay staff. I need to like be turning over a good profit enough to say, okay, like I'm reinvesting in my business, I can make more products, and I have a profit, and I can hire staff. So when I get to that point, we'll get some diverse models of all colors and some sizes. But for the most part, I'll be like doing everything.
Well, let me know if you ever need a manager for your sweatshop.
Hell, you gotta keep some people in line.
That's right.
Like, can you repeat that? The train came in. If I needed a manager for
your sweatshop.
Oh my gosh. Well, thankfully, like where I'm going now is the garment district in Manhattan. So I found a Mexican guy. He said he'll make all the samples, and I found a girl in Texas. She says if you send me a sample and all the materials, I'll just cut and sew. So like even all of that took time because pretty much I had to put together my own supply chain. Oh Lord, it's been a labor of love. But I know once it's goes the first time around, everyone's like, you're just gonna just do shit over and over again with a lot more ease. I'm gonna ask you about that mask, but I don't want to be too nosy. Wait, so whose profile was that I walked into?
Where?
When I came on, there was a girl in a green dress.
Facebook profile.
Oh, that was
It's in Universal. Universal's ladies. Like Charlie.
John, I saw you and your lady. That was nice.
Oh, that is an old picture. Yeah, a couple of years old. That was during coronavirus. She had her mask on. I told her to take the mask off.
Wait, is that your current lady?
No. That's the one with her friend there. Why you thought that?
Well, you said that's why you came to DC.
Oh yeah. That's how I ended up here. Yeah. Yeah.
I was about to say, were y'all really hooked up?
Man, for a little bit.
It happens.
That's how I be.
It's
Man,
all right, John. I'm living vicariously through you.
let me see how you show the Universal. I want to get Universal's opinion on this if I can pull it up. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Let me see, where is my Gmail? Let's see, Gmail. See what Universal going to think about this. Let's see here. Where is the message? I know I got it somewhere. I don't have it in my message box. I know I have it. My Twitter here. Give me 1 second, see if I can find it. All right, let me go. It's over here. Let's see. You all saw the Heisman Trophy last night, right?
Yeah, I
What did
didn't
you
see
go
the
to,
whole
Colorado?
thing. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, how you feeling?
Travis Hunter won the Heisman Trophy last night. And so here's his mother. I don't know if you can. She's speaking. And, I just want to hear you guys' interpretation of what she said, then we'll discuss it. I'll let it play all the way through.
He's in trouble. He's still never serious. So it's like, I love the person that he is, but I'm also grateful that because what they said was my biggest mistake turned out to be the biggest blessing. So that just goes to show you, you can make mistakes, but that does not define who you are. And I'm so excited for him, but I'm also so excited for all the people that's behind him, all the people that look up to him and see that he is just, you can do it. It doesn't matter if you fall, get back up. You only fail when you stop. And he didn't. Now look at him. Well, I just want to say this is for the strong moms out there because you have just spoken truth to all of us. Thank you so much.
Did y'all get it? What do you?
Wow.
Somebody say I need to turn it. Let me play it one more time.
Yeah.
I had the volume.
Wow.
I can get it. I'll play it one more time.
He's in trouble. He's still never serious. So it's like, I love the person that he is, but I'm also grateful that because what they said was my biggest mistake turned out to be the biggest blessing. So that just goes to show you, you can make mistakes, but that does not define who you are. And I'm so excited for him, but I'm also so excited for all the people that's behind him, all the people that look up to him and see that he is just, you can do it. That doesn't matter if you fall, get back up. You only fail when you stop. And he didn't. Now look at him. Well, I just want to say this is for the strong moms out there because you have just spoken truth to all of us. Thank you so much.
Damn.
Oh, that was a loaded statement in a way, depending on how you take it.
Very much.
I like the statement. I like the young man. I think the young man is going to be a great talent in the NFL, to be honest with you. What do you guys think? Take of this statement. People in the chat, if you read that, what do you guys think?
Man. 1 second. So I had to cough.
We should get some women up here. But,
yeah, man. Especially after the last few conversations we've had about abortion and all that stuff. It'd be very interesting to get the women's take. My first problem with this statement is that they're asking her to uplift her son in this big moment, and she talking about herself. And that's my first issue. So she made it about her. And the mistake thing, I don't think that's something you actually say in public. Especially in a moment like this, it's kind of embarrassing. Even if it's true, you just don't say my biggest mistake is turned into my biggest blessing. Like she just won the fucking lottery or something. Like it's so sad. But this is the state of a lot of dynamics within our community. Where, and as Stanley says, and I don't know if Stanley agrees with anything that I'm saying now, but Stanley talks about the parenting problem. Like we look at our kids as like these opportunities instead of our investments into something. And I just think that's a very bad statement. Very bad statement on her part. I think she's well-meaning too, but it's just like, geez, lady, what the hell?
What do you think, Stanley?
About what?
The lady's statement. Her son just went to Heisman.
I didn't watch it. I was looking at something else.
When I heard the statement,
is the link in the back? I can watch it right quick.
Yeah, I'll put it in the back. When I heard it, you know what I initially thought of? I thought of this. You see my screen?
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought of this.
Punished with the baby.
Daughters, 9 years old and 6 years old. If they make a mistake, I don't want them. I've got 2 daughters, 9 years old and 6 years old. If they make a mistake, I don't want them punished with a baby.
It's kind of like what the lady was saying, in a way, right? She was saying,
Yes.
I made a mistake. This boy was conceived, in a mistake. That's kind of how I took it, right?
Yep.
And, people were criticizing her maybe for getting pregnant too young.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't have an abortion. She kept the child, and these people that told her to have the abortion and she was making a mistake by having the child, well, look at her now.
Yeah, look at me now.
It is almost an anti-abortion type message that she just gave.
Interesting.
Really? Shit, huh? You could have threw this little nigga away, right? Like, on the first day, you about to go make millions of dollars. You could have threw this nigga away. Right? You could listen to everybody else telling you making a mistake, right? And she stuck with it. You know what I'm saying? They had that boy and raised him up, and look where he is now. To me, it's an amazing statement. I'll play it for Stanley one more time so he can hear it. Stanley, you listening?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a proud moment for her. I know some people were saying, she started off on her own. She's kind of selfish. I really didn't have a problem with that, to be honest with you. But, I get where you're coming from on that.
He's in trouble. He's still never serious. So it's like, I love the person that he is, but I'm also grateful that because what they said was my biggest mistake turned out to be the biggest blessing. So that just goes to show you, you can make mistakes, but that does not define who you are. And I'm so excited for him, but I'm also so excited for all the people that's behind him, all the people that look up to him and see that he is just, you can do it. It doesn't matter if you fall, get back up. You only fail when you stop, and he didn't. Now look at him. Well, I just want to say this is for the strong moms out there because you have just spoken truth to all of us. Thank you.
I don't know if you heard it this time, Stanley, but I didn't I have a problem with her referring to herself, but go right ahead.
Well, I don't have any thoughts. It was a pretty bland, neutral statement.
Oh yeah, some people in social media, they highlighting, she says she made a mistake and blah blah blah. I was just curious if you had any thoughts about that. Anyway,
not really. Congratulations, she's proud. That's what I got out of it.
Yeah, proud mother. Young man on his way to NFL stardom. What do you think he'll go? Universal?
Oh man, I don't even know who the worst teams. I'm assuming Carolina, New York. I think he could end up in New York. That would be insane. I definitely think he's going to go number 1 for sure.
I was just about to ask you, do you think he goes above Shedeur?
It depends if the team needs a quarterback or not. Let me look at these standings. New England, the Jets, Cleveland, Tennessee, Jacksonville, and the Raiders all have under 3 or less wins. Him in Las Vegas would be good. Him in Tennessee would be good for Tennessee, but bad for the league because they're not a big market team. Cleveland would be.
Go to Tennessee.
I
think he only goes big cities.
Yeah, Vegas or the Jets would make the most sense.
You see, he's going off in New York, like he wants to go to the Giants. Have you seen that?
No, I have not, but I can. That makes sense. Oh, I'm not even looking at the NFC teams.
Yeah,
the Giants, Carolina.
No, hold on, American Man. She didn't say she made mistakes. She said that other people were classifying that. If I'm paraphrasing it, she made a mistake. She didn't. I don't think she ever said he was a mistake. I think she's saying other people were saying it was a mistake. Right?
It's a long shot for him to make it to the Cowboys. They would have to literally lose every game and pray to God that the Panthers or the Giants win some games, which ain't gonna happen. He'll end up in one of the New York teams or Las Vegas, I think.
I'm going on a limb here, Universal. Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going on a limb. I think there are going to be some teams that don't want to deal with the daddy-son combo.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that personality in the NFL coming from the quarterback position is the best personality to commandeer a team. You know where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah.
Too flashy, too shiny, too all about a good time. You want the big city, right? For the nightlife and shit like that. And I don't think that some teams want him.
Right.
Because, I think there is a question of character. I think there's a question of even really his ability to play football at the quarterback position at the highest level. His desire, love for the game. And I think some team is going to be bullied into taking him, honestly. That's my thoughts.
Sure.
That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
And
Yep. No, go
I
ahead.
wouldn't
Sorry.
be surprised if it doesn't work out well for him. Honest with you, he just seemed too flashy for a quarterback to me.
Yeah, he's
not
too
gonna-
flashy.
Mhm.
Yes, absolutely. He has doubted back in the last couple of weeks. He started off the season kind of the way he ended last year, but he's doubted back a little bit. I did find it very interesting that I didn't see this mom clip, but I seen another clip where they had Dion, Shador, and Travis sitting together. And I was in that moment, I was like, why is Shador here? This is not his moment. But they keep those two attached to the hip for like this the clout. And I think that's part of the problem is we can't see Shador without his dad or without some flash and dash, and that's going to kind of rub a lot of NFL teams the wrong way. But I think they generate so much income and attention, teams are going to just take it because they need it. Like the Panthers, they'll take it all day. They'll take it all day. But yeah, man, it's going to be interesting. I think Dion stays in college. I think Colorado gets worse. But it depends on the transfer portal, and depending on the team that Shador goes to will depend on how his career kind of.
You think Dion coaches at Colorado next year?
Yes, I think he stays. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that college money. That college money. I think that college money works better for Dion than the NFL money. And what's happening and how these billionaires are starting to get ready to buy these 51% of these teams.
Well, you
the
heard about
game
that.
has changed. The game has changed. He'll make more money on a college coach as a college coach than he would in the NFL. Because he's the man. He has all the control. At that point, he can dictate a lot of things in a little school like Colorado.
Now you heard me just bragging on Travis Hunter. I was just saying he's gonna have a great career, and then American Man comes in and talking about don't start bashing. Hell, you must have missed me bragging. Travis, you can't.
American Man never gets shit right. He hears what he wants to hear when he wants to hear it, and then he blames his dumb ideas on other people.
Okay.
No, I think Travis Hunter's going to have a better career. I wouldn't be surprised if Shador falls.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that would be great for Dallas Cowboy fans if he falls.
Like, what is he projected at right now?
I'm assuming top 3, but I got to double check it.
Let me look at draft projection.
He's got to be at least 2 or 3. He has to be. Shit, man, where's a reliable site? What do you look at? NFL.com. Cam Ward's number 1. Wow, Shador's number 2. See, if that order right there happens, there's no way. I don't think there's any way that the Raiders pass up on Travis. I don't know why you would do that. Yes, they need a quarterback, but
yeah, I see Raiders getting Travis on it. I should do it. Yeah,
Travis will send that team like just the marketing in Vegas to a whole nother level. But then what that means for Cam Ward is he's not going to get picked up by the Patriots, so they would probably trade down, and Carolina might take him. Jacksonville won't. They have their quarterback. So yeah, it can get a little. If that happens, it can get a little dicey. That picks on the left.
Let me ask you this question: Cam Ward is black, correct?
Yeah, he's black. Dark skin too.
And should do it. Well, I don't know. He's black. Where's the next quarterback to be drafted in the first round?
Probably outside of the top 10 for sure. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, on both of these lists. Maybe not even a first rounder. Wow.
No Pac-10 team. No. No Big Ten team.
No, the next quarterback's probably Quentin Ewers. I think that's how you pronounce his last name, from Texas. But he's not a first rounder. He's good though. But he's not a first rounder. A lot of the good quarterbacks are like underclassmen right now. Yeah, they're the only two. They're the only two. Yeah, Quentin Ewers, I think, is the next.
The other day we were talking about how I think football ends, or how it becomes like boxing.
Oh, I hope not, man.
And I think this is the classic. This is the telltale sign here.
The quarterbacks.
You got two quarterbacks going in the top. They're only two in the first round, right? I don't know how good they are. I haven't seen much of either one of them play, but there's not a white quarterback in the first round, right? Who's in number two? Let's see top quarterbacks. Not saying that I'm not saying anything, but I'm just pointing out, like, the parents of these white quarterbacks, to the Tom Brady's, are keeping them from playing.
Yeah, here's a QB list. If you didn't find one, I throw a link in the back chat.
This is QB projection 20. Okay, let's look at this.
Yeah, click on that one. CBS is better than the link I found.
Oh, this is QB.
All right. So yeah, Quentin Ewers. Carson Beck, not a good quarterback, too little. Jalen Monroe runs too much.
He's 6'4", Universe.
Oh, I thought he was shorter than that. He looks, well, that's probably because all them Georgia linemen are like 6'7". He looks short when he's back there.
Shadour's 262.
Yeah, I know they're all 6'2". Short for a quarterback. They're taller than me. Yeah, when you look at this, I mean, outside of Jalen Monroe, he does a lot with his feet, so I don't think he's going to be that great in the NFL.
He's short too.
He might actually need to change positions, honestly. If I was him, I would switch positions.
This is the top 10. Look at it. This motherfucker, he's a senior. He's ranked number 88.
Yep. He was supposed to be real good this year too, and it didn't pan out as much as what people were thinking. I have not seen Miller Moss play at all. I haven't watched any USC games. I haven't seen any Syracuse, but that's the quarterback from Ohio State last year. He was trash. I have no idea about Drew Aller. And
look at where these players are coming from, University. Look at where the top quarterbacks are coming from. You see anything interesting about that?
Well, yeah, they're all big. They're all big schools outside of Colorado. I mean, you can kind of say they're big schools, but yeah, the South.
Look at this right here, University. Miami usually doesn't produce quarterbacks, correct?
Correct. Skill players, not QBs.
Colorado usually doesn't produce quarterbacks either.
Linemen.
Texas definitely not quarterbacks, right?
No, skill players.
Georgia, no quarterbacks typically,
Skill
right?
Players. Yep.
Alabama.
I think kind of, but really it's been a fluke. More running backs than anything.
Name one quarterback they produce is exceptional.
Jalen Hurts, but he left. He was there and then he left.
Man, he ain't exceptional yet. He's good. Let's just say he's good, right?
Yeah.
LSU, they usually don't put out quarterbacks. They put out one, Joe Burrow out there.
Yeah, Burrow's the only one. That don't count. No, Penn State. No.
Penn State, they put out some quarterbacks, fundamentally sound type quarterbacks.
Yeah,
right? Syracuse, not really.
McNabb.
USC used to put out kind of a quarterback.
Typically USC. Yeah, they have a track record. Ole Miss, no.
No. The SEC typically doesn't put out quarterbacks.
Correct.
But yet, in the top 10, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Is Texas in the SEC?
Texas, yeah, they are now.
It's 5. And he might well throw in Miami because that's a Southern team.
Yeah, they're ACC, but close enough.
6 quarterbacks come in the top 10 are from divisions that historically do not produce quarterbacks.
And many of these QBs have transferred to within the last 2 years. So that's another thing to keep in mind with this is like they don't have to stay anymore. Like they can go wherever they want. They're free agents year to year.
This right here is the death of the NFL right here. Summed up in the top 10 of the quarterbacks. Because as this degrades, you can't watch the NFL game.
That is true.
Can't fucking watch it. I tried watching the 49ers Rams game. Oh man, this shit was like a field goal fest. And much as I like Brock Purdy, I think he's a decent quarterback. He's too short.
Yeah.
So every now and then he has to throw jump passes where he has to leave the seat just to complete a pass. Like he just doesn't have the physical capability. It reminds me of Jeff Garcia,
Oh yeah. I remember Jeff Garcia.
Good, but just not good enough. Big, not big enough, and everything. I was playing this Universal. I didn't get a chance to get your opinion on this. What do you think?
Oh God. I think Stanley was talking about this yesterday, or somebody brought it up.
Yeah.
Man,
I showed it to my lady friend.
I just don't understand it. I just don't get it. Why?
I showed it to my lady friend last night on channel. She said,
"What I said is I just don't get why this is of anybody's concern."
Well, it isn't. You're correct in that. But we're just commenting on kind of the social phenomenon things that we see, and this is a young man that I don't know if he's gay or not, but I'm assuming that he's straight.
Well, when you're running and basketball, the singlets can produce chafing on the nipples.
Let me see what that vest is. Catapult.
Yeah, I've literally run cross country.
Are you
Maybe
telling?
it does something.
Is Stanley fucking joking or what? Is Stanley joking?
No, I don't think Stanley's joking. But
all I'm saying is I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, and I don't care.
So before we assume that he's gay, I want to know what's the purpose of it outside of nipple chafing.
Well, I mean, the first thing I would think is, must be because of something singlets or something like that. That's pretty much the end of my caring about it.
All right. So here, let's pull up the link. I found it. So this is like I don't know if people work out. Oh, what was that damn thing that I used to use? Damn.
I mean, most people wear T-shirts.
Well, Stanley, there's this thing. I can't think of the name of it, but I used to use it all the time when I worked out at this gym, and we would strap it across our chest, similar to that. But what he's using is an actual performance thing. It looks like a chick's sports bra, but he's got the performance top on, and that's like a heart rate monitor, and it monitors all this shit that you do. Yeah, that's what that is. The link's in the back chat. So before but there's different versions of it. He's got like the chick version, I think. I don't know, man. It still looks a little suspect to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. But that's more performance tracking.
The first thing you should think is, the first thing you shouldn't think is, oh, he's gay.
No. See, that's not what I said. That's why I say I don't know.
I didn't say you said anything.
No. Let me finish my point.
Just saying the first thing you shouldn't.
Right. I didn't assume he's gay.
And I'm not talking about you in particular. I mean in general.
But I guess what we see a lot of times, sometimes we see it on Pop the Balloon, is this trend of men dressing very feminine.
Yes.
You can watch some of the NBA basketball players walk in and they look like a damn LGBT parade.
Yeah, football
You
players
carry purses and shit. You be like, the way they be walking tight ass pants and shit. Remember the Shannon Sharp? I'm about to go give me some wine, and his ass tooted up, and and so when I was showing that shit to my lady, she like, oh, it just looks gay. That was just her. Now she ain't trying to figure out what the fuck he used it for. She just, as a woman, she's drawing a visceral reaction to it. And I think that
God protect us from visceral reactions.
Well, but I think that that one may have a physical purpose beyond just looks. But I think in many cases, men are dressing kind of like women.
So now you're projecting from this.
No. Well, that was very interesting. That Universal said there was others that he could have
Well,
chosen.
thank you, Universal, for taking the time to actually doing a little bit of research.
But anyway, I just thought that was interesting. You know, I didn't want to make too big of a point out of it, but yeah, I just thought it was interesting.
So when I used to work out like crazy, I used to wear this thing called a MyZone, and it's pretty much a heart rate tracker. It just tracks your performance, how much you're burning, and you strap it across your chest. And this, what he's wearing, is just a new version of that you wear it like a sports bra. It does look funny. I don't like how it looks. I think that there could be a better version of it.
Too bad it wasn't pink.
Oh, I'm sure they got pink ones too. But that's
Man.
what that is.
Come on, Kimmy K, come back on camera here.
Just 1 second.
But John is right. You know, the feminization piece is something that is happening, and a lot of athletes have bought fully into it. And it is just a part of where we are. And I think that it goes along with your point from earlier, Stanley, that masculinity has taken a deep dive.
Yeah. This is, really what.
Okay, well, he says, guys, Stanley will let us know when a man is gay. He's a pillar in that community. Okay, well, let me make an announcement now. American man, because you can't come up and say it on the panel more or less to my face, you're gay. So as a pillar of that community, I now pronounce you gay.
John,
here's another one, Stanley. It's just one of those things. It's just kind of, they're straddling some kind of line here. I could show more.
Here, I got one for you too, John.
Well, do you think they're designing these clothes to be intentionally feminine? Like they're doing a fake out?
Oh, I have a I do.
Like it's
I have a good one for you, John. After you're done, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, you sent it to me. Put it up.
I'm sorry, I was meeting someone to buy something off the black market, and I couldn't show her face, so I had to go underground.
You buying a child slave? What are you? what are you buying?
What you buying at?
Us girls in New York, we have our way. We look out for each other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for some AirPods. Kimmy K. I need to. Go over there to Roosevelt Avenue, Kimmy K. See if you can give me some AirPods. I need some AirPods.
They might. I might find some Africans out here who got them for you.
I don't want them. They
still sell books on the sidewalk.
Like Kimmy Case is at Hero Square.
Yeah.
Hey, last time I was at Union Square, Stanley, they usually sell books out there.
Yeah.
Man, it was like a street festival out there. I mean, but a very unorganized one. Like, it was so many people out there. It just kind of like lost control of it out there. There's so many vendors out there, but they do, at least right there in front of Union Square, have a lot of book vendors out there.
I used to love perusing the books.
I used to go to Strand. Strand used to put their books outside their bookstore.
I love Strand.
You like Strand? Yeah, you go to Strand and get some of the books. Where are you right now, Kimmy K?
Why on earth? Oh man, do you actually like shopping during the holidays?
Not really. I shop online, but I was like, since I'm here, I might as well browse.
You say you're at Hero Square. This at what, 33rd, 34th, and like
Sixth Avenue. On Broadway. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I used to work right there at one of them healthcare marketing companies right there.
Thank you. What does that smell good? Thanks.
You're the Macy's, right? You're the Macy's, Kimmy K?
Yeah, I'm inside Macy's.
Do you know that there was just an article in the paper the other day about Macy's, how Macy's real estate is worth more than the company itself?
I believe it.
Wow.
Seriously. Yeah.
I believe it.
And so they were talking about the Macy's downtown Brooklyn. You familiar with that one, right, Kimmy K?
Yeah, that's the one I would go to if I'm going to any. It's right in the neighborhood.
Right, and they were talking about how they're going to, that real estate is worth a hell of a lot of money. I think Macy's is only worth $4 billion, and that real estate right here in the one in Brooklyn is probably worth $4 million, $4 billion.
Wow. This is cute, especially if you want to take pictures with your family.
Hey, Kimmy, here, is Macy's the one that where they decorate their wait a minute, you're not at the main Macy's then, are you? You're at the
I am.
main Macy's? Okay, the main Macy's, right. Don't they decorate the outside with like exquisite
Yeah,
like
I just showed everyone.
okay, yeah, right.
I'll go
Yeah.
back out again. And now this year they have like a Christmas market of vendors outside.
Oh wow.
Food is downstairs. I totally forgot.
Oh yeah.
Do they have any sugar plum fairies to show American made?
I'm sure I can find some. It's a miracle on 34th Street. I found it's sugar. Does that count, Stanley?
Oh, ask American Man. I'm just trying to curate your tour to his tastes.
That makes it look nicer than I ever thought it did.
Yeah.
Maybe when you're in it, it doesn't look as nice. So from afar on the camera,
Very crowded.
No, it's not right. But that to be 34th, right? I mean, what's this Sunday? Well, maybe people are doing other things. But nowadays, there's a Macy's, in Brooklyn. You can go to a Macy's in Brooklyn. There's really no need to come here unless you're just coming for the,
We have two in Brooklyn, one downtown and one in Kings Plaza,
Oh yeah.
which is the Brooklyn Mall.
This is Thanksgiving Day parade, Macy's, right?
Yeah, it was. The Thanksgiving Day parade is always really nice. I used to go as a child, but I would never go in my adult life
I wouldn't do
unless I'm
that.
taking children. But I'm not, never ever.
Universal, we're gonna call these games in about 5 minutes. I'm pulling up the schedule right now on Universal.
All right, I'll be right back. You want to show this clip of for Stanley? I would say this clip we'll play is about the average NFL player is doing this.
Oh, well, even time is actually crowded and people are shopping. People are spending money this Christmas.
Nope, not that one. Let's see. Did I share the wrong screen? Hold on 1 second. That's the My Zone thing. No, John, I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, it's up.
Kimmy K, go to the Row Hotel, see if the migrant's still out there.
Is it close by? Is it close by?
Yeah, it's at damn. Let me Google it. Let me Google this and let you know where it is. You put it up, Universal?
Yeah, here we go.
I'm sure they probably brought them inside because it's the holidays. And the press is gonna be like, they left the migrants outside to freeze.
That's the migrant? What the hell is that, Universal?
This is Debo Samuels for the 49ers.
Yeah.
What do you think about that outfit? You see his purse?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that, Stanley?
He's living out loud.
I think it's sweet.
Your son, Stanley, your son comes in today wearing this. What are you gonna say to your son?
Well, thank God he's too poor to afford something. And I'm not giving him the money for it.
But it looks like he has exit. If he didn't have that purse and them funny looking shoes on in the sock, he just put sneakers on. He just looked like he was going to exercise. He looked game ready. But it's that purse that making him walk funny. Maybe it's his shoes. Oh, he probably don't feel comfortable with this one.
Man, yeah. I mean, there's a lot more of various different athletes, but yeah, it's something that's taken place where they've been very effeminized in their dress. I don't know if it's the European clothing or the designers they're working with or whatever, but there's a lot of that happening.
Hey, Kimmy Case, there's a migrant hotel right across from Madison Square Garden. I went to that one the other day. It's on 7th Avenue. It's on 7th Avenue. It's on like 31st and 7th Avenue. It's right across from Madison Square Garden. That's the last one I went to.
I was over there for the Trump rally. I did not see any migrant. Well, actually, some of them did come and yell at us, but
Yeah, if you just pay close attention, I think it used to be called a Penn Hotel or something like that. Damn, I got pictures of this shit.
Oh, we already
Where are you right
called
now?
the games.
I'm on.
We called them
I'm
already.
trying to figure it out.
Yeah, we did it with Portia. But if anybody wants to get in, this is your opportunity. If you want to do picks, hop on up.
That's
It was
not
just
open. Oh, they got a building full of Crocs.
One of my best puts ever. Crocs. I bet against Crocs. Made a lot of money on that. Are you gonna go and see if the Migrant Hotel is still open? Or did they close it? It's like directly across from Penn Station. You know, right there. It's adjacent to the PNC Bank. Like directly across the street. On the same side as the PNC Bank.
Trying to figure out where I'm at now. And for people who don't know, New Yorkers are always figuring out where they're at. We know the nearest bank on this street in a different place we don't live in. We know the nearest bank in our neighborhood, but once we leave our neighborhood, it's like a whole other world. I feel like people from outside of New York know where more things are in New York than New Yorkers, which is kind of crazy. All right, where am I now? I'm on 7th. What street you said it was on?
It's on like 7th. It's a PNC Bank directly across from MSG, right?
I know, but I'm on 7th and 34th. You know
You
the street?
got to go to like 31st.
31st?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
You know, right there where the train station, like right in front of Madison Square Garden. Like John Galt said, Boston better than New York City. I don't think so.
31st, gotta be this way. So I'm gonna come back around because I want to see the Christmas market. Oh.
When did we call the games, Universal? Universal, when did we call the game?
Maybe he's dropped down.
Oh no, he's back there. This is my picture I was going to show you, Kim.
Wait, what's the name of the hotel?
I think it's called a Penn Hotel. It's not a hotel anymore, but it's directly across from Madison Square Garden, like diagonal.
They definitely shut that down.
They should. I'm curious to know because when I went there, damn, people still got masks on. When I went there, it was open not too long.
Yeah. It might be open, but they don't have migrants in there anymore.
You don't think any migrants in there? Well, let's find out.
The Watson is finished.
Which hotel is that one?
They threw all them niggas out. Actually, no. The Watson threw out the single men, and they converted it into a family shelter.
Let's see if any migrants.
I mean, we walked past 30 of them.
You on 7th Avenue right now?
Yeah, I'm on 7.
So you better come up by that that little pizza place. What's this pizza place?
MSG, where President Trump was.
Right. So
drones on top.
Here. You're gonna see a PNC on your left hand side, then you cross the street right there.
Pizza place, Sbarro's?
Yeah, it's very easy to go there all the time. when I ain't know any better. Waiting on the bus.
PNC Bank. Don't see that yet.
PNC Bank is at the corner. It's at the next corner.
Okay.
You get some exercise around there, Kimmy K. You don't walk a bit.
Yeah, I need to get my steps in.
Yo, they really renovated like from there all the way over to like shit. Basically, I guess you could say Hudson Yard. That shit looks nice.
Yeah.
From Penn Station all the way to Hudson Yard, they really done a lot of renovation right there. Restaurants and all this shit. The old well, you crossed over to the Madison Square Garden side. You should have stayed on the other side. Oh, you're on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if this migrant hotel is still open.
I'm sure it is.
I went in that motherfucker, Kim.
They let you in?
Now they had an African told me to get out, but you can walk in. And they always had Africans and shit working there. They always had Africans. You see the PNC Bank? You should probably see the PNC Bank right about now. You're like 30 seconds?
Yeah, I'm at 30 seconds.
I know them streets like the back of my hand.
Well, yeah, because you take
Right
a
in
train
that
over
little
here.
area. Yeah, this train right there.
Yeah, I thought about
So the
going to
next,
Jersey City to do shopping, but I was like, nah, that's not happening.
the next block is the PNC, and then right across from there is the
Oh, I see the
hotel.
PNC Bank.
All right. So when you cross the street in the PNC, the migrant hotel should be right there, basically facing Madison Square Garden. I'm trying to think what the name of the hotel is. Yeah.
This wasn't a far walk. I was a little reluctant. I'm like, wait, this is going to be far, but it's not.
No, walking around there is quick. Yeah. That's it.
What's Penn 11? A news station?
You said Penn 11. That looks nice.
Yeah.
11 building. Home to the New York headquarters of both Macy's and AMC Networks.
Oh, wow. That's who Floyd Mayweather should have got together with. All right.
This for home.
Where from here?
Okay, across the street, and that's the hotel right there.
By the Paris Baguette?
Right.
Might go inside there.
Yeah, right beyond it. Yeah, it should be. If you look right there, it's gonna be a hotel right there. Old hotel used to be an old hotel right there.
The Sport Hotel?
Yeah, that's it right there. Stewart Hotel. Yeah. See if it's open.
Okay,
Just go in there. Go in there, Kim. See if they let you in. See if you go in there, Kim. Go in there. See
Should I
that.
just ask them flat out if Mike can still here?
Just go in there and see. They say, "Hey, let me in. Need a room. I need a room, motherfucker. I need a room."
Ooh, is there a bathroom I can use in here? Yeah. Oh. There's no bathroom? Okay. This is a regular hotel? A what?
Get a film on, Kim.
Oh, shelter.
Show what the niggas look like, Kim. Go back and ask them and say, well, when they gonna open back up?
John?
So it's still a migrant hotel, huh?
It is, and it stinks.
Was them Africans right there working in there?
Yes, there were 2 Africans.
I knew
And
it.
it stinks in there. I'm not going back in there. That's shit.
I wish we could smell it. I wish we could smell that motherfucker, right? Look, why they got the police in front of that motherfucker? I wish we could smell that motherfucker.
That shit stinks.
So how many Africans were down there working?
It was only 2. And he said,
Only
I can't
2.
use the bathroom. I said, why not?
Hey, go back at least put your phone up and let us see the mustache African. It might have been a mustache African. The motherfucker worked there.
God, they stink.
Look at all this shit. What's all that shit out there? Hold on, Kim. What's all that shit out there for sale? Them migrants selling all that shit. Look at all that shit on the street corner. Yeah, look at all that shit on the street corner. Was there migrants selling that shit? Oh, damn, Kim dropped out.
Is it a bake sale?
Nah, it looked like they were selling a bunch of shit on the side of the road. Oh, it's Kim.
There she is.
Hey, but right there at that corner.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Right there at that corner, the Paris Baguette. Were there a lot of migrants selling a lot of shit on the side of the street?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
I thought
it's like clear.
Oh, it's
This
just
is
a bunch
the regular guys that sell like the hats and stuff.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, it's a regular guy. Nice little green.
There are a lot of people on this side though, but I think they're picking up food for delivery.
Oh, damn! Look at that
Where
shit.
to go? Let me actually be nosy.
Oh, look at that shit! Look at that shit! Go and see what she sells. Come on, go see. What she sells. Come on, Kimmy. Let's see what you got. Tell me what you got. Look at that. Give me some gruel, nigga.
What is she selling here?
Street food.
Oh, Lucy's? I don't smoke.
Lucy's. That motherfucker. Eric gone out this
I thought it
motherfucker.
was food. It's okay. It's okay.
I asked how much for a Lucy, Kimmy Cake. Buy me a Lucy. Kimmy, ask how much for a Lucy.
$1? $1 each? Okay.
You bitches selling Lucy's right across from Madison Square. Good goddamn.
Hey. Working hard is what pays the bills.
Hey, what? The motherfucker selling University. Can you believe Stanley? Can you believe this shit? We choked out a nigga for doing that shit way out in Stand Out.
Right in the happening in Manhattan, right?
God, man, Alvin Brad letting them sell Lucy's. Come on, Kimmy K, get us one more. Can we get a view one more time? Can you zoom in on? Can you go in on that shit? Hey, buy us a Lucy. Kimmy K,
You
buy
can't
me a Lucy.
zoom on StreamYard.
Can you buy me a Lucy then, Kimmy K, just for the
I don't
strength?
have no cash. I'm sorry.
Hey, they might take cash out. Buy 5 Lucy.
I
You
give
take
you
cash.
my information.
See how much you got.
Who they are?
Hey,
Give
that's it.
me the Trend Nicaragua right up on right here.
Hey, that's what's in that cooler. That's what's in that cooler.
She ain't got
You
food.
need
She
to
said.
have something to smoke and drink. That shit.
No, she said she
I
only
had
got
a dry
cigarettes.
mouth. I had dry mouth.
She don't sell food. And that's what the crackhead black lady told me.
Hey, Kimmy K, go back and ask her if she ever heard of Eric Gaunt. You be careful out here, Eric Gaunt.
She don't speak English.
No English. You can't even
No,
warn
the
them.
black lady had to
Can't
translate.
even warn.
You can't even fucking warn them.
She don't speak English.
Woo, hey, man. If I
Megan
live
right
in New
here
York,
in front of me with the new
where's
Jordans
Eric?
on.
Where's Eric Garner, man? Eric Garner, man, ought to be right down that film and say, "Look at these people doing what my son did, and they choked my son to death." She won't do it.
Migrant right here with the new Jordans on in front of me. He was watching me the whole time.
We need some hoopers. We need new hoopers. We're gonna diversify in the NBA.
I don't see the struggle. I don't see the poverty on these people. I will
Yeah,
tell
hey,
you that.
hey,
Poverty where?
Hey, listen.
Poverty where?
Them motherfuckers, like, I couldn't believe they selling Lucy's right in. God Almighty, Eric Garner, mama ought to be mad as a motherfucker. My son, out here just trying to make a living.
He was the
Way
one that
out
died.
in the suburbs. Way out in the outer suburbs of Staten Island. Ain't bothering nobody. This damn woman right here across from Madison Square Garden. I wonder, Kimmy K, how much was the Lucy's again?
$1.
Folks, that's $20 a pack. God damn.
How much is a pack in the store? I think it would be cheaper than that.
They going to the casino and shit though, Kim. See, if you ain't got $20 to go to the store, you might just buy you 1 or 2 to get you where you going, and that's why she's with people buying the Lucy. It look like somebody's buying some Lucy's from her.
People was buying. There was like 5-6 people there.
Ooh, man, hey, I love to see people making money, man. I love to see it. Hey, it's the American way.
Yeah.
I mean, now we know for sure there's no excuse for people not making money and working out here.
Anybody could be down there doing it. Anybody, you niggas could have been down there selling loose.
Yep. There's no excuses to be broke, man. None.
Universal, let me ask you this. If you're Eric Garner's mama, in all seriousness, and you see all these migrants down there doing clearly in the wide open what her son would have never thought he could do. He way out in Staten Island in nowhere land, right? When most New Yorkers never even venture off. Kim, Case, you ever been to Staten Island?
I have, but for work, not for anything else.
Most New Yorkers never go to Staten Island, right? But everybody in New York has been here where Kimmy Case is. And here we have a migrant selling Lucy's, violating all kind of laws. It's police all over that place right there. And yet a man out in Staten Island gets choked out over the cigarette, said doing the same thing she was doing. And there's some, differences in it, but they are doing it without even a damn care for the law.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm raising hell.
Eric Garner was in the time of Law and Order.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. He it's kind of like outliers. Like Eric Garner came. Like this is the Renaissance era of selling cigarettes on the street in New York. But he came early. It wasn't his time. If Eric Garner had been out here selling cigarettes today, oh man, he'd been the man. He's just a little too early in the migrants benefiting from this. Yeah, this is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Dang. I couldn't believe it. They're selling cigarettes. I ain't even know migrants smoke cigarettes like that.
I mean, they gotta have something to do. They ain't got no job.
Ain't got no job.
They can't work. They're in the shelters. But I don't know. If I was a migrant, I would get out of the shelters immediately because I feel like that whole shelter thing is a setup. You mean to tell me they're not going to know where to find you to collect you? And I really think Eric Adams is going to let them come collect these people. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I do believe that now. I believe he would let the police go up in there and drag their ass out.
They're already outside.
Andre 420 said they don't even get the migrant discount now. No discount.
Migrant discount.
So Universal, you said we called the games already?
Yeah, we already called them. I put it in the chat twice today if anybody wanted to join. No one wanted to join, so we're good. It's just me,
Stanley,
you, and
where's your lady? She don't want to come over here and do the games anymore?
Talking to Stanley?
Yeah, didn't he have a lady get up and get in the game?
Yeah, what was her name? Empress.
Stanley, you've had a hot week, man. Universal been screaming about you all week. You got SKC coming up here fighting with you. And now you got a Brave to cap the weekend off or starting the new week. Stanley may have felt falling off there. He may have finally gone to sleep.
Yeah, he needs to take a break, man. Going hard.
Stanley about to go viral.
Exactly.
And then had the people come in and say, man, thank you, Stanley. You helped me make so much money.
Is Stanley famous or is he infamous?
Both.
And we got we're 11 hours 32 minutes in, 24 people in the audience, guys. Show some support for the channel. Kimmy K, show some support for Kimmy K's channel. Go over there and subscribe. He gives you all the inside details. She's gonna be helping you shop for your significant other for the holidays and for the birthdays.
Yeah.
Take you throughout New York while she does it. Right there. Damn, it's loud out there, huh?
Yeah, it's busy.
Yeah.
Was it 12 o'clock? Yeah, 12 on a Sunday.
Yeah, on a Sunday. What you got planned for today, Universal? You watching the games?
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the games. I gotta put up the Christmas tree too. So I might go to the gym later. That's pretty much it.
I think Shanahan, man, he's lost his mojo, bro.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I was reading something, University, we'll close out the show on this. Nick Bosa wore that MAGA hat, right?
Yep.
And then a couple weeks ago, Debo smacked the punter, a lead snapper, right?
Yep.
You heard about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then the other day, you got a player that quit, right?
Yep.
You got another player, got a big contract, he got hurt, right? And, I think that politically, those guys may be a little butthurt by Trump and the way Shanahan handled the whole Nick Bosa shit. And I think they're kind of being sore losers, and his ability to motivate them probably has come and gone. To be in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have a window where you take that talent, win with it, and then now you've kind of gained some credibility to that'll last you for 10, 12 years, kind of like a Tomlin,
Right.
The players that play a little harder for you, shit like that. But I think what you're seeing on the 49ers with the players walking off and shit like that, I think that he's lost respect, amongst a lot of the black players. I think Debo slapping the lone snapper was kind of part of that. I don't think in better times or when Shanahan had more credibility with the team, he would have done that without fear of being, suspended, sat down. But he wasn't even punished for that. Was he punished for that? I don't think so.
I don't think anything happened.
Right.
But the Chargers are going to ride with him. They already have 8 wins, which is better than last year.
You mean the 49ers?
Oh, you're talking about the 49ers. You said Shanahan. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Shanahan, the 49ers, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I thought. Oh, yeah.
The Chargers.
I'm thinking about the Chargers. You're talking about Shanahan. My bad.
Yeah, I'm talking about Shanahan 49ers.
That's why you said Debo. I didn't even catch that.
Yeah. Debo,
so, yeah. They are stumbling and fumbling here at the end of the season. When you look at their last They got 3 games left: the Dolphins, the Lions, and the Cardinals. They can lose all those games pretty easily. And they're 6-8. The season's pretty much over. They might have to hit the reset button. They had to do that after Kaepernick, and I think that they've just kind of fallen again.
Can they go forward with Purdy?
I think for at least 2 more seasons they can, but they're gonna have to figure out who their franchise quarterback is because it's not him. And based off what we just seen from the draft, it ain't none of these guys coming up either. So, they may be waiting.
You think you're gonna stick with him then?
Yeah, who else they gonna get? I don't think they can get anyone else. There's no Russell Wilsons out there, free agent wise.
Yeah.
The only person that's out there that I think will be out there is Dak Prescott. He's the only quarterback right now that I think he's on thin ice. Even with that contract, he's still on thin ice.
He's not better than Purdy though.
No, if I had to choose between the two, I'm choosing Purdy.
Oh man,
I don't know if he has a no trade clause. Let's see, Dak Prescott contract. Oh, if he has a no trade clause, then it's different. The deal included a no trade clause, no franchise tag clause, and a no transition tag. Well, never mind. He ain't going nowhere. Jesus, he's with the he's with the Cowboys until 2029.
Well, they can cut him or bench him, but that's interesting.
Yeah, they're gonna take a big penalty for that though. Yeah, they can't trade him.
What do you think about Travis Hunter going with Adidas while the Sanders clan is going with Nike?
I think he's got to forge his own way, and Adidas gave him, I'm pretty sure, a very big bag. As they're trying to find their new star after the whole Kanye thing. I think that's a great move by Adidas and a good move for Travis. Hopefully he gets his own signature sneaker and cleat. And if I was him, I would lean into the lifestyle brand thing very heavily. He has a huge social media following. Honestly, even though he's with he's attached to the Sanders, he seems like a good kid. Like
I
when I hear the interviews, he seems very personal. He's very marketable, very, very marketable.
Yeah, I like the guy.
The one thing he's gonna have to figure out, and I seen something, John, and I don't know if you've seen it, is his current fiance girlfriend who's pregnant. That might be his Achilles heel.
She said he really wasn't her type when she first met him, huh?
Yeah, that money maker. It's funny what that money make a chick do.
They said on her ring finger is a dollar sign.
Dollar sign. I seen it. Yeah, I seen it. But did you see this? Did you see this from Saturday? Let me see if I can find the clip. When they announced Travis Hunter as the winner, he was kind of crying. You see Dion got up. His mom got up. Dion was hugging his mother. Did you see the interaction between Dion and the girlfriend? I don't know if a lot of people didn't catch this. I caught it.
You got a video of it?
Let me see if I can find a clip of it. Pretty much what happened was Dion had to kind of lean over to mom. The girlfriend was sitting down clapping, and he tapped her like, "Get up! Like you get up and hug that man." To me, that was a sign.
What do you think it was a sign of?
It was a sign of she's not ready for that. Well, they're young. Let me preface that. But go embrace him, show him some love. He just had a big accomplishment, and Dion had to pull her up and kind of push her forward to embrace him.
To hug who? Travis or
to Travis's girlfriend?
To hug whom though? Who did they have
to hug? Yeah, to hug Travis. Yes.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
Yes. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I caught it. I caught it.
Oh shit! Oh he gone. Because there's gonna be some women that are gonna show him that kind of
exactly. That's what I'm trying. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it when they were clapping for him and he got up. Man, I should have saved it from last night.
It's interesting, man. Like, the world is his oyster, and he's going with, hey man, what I ain't no marriage expert, so what am I to say? But you found the video, Universal?
I think I did. I'm reviewing it right here. Oh man, this is not the angle. All right, I found one version, but that's not the angle that I seen. I'll find it. I'll find it.
Yeah, but got 20 minutes left. Yeah.
Yeah, Dion had to give her like the get your ass up
Yeah, so,
and hug your man tap.
Kimmy Case, make it back. Kimmy Case, this is where I got the inspiration for that picture from. By the way, if you get back up here, you'll see it. I used to live on this corner. Well, in between this corner and the next corner. This is Franklin Avenue going, I guess that's north, south, or east, west, whatever. And then this going east, west, whatever. And so you saw the photo. I showed you guys the photo earlier. I got a photo of this corner right here. This is an ODB, kind of a replica of ODB's food stamp card. I'm going to put this up in one of my Airbnbs. He says, food stamp card, I think it's a food stamp or ID card of ODB. Yeah, food coupon or something. Anyway, University, you found that clip?
I don't know if I found. Oh man, I'm trying to get the exact angle that I had. I found a clip of Dion, but you can't really see him give her that kind of lift and push that I'm pointing out.
Hey, American Man has a question for you. Is she white? I don't know if she's white.
She's a Latina. I don't know. I got a couple clips here. So let me. Yeah, she's a Latina. I mean, she's a baddie. I ain't gonna lie, but I think him and the investment that he's made in her. And I seen this last year because they started a YouTube channel, and I was just like, man, dude, he's so young and he's already playing husband with her. Like,
Hey, you know they got to play the game.
he ain't even got the big bag yet. Like that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that is correct. That is correct too. We say time will tell on this one. We're gonna see it all play out in public. See how it all works out. Yeah.
Oh man, so I found a clip, but this is not the right angle. But you can kind of see it, man. I'll find it. But I'm sharing my screen, John.
Oh, okay.
All right, so can I make this full screen? Are you all looking at full screen?
But it's blurred. Can you play it?
All right, yeah, we ain't gonna do that. All right, so this is him being announced, and you'll notice there's another angle of this. I'll find the other angle, but you'll notice Dion is hugging his mother, and then you can kind of see Dion tapping the girlfriend, but he had to like tap and like push her up to hug him. So you can kind of see it here.
Where's the girl?
So you'll see the girl. Okay, right here. Shit, I pushed the wrong button. Shit, hold on one second. So the girl's sitting next to the mom and Dion front row. So he wins, and right here. So there's another angle from the other side where you can see this very clearly. But Dion's hugging the mom, and then he leans over, taps the girlfriend, kind of like pulls her up, and then he kind of gives her a little push forward to hug Travis, because at this point Travis is walking from the side over to them. So he's like, "Get your ass up, embrace your man. This is a big moment." But she's just sitting there clapping.
She's sitting down.
So you kind of see it right there.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. You can kind of.
But he gave her a little shove forward too.
Right.
And that was when I seen that, I was like, "Oh shit!" Because remember, they had some issues a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
remember they had won that game, and she was arguing with him, and he's looking like he's about to cry. Remember that? See, this shit is bad for him, man. Here, further my evidence. Now she's a little baddie. Don't get it twisted.
Oh yeah.
But there's gonna be hundreds of them.
Oh,
hold on. Where'd it go? Hold on. Look at her, front and center. That's my man, Heisman Trophy winner. This is gonna be his downfall. Watch. It's gonna be some social media bullshit happening to this man.
Somebody said she didn't want to hug him 2 weeks ago. Now it's 415.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only red flag I see with this young man right now is like, and I think she's pregnant. I think I seen that she's pregnant. But man, yeah,
meal ticket time.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is he ain't out here populating the world. I mean, he could be Antonio Cromartie and be having like 6 kids already, but you know,
he ain't had time to do that yet.
Yeah, but yeah, other than the girlfriend, he seems like a pretty good kid. She just seems like a wild card, man. Like you gotta be very careful with this woman.
Which position do you think he'll play in the NFL?
Man, I think whatever team takes him is gonna try him on both sides of the ball. But for me, I think he's better off playing wide receiver. I think his career lasts longer as a wide receiver than a DB.
Why is that? Very few DBs relative to wide receiver.
Yeah, I think that he'll take less punishment as a wide receiver versus being a defensive back where you got to be tackling people.
I see.
He'll avoid a lot of hits because he's pretty quick, shifty. You know, kept dinking dunks, get out of bounds, stuff like that. But yeah, I think he'll make more money as a wide receiver. He's also more marketable as a wide receiver than a DB.
Yeah, I think so too. Scoring touchdowns, yeah.
Dancing, all that type of stuff.
Man, have you been hearing about the DoorDash scheme?
No, what's happening?
You don't hear about this shit?
No.
So, we ain't showing this. Let me see if I can find it. This guy came up with a hell of a scheme to steal millions from DoorDash drivers. No one's ever heard about this?
No.
I think I have a video of it. Let's see.
He's stealing from the drivers.
Yeah, it's a pretty slick scam too. I will say that. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna play this video right here.
Do you see this guy? Do you see this man face? This dude is a complete piece of crap. A DoorDash scammer, scamming 700 DoorDashers, getting up to $1 million. Said she was on her way to pick up an order. Then she got a text. The text saying not to complete the order. Then the text was followed by a phone call. Came from a person claiming to be a DoorDash support team member. Quote, the guy said that he was from DoorDash and he told me not to complete the order. He told me just to go back to my car, and then he had me verify my identity. He said that there was a scam going on. David Smith sent a link and asked her to sign into her DoorDash account in order to verify her identity, after which he told her that she would be able to access her account or her earnings for about 4 days. This call was a part of a sophisticated phishing scam that the police came to be tracked back to a 20-year-old David Smith on allegations he nearly stole $1 million as a part of a multi-year scheme in which he was accused of stealing paychecks from more than 700 DoorDash employees. Absolutely insane.
Hey, University, you want to know how he was caught? So here's what he was doing. So they told you what he would do, and he would get their number, and then basically he would say, he would get their payments paid to him. So when the police called him, he had like $700,000 in the house.
Damn.
Yeah, before he was in them. And so he would order from a restaurant in California, but he was in Stamford, Connecticut, college student. Black guy, David Smith, and you can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
And so here's how the police caught him. This is what piqued my interest to be honest with you. Let's see. Here's how he pulled the scheme. Citing an arrest warrant, Stempian said Smith would randomly choose a restaurant, primarily in California, and start a DoorDash delivery to a nearby address. Once the food was en route, you contact the driver, get his ID information and all that. They didn't want their accounts frozen. They would send he would send a fake verification code to them, and he would be able to drain their bank accounts. Here's how they caught him, though. Let's see. See if I can find it. Stanford police were tipped off to Smith when they first responded to a domestic dispute between Smith and his girlfriend at an apartment on the street, and discovered stacks of cash. And there's another article I have. Let me see if I can find it. Man, I tell you, this shit just gets more ridiculous.
God damn, John.
He ain't got away with it, bro. Yeah. I got the article right here. He ain't gotten away with it. They pulled him back in.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, this is it right here. University. I think it give you a little bit more detail about what here he is right here. Can you see him?
Yeah, you got that Nike tech on. I see that tech. Living that life.
Listen, so here's what it is. Oh, I forgot. On January 5th, 2023, Stanford police were called into an argument after Smith was accused of beating his pregnant girlfriend during a domestic violence incident. According to his arrest warrant, the victim allowed police to search the home so they could seize a firearm in his possession. According to the warrant, that's when they found all that money. With $733,000 in cash, along with 818 payment cards, only one of which was in his name, and blah, 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 blah. He got to arguing with her, got to fighting, and jig was up in there.
No, we often say this is a gangster country, man. If you can figure out a loophole or whatever, I get it. But man, your downfall cannot be you not being able to control your emotions and dealing with women. Like, you just can't do it, man. Like, that's 2 incidents that led to that, right? The pregnant girlfriend and another domestic.
Well, no, this the same incident, basically. Right, but the first article didn't want to tell you that he beat up his pregnant girlfriend.
Yeah.
This article did. He beat up a pregnant girlfriend, right?
Damn.
I don't know. Go ahead, Universal.
I was just gonna say, I think I mentioned this on the channel before, but this scam life thing is big, man. Like, these dudes have figured out how to do this shit, and it's not just black dudes; it's all types of young people.
Oh yeah.
But this scamming thing is for real. Like, they out here getting it.
Man, when I was on probation the last time, I was in, when it walked in probation, there's a motherfucking African in there. He was on probation. I said, "What you in here for?" He was like, just basically scamming. He was like, "I ain't out here on the street committing no crime, like internet crime." This was 15 years ago. So this shit has been going on for a very long time. I guess they're getting much more sophisticated and they're putting some thought into it.
Absolutely.
We got 8 minutes, Universal. What do you think about that papoose?
Hey, John, I'm gonna drop off. Would you go ahead and end it for me?
Yeah, I got it for you, Stanley.
Yep.
Hey,
I'm going to sleep.
what you say, Stanley?
Said I'm going to sleep.
You go ahead and sleep.
Good night, Stanley.
Good night.
You guys give Stanley a round of applause. Stanley Cross holding it down overnight. But yeah, what was I saying? University. What was I saying?
You're talking about the African guy that you.
Yeah. He was on
probation.
He was on probation for internet crimes. He wasn't fucking around with that. Street crime and shit like that. And the smarter guys. That's why they hit his Daniel Nixon said, "Good night, Stanley. Good night." It's interesting about Stanley, man. What do you think, University? Damn, we supposed to talk about Remy Ma.
Oh yeah, Papoose and Remy Ma. Yeah.
You got thoughts on that? Are you following enough?
Well, I haven't delved too far into it, but I do find it interesting that these 2 women are arguing back and forth over Papoose. I just think that's hilarious. But
what's hilarious about it to you?
Papoose I never was a big Papoose fan. I always thought he was kind of corny. He's a good rapper. He can rhyme, but I thought he was kind of corny.
Does he still rap?
I don't. If he does, I don't. His music doesn't hit my algorithm at all.
Okay. And so go ahead.
Yeah, I think that Chelsea Shield, is it Chelsea? Is that her name? Chelsea Shield? Carissa. Yeah, the boxer. Yeah, she's about that. She's about that trash talk. So she's found the right one in Remy Martin. I hope they do fight. I think it'd be interesting just to see. Now we know Remy is known for shooting a woman, so this could go a whole lot different directions. But is Papoose the guy to be fighting over? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I want to go a whole different direction with this, and this is probably where your area expertise comes in. What do you think about this says about black relationships? Black love. They talk about black